only use one hand because I have to hold the microphone. So we're going to do what we can. We're going to simulate a hasted courier headed to you with the divine. Let's go ahead and put it in and see how it goes here. All right, that is unbelievably fast. Okay, wow, that has a lot of kick. All right, this is a very, oh my God. Dude, actually ain't no way I could do this with one hand. Very good handling from our player here. Oh, I think I see a straightaway.
Yes,
all right,
hello,
we're
yes,
opening.
yes, this
Six
is me,
gear,
the official co-caster.
6 gears
hello.
as high as it goes. I think I have to put it. Oh,
Yo, what's up,
oh,
Krayshawn?
all right, this is not a straightaway. This is not a straightaway. No problem. Easy
Showing up to
peasy,
work, 5 a.m.
easy
You already know.
peasy. And we're back in the fountain. Ladies and
You already
gentlemen,
know.
that's what it's like to be a courier. Thank you so much for watching. Don't try this at home. Leave it to the professionals. Back to you.
You already know.
Unleashed Monocle, that's pretty nice.
Just casually 2-shot Shin Q. Nightfall strong enough to take down everybody else. Oh, but Chrysalis, he's not going to be able to do enough in this balance strike. Not if he gets all the lights of Aurora. They've got too many heroes. They brought every single hero. The throne is exposed. Chrysalis hunted down. A balance strike away. Denied.
Look at Ultra Kill. It's a rampage for Watson.
We got 8 teams still left in the competition, 8 clubs still fighting for a championship. That's right, we're going to check in with the club championship, see how teams are doing. We finished a couple more finals since we last checked in, and that means we've got a new ranking. Now, it's important to note that Gen.G Esports actually did not win a finals. They got 1,000 points just by placing high in multiple other games. But over the weekend, we finished Valorant. There was a first time ever reverse sweep where Heretics won and Fnatic ended up second. We had Apex Legends finish up with VK Gaming taking first place and ROC Esports getting second. And you want to just, I know you want to, Jenkins. Who's in fourth place right now?
Shaver, that is BMWM Team Redline Red Bull Sim Racing, but I have a very important note also, by the way. Thank you for welcoming me to the show. Team Heretics, I want to point out that they were the Screamers.
Good morning, guys. Check it out, check it out. I'm showing up to work. You already know.
Clearly it works. Clearly hyping yourself up is...
brother, it's clocking hours, brother.
So maybe
come on, what do you mean, what is this outfit? Let's be honest.
That's what Cap said, too.
I mean,
come
so
on.
far, P-Vision has been, well, the Astini from P-Vision has been doing some screaming.
Thank you for W, thank you, thank you.
Push them through for this first round. We can take a look at the schedule here. As you can see, 4 other games are finishing this weekend, including Dota 2. League of Legends also starts today. They'll have their finals on Sunday. Same thing for Free Fire.
5 hours of sleep or some shit.
Yesterday.
Yeah, don't worry, Zai will come any second. He'll just show up in the Discord. You know how it goes.
Here is Honor of Kings. They did also start yesterday, but they won't have their finals until the weekend after that.
Yoda.
So they got 2 weeks total.
What do you want, Yoda? I'm at work, Yoda.
More points to be earned for the club championship. As I do think a lot of the Dota teams are doing pretty well. I mean, I know for the first series we have Gaimin, and I think they came top 8 last year as well, Purge. So they have a lot of horses in the race, as you say.
Yeah, they do. There's a couple of organizations that usually have a lot of games. Some team
I slept like solid like 5 hours, bro. 5 hours, 6 hours? I don't know. Who cares? It's good enough. Listen, you don't need sleep. You just need the power of will.
And I believe you need to be also getting top 8 to be allowed in the top 8.
Good morning.
Even when speaking of that. But this game Gladiators, so we think, you know, they have a good shot of doing things. But let's look at the Aramco power.
Yo, what's up, everyone?
rankings
Yeah, I
to
made
see
some black
how we
coffee, but I made a
did
mistake.
them.
When I
Okay,
was
need to
boiling my
say
water,
here,
I
guys,
actually boiled it to 100
we
degrees.
did
Now I have
the
a
8 best
kind
teams
of
in
boiled
the
coffee.
world. And as we
But it's all
already
good.
talked about, it's very difficult ranking teams that we think can take games off of everyone. So please.
Hold on, let's think about this tier list, though. S tier, Spirit. Does Spirit deserve to be S tier? I feel like it's just name branding. Like, I love Spirit, but don't get me wrong, brother. I gotta be honest with this. I think we like Paravision should be here. Spirit should be here. Then I would agree.
Everything. So, you know, this is why Gaimin, despite looking really strong, we put them in B tier because depending on the tournament, they've looked not good. But then recently, they look really good. So you know, put both of those things together, they end up on B tier because those are good teams on the B
Those are
tier.
great teams out there.
Like all of these teams.
Who am I
can
going
win
for
the
this
whole
one?
thing.
Who's playing right now? It's
We
Game
started
and
this week, we
Spirit.
actually put, like, 5 teams in S tier, and we're like,
I
oh, this
believe
is so
Spirit's
awesome.
gonna win.
Every team is
I
in
love
S tier.
Gaimin.
that.
Love
Slightly
Quinn.
Separate them. They're all super close.
Yeah.
I'd spank
Yeah,
Quinn's
it should
ass
be noted
respectfully,
that
but
of those teams,
I think
Tundra did actually have the best year
I
with
think
the most
Spirit might
Tier 1
win
tournament wins.
this time around.
But we were just looking at it also with recency bias, how they did in the last tournament and how
Yeah.
they looked going into this one.
Yeah, and they're one of the teams that did not top their group. So, and then didn't play in
Your
the most
face
recent
cam
long
is
term
blurry?
round, so
No
Aurora
shot.
Didn't do too well. I think they still came top 8. But not too great. So we put them at A tier, but that's still really good, guys. The top 8 here is really good. But we're only gonna see 4 teams today. We're gonna do 2 series a day from here on out, and guess what?
This
Single
actually was a little bit blurry, eh?
all the way through. We are gonna end.
Actually
today
was a
with
bit blurry,
Aurora
eh?
Gaming taking on P Vision. I mean, I'm gonna just. It's gonna be blockbusters all the way, guys. I can just say, oh, what an absolute block! It's every series. Every series is gonna be great. And we're
How do you
starting
gift
today
subs?
with
I
our
honestly, I don't even know,
SMB
to be
match
honest. But
of
don't
the
worry about it,
day.
Rowan. You already
We
gave a lot of
have
bits and shit.
chosen
Don't worry about it.
Purge Spirit.
I guess there's
versus
like a
Gaming.
button.
I'm really excited for the series just because both teams are fantastic, and we are expecting Gladiators to do well. I'm going to again mention that Team Spirit, the only teams they played against so far this tournament are eliminated.
This guy is
teams.
crazy
So
as fuck. He's
there
got to
is
be
a
on Molly or
possibility
some
that their
powder or
strength
something.
So far this tournament is because they're playing weaker teams.
Brother, I
Turn
wake
up.
up because I'm
This guy's
dedicated
crazy
to
as
the
fuck. He's gotta
craft,
be on
brother.
Molly or
I'm
some
dedicated
powder
to
or
the
something.
craft. Thank you, Rob,
Biggest
5
tournaments
subs,
of the year,
brother.
typically.
Why are you sitting in
Like,
darkness?
we
It's
don't know
not
what's
really
gonna
dark. I
happen.
don't know why
Turn
the
up. Go either
This
way.
guy's
contrast
crazy
is
as
so
fuck. He's
wrong.
got to be on Molly or some powder
Plus,
or
guys, I'm not
something.
alone. I'm not
And
alone.
let's talk
Hold on,
more
Where's my
about
cat?
Team Spirit.
Turn
They
up.
are not
This
your
guy's
Here's
crazy
my
as fuck.
cat.
He's got to be on Molly or some
Hi,
powder or
Yoda.
something.
Morning,
Yes, well,
Yoda.
actually, they won 2
Mwah.
that year
Okay, he
because
doesn't
they
want to be
also won
kissed.
TI.
And then my dog is here, but he's
This guy's
a
crazy as
bit
fuck. He's gotta
slippery
be on
today.
Molly or some powder or something.
When we say we haven't seen them too much, I think Effie, it's so hard to judge them right now. Because what would you like to add to what Purge already mentioned about them not playing any of the teams that are still left in the competition in their group itself?
I brushed my teeth, brother. Come on. Hey. Yo, Siffy, welcome to the greatest stream on earth. DDX Trash. What's up, brother? Good morning.
Situations like this, elimination brackets, having to come back against teams that people expected to outpace.
Oh, I'm gonna
them.
fix
They've
the
been
lights
here
in my
before.
room, brother.
This is no
Need to fix the
stranger
lights in
to
my
them. I
room.
expect them to do
And then I'm gonna
as
come
well
back
as
once.
they
Give me
have
like 2 minutes,
during
brother.
the group stage.
Yeah, as we here have our Jamil's Motorsports player arrivals.
Wow,
They look like
Mapuchka
cool
looks
guys.
cool.
Yeah, with his sunglasses.
I just want to point out that it doesn't look like it's that hot, but it's really
Oh,
hot.
It's so hot, guys. It's like 42 degrees today. So the heat definitely also adds to the vibe here as these players. I mean, they've been on this stage. They've been on the biggest of stages. I think if any team is not going to be phased, it's going to be Team Spirit. They, of course, will also pick up their key.
That's a heavy key.
It is.
Yeah.
Actual gold.
Solid gold.
You guys know gold is like 40% more expensive than it was last year?
40?
It's a
40,
great
40.
investment.
Really?
Yeah, it's been good.
Why
Oh.
is that?
Look, inflation, people want to hedge their bets.
Ah.
They want to kind of save their money. But with that being said, I also want to note that Team Spirit are kind of the boogeyman for Gaming Gladiators because the TI that they did win, that was again, not the first one, of course, they won multiple.
Yeah.
But the last TI that they won was against Gaming Gladiators in a grand finals where they 3-0'd them. And there might be a little bit of a mental block there because, again, Dota is a psychological game. We heard that from Coach Caps.
Good morning,
And
everyone.
I think things like that should be factored into matchups.
For sure. Also, if we think about the record of the teams this year, 2025, Team Spirit
10K
won 4
subs
out of 5
for Kes?
series. So I know
No
that
chance.
Damon didn't have the greatest start to the year. So maybe
No
also
chance.
there
Listen,
we
we
can take
back.
a little bit of give a little bit of leeway.
Listen,
That
listen.
Damon could definitely look a lot better now.
Lock in, everyone.
But still, the mental block
Lock
might
in.
just still be there, Purge.
I think there's also roster instability.
Yes.
They've roster swapped 2 separate times this year. First, they swapped out their carry, and they had Watson play.
What's my impression of Rue?
Celery from active to inactive,
Yep.
and they grabbed Malady.
I feel like
So
he's a
if
good
you look at the
micro
games they
player.
played,
I don't
now,
know
they've
about his
actually
like
played a lot of
intelligence
matches
in the
together
game and
as a
stuff like
squad
that, but
throughout the times that they played.
my
And I think
experience
it
playing
just
with him in
took them
pubs, he
time
has really good
to
like
finally solidify their play style,
you
and
know
I
how
think they're
you could
unique.
just
They
say
had a good time,
frankly
'cause at least then their
he
best
clicks
players aren't
good.
being nerfed.
Like he has
That's
good
just something
clicks.
that's been happening
I think he has
in
good
Vision
clicks.
and other teams.
Yeah, that might definitely be a little bit of an up for Gaming.
Yeah, see, I told you Zai would come. Told you, look, he's here. I told you he'd be here. Listen, Zai, I told everyone you'd be casting, brother.
How do I feel about my team's performance this event so far? I think it's been pretty good. It's not perfect, and there's always things to improve on, but I think, you know, been headed in the right direction after the horrendous online
Come later, okay, no problem. We'll be waiting.
To just keep the faith and assume that there's a fluke, some stupid circumstances surrounding it, and just like, we'll play better next time and cope it up a little bit. I think we coped it up, and that is good enough for now.
Look at this handsome man. Look at his beard.
And try to improve where we can.
How the mighty have grown. Of course I put a short brother, of course.
We've improved quite a decent amount of that over the past months.
They see him. They should know he's there. Tofu gonna pop the firefly drop.
What time is it? It's 5 AM, bro. It doesn't matter what time it is. What matters is it's good vibes. My cat is a Devon Rex. Do I have a plan B? No, brother. I'll be streaming this game for 300 viewers if the game dies. It's like Team Fortress, right? It'll never really die.
This tournament, it's a pretty competitive top 8. You know, we'll just go and we'll try to play and we'll see what happens. But I think we're capable of winning.
Once again, had as much fun. Quinn in some trouble, but he's got Essence Ring, he's got Solar. Oh, the Wrath of Nature, it's not quite enough to finish him off. But now Pure can't really go anywhere here. He needs help and save to the rescue.
If Dota server was closed, I'd buy my own Dota server and play it and stream it for my 300 fans and players.
Yeah, we saw Gaming Gladiators last when they 2-0'd their previous opponent in Yandex, and of course in the group they did get seeded into the second phase of their group, which was very nice.
Remember not to brush teeth right after eating.
But it still
what?
Like we
I already brushed my teeth this morning, bro.
Of them, and it can be said the same for Team Spirit. I think it's pretty crazy that for our first series, Jenkins, we have the defending champions and the previous champions and the rematch of.
Wait, is Underlord server still alive, brother?
Well. Honestly, looking at the bracket, I was just thinking.
Who's my favorite caster? Probably Sunsfan.
Right now,
I like the dynamic between Sunsfan and Synderen. I actually feel Synderen says very smart things about the game, and then Sunsfan knows how to keep the balance of being funny and like, you know, like giving him like a surface to be smart.
And so, you know, for me, Team Spirit is the best comeback team that has ever existed in Dota history.
True. Honestly, Spirit is one of the best comeback teams, brother.
Teams that has ever existed in Dota history, and they are currently playing incredibly fast. Some of the most dominant games that we've seen all tournament and recently are
casual
from Gaimin, and other teams are on the receiving end of this. So I just wonder, is like the Aura's 5-man run at you strategy something that can end the game so early that Spirit will never have a chance to have a comeback?
So I was curious.
Ace and Tofu, they look like CS players, don't they? Like they look like CS players, right?
I checked Gaming Gladiators' average match win duration. So on average, they will win matches in 33.5 minutes. And I wanted to look at Spirits because we've always talked about them as a later game team. Their average match win duration is also 33 minutes, whereas Gaming play an average duration overall of 33 minutes, even in the games they lose, and Spirit have played 35 in their games.
Hi, first message. What about OG first message? What do you mean, what about OG first message? There's no OG in this tournament. OG's trash. And what else you gotta know, brother?
I also looked at the same stat, and what I deduced from it, and this is my take, is that when I am thinking that a team is playing fast, it's not.
OG comeback. So sorry, my bad. I thought we were talking about something else. Listen, OG comebacks never happen.
It's like the speed at which they will 5-man, the speed at which they will run all of their heroes at a tower. And I feel like with Spirit, they're more.
Hey, Mr. Streamer, what's the occasion? Well, good sir. I am co-streaming.
But
I told everyone I'd be here, and here I am. We're gonna analyze the fuck out of this game. I actually also am genuinely interested in these games, so I'll have a lot more passion in them for sure. Because they're high stakes matches, right? Single them effectively, because they already played the bracket. At least half the teams here have played the other bracket. And it's like, I think this patch is a very like methodical patch. You know what I mean? I enjoy the macro patches. Playing pubs on macro patches is absolute hell on earth, but watching it
2 for Effie. Dr. Suleiman.
No, we can't get Karina. Actually, no, I don't think I'm allowed. I'm not sure I'm allowed. Actually,
Mediator here.
Well, we have to see what Twitch chat reads or types out. That's really
What are we on, a
important.
5-minute delay?
Yeah.
Okay, can we
Twitch
just
chat, you
silently wait
decide.
for 5 minutes?
I doubt it. you want to give that a try?
5-minute delay.
Just meditate.
We'll edit it in post.
Okay.
How about that? Do we actually have favorites? Do you actually favorite Gaming Gladiators in
I
this
do
series?
actually favorite
Yeah.
Gaming Gladiators. Yeah,
I don't know,
think,
Jenkins,
I think
but
Spirit
let's
is
be
an
honest
incredible
about it.
team. They always have potential to win the entire thing, but I just trust the matches that I've seen from Gaimin in the last 2 months. Like they're cooking. Like this looks to me like peak game and form, and I feel like.
Well, to be honest, I haven't really
they're
watched
gonna
games,
win
so
the
I don't
entire
know.
Tournament. No, I think probably at some point. they'll
Where's
run
the
into a
suit? What do you mean,
style
where's the
which is
suit,
just
brother? I'm just,
better
it's
than
casual
theirs,
right
or a
now.
team that is just like on a higher caliber.
Meepo, go to
But I think
sleep.
they'll make it really far.
Dude,
Spirit will
Zai
be
is
more
joining.
like
He was in the chat. You can add him.
like
He was
the
there.
Grand Finals, for example.
He's coming.
But I think this is one of those situations where you have a matchup that's just unfortunate for Spirit, and Gaimin is they're gonna smash them.
What's your read, Purge?
I think it all comes down to the draft, frankly. Like, if Gaming gets to play the heroes that they want to, for example, the last 3 games they played, they had Underlord every single one. They won all 3 games. If they get like their specialty hero that fits the circumstance and allows them to play the style that they excel in, that gives them a much higher chance of taking out a really good team like Spirit. Eventually, that's going to get broken somewhere along the line. So I do agree that I don't necessarily see them winning the tournament, but I could see them getting like top 2 for sure.
Why is so many haters in the chat today? Why so many haters in the chat?
Will come down to, I think it will come down to draft, but also how they play around the mid lane. Because I think if
Why is
Spirit
everyone
has
adding
Quinn
S4, dude?
to
I
go
haven't
with
seen him
Gamin's,
either.
like,
Where is he?
mid lane aggression of bringing 2 supports mid, playing around Quinn, if they can give Laurel the backup that he needs, then I think in terms of tempo, these teams are actually not far off. Like Spirit have been playing fast this tournament.
And for one player to look out for all the people tuning in, which one player is gonna deliver? Who's been the MVP for the 2 teams?
Quinn.
I have my choice.
Okay, go for it.
I gotta say for Gaimin, it's Quinn. I agree with Mira that there's a lot of focus on the mid lane. And when he can have a good game, which he often will because he understands.
Quinn is literally 1v5ing every game. Like, he's just being humble about it. Like, Jenkins is he's trying to illustrate a point, you know, as the panel. But I'll tell you, my stream, we only spit facts. We only talk facts right now. And I'm telling you right now, Quinn 1v5 in every game. Haters in the chat, the door is that way, brother.
To a much stronger region and then refine it so that it actually works against top teams.
I think for Team Spirit, I would say the player to watch is actually their 5 in Miposhka. They've had some really interesting picks, like a last pick Winter Wyvern that entirely clutched the
That
draft.
was so good.
So you have to be open to thinking about if the 5 is going to bust out something weird.
Okay, we're gonna see if those 2 players. And
This
if
emote
these
is
2
so cursed,
teams
dude. What is
can
this? Aga.
deliver. It will,
Like,
of
who
course, be
creates this
fantastic to
bullshit?
watch the game,
For real.
but before we do that, we of course have to get the players on stage, and before that, we are gonna start the first series here in absolute style.
Okay, let's see the style. What we got here?
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup.
That's true.
Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest.
What's the club ranking is right now?
Across all EWC games. The Game Trophy. When a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see. And it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions
Turn
have
up!
a key on
This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some
So
power
Gaimin
or
has
something.
one, right?
Place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champion selects 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled.
7 million for first? Yo, thanks for the sub, Fenzi Live. Welcome to the greatest stream on earth. Brother, I sleep 6 hours. You think you can buy a key on Taobao? Or what are you thinking? Who's prediction to win? You think if I make a note and I write prediction, it's people are gonna think I'm betting or something? Cause I'm not betting. I just like but I feel like everyone who writes a prediction or like is gambling. I'm not solid 5'8", bro. I'm 6. I'm 6 feet, brother. Anyway, I think Spirit's gonna win. But maybe I'm down in gaming. I have no, I don't. Holy shit, they're right next to each other, dude. They're literally right next to each other. What the hell? Dude, this idiot spamming. Listen, shut up, man. Come on, focus up, brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Amazon Esports Arena. As
Looking
we
fresh,
begin the
boys.
playoffs for Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup 2025. We started this tournament off with 16 teams, and now we're down to just 8. I'm your host, Tsunami, and as always, I am joined by... Ah! Who the heck are you? Where's Fancy?
Oh, yeah, Fancy's not around. He's kind of busy. So, hi, I'm Milosh. I'll be co-hosting with Tsunami over this next week in Dota 2 if he chooses to accept me.
Yeah, there's a bit of an initiation period. What do you even know about Dota?
What? Hazing period. Go for it. I'm ready. What do you got?
Any question?
Go for it.
Who's your favorite pro player?
I'm
Me.
Lebanese, so GH. Easy.
Okay, that was a freebie. Who's your least favorite hero?
It's a lot to think about. Tinker?
Fair.
All right, you and I are gonna get along just fine. Thank you very much, Milos. It's a pleasure to have you, but give me an introduction.
No, you can't hear your other teams because you have your own, you wear, I think, I'm gonna guess, I'm not positive, but I'm gonna guess usually if they have these kind of setups so you're able to actually like see each other, you have 2 sets of headphones. You have like a overhead headphones like these ones, and then you have in-ears. Usually either the in-ears are like some canceling ones or they're just some casual ones, and then you have like a helicopter headset. But yeah, you tend to not hear anything. But like if it's quiet, like literally no one is speaking and no one's talking in the mic, like the casters, so there's no background sound, you can definitely hear a little bit. Because it's kind of, you're very close. Because people talk loud.
A long journey to get to this point. They've had to rigor through the group stage and the elimination bracket, but they've survived and they've managed to make it to this point. Now they have to go into this single elimination bracket.
Do people do this Gamba for points? Like, do I do the prediction or what?
Let's start bringing out these players and these teams.
Who wants to do it? But do I have mods here or not? Do I have any mods here right now?
We've got Nightfall, Kiyotaka, Toronto, Tokyo, Mira, and Panto.
What the hell? Who are these
The club
cocks?
itself is a familiar name to EWC 24's Riyadh Masters viewers. The squad, however, is completely different than what you saw last year. This will be the biggest test for this relatively fresh roster that's joining us here at EWC 25. Though, next up on our stage, joining us, it is P-Vision. Satanic, No One, DM, 9 Class, and Ducalis. It's P-Vision.
No one looks happy.
This team has conquered Bangkok and they conquered Raleigh. They have been dominating the entirety of the EPT thus far.
You heard the organization of the tournament's a clown fiesta? Whoa, listen. EWC is among one of the finest tournaments in the world. Of course it's not a shit show.
A strong suit for them, but let's see if they'll be able to keep that magic going. Next up, please welcome BB Team. We've got Pure, GPK, Miero, Save, and Kataome.
And in the past, it seemed like a glass ceiling held them back from lifting gold on stage. But last month, they conquered their demons and they shattered that glass ceiling to bits. Now they stand at EWC on our main stage at the Amazon Arena.
So who's Bedboom playing?
Like potential victors and ones to take it all. Maybe. Always the question marks. Next up, though, on stage, we're joined by Tundra.
You're playing Tundra?
Tundra Esports. It's Crystallis, BZM, 33, Zaxa and Whitemon.
You've seen this name for years.
The 33 is so small compared to his teammates. they're just towering over him, man.
Always is a championship caliber team, and this roster is no exception. Last year set the bar high for what this squad would be capable of. Let's see if these 5 players will be able to continue.
Actually, that's pretty hype. I feel Tundra can definitely beat Beboom. Because like Beboom was the Oh, I forgot about these cucks.
Mickey, Nisha, Saberlight, Boxy, and Insania.
And this club landed second at Riyadh Masters 2023 and at EWC 2024. This is the big question. If not now, then when? Will they do it? Is the 3rd time really the charm?
Wait, did they get second 2 times?
At EWC 25, only a singular player was swapped, and that was Saberlight. Off of last year's performance, can they make it even deeper and maybe lift gold? That's in liquid though. Our final one of the 6 here. It's the hometown heroes. It's Team Falcon.
What do you mean? I care about kick peeps, brother. I'm just tapping. I was opening all the chats right now. My bad. Sorry. I opened all the chats right now. Listen, relax. YouTube chat, listen. It's a bit of a rush in the morning, bro. I woke up at 4:54. You know what I mean?
Falcons dominated all of the games that they competed in last year. Let's see if they can manage to lift that trophy in Dota this time, or if it'll continue to elude them. But expectations.
It's a bit hot in my room, I'll be honest.
These are just 6 of the teams that are joining us here, but they're not playing just now. We've got 2 more teams joining us to take these seats behind us and start playing some Dota.
Yeah, you need 2 teams to make it happen. So how about we start off with our first one? It's Team Spirit! They're our first up on the stage to compete. Champions of Riyadh Masters 2023. They still achieved top.
Damn, collapse. Nice biceps, bro. Don't mind if I do, brother. Come on, let's get popping a little bit.
They get into the competitive season. With the way that they topped Group A, dropping only a singular map, it seems like their path so far is quite set.
But these guys were champions 2 years ago. I want to see the champions that are reigning right now. Please welcome Gaming Gladiators!
Wait, they won last year? No, who won last year? So I don't remember anymore who won who what.
Taking the stage right now and looking for an opportunity. It's already been inscribed on the totem of champions for 3 of these players. The 2 of them
Gaming won last year? No chance. Was it actually last year, dude? Wait, so Dryacho was on Gaming last year at this time? Bro, I don't even remember shit, honestly, brother. What the hell?
Gentlemen, please.
Dude, I gotta say though, Miposhka's kind of in form. I played some pubs yesterday with him. Listen, I played some pubs yesterday with him, and he nightmared me and killed me 1 time. So I don't know, he's in form right now. I think we're good. We're gonna see a hype match.
Thank you very much, Tsunami and Milosh, as we are ready soon to get this first.
Thank you. You like my shirt, guys? It's my 5 AM work shirt.
Now we already mentioned the MVPs for both teams, or the expected.
It's single limb because they effectively played the bracket last. Like they played like a group stage, and then they played a semi bracket next stage, and then now it's like the single limb. I like the format actually. I think it's really cool to play single limb. I'm a fan. I know it's not like
highlights of what to expect in terms of the heroes we're gonna see. For people that haven't watched the first 2 phases,
probably not an opinion everyone has, but
it's gonna be highly contested.
I think the highest.
Your grandfather have shirt like this? Let me check how many months this guy's subbed.
I believe our TA Nature's Prophet. Those
1 month sub. I don't know. You gotta be careful, brother.
Nerfs in the most recent patch. They just give you the most flexibility, the highest hard carry potential from a ranged position, which is the more common carry style. Shadow Fiends are popular right now.
You can't really get cheese though.
So there's just
like honestly.
I got one.
I think in this patch there's like no cheese. That's why Paravision kind of struggled, you know. Paravision was trying to find some cheese early on in the tournament. They were playing like Doom 4 and like some other stuff like that. I feel like this patch is pretty, like all things considered, a pretty standard patch.
And I feel like this is.
I don't see anything crazy.
This is kind of the position 4 right now, if you're talking ranged heroes. So I could see that.
And also one thing to take into account: there's 2 days off, right? Between the group stage. There's 2 days off between the group stage.
Turn up.
And the only teams that are going to scrim are the teams that are in the tournament, right? So I feel like you play against each other on the other side of the bracket. So like Bet Boom is probably gonna scrim.
This guy is crazy as
Who's on
fuck.
the
He
other side of
gotta
the
be on Molly
bracket?
or some powder or something.
Who's the other side of the bracket? Let me check.
Turn up.
So I'm pretty
This
sure
guy is
like
crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
these teams are
Turn
scrimming
up.
these teams.
This guy is crazy.
Maybe
as fuck.
Tundra's
He's
gonna
gotta be on
cook some
Molly
shit
or
up.
some powder or something.
But I don't really see like.
Turn up.
What is
This
that
guy is
noise?
crazy as
Oh, it's
fuck.
my
He's got
cat.
to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Well, thanks for gifting 5 subs, Rowan, brother. Welcome to the greatest stream on earth.
I think it was Ringmaster Dazzle or Ringmaster Oracle.
I think it was Ringmaster Oracle, and it was really interesting. So that they had 3 heroes that were all really good at like going in, and they basically made up for the fact that they had to.
Wait, was DNM in here?
Support.
Did you say something about Kez?
Like
He's
the
still
only
awake?
answer to it is like
Kez,
it's so
I
good, you
have
need
one
double
Kez
saves,
game.
and
One
also
Kez game,
work
brother.
and purge the
One Kez game coming
napalm
soon.
in the laning phase, so it's
Gonna
like
play
a
one
answer
Kez game,
both.
bro.
So
But
do
I don't
agree
know
with
when.
Nero that like if it gets through, there's.
But I said
the team
under,
that
what did I say,
can
under 3
pick
months?
It is going to pick it, and then the other team.
Turn
that
up.
Under 3
is
months,
going to
brother.
This
have
guy is
some
crazy
sort
as
of, like,
fuck. He's got to be on
big
Molly or
answer
some
for it, 'cause it
powder or
looks
something.
really imbalanced.
With the fact that it's
Arthur.
single elimination, but it is still best of 3. Do we think that in the game 1, because sometimes we have teams, you know, we'll run it
Do
through one
teams
game
give
to see if
insights?
we have
But
a plan
no,
to counter it.
every team doesn't
Do
care
you
about
think
it.
that
Every team is
is gonna
literally
be
like
less
a cult.
Now that it is
That's
single
how it
game?
is these days.
Because-
In Dota, I feel
No
like
second
most
chance.
teams don't actually talk at all.
If you have a
Like
really
everyone
good
is
idea
just
against it, like,
talk to
there's a lot
teammates
of, like,
or no
bait
one
strategies
else
that you say,
kind of
okay, we're gonna
vibe.
let the bat rider through, but we know that we're gonna respond.
Which is
now
kind
with
of,
the
I guess,
Oracle right away, but
professional,
it's gonna come in the second phase
honestly.
or something like that. Because,
Who are you rooting
we're
for?
gonna pick a hero that seems
I
like
want gaming
we're
to
not
do
gonna
well.
pick it, you know, they
I'm
can do
a
some, like,
huge Quinn
Oakland thing
fan.
like that,
Yeah.
where you get the true counter.
I'm a Quinn lover.
But I don't necessarily think that they're gonna.
The hell's
be
a
messing around
1,000
at all.
cock
Like, they're coming in
stare? What is
playing-
that?
They're playing 1 BO3 a day. Like they've been prepping this draft for days.
I'm gonna be honest. Like I feel like if you're a Dota team and you're going to a tournament, any tournament, you're not thinking at all about the format. You're not thinking at all about the prize pool.
Every series
Like
matters.
you are thinking about every game and every series, and probably the prep will be like pretty much the same. So if a team was likely to let things,
I changed the ads to
before,
like no ads, but I don't know if it updates. Do I have to restart my stream?
Works outside of group stage
'Cause,
I think in group stage is different when you know that you have that buffer.
Yeah,
but
I don't know
feel
how
like
it works,
when the
to be
playoffs
honest.
hit. If they were gonna let Batrider through, like with a lower bracket, they're gonna do it as if there is a lower bracket. Especially with these teams, like they are no, like they've been in grand finals before, you know. So is pressure really a thing for them?
It also should be noted that in these long tournaments, the meta kind of changes.
Yeah, I updated
day
like
by
during
day,
the stream.
and
Is that
when
does
it
that mean I have
comes
to
Team
restart the
Spirit,
stream
they
or
haven't
what?
played in quite a few days because they topped the group, making it so they don't have to play phase 2. Then there were a couple of days off in between. So that natural meta development of finding counters to heroes, that would have occurred during scrims. And the question is, how far can you take scrim data into an elimination bracket? Because oftentimes teams aren't playing their best in scrims, and they don't want to reveal their hand in scrims, especially this close to playoffs.
Do you think? Because I think that is a benefit for some teams, but also a detriment
Okay,
for
I'm gonna
other
restart
teams.
my
Some
stream,
people-
guys.
some
I'm gonna
teams
restart my
need to
stream
play
real fast,
consistently
real
and
fast,
go
real
far.
fast,
We
fast.
think back
The
to,
kick YouTube stream will still go on, I think.
International that had the
Okay,
last
real
chance
fast.
qualifier.
Give me like 20 seconds, okay?
Team Spirit, a
F5
team
in
Liquid
the
that
F5,
won the
okay?
last
Don't
chance
07, it's
qualifier,
just an F5,
came
simply, okay?
second and third. Secret and Liquid came second and third at that particular TI, and a lot of credit for them went to the fact that they did have to play every single series that you could possibly think of. But that's, I feel, very specific for which teams benefits that. Is Team Spirit a type of team that will be fine?
I think so. I think they are one of the more consistent teams. They've had some occasional mediocre performances, but I think in the case of Team Liquid, whose effort is a little bit up and down depending on what tournament of the year it is
back?
and when they're really focused on boot camps,
good morning,
it
everyone.
matters more
Welcome
for teams
back.
like
Listen,
that.
I'm gonna
I think
change the
Gladiators
temperature in my
is a little
room.
bit
It's like
momentum-based right now as well because
it's like
we've
too
been
hot
seeing up
right
and
now.
down results. So them having
way too
more
hot right
matches
now.
going into the series is definitely going to help them.
I think Spirit are quite momentum-based as a team. They always have been. While they have had consistent results this year, it does feel like they play their best when
Up
they drop
volume a
some
bit, yeah, no
games
problem,
and
bro.
they get owned and they have to play throughout the entire tournament because they're an honest team. It's not like they're going to bust out some, last pick Broodmothers or last pick Meepos.
What do you mean
That's not
could have
really
changed
something
the
in their
shirt? What do you mean by
arsenal,
that?
so not playing for the duration of the days doesn't really benefit them draft-wise.
You want to hear a fun fact?
I would love to hear
No.
a fun fact.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's nice AC air. Ooh, wee.
Of course, both of these two teams are champions of
No, I'll be
EWC
casting for realies.
2023 and
I'll be
2024.
literally casting for realies.
Both of the teams have faced in
It's
both of
pure
those,
analyst work this stream. You're never gonna see anyone else have this
only in the groups, and they
analyst
only
work
ever tied.
ever.
Neither one of these teams has ever won from one another, regardless if they were the champion that EWC, from each other.
Until today.
And now we're
Until
going to
today.
see one team knock the other out.
Any co-caster? I think
Of
Zai
course,
said
the
he'll
first one,
come
I do
in
mean
a
for
bit.
Team Spirit, they were the champions of Rio Masters.
Come on, guys.
And then,
You don't
of
need a
course, for
co-caster. You
gaming,
have
they
the
were
greatest.
champions of
You have
Rio
literally the
Masters
best
at the Esports
caster
World Cup.
and
For
analyst
both
right
of those
now in one
tournaments,
person. Okay, draft started.
Neither of the teams
Draft
has
started.
won
Draft
from one
started,
another, and
guys.
it will change. We're going to find out how.
Let's focus
though,
up.
because
Magnus.
it
Okay,
has
so
begun.
Gaming
The
Gladiators
draft
first
is
pick,
on your screen.
Spirit
We're gonna have
second
Team
pick.
Spirit
I
on the
think
Radiant
Gaming Gladiators
side,
probably
Gaming
chose
on
first
the
pick.
Dire,
Wait, it's
and
too loud, right?
We have
already.
got first pick for Gaming.
It's so funny. You're playing
Okay, first
against
pick
Collapse
Magnus,
in a $3
Naga
million
bans,
tournament, and
classic,
ban
you know, I'm
Magnus.
pretty sure
I mean,
whoever
it's gonna
gets
make it
second
easier for
pick
them to
just
pick those,
bans
like,
Naga.
type carry heroes, whether it's a Lina or a Shadow Fiend or a Nature's Prophet. Like, if that's the obvious response. If you pick one of those early on, you don't want to get repositioned.
Okay,
I'm
is this
actually
better?
looking at their drafts right now, and the only team that let Magnus through versus them and didn't ban it was Navi, and they did pick it against Navi. So I just think it's funny.
Fury on SF. I feel like Spirit bans SF against Gaimin because they don't have any good heroes for Lara against SF mid. They just want to keep it open for themselves. Like usually SF is banned by teams that think that the mid pool they have is really bad against SF. Which if my memory, I'm pretty sure Laurel does not play things that are good against SF. And you don't really want to adapt your hero pool. Like if you're accustomed to playing a sort of style, your drafting is going to be based on how to remove the aspects of the enemy team that affect your style. You hear that analyst right there? Listen, it's the only stream in the world you're ever going to get this analyst work, brother.
It was Talon that let it through, and they first picked Lina, and guess what? Magnus right
Yeah,
after.
they're just asking for it. No team's gonna make that mistake again against them. Got a last ban here coming.
Yeah, we have the Batrider that you guys talked about still in the pool, so that is something that Team Spirit.
The sniper is not that good against SF. It's like both. It's basically like both heroes suffer.
In this series, because
Camera too big? My bad, bro. My bad.
As I say, it's not
My
just
bad,
a
my
strong
bad.
flex hero, but it's something that people dominate mid with, and I think for the series in particular, you have to look at the Quinn versus.
Is it
Laura.
cold? I don't
Especially
think
when you're
so.
gonna get the Batrider because you don't have as much pressure against the hero.
That's
You can move
pretty
forward
obvious, to
quickly,
be
so it
honest.
seems
Not
like
a
pretty
deep
decent
insight.
Start here for Gladiators draft.
Okay, my bad. I'm sorry, dude. I just won't talk at all.
Don't see Spirit leaving Batrider.
Okay, so it's bat first pick.
Smart enough team to draft something that is countering it. I also wonder, given that we saw
Gaimin plays bat support.
Is this something you consider second phase banning? If you're,
I think
if you're
usually
Gaimin, or do
Tofu.
you just allow it through because
I don't like this Mugabe. I'm gonna be frank with you. I'll be frank with you. I feel like bat is kind of. You know what I'm saying? But looks like Spirit is like kind of. What the hell?
That's interesting. I think the current style of Ember is quite decent against Batrider. The Blade Mail, Sanjay Kaya, like running in there, you return the magical damage.
First
take the
pick
magic
Ember.
barrier yourself.
The hell's happening?
And Chains combo also is quite
His eye is volunteering at orphanage.
But Team Spirit is also the only hero
He doesn't.
that has played
He doesn't have the
Ember
time
as
right now
position 4
to
on
help
him.
be a
So
co-cast.
they have this as a flex pick. They didn't do it during this EWC, but they did it in the most recent Wallachia.
I gotta tweet something. I think. Hold up.
It's definitely good. I think there's a lot of 4 flexes.
I gotta
that
tweet
are
some
actually
shit.
Decent for sure.
They did this at Blast as well. When they could pick it on 9, they just did, and they secured it with something like a Huskar ban. But I do.
You think
wonder
Gork would
if
care if I
it's
just
that
steal his tweet?
valuable compared to things that are left in the pool. For example, Doom. That's a hero that everyone snags up.
Do you think he would care? Dude, I just.
Better than Oracle right now is Abaddon, and that hero just gets countered by Doom.
That's a good point. And Doom's win rate 15 picks, 53%, so still very reasonable considering his popularity. Surprisingly, Gaming haven't banned the Oracle yet. They banned the Bane first. Decent lane winner against the Bat because you can fight him to the death. You can also potentially Nightmare save grip against cores is really powerful too, so maybe trying to protect their BKB carries later on in the game.
I think that's the big thing for me, like why Bane feels strong. Like number one, people have gotten a lot better at using the Sleepwalker facet to do like really cool things. We're seeing people like intentionally cliff themselves so they can avoid ganks, like pull people into towers. But really, it's that a lot of the
It's
really
me,
strong
it's not a
mid-laners right
hologram,
now,
brother.
like the, you know, Puck, Storm, Embers of the world, all do not like playing into Bane. And then also, you know, we're talking about Poshka Bane here. This isn't
Okay,
some
focus
normal
up.
Bane. Like,
Let's talk about the
this dude would whip
draft.
it out
Let's
on
talk
any
about
match.
the draft.
For me, it just feels like Bane does too much too.
Wait, what
If
did
you're at
Gork
group
just say to
stage,
me? He said...
looked like the strongest 5 by far. He would win lane, he would roam, he would set up for kills on side lanes. And of
Brother,
course,
I
that
have coffee
BKB
right here.
versus
Look at
Sable
this
is always going to be an
OVO
impact.
owl right here. Boom.
Also, you set up for a lot of things, like the coolest Bane combos. Like we've seen some dual roam Bane Mirana, we've seen some dual roam Bane Leshrac. Just anything that can take advantage of the Nightmare setup early game will give you a really big edge, especially at the rune battles, the power runes. Because
No, I mean, I'm not gonna cast the Gork right now because I might cast with the Zai later, so...
Compared to other supports, if you run in there with like a CM to fight to the death on a Wisdom Shrine, like you're gonna explode. But Bane can buy himself a good like 5+ seconds in a lot of circumstances.
I mean, you want to talk about heroes that can buy themselves.
Dude, there's
some
no
time,
chance
but
Samel's
still
awake right now.
available.
There is no
Shadow Shaman
chance.
another
There
that we've
is
seen
no
picked a
shot.
lot in the tournament. I feel like it's a really solid pick when you don't want to reveal anything about your draft, but you just want like a good, solid support. Willow also kind of exists in that category. Obviously, Willow
Zai
is
is
much
currently
more
volunteering in an orphanage, so he told me he might be running a bit late.
there's a
Or he
lot
might
of
not come
really
at all, I'm not sure
solid
yet.
early phase supports in Dota right now, it feels like.
Yeah, just to give you guys a heads up, we also, of course, noticed that the draft has disappeared from you guys' screen. We'll try to get that back up as soon as possible. The teams are continuing drafting. It's just a slight API issue.
It's a little surprise for us.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
The draft is paused?
There it is.
Oh, draft is
Alright,
unpaused.
we got ourselves an Axe and a Marcy.
Okay, so
coming from
I'm like, dude,
after
Game
they
Men
got
have
the
probably
Buzz
the
on the Bane.
most,
And then the Huskar ban
the
is actually
strongest
still
dual lane
came out.
off lane
It
in
was the
Dota 2, I
Silence
think.
that came out
I'm
for
not
Spirit,
gonna, I'm not
and then
even
the Axe Marcy, and then
remotely
the CK.
capping. I'm
This is a
100%
sick
down
draft.
to
These
serious,
are
down to the
very new
looking down
meta,
at the floor and looking back up.
drafts, I would say.
Bat
Like,
Axe is
Marcy
so
really
busted.
showed this
Like,
at
I don't know how you
Dota,
can lane
how
against this shit.
strong
They
the
are gonna
combo
do
is,
CK
like,
silencer against it, or they're gonna
giving
flex
Axe
this
a way to
CK
initiate
support
without
right here. They're
blink,
gonna
or
show
even
though.
following up after you get the blink tag.
I guess if they pick
and
Collapse's
chasing
hero
people
here,
through
they're
force
keeping it
stacks and things
open.
like that.
But I
This is
think
one
they
of the
see the lane
strongest
bottom.
lanes
They
that
see
there
Axe
is.
Bat.
If they do
So
wanna
I feel
run it,
like
Axe Marcy
this is
can
their
do it
lane.
in-game, like,
CK
you can
silencer
roll
against
rotation.
Axe Bat.
Marcy can
Turn
Or
up.
maybe it's Marcy
This
Bat
guy's crazy
or
as
Marcy
fuck. He gotta be
Axe.
on Molly or some
I don't
powder or
know.
something.
But
originally saying
my
like, yeah,
guess
we
is you
think
gotta
that
answer
the-
what you see.
the two
So you
facets
see
are good.
Axe
You can
Bat,
either use the break
Marcy.
facet against heroes like Bristleback
There's
BKB
a
against
whatever
Axe.
happens, there's a
And
high
then there's
probability you're
the
laning against
double
Marcy,
self facet you
Axe,
play
or
also
Bat
as a
Axe,
support
right?
that's really strong.
So they pick CK silencer.
CK as carry,
Which is good, seems like.
That same day we saw two
It's not
carry
bad.
CKs. It looked really cool.
It definitely,
And
like, I remember
of course
back in the
flex
day
is still
though,
open for the 4
when
CK,
people played,
but
it
would
was
love to see it pulled out. The
Birmingham, I
question that
think.
have right now
It was
is,
ESL
could
Birmingham.
there
It
potentially
was when
be
CK was
Bat
first
Rider
pick.
mid? Because
A lot of
you
people
see the
started
number,
picking Bat
you see a
Core.
potential carry CK. Core Bat
So
Rider will do
maybe
much more versus
there's
Chaos
potential
Knight than
here
a
that
support
the
pick, because
Bat
support
would
Bat Rider
be with
kills on
Marcy,
lasso,
and
wants to
Axe
find
will be
the main
support.
one, that might not be easy,
Axe
whereas
5.
Core Bat Rider
Does
will
my
have the
lady play
Q, have
Axe
the
5,
items, will get in the
gentlemen?
middle of the fight and make it so that CK struggles versus the AoE damage.
That's a good point.
No, dude,
one
there
thing
is
about
no
the last
chance,
year we
dude.
haven't
If
talked on
Game and
was
pick
the silencer that
Marcy
they did end
1,
up going for an
bro,
oracle. They're
I
gonna
will
try to
put
cover the lasso with a global silencer,
all my
so
nothing,
hopefully
because
there
I
won't be a
don't
follow-up
gamble
after the
on
first
Team
lasso,
Spirit to win.
or maybe the Marcy and the Axe are
But
gonna,
I would
zip in and maybe
100%
global
I would bet
afterwards.
loss.
That's potential,
All
but
my
in lane, I
channel
think
points.
Silencer's gonna have
Hi
a bad time against those two
Yoda.
heroes.
Morning
And there's an
Yoda.
idea with
Morning
Silencer
Yoda.
versus Bat Rider also that you can't really sticky napalm spam because you're getting cursed, right? It's a bit like Bristleback in that sense. But again, this problem is solved if you do run this Bat Rider core.
Is it
This
is
an
my
interesting
7
pick.
TV
Okay,
not
so
working,
I
or is
see
it?
what they're doing here. It's a hero to answer Ember
What is
mid.
happening? I have to refresh.
However, I will say, if you want to talk historically about some of the worst matchups for Death Prophet, it is all heroes that can burst.
Is my 7 TV not working, guys, or is it just me?
Like CK Death Prophet can be so devastating for the Death Prophet.
It's just
You
me?
can
Okay, okay.
insta-burst her. Even if she
checking.
has popped ult in a single stun, you can kill her. it does go the other way, where if you can somehow save Death Prophet, she can siphon all the illusions and then just insta-heal to full HP and be unkillable.
Okay, so Death Prophet, what the hell? They picked Death Prophet? Okay, so this is Death Prophet mid, right? This Death Prophet is the counter to Ember for them. Quinn is gonna definitely bop on him on the lane though.
There is a game like this where their burst is so
Gonna bop
high
him on the
that
lane for
it's
sure.
worth it to sacrifice your spirit damage and the Ags build just to survive the burst, because it swings a couple fights.
That's a good point. I could see that because really we talk about it, but
Gaimin have really strong lanes. This is a classic Gaimin draft.
Shaman, they're not gonna burst her.
They have they always prioritize lanes, right?
Team behind her. It's really just surviving that CK onslaught that she.
Quinn plays DP, dude. Quinn loves DP. Quinn is a DP fan. Like there's some mid players who hate this hero, but I would say Quinn loves this hero.
You're pretty volatile, I would say. I mean, any CK lane is going to naturally be volatile because he has some absolutely incredible level 2 timing.
He loves DP, dude. He's the kind of player that would like, if Viper is meta, bro's gonna play that shit and enjoy it, like 100%.
It's one of those situations where like Miposhka is of course going to be playing behind Yatoro on CK. Like his positioning is going to matter a lot, and if you get a little bit of an advantage, this can definitely go either way. Super volatile.
I love the Terrorblade ban here against Gaming Gladiators. The hero's only played 8 times this tournament. It's lost 7 of the 8. The one win was on Gladiators.
I mean, dude, TV is always going to be picked and banned. Everyone is always going to consider this hero in the draft. This hero's so annoying to like, because he's still one of the best carries.
Really have heroes versus
just one of the best carries of all time.
So it's really good to get
it's always going to be this way.
But also, just on what Jenkins was saying, I think if Silencer does die
DP3, Axe 4, I think that's a mistake. I think the best situation for their lanes right now is this. Either they put bat, if they care about laning, like hardcore care about laning, then I think the best way to flex it for game inside is to put bat and Marcy bottom, or bat and Axe, with core bat. But I think what they're gonna end up doing, most likely, is put bat Axe bottom, chill bottom, get a lot of stacks going, and then they're gonna put Marcy +1 top.
Good offlaners you can leave. Also, Tide is not so good against.
I guess they can technically, to be honest, maybe they can Axe Marcy bottom. You know what? That's what I think they're gonna do. I take it back. I think they're gonna Axe Marcy bottom and bat 5. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I think's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Centaur's ban.
That's what thinks gonna happen.
Centaur ban, and we will find out what Watson. No, Watson will be playing the Axe.
Oh no, dude, they picked Marcy carry, dude. Oh my fucking god, dude. They're so fucked, dude. It's over.
If you're throwing Batrider,
brother, I am a big hater of this draft.
Because Silencer plays very well into Batrider. I mean, he can get
I'm a big hater of this draft, dude. I'm a big hater.
The napalms.
They're gonna be able to kill the CK illusions really easy now, though. If Warlock's waiting to counter initiate, Golem plus Fatal Bonds, they're gone.
I know it's Watson, so he'll probably be Marcy, but I do want to say on the record that I actually think Carry Axe would be quite good here against CK illusions. I feel like Marcy versus CK, if CK can get any sort of advantage, what is she gonna balance?
Dude, I don't like this shit, man. I think it's actually the best. I think they should not do Marcy carry. They should put Bat carry. Okay, they did Marcy carry. It's fucking cooked, dude. This shit is done for. I am not a fan of this Marcy carry. This shit is like the kind of shit that you play in pubs. You win the lane in pubs really hard. You have like 5k net worth minute 10. You can take gate. You can run around the map. Like, I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. They should win top lane. It's Marcy Warlock. Marcy Warlock versus Slardar Rasta. I think they should win the top lane. But there's so much like pressure on Watson to play this lane. Like the whole game kind of relies on this top lane. I'll be honest. They need to have a good net worth on top. They need to snowball to mid. DP versus Ember, obviously DP favored, and then Axe is gonna chill bottom. They should win bottom too, but I don't know. The way that Ace and Tofu have been playing, they don't really care that much about winning lanes, I feel, as much as they used to. So,
they need like bucklers, maybe. They need plate mails. They need armor items.
Let's put it this way. Gaimin have a Gaimin draft. Gaimin need to do what Gaimin have done for many years. I feel like they've done better with Dryacho though. but they're finding their footing for sure. I mean, they're here, right? Which is win their lanes. They need to win their lanes, snowball, 20-minute GG.
They definitely have something in mind.
Versus Spirit, who have a good they have a good balance of late game, mid game, early game. They have like actually the only problem I think they're gonna have this game is potentially their safe lane might get owned in their mid lane. So I think, in hindsight, that means that there's some pressure on Collapse this game. Let's do well, brother. Collapse needs to have a good lane, because I don't think the other lanes are going to go too well. If Collapse has a good lane, then I think that means that Rasa can help mid. So, we'll see.
In the sense of overall Dota, but maybe not on this patch. Like, on this patch, it's all about buying the auras, and Spirit doesn't have that right now.
Okay, we're gonna find out. It's game 1 of this elimination, best of 3. Before we see the game, though, we are gonna hear some words from Coach Silent, who is with Nomad.
Let's go, Coach Talk. Let's go.
Hello, Mr. Silent. So,
why is it bad for his health to tap his butt? What do you mean?
Like the Death Prophet, we haven't really
Yo, nice hairstyle, brother. You look like me, brother.
We actually was thinking we could
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Cas it up.
Okay, interesting. And what does the Slardar do for your draft then? Because this is a 1-0 here at the moment.
Just feeling like it's good against this Prophet, Marcy, just good against their heroes.
All right, give me a 1 to 10. How confident are you in this draft for game number 1?
0.
0.
10 or 10, not sure.
Not sure. Okay, all right, Silent. Loving the confidence. Thank you very much. Good luck in this game as we jump into
look at Spirit smiling in the back, brother.
Versus Team Spirit with
you know, Silent looks like he doesn't age at all, man. I'll be honest.
Thank you, Nomad. Welcome, everybody. Game 1 of this best of 3 single elimination playoffs here at EWC. Sunsfan here with Kezu.
Take notifications off? Sorry, brother. Sorry, brother. I think I'm actually supposed to as well, yeah. Actually, I don't know if it matters.
He walked into the studio and saw that the lights were bright, thus the pause ensues, Kezu.
I mean, he must have talked with Melody because he was actually pointing at the lights.
Yep.
Also, I like that Silent, he's like, apparently he doesn't care, you know, his draft is either a 0 or a 10.
Am I balding? No, I'm not.
Either you win or you lose. So.
We'll
I can tell you, if I was balding, I'd tell you immediately I'd full shave that shit. I'm always down to bald, because if I go bald, then I can grow my facial hair out and look like a Chad.
I think it's quite nasty.
Not balding though,
Marcy. Like, you want
unfortunately.
BKB disable, you can also man up against her during the BKB. So, you know, I kind of like what Spirit have going for themselves, but Gaiman, as always, they've got the tempo, Shannon.
Yes, they do. For Gaiman...
Yeah, like no one. Like no one, brother. Why not do it regardless? Because Dove doesn't let me, bro. Dove doesn't let me shave my head. She won't even let me get a buzz cut. She thinks I look not good. So, listen, when your fiance tells you something, you gotta listen. That's the words of life right there, bro.
I mean, basically, Marcy, and I even think that a lot of Gaiman's draft in general, they rely on being able to, like,
my wife is the same, yep.
Like, you start the fight, you run in, you pop your
That's how life works, brothers, I'm telling you.
Run in, you lasso someone back, you have a golem dropping. So Marcy carry is a lot about a strong laning phase, which the hero has. He's paired up with Warlock, which is good.
I think she would literally make me go get a hair transplant, actually. Now I think about it. She would probably make me do that. So anyway, actually, never mind. I would probably not be bald. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the bald Arteezy enjoyers. I don't think it would happen.
Early on, you don't need to get a blink super fast, but you're not going to be in the same lane. It's a carry Marcy, so you're not really going to see that too much.
Yeah, they did decide to swap that around, but let's see. We might have a rune fight because Spirit, they've got a lot of brothers in this neighborhood.
Oh, yes, they do. Collapse.
Okay, level 1 fight, got the collapse. Wait, whoa. Wrong target.
No one will die. Nice hype up.
Ah, they did not go on the same target. Spirit not looking. Yo, I take my Spirit channel points bet back. I think we're putting it on game, and they look like they're like on some shit. Also, why did he shackle the Marcy, by the way? Why did he shackle the Marcy? Yeah, I think getting chains level 1 is gonna affect his lane here.
He wants to win his lane, which he will against the Ember, absolutely. And it's just a hero that allows you to speed up the game.
Wait, Quinn is like by far, like I would say, the best toxic hero player. Like he's so good at Viper, so good at DP, all these heroes, because he has a good understanding of how to double wave and like how to use like timings in the lane. I don't know.
So what I see is that Gaben
When he's
should
in his
have,
form,
like,
he's probably the best laner,
better
no
early game,
joke.
like,
I think he's
slightly
better than like
lanes towards early game.
GPK, Nisha.
The mid game
Like he's cooked
is
Nisha
gonna
a
be
lot.
tough. I think
Not
they're
gonna
gonna
lie.
get Lotus
He
is
cooked
against
him
like
many
way later
times.
against the global,
Just
against
like
the
I don't know,
face-to-face against
he
the
gets
Chains.
tilted.
They're
This is his
strong
issue.
again, and then ultra late, I would say they're
He
weaker
just
again. Like the CK,
I mean the thing is he
Slaughter
never is
combo
tilted
backed up by
first game
global
though.
silence.
Like
I
first
think
game of the
Spirit are
series,
pretty
Quinn
happy
is
if
probably
they're
the
gonna get
strongest
out of the
form.
lanes in the early game in an even
So
state.
So early on here, we can see Watson, as we've talked about ad nauseum.
dude, he is better than no one. Are you kidding me?
We'll talk about
Dude,
Marcy a little bit more, but
I'm not even joking. Quinn is by far like the highest ceiling mid.
Which I don't see abused all that often,
His
is the
issue is
special
like if you
delivery,
average
like
him
you do
out,
the
he
little-
probably isn't the highest
you
like
whistle your little
average
Courier,
performance,
man.
but he's the
Very
highest
cool.
ceiling for sure.
So I want to see it more. You know, you
Bro,
have some Orb of Frost,
he
you
literally
get your
cooked
boots,
Nisha for a
Fairy
year
Fire,
straight that one year,
some
brother.
nice stuff. But yeah, top lane, I think both sides should be pretty happy. Of course, you have Marcy paired up with Warlock, which is a very
Level
good
2
lane,
timing.
So you'll just be super happy. Whereas
Just walk
Spirit, I
away.
think they want just a
Saul
couple of
Goodman.
levels.
What's Shaman up to? He got
melee
the
hero
sneaky
against
ward.
Warlock gotta be extremely annoying. I was surprised that the Shadow Shaman got picked super late. This has felt like
So far, it's going as planned. They're winning mid, they're winning top, bottom lane's going even. Everything's normal kind of right now.
Which I'm not sure how Gaming got their hands on that one.
To be honest, it doesn't get easier for Slardar in this lane. This lane is like so easy for gaming. Because the bodyguard thing, the sidekick, it's so OP.
I think Pulse 4 is the hero's best.
So
It can
OP.
be played mid, it can be played carry. I mean, we've seen it played off.
Wait, he's not going Flame Guard on Ember? What? I thought you go max Flame Guard. I thought you have to go max Flame Guard in this lane or else you're gonna get cooked.
Anything else is luxury and helps you so much.
Well, I don't know. I don't play this shit, so I'm not sure.
Well, Yatoro playing the Horseman, Chaos Knight, which we were excited about what facet he was going to take. He did take the same one last time, the Irrationality, so the reality...
I did say if they're gonna... Who's Hoshi Batista? What the hell's that?
I was really looking...
Why would I cast with Seb, brother? I literally am gonna cast Ozai. He's just busy volunteering at the orphanage right now. Okay, Lotus, is he gonna fight for the Lotus? Is he gonna stay in the Lotus? I think he might die here on Toro. He has Battle Hunger? What the hell? Why didn't he Battle Hunger the CK when he was in the...
As top lane collapse, being forced out. And Rue will cancel out any further aggression from the game inside.
Yeah, we'll say when it comes to the laning stage game, I'm not surprised, but their lanes are winning, as they should be. Especially this mid lane, you have Quinn 21-5 to the 12-1.
Surprised, few things here. I feel like it's not in their benefit to have hard camp open on Radiant. Clap's dead. Just died full HP, literally got disposed and immediate death. This lane's tough, bro, to be honest.
Maybe slightly annoyed by that, but happy nonetheless. And we'll see how many creeps he actually misses thanks to this.
This is exactly what happens every game.
I mean, it is kind of a
Like,
nice combo.
even when the Spirit was at their peak form, they lost every lane, I feel like.
Marcy does have that. Also, Marcy wants to go for kills.
They're probably their logic against gaming when they went into the prep is like...
Grimoire, which means later, more XP for him. Maybe
Just try to not lose lanes as hard against gaming. Because gaming went like crazy all in on draft to win lanes. Look at Quinn. He's just cooking him, bro. He's just cooking him. 12 CS, 26-5. Yoda, what are you doing? I'm gonna make a controversial take right now. I feel like Spirit might lose in like 12 minutes.
So we'll have to see Gaiman. I wouldn't be surprised if we have Tofu move over mid by the time Quinn hits 6 and for the active rune. It is the Gaiman special. Bring your entire family into the mid lane.
Yep. It's a buffet.
Why did Laurel go max Flame Guard? Is there any professional mid player in my chat right now? Is there any like pro mids in the chat? Any liquid enjoyers in the chat? Yo, Mickey, are you here? Can you ask Nisha why the hell he didn't go max Flame Guard or what? I'm confused. Why the hell did he not go max Flame Guard? There's like no chance for him to win, bro.
This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder.
I don't understand. Like, what the fuck is he doing? He literally he can't even come to the creep wave. Look, he's gonna get zoned out as soon as he comes back.
Well, not anymore.
I am a Marcy carry hater.
I don't understand. What is this, dude? I mean, I'm not trying to hate on the guy. Dude, this guy has like 1,000 Ember games more than me for sure. But like, why does he not have Flame Guard? Yeah, I mean, yeah, he did mix. He messed up the first blood with chains, but you can still go 1-0-2. It's a 1-0-2. He will move out of lane early and try to gank Marcy? No. That's not how Dota works. That's some boomer take. Here's what's gonna happen, really. First of all, Marcy will never die to Ember this game, because Ember is gonna have his timing level 6 when Marcy's level 7, Marcy will have literally like phase boot armlet.
So this is cool.
Like,
I'm excited
there is no chance that Marcy will die this game to Ember because Ember's too completely screwed over. Like, he can't like do anything this game. He has to play for comeback. I don't think they're gonna die. Actually, this is good though. They pulled the aggro of the tower. I don't know if Quinn has bottle charges to tank this shit. He does not, but they can't really like do anything, to be honest. Shaman is pressured by Warlock. This is typical gaming handbook. 3v3 mid, but Quinn is just like chilling. He's just vibing. Tower's still gonna get denied here though. Okay, Spirit happy. Spirit happy. Both teams bring 3. Now he doesn't have Exo for Wisdom, but can they fight Wisdom? Do they need Exo to fight Wisdom? Depends on. Looks like Marcy's not going. I feel Marcy's making a mistake here. I think Marcy should go. Marcy should go run. Fuck the creep wave. Go run for the Wisdom, dude. Fuck the creep wave. Let's go. Let's go. Like, get that pressure going, brother. What are you scared of, brother? Level 5 Slarda? Come on, brother. Let's go.
Wants to get rid of these creeps.
I did read a stat, by the way. The team that gets
Yeah, I think it's a mistake by Watson, but it's not like a big mistake. It's just like a small one.
I thought it would be higher.
Just about, you know,
65 is pretty high.
pulling more aggression.
I guess maybe you would expect it to be like 70, but yeah, 65 is
at least
quite
70,
large.
yeah, but that's interesting stat. Is Root will be able to grab the shrine, level 4 now.
Quiet early game for now, but we see as Gaiman, they still have the siege creep available.
Rebound onto Collapse. Watson
Dude, this damage is fucking crazy. Yo, Collapse turning on this Warlock though. Rasta taking care of the Marcy. Marcy getting zoned down, but Marcy has the mana to TP. Can he TP? Can he TP? I don't think he can TP. Fuck, that was a good TP by fucking dude. Spirit actually like, Yataro's fucking cooking them. Holy shit. That's why I hate this Marcy carry shit. You get baited to play aggressive, and then you get caught with your pants down. You get caught with your pants down, brother. I don't know.
Already expanded a lot of that. So losing 2 heroes doing this and losing Watson after popping ult and his TP is huge on a like snowballing carry like Marcy. Which
yeah, I'm not enjoying this one. Hey, Struan, TP out on Rasta and book it. Book it. Get the hell out of there, bro. Okay. Quinn's actually not happy right now. Quinn's not that happy. He dominated mid, then his tower got denied, and now his haste rune got like useless. You know the unfortunate thing is, if okay wait, Bat's coming. They don't have TPs because they TP'd out of mid. He might be cooked. He's using the river's movement speed right now. Phantasm cooldown though. Big dunk coming in, brother. See you later. That's kind of what happens though when you use your TP as a carry to TP to either mid or top. When you return to your safe lane, it's no longer a safe lane for you, sir. It's no longer a safe lane, brother. It's a sad lane. That's what it is. Sadly.
Nicely done by them, which I believe did give Mr. Maladic another little book page that he can read. So whenever he wants to decide, can pop it to get the golem. And yeah, this Ace is having a really good time. He's top net worth.
CK against Axe is fine. CK is decent against Axe, honestly. I disagree with the panel. Like, because CK is actually, you don't really play with your main hero these days. Like, basically you just stun, and then, you know, walk away. Like, you stun reality, stun reality. It's not like you're putting yourself in a position to get blade mail called. And even if you are, you have pretty high armor and high HP that you can't really die.
To get his level 6 and Rude a safe lane for him to squeeze in his ultimate.
Three-man setup there in the top lane from Gaming.
So how's this game? 5k net worth Axe, minute 10. Whoa, he's completely alone. This is a really big mistake by Ace. Holy shit, dude. He's completely alone, dude.
It's still a struggle city to do so.
This should not happen. This is really bad. Because, dude, the thing is, from his point of view, he can literally only die if he gets ganked by 4 heroes, which is what happened, right? But DP is pushing mid out, and the Marcy's pushing top. Collapse has the OP facet though. He might just try to book it full.
Attempted TP, looks like he's fine.
You know what? I think he should rock that shit. I think he should rock his boat, brother. I think he should rock his boat.
insult to injury for the push.
This is really cool. This is like some old age thing that we used to, like, Spectres at some point bought this item because you can't farm. This is
You know who invented this Dominator shit, by the way? It was one striker, I think, wasn't it? It was that guy who plays Kez. I think I saw him play this shit, like, as soon as Kez got nerfed, I saw him play Marcy with Dom.
If at least means that, you know, with your next EXO...
I actually can't believe it, but I think, yeah, I'm giving him the credit, yeah.
And Maposhko will be leeching a bit of the XP as a rebound does connect onto Collapse, but no further action as the Corrosive Haze will force Watson back and...
No, I saw him play it way before anybody else. Like, what's Collapse doing right now? He's kind of... There's smoke behind. Warlock level 6 though. Fatal Bond's in 4 right now. Oh no, he got stunned. He's not gonna get Fatal off here. He has one though. Oh, that's so close. Okay, who's dying? Is Marcy actually dying? No chance, right? He's getting bashed on his creep right now. Another crush up, but... Is DP gonna die or no chance? Dude, they're fighting without Axe! They're fighting without Axe! Axe DP! DP! Oh my god, they're just getting outnumbered, bro.
Marcy did survive, but
Yeah. I mean, it's not entirely... Oh, Collapse is dead though. See you later. Skater. Anyway, thing is, it's not entirely Axe's fault. It's all about comms, really. Like, to be honest, it's not that simple. Like, as a viewer, you're gonna look at the situation, you're gonna think, you're not really gonna think, you're just gonna, like, see what you see. Your eyes see 4 people top, and 1 guy bottom. So you're gonna automatically assume, without thinking, the heck is this Axe doing? Why isn't he fighting top? Well, the truth is, it all matters what they're saying on the comms. Like, if Gaiman's talking about, yo, just poke them top, yo, just poke them like, you know, don't commit, then it doesn't give Axe the idea that he should TP. Because at the end of the day, you want to give liberty. You want to give liberty to your team. Like, you don't want to stress your team out. That's one thing these NA teams fucking do. These NA teams or like the bad teams, there's like NA teams and bad teams, is they stress out each other and make bad decisions. In like the highest level of Dota, it's all about being calm and making good decisions. And in this case, I feel like it wasn't clear what Gaiman was doing on top lane. Like, because Axe is extremely fucking happy to farm Blink and... Wait, I feel he made a mistake though. Why the fuck does he have a... Why does he have Vanguard Blade Mail on Axe? What the fuck is he doing, bro? No, I don't like this shit. No. I don't like this shit. I'm not a fan. Oh, he's taking the smoke though. Blind blink. That was a good blink. No Sister Shroud in this game? For Collapse? Gay Ben Blessing? Or what?
It will give the next active rune to Mr. Laurel, who's currently holding a shield rune. Let's see if Spirit can convert it into like a tier 1 tower damage. Could even consider dropping the wards if Mr. Rue wants to...
Yeah, I'm watching all games. Yeah, but what was I saying? It's all about, like, the thing about viewers is that most of them don't even play the game. Or if they play the game, they play like Turbo. And like they don't have like a good concept of the game. They just react on what they see, which is like, no offense, you know, it's just life, you know, people mostly don't care. They just like react. But, you know, if you care, like you think about it, and like you try to like ask yourself why, you like, instead of just like reacting, you think about, okay, well, why is Gaiman top, you know? Like, why is Axe not top? Like, they're team fighting, right? But it's all about like perception and like communication, because Gaiman, like let's say they don't die, let's say they just don't commit, they force Team Spirit to go as 5 top, maybe they force Chaos Knight to TP top, and now they're 5 top, and then they just back off, and then now Axe gets to farm bottom and peacefully get his Blink Dagger, and nobody dies top. And now you get more gold. You outfarm them. You just get way more gold than them because nobody dies. Axe still farming. Nobody else dying. No one's farming on Radiant because they're chasing top. So it's all about like kind of like decision making and communication in these situations. You just have to make your intent clear. Axe blink timing. Axe blink timing.
Scan out, see Toro.
Yeah, this guy is good.
He might be considered the best carry in the world for a reason. So a little time wasted.
Good dodge on smoke.
I mean, I guess what did he see? I guess he only saw Quinn on the map, but still.
Dude, I don't like this fucking axe build, dude. Why? Like, I flamed some random dudes in my pubs as well. Like, I just don't like blade mill. Okay, they caught him silence on mid. Tofu's dead though, but good trade Ember for Tofu.
They lose Tofu in the back line to Yatoro, but they'll take that
Looks like the Rasta's gonna die as well, but they were setting up something here.
With the crush to slow down Ace. And the rebound not gonna hit this time for Watson.
Just kiting a bit. Call on CK. Do they follow up? Marcy rebound maybe? No, he's DP ulted. DP ulted. Oh, Roche. Farm. Faster farm rate. Push waves faster. Acquire more gold. Get more currency. Get richer. Get Aghanim. It's all good, man. It's all good, man.
The next EXO, I think, even if it gets misclicked, it will give you Roche. So that's also good news for the gaming Gladiator side.
Silencer dead. See you later. Skater.
That's a good old free kill.
Now they know there is a ward in the vicinity. Ags officially picked up now by Quinn.
It's kind of interesting because if you meet Marcy in the jungle alone, usually this hero can't kill you because who's he gonna rebound off? But because he has this Dominator.
What's the thing about him about the axe build? I mean, I just don't think you need to buy Vanguard in Blade Mill. Like, I played Axe, I feel like Vanguard doesn't do shit. Like, honestly, like, in this lane, he has complete freedom, because he's playing as CK Silencer, right? CK Silencer is not gonna pressure Axe. CK is more concerned about his own net worth. He won't, like, even deny creeps in this lane. He's just gonna literally aggro, wave, and farm every time. So, I think what you should do is you should do the 33 build. You should buy 4 rings. And then you should just buy Phase Boots, Blade Mill, and then buy Blink. And then buy whatever you buy after that. You can buy Lotus, honestly, it's a pretty Lotus game. But, like, I don't think Vanguard is good this game. There's absolutely nothing in this game. Vanguard is not good against armor reduction. What do you mean CK won't deny creeps? CK is gonna... CK is way too scared to come up to the wave. He's playing against Bat and Axe, 2 displacement. It's really hard for Axe or CK to farm in the lane. Or like, it's easy for him to farm, but it's hard for him to deny Axe's farm. It's basically what I'm trying to say is, it's a complete free farm for Axe. And in that circumstance, when you're completely free farming, you don't need Vanguard. You don't need Vanguard at all. Vanguard doesn't work against snakes. That's why Rasta is actually good. Because Shadow Shaman's wards go through Crimson Guard and Vanguard. Damage block.
Because either A, you get it for free, or B, when they come to contest you, you actually force them to fight you, which you want. At least when you're...
Vanguard does not help for taking stacks. One Blade Mill call, stacks are dead.
Very good item for this game.
Tofu looking for the opening. Smoke on the side of Spirit, though.
Bat is out of position, or is he in position is the question.
Gonna leave a trail of fire. Yep, just as you said, into the pit. Gaiman go.
I don't think the Collapse can... I don't think they can fight this. They have no timings. They cannot fight this. Think if they fight this, they're gonna lose.
Roche is already at half HP. Tofu gonna take the crush.
I think they're just gonna poke, try to steal the Roche. Maybe try to fight after DP ult, ideally. The Collapse is crazy, dude. What the fuck? It's literally crazy. Oh, but Retaro found a bat. Crit on the illusion. Oh, he didn't crit on the illusions though. But they're toying with him hard right now. This is peak Spirit right now. They're just poking. They're poking around. Boom, boom, boom. But oh, Collapse. Collapse is blinking right now. Save Retaro. Retaro saved. Quinn kind of has a free fight though. That's it. I think they're gonna give away Roche now. Collapse might die. Kill the creep? You called out, you got the creep. Easy clap. This is the Slaughter build, by the way. Marcy's in? Yo, big mistake though, Marcy, I think. What are you doing, brother? Yo! What's in map awareness, dude? What you doing in their triangle, bro? Oh, yo.
During that extremely long fight. It was like 3 different fights happening simultaneously.
Anyway, this is a Slaughter build. I hate people that don't buy this build because, dude, if you read Slardar Shard, Slardar Shard is like the only reason this hero is good. Like pickable. I mean, I don't even know if he's good. But the shard makes the crush basically do double damage, and it's like a burst. It's burst, which is your whole hero's design. It's to poke in and out every like 6 seconds or every blink CD.
They're honestly not that great for gaming, but this just goes to show like how good these two teams are.
I think Watson didn't even know he was alone. My guess, because
this is a second big death for Watson in this game.
It's hard.
Yeah, I mean, he's third net worth on his team right now. They are all relatively close, though, to each other. Is Yatoro? Another smoke from Spirit. They want to continue to be aggressive here. Remember, Roche was like on 30% HP, but like
oh, they get Roche anyway.
Take it.
So they will
just be a trade for the tournament.
But look at Marcy's items, man. I mean, this is like Dryatro gameplay, which I wouldn't say this is how Watson plays. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. I'm trying to think. What is Watson's identity as a carry? I think he's struggling to find it himself. Like he's not.
I mean, they would have probably.
I'm not sure.
That on the roster, I would assume.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot better. You get some more in-steal.
Trying to think. What's my perception of it?
Sure. It's nice. Little cluster clock upgrade would be very beautiful to have.
I guess my feeling of him has always been like he's a dude who likes to play range carries and snowball with melee supports. He's a snowball player because he's been playing his whole like pubs like snowballing. He's definitely like a snowball carry. Like I don't think he's like Satanic, you know. Like if I was to put Satanic, I would say Satanic's on the left here, which would be like a hyper carry, and then the Watson's on the right, more so like a dude who wants to win his lane and use his lane like his lead to go like. Excuse me, sorry. Use his lead to go snowball.
Which will make him incredibly tanky, and you've got a Blink Force also on Tofu, so definitely need to put some eyes on him. Maybe he can start the fight nicely for Gaiman.
Wouldn't you say this is one of the issues?
I would put Yatoro more on left. Like I think Yatoro is like a little bit more of a kill instinct player than Satanic. But I think Satanic is gonna evolve to that because I think like the peak carry, like the best form of carry, is like detaching yourself from the mentality that you're like a farm, a hyper carry, but like. Figuring out how to manage your hyper carry plus being able to use your timings to fight with your team. Like fight with your team's timings without your own. Like Quinn's alone. Quinn's completely alone. Global coming soon? Do they have damage? Oh my god, it's close. Oh my god, it's so close, dude. That was so. I think they're gonna die for this though. 2 for 1, 3 for 1. Yatoro might be dead here too. He is pretty fast though.
Can you walk it off? Toro with his horse. He's outrun by a human.
Next rebound coming though. Yeah, he's toast.
Phantasm used a lot of damage, but it's like it's just inevitable that Yatoro
fucking
will
toast.
fall. Rebound hit.
4 for just a Quinn.
For Spirit, a great rotation and response from the game inside.
Hey, Quinn is so tanky. That was even like with a global being used towards the very end. Just a Shiva, he's got the Veil, he's level 16. That's a 2500 HP death profit. Sure, you kill him, but you absolutely pay the price. You lose 3 cores.
Is that Mickey? I mean, that tends to be the carries that are old. Like the...
Laurel really in love with somebody.
I think like the honestly the best like young carry player was Yatoro. After that, I don't think anybody was ever as good as him. Like in terms of like his first 2 years, 3 years. It's like
Crimson Guard on Ace. I mean, it is a very
he's been inconsistent ever since though. I mean, sometimes he's good, sometimes he's not.
Ember, Slardar, and Chaos Knight.
The hell did he bounce? Why did he jump on his the creep and not his own? What was that? Anyway, he's dead.
Call into chop for Ace.
Indirectly insulting Mickey? I'm not insulting Mickey at all.
Well, this is how
what do you mean?
Gladiators win their games, and this is how they play the best. They have a fast draft, even with 1 or 2 small mistakes. It doesn't really matter. They're up.
Listen, I don't talk about myself. I'm just modecaster right now, brother. I ain't gotta talk about myself, brother.
He has a Crimson guy. I cannot stress enough how good this item is in this game. Like this next round of items with the Crimson and maybe 1 or 2 Lotuses that they get on their team against the Haze and the Global. I think Spirit, they're in deep trouble.
No, I know, that's fine. I don't think it's safe to say they're in deep trouble yet. But they definitely have a plan. All the gaming cares about. Here, guys, join coffee. I bet it doesn't feel like they're 11k gold down though. In the game.
We'll save Rue.
Should be okay, dodging the.
I don't think Spirit feels like they're 11k gold.
Play from Game. They show mid with like 2 or 3 heroes, so you don't really expect them to kind of punish you top. But they're there. Tofu starts it. Ace TP's in. Easy kill for them. Into a 12k lead. So Game definitely making it look very easy.
This is a good axe build, I think. Crimson Guard is really strong this game.
Well, he might just die.
Poshka is under a ward. He's toast.
He has died. Dispose into basically the rest of game inside. As the age is about to expire, which means it's time to go high ground.
I mean,
they have the numbers.
They don't have Exo, but you have Aghanim Scepter, you have like a little Dom creep.
Gaimin played their draft really well. They made some mistakes, but the sign of a strong team and a confident team is that even though you make mistakes, you still carry out the game plan. Which is their game plan was to do Roche, contest enemy side, keep the enemy unable to farm, you know, and they're executing that.
You need to kite back and then go again. So it's a lot harder for them to execute these fights.
I do think though, there's some weird shit in this game that I feel like fucked Spirit a bit, because like I don't know if this lane mid should be that bad. Like he had 12 CS when DP had 35 CS. Like I feel like it's kind of weird.
Yeah, that is a bigger kill for the game inside. Laurel insta-give
Oh my god, he got insta-stunned. But he has high armor though. He has frost armor on him, by the way. Marcy with frost armor. Oh my god, is he dead? Check the armor toggle.
But he dies as well. So 2 for 2, but in favor of Gaimin.
I mean, the problem is, if they're trading 2 for 2, it's not good if CK dies. 3 cores are dead on Spirit.
But Quinn secures the kill. That balloons to a 14k lead for Gaimin now.
Did have to use Exo, which at least is.
I mean, Crimson Guard is good on Axe. Maybe that's why he bought Vanguard. But I thought that you can buy Vanguard after. Like you buy, because the whole concept is this, right? Like Phase, Blink, Blade Mail is helps you clear Ancients. You have Warlock heal, so you don't need Sustain. Helps you clear, because your base regen is really high. And the threat of having a Blade Mill makes it really hard to kill you in the same function that a Vanguard makes it hard to kill you as well. So, like, Crimson Guard is good, but I don't think you need to slow down your Blade Mill and your Blink timings because you were buying a Vanguard Blade Mill, that's all. Like, I mean, I think it just seems like it didn't do much. Like, he could have had a very fast Blink Dagger. But then I also realized right now, thinking out loud, is that he didn't buy Phase Boost on X. Maybe that's why? Maybe that makes it okay. Instead of buying Phase Boots, you buy Boots Vanguard, which is more gold than Phase Boots, but at least you have Boots to travel option. I don't fucking listen. I don't play Axe. I don't give a shit.
Owned by the fog.
So you have the BKB that's coming up soon on Quinn.
Crit here. Zai is he's volunteering at the orphanage right now. Crit. He said he'll be there later.
So I wouldn't be surprised to like see them wait for the BKB on Quinn, maybe even his 20 talent. It's a 400 health talent, which is of course pretty nice.
And there it is. BKB 30 minutes for collapse. Just a rough
Warlock alone though. Collect the free gold.
Yeah, pops the Ghost Scepter, but it's inevitable. Laurel picks him off. And I was gonna ask you this, and I think I've answered it myself because I just happened to click on collapse, but it was Nullifier has to happen, right?
Okay, see you later, Sanser. Adios, brother.
Yes, he is. Do they still want to fight? Doubtful. I mean, he does have buyback global, so.
Yeah, they'll definitely chill, because the only time Spirit should look to fight now is they need to think about defending their base and second Roach. So for both of these things, they have a little bit of time left. Ace slightly off the mark with the call. You are.
I mean, they don't have damage. Ember might be dead.
Get out of here.
He doesn't have ult out. He's fucking toast.
So down goes Laurel again, chopped into oblivion by Ace. Man, oh man.
Oh, they got a TP too.
Anything. Cancel the TP. Ace is
The map feels way too small for Spirit. I'm surprised. I feel like they should. I feel like they're not doing that good of a job of dodging this game. Okay, so Yataro's trying to kill this Quinn.
Yatoro trying to solo Quinn, but
not quite.
Pop the BKB.
Do you think if he manted, he could kill him?
Will survive. Good attempt, but just a little bit too far behind right now. Discrepancy in farm overall just.
I don't know, maybe he could have, but I guess I understand why he doesn't know. He doesn't know for sure he's gonna do that much damage because he has Shivas and like 2.8k HP. It would have been close. Would have been pretty close.
That was Ace. Oh my. Yeah, he is. I mean, this guy is so happy in this game. He has 19 stacks also, so like a bonus plate now, just from all the chops and kills he's gotten, which is gonna be the second Roche. Spirit, they cannot hold on to this. I mean, if you're a Spirit fan, you need to see them hold.
Watching game and play, I feel very like a sense of respect towards them, because a lot of teams don't want to like aren't confident to pull it off, to play like this. Run Marcy carry, run basically 3 cores that have timings that need to dominate the early game effectively, win the lanes. Go snowball, control the map, you know, don't do anything stupid.
Yeah, they don't have that. They don't have this. No, you better, like, if you lose this game...
No, I don't think this is a tilting game. I think this is exactly what Spirit expected, but didn't think what like, this is obviously, they understand that Gaiman is like this kind of team, but they didn't really figure out how to deal with it. Because they lost 2 lanes really hard. They lost 3 lanes, kind of. I mean, yeah, they lost 3 lanes. Axe was 5k net, minute 10. They lost 3 lanes. This Warlock, I feel like they misplayed top. This Warlock, Marcy, like the hard camp and small camp are both open all the time. I don't know if that's how it should be, but it's probably really hard to play for Rasta. You can't like block, so if it's like a sentry war, I don't know if it's exactly easy.
He has AC in his inventory now as a mass
Oh, he might get him.
From Spirit, but the call will cancel the TP of Yatoro.
He's toasted. Damn, dude, he has AC, Lotus, Crimson Guard, dude. Ace is kind of pooping on him this game, bro. Ace kind of pooping on him.
They're not gonna deal. They're not gonna deal with this.
He has like 70 armor.
He can 1v4. Like I don't think they can kill him.
Hey, Queen can go AFK right now. I think Ace will take the ranks on his own. This guy, he has 61 default armor right now, doing nothing.
Insane.
He has a Gale Guard to pop as well, a Crimson.
I mean, yeah, this is I think Watson definitely plays like this more than like. He's more on the Racho side for sure. I think it's really bad when he plays like Morphling and shit, like TB. Like I don't like those for him. I like the heroes that actually can buy these items.
Yeah, they can.
Even if they try to delay, they have so many ways to jump with Tofu, rebound with Ace. As Ace, speaking up.
Thing is, I don't know, hyper carry on Entity. I feel like he really never was. Like, I think he was forced to be, you know. That's my understanding. I don't fucking know.
With the silence to follow and a chop for the road as finally the CK comes up. The rest of his team are gonna die.
Alright, Ace, my bad, bro. I wasn't familiar with your game, brother. I'll give you the credit. This game, he kind of popped off. He kind of shit on this game, man. Ace still got it. Never doubted.
Down close to 30k at this stage. My oh my.
This is starting to be a rough one. Gaiman are so damn strong. Unlike all of the heroes, you're just having trouble really killing anyone.
Oh, and Ace went for the Battle Hunger Armor Multiplier talent.
Thing is, like, you kind of play like, there's people who play a certain way because of their teammates, like they fill a gap, and then there's like people who want to play a certain way because they want to play a certain way. My understanding is I feel like when I watched Entity with like Stormstormers and shit, Watson played how he thought he had to play with Stormstormer and shit. And like Gabby. Was that when the roster hit like Meepo? It's okay, Quinn, it's fine. One death don't matter. He probably needs to die like 5 times.
Because it does give them Bloodthorn. They need to be able to.
Bro, I don't like Marcy carry because I've seen this shit before. I've just seen this shit before so many times that people play these like timing carries and shit, and it just doesn't work. It never. But honestly, they pulled it off. What can I say? I was wrong, brother. It's different with Dominator. Is it? I've never played it before. Do you keep the same like I guess the flow is nice because you don't need your allies. You just play your own game.
With this Bloodthorn, you already have
I never played this shit. I don't actually know.
Orbs on Gaiman. So if
Meatball, your breakfast, brother. Listen.
they go on, they will dispel Bloodthorn, Reality Rift.
Is it trending or what?
Kind of go back to
Tell us, the 3K viewers in chat right now, is it trending?
to kind of kill them through it. So Spirit, they need to come up with a good plan.
XP drops? I don't think people look at XP drops.
Which is a big upside for them. Two very deep wars
It's trending. Holy. Okay. Okay, can you cast the game in text? I'm gonna go feed my dog.
Oh, everybody has had one actually for Spirit, so it was a guarantee.
They make sure that Rue will be able to use some items. So you still have an Aegis available on Gaiman, not for long, about 20 seconds.
Ace, okay, can they kill him? They will try. They're doing so much damage. Ace actually evaporates. Has the buyback if he wants his Quinn. Gonna focus on Rue for the time being, so it's a 1-for-1 in favor of Spirit for once this game. Crush from Collapse though, now he's stuck in a precarious spot. Watson with the ult, Unleash destroys him.
Huge kill for Spirit. Like, this is the one way that they can kill heroes. You need to do it quickly, right away, with the Bloodthorn on one guy, without a Lotus Orb being around. Gaiman did have to use all
Where's the cast? So what the hell?
Exorcism, so
bro, they just ditched or what? You just left.
And Yatoro, he was injected a bunch
You just said no? That's so fucked up, man. What the hell?
Oh, and Laurel, only 1,500 from finishing the best ags in the game,
of course.
Number 1.
It is pretty damn good this game.
Zai said he will come second series.
Interesting. So Yatoro is going for Scotty as one of his final items.
Okay.
Anti-heal.
Yeah, anti-heal, kind of good against like both the Marcy and the Axe.
Ridiculous stats, obviously.
They are getting to good stuff, I'm not gonna lie. They did get the Bloodthorn like we saw.
Let me update my titles, guys.
You're getting towards the
Let me update my titles.
You will take off the Solar Crest, the Ghost Scepter, the Crimson Guard buff as well. Because I believe that this is one of the strongest timings, like the last 10 minutes and like the next 5 to 10 minutes that Gaiman have in this game. As we'll have to talk about the greedy enchantment on the wall.
What do you mean cast a Seb, bro? I don't have the Seb connection, brother.
The game is your latest for mentioning greed.
That's true, but look at the goal team.
What does that mean? Do I miss the smooth team play in Hive Mind of Pro Dota? Trying to understand that statement right now.
Yeah. Keep the gold coming, brother.
I don't know what that means.
I'm sure you'll mention that at least 2 more times this game.
I will. If the game lasts long enough.
Be a big fight. Rue.
Oh, Rue's gone.
Gets initiated on. And they're just going to leave him in all likelihood. He's
Free
dead.
chop. Yeah, don't worry. Let's give more armor to Ace.
I mean, finding 1 kill on Yatoro, who's not saving for buyback, could just be the end of the game.
I mean, the moment Gaiman kill any hero without buyback, Spirit.
Seb and No-Tail don't like me. I mean, I think me and Seb are chill. I don't like No-Tail though.
Let's see. Do they want to wait?
We have a mutual dislike for each other, and that's fine. Sometimes you don't get along with people.
As Ace running out of item slots, wants to get an Arcane Blink, can't really fault him for that.
He's showing himself though. He's so close. See if Gaiman want to try to.
Dude, Arteezy, what the fuck are you typing right now, bro?
Oh, this could be a big fight. Rasta up in 10 seconds. There's the nullifier. And
Do I know why Abed punched Gabby? I don't know. But it's funny to think about it. It's funny to think in my head of Abed punching him.
Yeah, another minute and he'll have it.
Gaiman are going for a smoke. It's kind of good. You want to take over the side of the map, especially when Roche is about to respawn. Min respawn is about to
go
start.
to the spot where he will die. Or not.
Right.
Anyway, focus up, brother. Come on.
Of course, because Roche could be spawning in the next 40 seconds, but it's not. Which means he will move back into the little daytime pit.
Sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I'll lock in. I don't know. This game, it's hard for them to come back. Like, there's a. The thing is, do they have a Lotus on Dire? Like, one of the ways they can come back is like if they have Bloodthorn on CK, and then they just like oh, they have a lane war top. Do they see CK? Someone pinged CK. Someone's spamming ping on CK. Are they gonna smoke top right now? But it's hard to catch him. It's hard to catch him. You know, their wards on Gaiman are so good. They have a ward on top to see if anyone's leaking top, and then they have a ward bottom to see if anyone's farming bottom camps. And then they just sit mid and wait for info, you know? It's like the best way to play this map, where you have like a kind of threat on one gate, and then you have the ward in the other gate.
Once a bonus little stun.
Yeah, what is the call from Ace? All alone for the time being, Yatoro.
Ace is a
Put everything right on top of it,
Ace.
and Ace just feeds.
Well, that's one way they can come back though. Bloodthorn does not care about armor, my brothers. Bloodthorn does not care about armor. Bloodthorn is like the single most comeback item in Dota 2 right now. Like when I see comebacks, it always has to do with some illusion hero, Bloodthorn, and stuns. Like those three things. But I don't know, can they fight? Can they fight this DP? They have buyback and axe? Kind of surprised Quinn didn't like blink in and like chat up on them. Because I don't think they want to go on him anyway. Like they don't want to go on him. You could just break their smoke.
Now these illusions are dead. A lot of the power from Yatoro gone. He's gonna still fight though. There's the buyback though instantly from
What the hell? You guys get out, get out. CK's dead as fuck.
Yatoro lassoed up and killed. No buyback for the carry.
He got up. Okay, okay. I mean, that Roche. That Roche is impossible to get it, honestly. Like, Spirit has no shot, so it's fine. Buyback. Only problem is that CK kind of needs to be not dying these fights, sort of, but it's fine.
I'm not sure if that was like the best move that that you should be going for in terms of highest percentage play, but Gaiman very happy with that one. Aegis, Cheese, Roche banner, refresher shard as well.
Oh yeah, all the goodies. And now it's about game extending and delaying from the Spirit side. Taking fights will be that much more difficult.
Lotus is such a strong item in these games, though, and now Axe has it in a backpack. I think it's fine.
Gets the slide into Remnant.
Will live.
Continue to pursue, though.
I feel like Maposhka's died bottom like 20 times. He's been feeding her a lot.
I think this is technically a... No, okay.
What? Say it.
I was going to say dieback because he bought back.
He didn't. He has buyback.
Didn't he buy back?
I can't believe one striker created this Marcy build, and now it's being used on the biggest stage in Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup 2025.
That's possible. Quinn actually pops the refresher. They put the Roche banner. They want to do this now.
He's sick and tired of this shit.
Watson with the unleash as well. Exo popped. They do have the buyback global, as we talked about many a time.
Good morning, my Kick viewers. Good morning, my YouTube viewers. I look smart in my alpha. Thank you, brother. What? Hey! What the hell? Yo, I wasn't looking. I'm guessing he died because he got Bloodthorn, and that's it, right? Oh, yeah, dude. Every time I look and I tab something, I miss something, dude.
Who globaled?
Global as well.
I mean, Spirit keep finding these ways, but I'm not gonna lie, Gaiman, they need to start respecting some of these things that can come out. Like the hero that
yeah, Mikazu is right. They really need to think about... I mean, it's hard. You're in the moment, it's pretty hard. That's why being calm is really important. Like, being able to think. Like, sometimes people, like, have this tick, you know, when they're stressed or when they're feeling emotions, to just talk. But, like, it's very important in these situations to think about what's going on, like, and don't default, and, like, actually consider things. Like, Gaiman need to think about this Bloodthorn. CK is, like, probably like, one of the best comeback heroes because of this shit. Like, he's all about positioning. Like, he's literally all about positioning. Like, you just throw stuns, and, like, if someone is, like, 1,000 distance away from some, like... The Collapse might be toast here. He's gonna just try to kill Bad or something and get out.
About 400 gold, and he's working on the axe for himself.
There hasn't been significant improvement to the goal lead, but they are getting kind of 6-slotted on the course. Like, Ace is pretty much stacked. It's probably important now to start getting gold on Ember. If Ember can get tanky enough where... Oh, are they gonna actually get him here? They are. Dude, he's fucking alone. This is such a good read by Spirit, man. Such a good read. It's a gamble, right? It's like, look, they don't see, like they don't know where they are smoked, right? They're making assumptions. They don't know. They're just assuming probability wise it's unlikely that Gaiman's gonna be camping their axe. You know, it's unlikely. So they just take the chance. Oh, oh my God, that's a clutch hex. Buyback. On Slardar? No? I think he's dead on Ember. He doesn't have remnants. Buyback Slardar. Watson's in the center of the fight. Is Watson gonna try to book it? No buyback on Bat. Axe is gonna die here. Are they gonna try to get more? They gotta be a bit careful though.
Can they get any more though? They're gonna save their barracks as well.
Axe dead for 2 fucking minutes though. But 2 core buybacks. I don't know if I like this. I think if nothing significant happens here with this 2 minutes of Axe dead, I think game is pretty chill. Roche is not up, Tormentor not up, or maybe it's up, but I can't see it.
I don't know if I dare call it throws, but I feel like they are.
This Ember is almost level 25. And what can they accomplish?
Yeah, of course.
What can they accomplish here? 2 minutes.
It's good old Watson's hero. Let's see. They did get level 25 talent. They're about to get Mr. Laura's. They're hitting a lot of good stuff.
Do you ditch Overlord or do you go Overlord in this helm build? I don't know. I'm not sure.
You have everything it takes to still make it work, but
okay, so basically CK. Oh my god. Beast. The Warlock doesn't have Shard though. If he had Shard right now, he'd fucking poop on them.
I think this is just a set of racks completely.
You absolutely
still
need
tier 2s
Ace.
mid and bottom, so giving this up, you're not going to be giving up
Up.
much more.
Okay, very good.
You need Ace to stay alive.
1 Rex for 2 buybacks. It's gonna be kind of the only problem I can foresee is that the next Roche. It's a dire side Roche or radiant side Roche? It's a dire side Roche. And they're not gonna have buyback on 2 cores. So I think this Roche fight will be a bit difficult for them. For Spirit. I like the smoke from Gaiman. I like the smoke. Just immediately smoke out. Just like don't care about this, like, you know, we just made a big mistake. Fuck it, doesn't matter. Just go. Okay, they're breaking the smoke. Never mind. I take it back. But look at Spirit's positioning, brother.
Okay, there's the Ags for collapse. Will not
Look at Spirit's positioning, brother.
So that's at the cost of it.
They're chilling.
Absolutely has to stay alive if they want to have a chance to win this game. It does feel like Spirit are the team that would come back.
It's not easy to kill Collapse if he's in one of his puddles. Like, he has bonus status resistance, bonus armor, bonus HP regen.
I don't know. I wouldn't even look at this game and like look like, oh, okay, Ace made a lot of mistakes and died and got picked off, or like, you know, these kinds of things, because I just feel like collectively speaking they all got picked off, and then at the end of the day this shit happens at LAN. This shit happens in high stressful situations. Like, it's a different skill set required to find these situations and make them happen than like in other lands, you know? Because like TI and Riyadh is like when people tend to get more stressed out. Like if you're playing some fucking, I don't know, like what are you playing? Like what are you playing? Like a Blast. Like you're playing Blast. You're sitting in the studio, you know, playing like chill. But this is like a higher stakes event, you know?
I like this itemization. All that Spirit need to do is if they need to find one hero and take him out of the game. And if Yatoro can do it himself...
It's a lot of gold. 500 gold each, bros. That's a lot of gold, bro. We take that.
I like it a lot.
So Chuck E. Cheese.
Does that replace the treads then?
Team Spirit aren't pressured at all. They are pressured. I'm not saying that like one team benefits more than the other. It's all about like some people play worse, some people play better. Who knows? Because Gaiman played really well for 40 minutes of this game, but in some sequences of the 40 minutes they made mistakes. But it takes a lot of skill and understanding to utilize like timings in the game where your enemy is like caught. You know, they're little like sussy bussy.
It's not too bad.
Ain't gonna lie, what the fuck are you wearing, brother? Let me check your logs.
Spirit gets the jump they want, they win the fight.
Yeah, and at this point, if they
yo, that cat is high as hell. Yeah, I like that shit.
The game is gonna start being in their hands, really. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a respawn timer here for the Roche. Let's see Gaiman. So it will be another daytime Roshan. They are fully smoked up. Gaiman, they do have map control, which is nice for them. They're currently controlling the middle of the map.
I mean, GG's late game decision making is worse because they're not in these situations often. It's true. I mean, let's say, I would say, let's just say I'm putting numbers on it. I feel like Spirit has been in this position 200 times, and Gaiman's probably been in this position 50 times. You know?
That's a big rune on Laurel. He has a shield rune if he wants to go.
So obviously, like Gaiman outplayed Spirit hard in the early game, because Gaiman has been in that situation 200 times, and Spirit has been in that position 50 times. You know? It's just like, okay, big smoke. Warlock broke smoke first. No wards though, no one sees each other yet. Ember running in with shield rune. Ember dodging, Ember backline, he might die here. Last on Ember, no buyback on Ember. He's dead on Ember. Warlock died his buyback though. What's happening on the right side? This fight looks really bad for Spirit. Is Quinn gonna die? Quinn is really far away from his team, he might die. Does he have buyback? He has buyback though. Oh, nice dodge though, he's dead. Okay, so
high ground. On the high ground, it's only going to work to his advantage.
No shot.
He's fine.
Jesus.
That is hilarious.
Alright, is this a... You think it's Chad to just buy back DP and Warlock go for the throne because you know Ember has no buyback? What we thinking, boys? What we thinking, boys? Play with balls, lose with balls. Let's see it. Let's go for the GG, RTC. What do you think, RTC? Make the call in the chat. RTC, we buying back or not? Brother, we buying back or not? Nah? Okay, we ain't buying then. Okay, we ain't buying then. We chillin'. We chillin' then. Fine.
The refresher shard a little longer.
I mean, you could just give it to Malady, right? Or even to Ace, like either of them. Just having 2 rounds of spells on either is so strong.
Yeah. Yeah, being able to use them back to back as opposed to the Exo, which is just cutting off the cooldown essentially.
This Roche fight, they get Aegis, they win, they kill 2 cores, they only lose 1 core in a support, bad buyback, and the goalie went down. It's crazy. The thing is, I don't know, obviously it's hard for me to see if I was in the game, right? But if I'm in the game, like, sorry, I'm outside of the game, so I have all the info. I would say you just fucking buyback go end. Like, no cap. I would say you literally just fucking go for it. Buyback Quinn, get refresher on Quinn, just get, or refresher on Warlock, and just go. You know? I would do it. I would say you do it. But I don't have, obviously it's like a completely theoretical, like, it will never happen because you won't have all the info. But I feel like in the game it's hard. It's hard for them right now. Like it's hard for Spirit Gaiman right now.
With Octarine, it feels really
yeah, then it's Giga. Then it's Giga. And on heroes like Axe, it is super strong. But let's see what Team Spirit's best choice of like defense is here.
Silencer's gonna have refresher now. And do we have any OP talents coming out here? Slard already has his 25, that one's OP. What is Silencer's 25? Anyone know?
Yeah, just stay in the fountain. Yeah. You need to be with your team.
Meepo, no, I already fed you. What are you trying to scam artist my shit? No, Meepo. How am I today? I'm doing well, thank you, Alien.
3 minutes. This is Roche number 4, I believe it was.
Yeah.
And Gaiman are going to relocate to that bot side as Yatoro. He's going to run into Ace potentially, has the silver edge. Ace.
Ooh, fast. Nice one.
Alright, well, Yatoro's got some quick fingers still.
Nice one.
Good little blink out there.
His old age of what? How old is he? Like early?
He's really young. It's even like I was looking at Collapse earlier. He won TI twice. This guy's 23.
Yeah, I don't know how that's possible.
What is like the way they can like break the game? Like how are both teams gonna break the current state of the game? Because obviously Spirit just waiting out Aegis. Gaiman has Aegis. Gaiman has refresher. They have 2 cheese. They kill tier 2 top. But they are not. They're scared of going high. But should they be? I feel they shouldn't be scared. I think, like, what are they playing for? Because as soon as Aegis expires,
when does the second global come out in that instance?
Like, what are they gonna do? They should do something. It looks daunting. It looks hard, but they should do something. You know.
I guess who isn't jumped on? You want to stop Malady from not kind of counterplaying. Okay,
All right, high ground attempt for
Okay,
Game
Watson is getting poked right now. Oh, dodged the Warlock ult. Holy fucking damage, dude. What the hell? But Rack's dead.
In favor of Gaming Gladiators, it's a second set now for them as the Roche's banner helping them out.
Are they gonna go back in? No Phantasm anymore. I don't think they're gonna go back. Oh my god, nice! Dude, they're just fucking clutching, bro. Like, holy... Okay, a bit of a bussy goal. Oh, but they're going in right now. Ember going chains on DP. DP's Exo is coming out. Bat instant dead, no buyback. Marcy has ulti still. Use BKB. He has Refresher as well, I think. Are they gonna burst this Ember right now? Is Ember gonna burst in here? Ember has buyback. Ember buyback. CK is running away. Looks like someone is gonna die. That Marcy dead up there. Is he gonna buyback? What are we thinking, boys? Buying back or we backing? We buying back or we backing, boys? Axe has buyback or no? Axe has buyback. Okay, so Ember buys back again. But they are gonna force buybacks here. All for two sides.
One step closer to the power spike, which is getting mega creeped into playing unbelievable Dota.
They're gonna have to buy, right?
They're holding on.
I have no clue.
So the only thing they use is
finally fucking Lara's buying BKB. Jesus fucking Christ. This guy's just dying to like Blade Mail call and like a Marcy rebound.
They already have one Rax themselves.
Jesus Christ.
Tofu has not been finding the jumps. Rue is kind of having his number.
Listen, don't say anything, Mob. Don't talk in the chat right now. Don't anyone saying anything I think they're saying, don't say it. You know what I'm saying? Just relax. Just calm down. Backdooring the tower like Chads. If he doesn't buy back on Axe or Marcy, I think that's one side. For sure. The problem is, like, it's bad to buy back because they have no one to fight. Like, if they buy back, they'll walk away, they get nothing, you know? It's much better you can buy back if you can, like, go on them, you know? Like, DP with Shiva is not gonna go in against these heroes. He can't. Like, he'll just die. Look how he's blinking. It's so timid. They're just trying to, like, pressure. I don't think they're gonna get even, like, a one tower. They're just gonna pressure and walk away. Okay, now the wards drop for some structural damage. That's right. They get some damage. Boom, boom, pow.
Yep, very true.
And very important as well.
It will not go down, but a ton of damage taken by Gaiman's base. 7k lead now only.
Honestly, Tofu is not trolling this game. They're just getting outplayed. They're honestly just getting outplayed in the micro decisions, you know? I think macro-wise, Gaiman outplayed them fucking hard. They had 25k gold lead at minute 30 or something. Like, they outplayed them hard on the macro level. But in terms of micro decision making in these team fights, dude, Ember got a slide off before lasso. The Slardar is finding all the pickoffs and like the CK CK with the Bloodthorn timings got so many pickoffs this game. There's a lot of like, I mean that's macro, but the micro I was referring to is also like the random bat blinks in, gets hexed immediately. DP blinks in, gets hexed immediately. Like these moments where it's like the clutch, the milliseconds, you know.
That full movement speed, that should be your armlet at this point.
Okay.
Like you get to take off fatal bonds, you get to.
This is the ultimate 6 slot in Dota 2. The only thing maybe is like you get BKB for Manta, but BKB on CK is like it's fine. I think it's pretty good honestly, but he wants to still play with his illusions, so.
So we're getting Refresher is queued up on Lau.
They smoke to do what? The hell? They just like smoke and run away. They probably made the call like, guys, we should get tier 5 items. It's tier 5 item time, boys.
These wards are gonna be very strong. Like bonus one.
Arteezy, why are you saying you hate Spirit, bro? Spirit is like a very respectful, very like they're like if I was to rate champions of Dota, I feel like they're pretty chill. Like they never flame anybody. They're not like overly like cocky in pubs. Like they're pretty respectful.
400 illusions everywhere here with the
where's the Axe, bro? Come on. We need to see that Maposhka illusion.
How good is Phantasm Axe?
Pretty bad.
A very good streamer rates it very highly.
Oh, really?
Why would you care if they went to Serbia for bootcamp? Everybody is in Serbia. Everybody from CIS goes to Serbia.
This game is trash.
Because that's just like the hub now. They live in Serbia. What's wrong with that?
Worthless. I mean, could help you with the.
Where would you like them to go? They can't go to EU, right?
You do get one bonus illusion yourself.
All right, 60 minutes.
Why is Serbia bad?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Tier
The
5
hell?
items. Who's getting the Helm of the Undying to make casting literally impossible?
We're getting 2.
Okay.
Also,
on each side?
I think 2 and 1. We're getting 3 total.
Alright, so I think
I see some politics shit, but okay. My bad. Though, let's move on then. My bad. I misread the situation. I thought you were gonna talk about like some preferences of living in Serbia or some shit, brother. My bad. Listen. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's get out of there. Yo, Kick, how you doing?
Take the regalia, bro.
Yutaro is pretty respectful. Yeah, I mean, I feel he's very respectful.
That's one.
Bro's one of the goats of Dota, and I feel like he's like pretty chill. I've never seen him like intentionally make someone feel bad. Usually it's always Dota. Like it's always like why you play it. Like it's about everything's internally in the game. Basically.
I think it's 10 minutes down the road where we can make a new one.
Alright, let's see what gaming can get, because they need some good tier 5s. Did they not get any yet?
Not yet, and this could be
Axe, I mean, CK Axe is it's like a 7-slot item. It's like a shit. CK Axe is like trash, but it's about the you know when you're 7-slotted.
I think it's double.
The thing about the crown is kind of ass if you're playing for buybacks, which you're gonna play for buybacks. There's only a few heroes in Dota that aren't gonna play for buybacks. Can they do the neutral item thing so I can see all items?
He has refresher, so it refreshes that you can get 2, but yeah, I still feel like it's not the best.
Bat is gonna die here, isn't he? Instantly gets destroyed. Oh boy.
And now that they've seen the tier 5s are up, Gaiman very scared. We need to get on the same level. They only have 2. They need more tier 5s, guys. Into the pit, Spirit goes potentially. They make sure Roche is there. Roche is.
Can they open up the neutral so I can see tier 5s, bros, please?
This delays a bit because they want the tier 5s as Quinn snatches the arcane rune.
Okay, so Yutaro has the crown. Does anyone know if the crown works on illusions? I'm guessing it does not.
You are dying before you cast about whatever.
I don't know if the crown's that good on CK.
These are not.
No, these are not it.
I mean, Fallen
I can click UI? Where? I can't.
Maybe.
I mean, he might just get
the double blink.
I think he's gonna get Minotaur Horn probably. But he didn't get the debuff duration, which would have been nice on Axe, where you can call them longer.
Well, I'm really thinking about it. Do I keep Outworld stats?
Okay, so
Fallen Sky on Bat is probably.
Look at this beautiful gameplay by Spirit, man. They're always just like looking for any chance to fuck. With all respect, like double refresher on this shit or not? Okay, now they're gonna look. Spirit's gonna see people TP in 1 by 1. They're gonna catch the strike. This is like a tiger in the savannah right now, boys. This is a tiger stalking a giraffe. Okay, their buyback. No buyback on Bat. No buyback on Bat. Axe is dead. DP ults. Florida tanking everything with Aghanims right now. DP ulted 1 ult. He has a 2nd ult now. Buyback Axe. Bat is alive. Still has buyback Bat. Tigers on 100 giraffes. Listen, shut up, Shade 11. You're trash.
If you're Spirit, you wait out this EXO and force out the refresher usage.
Yeah, let's see what gaming can get done here. I feel like Spirit are doing a lot of good things when it comes to the map. You go top, you drop the ward.
I think the Shaman... I was gonna say, he might go drop... The throne is exposed. The throne is exposed. Ember gonna go poke around in here, give vision. Oh my god, the Aegis on the floor. Axe picked up Aegis. Marcy's shackled right now. He has BKB though. He has the Helm of the Undying. He's gonna kill someone in the life or no? No, he's not. He's dead. Warlock dead. Warlock has buy. Marcy has buy. Quinn is getting attacked. Bat dead. Bat has buy. So far, nobody has died without buybacks right now. Okay, they're buying back on Marcy. Axe is in the pit right now, getting bamboozled by a bunch of illusions. There's too much shit. There's just too much. On the Slaughter is dead here. He's gonna buy back on Slaughter. He should. He should buy back on Slaughter, right? Ooh, Warlock dead, no buy. Ace has no buy, but he has refresher. He's popping on CK, double call. CK gonna die here probably, or is he? Is he though? No, he's not. Oh boy, they're all buying back, but I don't know if they're gonna win this fight. DP has no DP ult. Silencer is no spells. Marcy just runs in and feeds. It's over. This is a demoralizing game to lose. This is a demoralizing game to lose. Holy fucking shit. This game is Depresso, Espresso, Sabrina Carpenter. It's a dunzo, bros.
that you had this game. Like your first 50 minutes were like near flawless.
Sheesh.
You're so far ahead. You have everything. They can't touch you. The Spirits somehow find a way to keep themselves in the game. They hit their item timings and game, and they mess up a couple of high
I was right.
and back-to-back fights with Spirit. Kind of just some macro outplay. Good,
but I was right though.
The way they play the map.
I said the Spirit's gonna win, right?
This tournament would have won this game.
Brother.
Do have to
I did say Spirit was gonna win though.
Gary Marcy.
Of course, they were destined to lose this game.
I have never cast a game. It's cursed. I don't know what it is.
I was right.
Hero just doesn't do it in the end.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some power.
No. Listen, I didn't talk about nothing. I didn't say anything about Spirit this, Spirit that. Game in this, game in that. Karina overrated, huh?
Yeah, that has to hurt.
I'm gonna ban this guy. RGK87, take it back. Yo, anyway, let's talk about the game. Let's talk about the game.
I'm a little flustered after that game.
Me too.
Turn up!
Let's talk about the game right now. How are we thinking? Honestly, dude, like, this game was 100% Gamen's game to win.
This guy is crazy as fuck.
Or was it? What's the saying? Game and to lose? Game and game to lose, right? Regardless, if you're up 24k gold at minute 30, it's your game to win. It's your game to win. Spirit just found so many key situations. Like, as soon as they got Bloodthorn, they just got like okay, not gonna exaggerate. I think they got 6 important kills. They killed like Axe twice. They killed Marcy when he went high ground. They blew up Bat twice. Like this, immediately dies. The thing is, Axe bought Lotus and Crimson Guard, right, to help his allies be tanky. And it's a really good build when you're snowballing. And then the game just immediately turned when they got the Bloodthorn. Look at this Bloodthorn. Boom. See you later, Toaster. Boom.
But you know what? I love to see.
Quinn, it's okay. Listen. Forget game 1. It don't matter. It don't matter anymore, Quinn. Listen. Game 1, game 2, game 7. It doesn't matter, cause game 2's coming. And it's all good, man. It's all good, man. Guys.
It was his Serpent Wards on the throne that led to the fight that basically led to the downfall of.
Don't you think that they were all GG's mistakes? Well, I mean, dude, life is like, fundamentally speaking, the concept. One man's mistakes is another man's place. Yes, I did just say that, brother.
So well if you're gaming Gladiators in the early game, you outdraft them because this was an outdraft.
Like, it's all about utilizing and underutilizing, and applying and misinterpretation and reflection, and like Aomi Daiki in the Kuroko's basketball. You know what I mean?
To the late game where they could get the nullifier, get the Scotty, be able to kill through all of this, and that's when these, you know, big clutch pickoffs were coming through. But before that, like, Gaimin were owning, but you just get caught off guard once or twice, and Spirit, with all of their experience, are suddenly smoking up and finding more picks. They're taking them up. They're finding you in places that you don't think you'd play.
I just can't imagine this wouldn't be a morale killer for.
Yutaro won this game solo, yeah.
What they did in the
I think he's one of, like, this is his best, like,
which allowed them to apply pressure on the map successfully with the
what's it called? I guess characteristic as a carry player. Because when I play with him in pubs, and I'm sure he's the same when he plays matches, when it gets to the point of the game where it's about dodging and like strafing and finding unique moments and like certain things need to happen in a team fight. Or like to force a team fight, or to force a scrimmage, or like whatever the goal is. I think the way he lays out the game plan is by far the best of any carry player. Like, he has the years of experience at this point, and he's had the kind of the instinct. So I mean, this guy is like this is his best performance in a while as well. And looks like he's found his flow again, because he's probably like microing the whole game, telling everyone what's happening while playing, you know. So I mean, he fucking cooked this game, to say the least. He cooked this game hard.
So close, and I actually think that for gaming Gladiators.
But I don't know, yo, is there any mid player in this fucking, anyone, kick chat, YouTube chat, anybody, listen, is there anyone that can tell me why this dude is not going Flame Guard max, or what?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. And
is anyone going like Flame Guard, like, why is he not going Flame Guard max?
this is it for gaming.
Yo, pros and kick. I know there's a lot of pros and kick. Yo, Billy, because low skill. Okay, let's be nice. Let's be nice.
So if they can get it together,
it's all good though.
You know, win out the series. It bodes well for the rest of the
This is first game, yes.
After that, it would take it's going to take quite the speech.
Axe doesn't have BKB? What's he playing against? Shaman, Slardar, Chaos Knight, Ember, Silencer. I mean, I don't think he needs BKB. I think he can buy BKB, but listen, like, if you're up 25 gold, 25k gold, and, okay, like, is BKB gonna save him there? No. Is BKB gonna save him right here? Probably not either. BKB is good if you can get it off, but they're not dying in... They're not, like, dying after stuns. They're dying in stuns, and BKB doesn't help you against that. BKB doesn't fix that. Like, his deaths in these parts of the game where they came back weren't because he didn't have BKB. But I do think later in the game you should buy BKB just to have BKB for the refresher and shit. But, like, look. Marcy dies here. BKB's not gonna save him. He just got chain stunned. He got hexed and he got stunned and he died. He's not gonna be able to get BKB off there. Like, nothing's gonna happen, you know? Like, BKB is good as a preventive. Like, if you can run into fog and press BKB, or like you can BKB in the middle of a sequence of stuns if someone can save you. Like, BKB is good if you have save, because you just get disrupted, you get Wyvern spelled or something, you get BKB off. I think his logic made perfect sense. He bought Lotus because he saw Orchid on CK, and his goal was to press Lotus the Bloodthorn, you know? Which is, I feel like it's the best item build. I think nothing wrong with his items. Dude, they should have won this game in 25 minutes. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, brother. Come on, let's stand up. Let's stand up, guys. And then sit back down, because let's be honest about it. They should have won this game. I mean, I predicted Spirit to win the game 1, but let's be honest about it.
Slardar plus CK in the late game scenarios that gave them those opportunities to actually burst the enemy heroes within 2 to 3 seconds. That was a benefit. The downside was that their laning stage didn't go so good, and if your laning stage goes bad and you get put in that position, you don't really want to be there either. So yeah, I feel conflicted in my head.
It would dispel the Bloodthorn, but listen, but did you not hear anything? Did you not understand what I just said? It's not a... Like, you have to visualize how it's gonna go down. You have to visualize it. Like, they're dying in the Bloodthorn. You can't press BKB when you're stunned. You can't press BKB when you're stunned. You press BKB, you jump in on Bat. That's good. That's Bat though. That's not Axe. Bat is different. Initiation hero, like, BKB is OP. Let's be honest.
I don't think they're looking at that and thinking, wow, great draft.
Okay, what did this guy just write here?
They ran into damage issues. That was the problem that game. It was very
Flame Guard, get delete 1 Spirit Siphon, Carry and Swarm. He thought Sleight of Chain can output more damage for potential kill. Is that cap? Is that actually true? I'm gonna open Dota right now. Don't worry, you won't get banned. You won't get banned, don't worry. I'm just gonna test it.
15 seconds to kill Axe. And that
don't worry, you're not gonna get banned.
The story of the game. So my issue is that just find some ways to account for damage in that early game, because if you're looking at Ember Spirit, for example, he plays on chains, he needs follow-up damage from his supports usually.
Don't worry.
Like, usually his typical
you're safe.
combos are like
don't worry, brother. Listen, when I'm in my work suit, when I'm in my dress shirt here, I'm a polite young man. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this fair and square.
I'm gonna say something kind of vague here, but I feel like this is just the nature of Dota, where...
Let's check it out 1 second.
All pick.
I am Ember Spirit.
Prepare for battle.
Okay, level 1, level 1. Okay, how about... But it's fine though. I mean, it's fine, right? You 80 mana for 90 and its charges also. So every time it's 170 mana to trade for 80 mana. You also gain HP. Like you don't waste your HP. You just get right click, but you can like you can at least do some shit, you know? Like every time you have Flame Guard, he has to cast these spells on you. I feel like it's just way better. That's the way I see it though, I don't fucking know.
We are trying to win it for Dota team, of course, like as always, but like I have no idea about the points.
Hey! How can you not know about EWC's World Team Cup? Come on!
I think people have more up their sleeves. I think we're starting to see the effects of like no pro tracker being like available, and people kind of have to come up with their own stuff. Like teams are diversing a bit into their own like little ideas and like lanes and stuff like that. So I think we're gonna see new stuff for sure.
And who do you think
But listen, like okay. I mean, I think if you're first picking Ember,
I think we might have something.
you have to go Flame Guard. I'm sorry, like you have to. There's no way you can play the game, right? Like you're okay. So you're first pick Ember, 100% first pick Ember. You're gonna get royally wazooed. You're gonna get royally destroyed by counter pick. And the best way to come back is Flame Guarding. Like he was 12 CS when DP has 35 CS, brother.
This series quite easily.
You know what I mean?
I did, and I want to go ahead and do a formal apology out to Dr. Sulman Al Habib as well as to Team Spirit. I was wrong. I will be going to the doctors after this. I love how CY says, "Oh yeah, there's going to be some crazy picks coming out." It's like, brother, you just picked Carry Marcy with the Dominator. It's like, I can understand why he's saying that. It's like,
where's DDX actually? I mean, is DDX here, brother? How's he not watching Wifey and shit and like chilling? Where's he at? DDX.
Do it 2 times around. We're gonna find out game 2 after break.
Doesn't he start streaming around this time? What time is it in Europe? Time in Germany. Oh, he's not in Germany. He's in Netherlands, right? Yeah. Time in Netherlands. Bro, he's sleeping at 1 p.m. These people are freaks of nature. How do people like live like this, bro? I wake up every day like 8 a.m. That's why waking up at 5 was no problem for me. Brother, gotta rise and shine. Listen, birds out there hunting at 6 a.m. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Hunting birds? Okay, fair. Fair statement. I catch your drift, I do. I'm more about the snow bunnies. Actually, I can't even say that. Listen, I love you, Bao. Where are you? Are you here, Spadox? She's not here. Okay, well, it's fine. Dove is, I don't know. She's in China somewhere right now. Brother, I sleep like, every day I sleep well. I sleep like 6 hours minimum. Usually I sleep like 8 hours, 7 hours. I'm very healthy right now. I go to sleep like 10:30 or 11. And I wake up usually around 7. Oh, Spadex is here. What the hell? Oh shit. You were in Saudi EWC 2023. It was amazing. I'm sure it was. Okay, I'm sorry. I haven't been going to the gym though. That's the one thing I messed up. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I've been. Okay, I mean I have time. Like it's not fair. I have time to go to the gym. Absolutely true. But my schedule these days has been like so I wake up usually around 7 or 8. I feed my dog, and then I fire up the stream. That's right. Immediately I wake up, I just start the stream, but I gotta go like make coffee and shit first. Then I start up the stream, We're day 16, by the way, just letting you know. And then I stream all the way till about 6 p.m. my time, 7 p.m. And then I walk my dog. Then I go eat. And then when I finish that, it's like 9:30, and I'm kind of toasted off the wazoo. So I just go to my bed, and I have a projector in my room. So then I project on my wall some random show or random stream. Recently, I've been watching Slow Horses. So I put on Slow Horses and just chill and go to sleep. Then I go wake up again. It's a pretty good schedule. Pretty good schedule, brother. We live together. Dove is just in China for personal reasons right now, and also she had work previously. But now she's just there right now. Thoughts on a Invoker as a hero? Bro, I already answered your question about Invoker as a hero, dude. What the hell? I have answered your question so many times about Invoker. What's up with you and Invoker anyway, dude? The thing is, people who play Invoker are just freaks. Like, I'm sorry. Like, people who play Invoker... Dude, these guys, they're just freaks. They buy Midas, no boots, they sit there, lose the lane, and all they do is just take credit for everything. They just press Sunstrike on skills, like on stunned heroes, and get all the glory, and then they just, like, do nothing. They sit there and farm small camps and shit. It's so boring. I hate Invoker players, dude. I hate them all. That's my opinion on them.
Game and almost won. And there's a lot for Team Spirit to learn from that game one because they almost lost. But at the end of the day, it was
Bring back the stake streams? I don't think that's gonna happen.
Push through and get that first game under their belt.
Okay, let's get the draft going again. They banned Bat this time. I think Yataro does not want to get bamboozled in lane anymore. He says, listen, lane was tough. Let's change it up. Let's not get, like, for sure, regardless, like, Spirit, like, they're a smart team. Like, they understand game one, like, probably they should lose. And they came back, and that's the championship team mentality. You should be able to win games that you should lose through clutch plays and good decision making. But you still need to improve. You gotta improve. You gotta improve, brother.
Team Spirit, you talk about the defending champions, Gaiman.
So they're gonna try to fix the mistakes they made from the first game. They're gonna try to have a better laning stage. Because probably from their point of view, they're like, okay, as long as we don't get destroyed in lanes, we should be able to beat Gaming Gladiators. We should be able to play
No, I don't like it.
like our game.
Napoleon wasn't a very friendly dude, and to be honest, have you seen the faces of Team Spirit? They're very friendly dudes.
Right, they're like anime protagonists.
Maposhka is the Napoleon Bonaparte of Dota.
You know, he would actually laugh at that and say,
He'd like
yes,
that,
I
yeah,
am.
he would
Even if he's not.
He's always laughing.
Monkey King first pick. I feel like they just want to give Laurel a good lane or something. They want to give Laurel a good lane, right? Make the draft hard for gaming. Excuse me, sorry, my nose is a bit stuffy. Okay. Fuck, man, I wanted to make some coffee between the games, but the games are so fast.
I really do like that.
Am I going to Blackpink concert? I don't think so. I don't think so. Most likely I will not.
Win the lane against it, and that would go differently. And they changed their minds. I mean, this hero is so high win rate for a reason. I believe that was the second game at EWC that it's lost.
Fuck.
But it's won 8 games before that, and
I think people are happy about this lane, right?
Game, right? He was just
Monkey's happy, Puck is happy.
Going, pressuring, taking the runes. And then when there was loss,
This is a bit of a, I guess, player preference kind of thing.
In some ways, that's like one of those games.
What are we thinking? Are we gonna ban Shaman after this for Puck? Or are we gonna pick Puck? Or Shaman, I mean.
Yeah, it was a bit much. You know, the
Furion is banned every game. Naga banned every game. Bat is usually banned every game too.
Did they pick Puck into Monkey King? That's insane. Like, you would pick Monkey King to hard counter Puck in the mid lane.
Arteezy said to pick Shaman. And I agree with Arteezy. I think either Gaiman need to pick Shaman out of phase, or ban it.
That otherwise were pretty bad before. And then Monkey King, the Jingu healing, particularly, as well as some other nerfs, has been nerfed, so you're not able to just get a full Jingu stack and heal to full from the creep wave.
I really like the popularity of Curveball. I think it's allowed Pucks to be a lot more expressive in how they play the hero, and it looks like more of a high-skilled hero than it used to be.
That's a good point. I feel like Tusk is still OP as hell.
When you'd use Orb to get a last
Puck
hit,
Tusk is very good. I'm a big fan of Puck Tusk. I mean, I'm a fan of Tusk. I love Tusk. Me and Crit have done big things on Tusk SF, brother. I'm telling you right now. Tusk SF is a classic. Puck Tusk is a classic. Puck A Tusk. And a major shit right there. Boom.
Yeah.
So it is just strictly better.
Because you could jump.
What do I think of Nature's Prophet?
You have an option.
I think the hero's busted.
Yeah, so you can like, if you run into a fight and there's a guy that's right in front of you that you want to orb, you can use the orb to do damage and then orb it backwards, and depending on what happens in the fight, you can choose to disengage or to stay there, and you like couldn't do that before.
So
I am going to Aspa concert actually. Wait, no, I'm not. Wait, am I? No, I'm not. I want to. Actually, do I want to? No, I'm kind of. Thing is, I'm kind of lazy. Like, I'd rather stay at home and just like play Dota than go to a concert. Like, what? I feel like just standing up and like going to the concert hall and like just sitting there and stuff. It's too much effort. Like, I'll be honest, it's just a bit like too much for me. I'd rather just sit at home and like
they can only have their pick of one,
just chill.
So they take out the Bane, but there are really popular counters to Puck in the meta, and while yes, the nature of the matchup did change, I still think it's Monkey King favored, because I've seen a couple of games where people picked Puck after Monkey King and they regretted it. I think this is the
sensory overload. That guy needs to get his logs checked right now.
When it comes to skill-based matchups, Quinn has mastered them all, so he can definitely like win. But I do think that sometimes we.
Am I going to TI? I'm probably not gonna go, but I might go. You know, I don't know yet. The tables are very close to each other indeed. I agreed. You read YouTube chat? I do, brother.
Then they just flex Shadow Fiend mid and they beat him up.
And my skepticism comes from Quinn hasn't been going for the curve.
Come to TI, dude. I wanted to try the whiskey that got the that won the whiskey competition. What is it? Let me find it right now.
Also the type of player that's very meticulous
It's
studying like every matchup and why it's winning. So I would take a wild guess and say that if you could look at a lot of his pubs, he's probably been playing a lot of Puck and putting in the reps.
What is the whiskey called? I forgot.
Because it is weird for the first few times, and then you get the hang of it.
If the other one is the Waning Rift.
Okay, where's Shaman?
Can you pull a monkey off of a tree?
No one picked Shaman? What?
Yes, but it doesn't stun him.
Sure, but at least he's off the tree, so he can't continue jumping, hypothetically.
Yep.
That's like one upside.
Yeah. Force movement, decent against Monkey King.
High school teacher vibes? Thank you, sir.
I mean,
Thank you.
Just, like, in terms of laning mechanics, if you
oh, there's the Shaman.
Someone like Noah and Quinn,
Why does Gaiman not play Shaman?
It's understood, but the Shaman comes
Is
out.
that actually why, or what?
Hex versus the Shaman that was going to inevitably come out, you can just drop the calling on his shackles and he can't really comfortably cast spells or hold people down.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Like the ground
Where is
targeted
this?
silence, Shaman and Bane, which of course is banned out, but they both just don't like playing into it because you're literally standing in one place using your stun.
And it's cool with Puck as well. I mean, you could dead shot break coil hypothetically, and you can also put the calling where the dream coil is.
They play it.
So if they're forced in that position, here's another great thing to add to that is as a macro pyre and some AoE spells. Jakiro has not been popular for quite a bit here. But having some like
actually, this tournament is crazy. You barely play any games.
And protect them from Monkey King.
Dude, they played
he can interrupt the shackles too.
4 sets.
And also Warlock.
And now they're playing for elimination.
I think so, yes. I mean, it looked great last
Crazy.
game. Maybe they thought that
Alright,
that wasn't the issue. I mean, I don't think that was the issue either. They probably should have just ended that game.
Why
earlier,
does
but
Shaman need the chicken and 8? Dude, don't get me started on what I think Valve thinks, you know? Don't get me started. These guys don't think. They just make lore changes, and then they just tell you deal with it. They literally just make changes for lore.
Command, you could initiate on Monkey, find him in trees, potentially
like,
with a jump. It looks alright.
There could be like an OP-ass hero, and then they could just like ignore everything about the hero and just give him something that makes him even more broken and just make it for lore.
Probably looking at a hero on the side of gaming for Ace.
Okay, well, live by the sword, die by the sword, brother.
Already corrected for issues
I think
they
it's
had
Marcy
last
Carey
game.
though.
They have mixed damage.
I think it's Marcy Carey.
Game, right? They're gonna have magical damage
I think.
coming out of Fatal Bonds and Warlock. and they're going to have physical damage coming out of Monkey King. Last game, all they had was physical, but they also just didn't have proper team fight. This time around, they've got Golem, they've got Ravage,
Morta carry?
so they've got a
Marcy
means
carry?
to play into Marcy's early game aggression, but also, you have Tidehunter in lane versus Marcy. If Collapse has a read that Tide just lanes...
The thing is, it's
Marcy, that's also
it's Shakiro safe lane,
I
right?
think you should carry Morta and run Marcy as a 4 here. Like, I genuinely think, like, Marcy... the Monkey King.
No man, I don't know, dude. I think Morta carry is shit.
Physically immune.
I don't like it. I think they should not do that. Please, guys, just pick your Marcy carry.
For a lot of tournaments, people picking Marcy.
Sorry. My bad for the yawning. My bad, guys. Sorry. How much did you bet? I did not gamble. Listen, I'm here for the purity of the game. I do not have a financial investment in this game because I just enjoy the game, brother. No cap. No cap.
So this is a question.
How did my stream end last night? I think I was like 5'11", 5'10".
Yeah, it doesn't look that bad. Normally, if you're playing Kairi Morita, you're a little bit more worried about not having much mobility on your hero, but the rest of the heroes on Spirit, with the exception of Monkey King, are not very mobile themselves. So it might be passable if they go for the Kairi Morita.
0 effort stream? What? Bro, I literally am analyzing the wazoo out of this game. What do you mean, brother?
That they blunder thinking that they could not do this in the draft, so perhaps they picked to account for it.
Does anyone else feel the Toro troll coming out here? I feel like every playoff series...
Yeah, honestly, I agree with the chat ban that guy.
From Yatoro.
It doesn't look too bad.
Because you're blind picking your carry.
If they troll, there's a 0% chance you can run carry Marcy. It's just so giga countered.
Asks Crit to text cast. Dude, were you just here for like 5 seconds, dude? I just went to go to the feed my dog. 10 seconds, man. Text cast for 10 seconds. I was just messing around, dude. Oh, it's all good then. It's all good. Yo, it's all good then. It's all good.
Well, for Team Spirit, they do only ban offliners for the moment, so there don't seem to be any other heroes they're worried about.
But I think it's slightly indicative of them worrying about Marcy Flex if they
I mean,
a Darkseer, though.
I respect it. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what happened last game. It doesn't matter what happened yesterday. It don't matter whatsoever, brother, because every game is its unique entity. Every game is just a piece of the puzzle that'll get you to the top. And that means you don't need to change your belief system. If Game and Gladiators believe Marcy carry is the busted Wasso, I don't know what the hell I just said. If they think it's busted, up the wazoo is what I meant to say, then you just ride with it. You just ride with it, brother. You might as well just die with it at this point. Just ride with it, die with it, enjoy it. Enjoy Dota, enjoy. Enjoy Dota, enjoy.
Start punishing you.
Well, Gaiman has a pretty luxurious position. They have still over a minute left to think about their choice here.
Tide TA gives you everything. Survive the test of time.
No, it is cool though, because conceptually, what they had last game was Slardar CK was similar to Tide TA. You got the minus armor for like a heavy burst physical damage carry, but what happens with a Tide compared to what a Slardar gives you is you also have a Ravage team fight.
Lose together, lose together, lose together. Thanks, Arteezy, for the commentary. That was brilliant.
I just realized
It's brilliant.
is still in the pool too.
Yep.
That would be like the other option for who has a 4D or who has a 3D you want to play with Marcy.
I mean, they just think Marcy is OP. That's why they pick it. They don't care. For them and their perspective of the game, they look at, they obviously think Marcy is just like, you just pick it and you just ride with it, you know, like an OP carry.
Okay, that's the solution to the Tide potentially too. If you don't really have a means to take him out in the fights, you can just throw him up in the air and try to deal with the TA before she gets the Ravage back up.
What's in Marcy, by the way?
Okay, so once again, same path as before, although I do think this time around, TA Warlock against Brewmaster Morta, I feel like it's an even lane. Yo, stop yawning, Quinn! Quinn, you animal! Sorry, my bad. Alright, so I do think the Spirit has better lanes. Spirit has better lanes for sure this time around. I mean, relative to their last game. I mean, relative to this game, what Gaimin has, I think Gaimin still have better lanes.
And like the kill threat of Marcy, I feel like
maybe their safe lane is like
I think in both of these side lanes,
because Tide is like pretty good against Marcy.
And then pressuring the cores after they've
like Tide Shaman is pretty good against Marcy, I think.
The thing is, Gaimin have less snowball potential than they did last game because they're playing into also a strong teamfight lineup and also an aura carrying lineup. So
anyway, this is a pretty hype game. Let's see if Gaimin rebounded from their previous loss because they know it. Spirit knows it. I know it. And you, chat, you also know it. Oh, sorry, not chat. Singular. Plural. Because we're multi-streaming. Yo, shout out to Kick. Shout out to YouTube. We love it here. Just loving over here. Purple Head 27, I see you, brother. I see you.
Shiva. Yeah, CY. I mean, difficult first game here, I will say. What was the conversation like between you and the team in this little break?
So I think it's important to like not overthink it too much. Like we kind of won the game, I think.
We can't pin it though. We can't pin that the Dota Serbia. We can't pin it. We can't pin it.
Good at, you know, playing from behind and like finding small openings. I think like we were in a really good position. We like did very good lanes. I think the draft was good overall. So I think it was just our game, and it just happens sometimes you throw the game or like.
Do you think you can earn 120 more today to get Immortal? Brother, enjoy not playing on Immortal, brother. And when you get to Immortal, life will change. And not for the better, I'm telling you right now. Who you got, GOAT? I'm a bet. I do not promote this gambling shenanigan right now. Unless I get heavily paid for it. And yeah, blah 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 blah. But I think right now it's a pretty even draft.
Best of 3 elimination series because remember, it's single elimination, Kazu.
Yeah. And that's absolutely a big one. I will say I like what I heard here in the interview from CY because I agree. Like they did good in the first game. I mean, they did throw it away. Spirit had their number.
Let's get paid for it, you already know.
I think they ruined some of their own timings on gaming side. So
certain players deserve to be called slurs. Happy I can say them in Kick Chat. Whoa! This Kick Chat is moderated just like my other chats, brother. We hold the same values and moral ethics, brother, okay? Don't matter what site you're on, my brother. We have the same mindset of, like, you know, being respectful, brother. Come on, let's be honest.
Incredible start.
Incredible analysis, just incredible.
Thank you.
Okay.
Can I have some of yours?
Marcy was picked.
Yeah, that's really
Smoke from level 1. Both teams on the same side of their map, same jungle.
Will it break the Suns fan curse? Apparently.
Looks like Collapse might get bamboozled here. Where's Zai? Zai said he'll come next series, I think.
The build was really cool. I did like it a lot. Like just to change up, you can play even faster. You can kind of become. Like,
how many sets today? Is it 3 games?
Because
2 games.
Not only do you farm more because of your facet.
It's not 2 games. It's too fast.
When you farm alone, you keep proccing the old charges like in the jungle. When you jump off of your creep, it's kind of cool.
As Ace playing the
it's 2 games,
oh? About all these heroes.
Shit.
It is one of his classics. I will say that it was last year when they played Brew a lot with the barrel. He was one of the only people that took the other facet. And Quinn kept telling me about that Ace knows some secret tech on this hero that no one else knows about. But obviously, being a pro player and being a wuss, he didn't want to tell me what it was. So
yeah,
he knows something on Brew that apparently no one else knows.
That's because he'd be spilling it right here, right now.
Okay. How are we feeling? Alright. Puck versus Bunky King. Please, Quinn.
Yeah,
I know. If Quinn is not tilted, bro, he's gonna shit at him. Quinn shits on everyone in every matchup, brother. That's just simple facts. Okay, they're pushing first wave, Mel level 1. Morta late to lane a little bit. Pushing their range creep here as well. He also fucked that one last hit.
Most importantly, though, TA hates to be collapsed on.
Courier snipe, boom. That's how you do it. Pulling next wave. Flawless gameplay from Tofu right now. Perfect.
You know, it gives Ace the freedom to buy the items that he wants.
So hardcam gonna spawn though, right?
Very happy on the Brewmaster.
The hardcam spawn. It's good. It's good. Warlock doesn't want to block hardcam. I think maybe. Oh, he got the sentry as well.
Like 400 base and then like 2 or 2.5x 2 golems. I think it should be like 800 or 1k down.
Okay, dude. The first wave, Quinn, the Monkey King has 4 denies. Quinn has 1 CS. Oh boy. Oh boy. Not looking good, brother. Not looking good, brother.
You get level 3 with a 0-2-1 build, 2 levels in the Kraken Shell, and then you should be kind of chilling.
8-4 Monkey King 1-1 puck. Anyway, let's not think about that. Quinn's gonna come back. Let's go focus on the other lanes here. So this time, Spirit went for boots on Shaman. They're pulling waves against the. Wait, are they pulling waves? Yeah, they are. Looks like Tide's pulling some wave. Tide is pulling some wave. Mortal pulling some wave. Both side lanes going like pretty much the same on both sides of the teams.
Wave is being held, of course, by Collapse on the other side, so kind of a weird laning stage to start things out. But you're right, this middle lane, 10 and 5 versus, well, now it's 5 and 1, so a little bit closer.
I mean, so the first wave though, it doesn't matter. Like Monkey King has like 15 more damage the first wave. Doesn't matter. Monkey hard counter to puck on lane. I think people think that it can be even at minute 6. Like, otherwise I don't understand it, because I feel like Monkey King is really good against puck. He's one of the few mids that can beat him in lane, beat him in every rune fight, and then later in the game he can fight him at wisdom. But it seems like actually the nerf to his ulti matters a bit. Like you can't you're tied to the leash. Like you can't go into the Monkey King guard form when you're leashed, which is kind of annoying. So it's basically like you're playing without a facet against Coil. So it's super annoying.
So what did they see? They saw Monkey and the 2 supports. I mean, when you play Rasa, you hate playing against heroes that wanna like go in and stay on top of.
Dude, it feels like Kezu's like yelling or something, or is it just me? Feels like he's just speaking loud. But it's not like it's not balanced with Suns fan.
Whereas you can see that Collapse
is Cinder not here actually?
Malady literally does no damage.
And this is why, first of all, I like this matchup, but also what they're doing, like the XP management.
What do you mean he's just German?
All you need in this late is for Collapse to get this timing, and he should be fine. Like he should not get pressured.
Yeah. Does that mean you can just leave him?
It means you can stack. You can play for the 4-minute water.
Sidekick, Kraken. It's actually good, dude. He gave
not much needed.
Tide as much XP as he could by pulling waves and doing random stuff.
Especially if Watson goes for the dot line,
and
there are some ways that you can, like,
now he's level 3, level 2 Kraken against Jakiro Marcy. Like you can't pressure anymore. Tide is gonna completely free farm in this lane.
And now look at the 4-minute water rune. You have Lar already, who's on the top rune. You have Rue on the bottom, so Quinn, no refill for you, my little brother bear.
That's true. Having the luxury of being able to...
See, look at Quinn's farm now, brother. Who was doubting Quinn? Who was doubting Quinn, brother? Tell me. Quinn is literally the best mid of our generation and the next. He is literally the GOAT. He don't care about matchups. He don't care about nothing.
Really, the first 30
Chat having 720p issues? No, I don't know. You must have changed something in your OBS,
I will
right?
still say, even with the laning stage, I think Gaiman will have... They have the upper hand when it comes to early moves. You have still a very good lane with the Brew Morata. Tofu very good on this hero. We don't see it as often, but still very, very good. And when they have Brew Split, it's not that easy for Spirit to like kind of answer it.
Attempt number 3 onto Collapse, dispose with the dual breath.
They're gonna kill Jakiro here. But he maybe Collapse might die actually. Oh, he has Lotus and shit. He's fine. He's fine. I didn't see it. Rasta going down though. Are they gonna try to get a trade kill here? Who's that? Oh, the chicken fingers. Cinema. I love when supports actually don't die when they should die because Valve wants to give him a fucking chicken. Valve wants to make him a goddamn chicken, okay? Goddamn animals.
He did have the opportunity to load his Rue, but I guess he doesn't care about his post 4 because he could have saved him. Let's see, Quinn definitely... He did get some comeback in the mid lane, but still not great. Need to remember that his 4-minute water rune got stolen.
Yeah.
Rue is around, but Quinn sees it.
Yes, he does.
TA getting good rotation by Jakiro, but kind of a misplay by Yatoro, I'm gonna be honest. Jakiro just dies on bottom. It's very possible he'll TP to the Lanaya lane. I'm not sure I like that. Kind of I think he should have saw it. He probably realized he should have saw it coming because like, you know, Jakiro dies, respawn, you know, they have shit like that. But it's okay. I mean, it's probably not okay, but it's okay because I say it's okay. Okay, it's all good then. Look at Puck's tail. What's wrong with it? You don't like it? I like it.
Not anything crazy.
No, not really.
No, it's pretty easy to see it coming because it's like you can wait. You can wait till you. Oh my god, my fucking Chrome. Okay, we're back. How do I fix my 7 TV, dude? It's so laggy. Or my I don't see the LOL emote. I want to see it. It's so good. Oh, I see it now. Hell yeah. We good. We good. Welcome back. I'm back to. I can see 7 TV now. Missed this emote.
Right now, Coil about to be ready for Quinn. Another creeper too.
Dude, I'm a substitute teacher, brother. I'm teaching at the school of Dota 2, brother. Welcome to my school. And let's get it done here, eh? Let's get it done, eh?
So you at least spot him as ace, only level 5.
Yeah, Rue trying to close the distance. Gets the
Rue level 5, but Monkey King is here, and guess what happens when Monkey King is here? He's a Monkey King. He jumps on top of you, and he steals your fucking banana. See you later, bitch. But he didn't contest Wisdom Rune, though. He didn't contest Wisdom Rune, though.
It will be a 1-for-1 Wisdom Shrine trade, as Rue does TP into the bottom lane. To be fair, he deserves it. He's given his entire early game to his offlaner.
Like, indeed. Yeah, collapse. I mean, what's the itemization this game?
Because the Dominator, I understand, it gives you 3 hits of the... Oh, he fucked up. He should have Marcy ulted after. This might cost him the kill, actually. Unless he ravages. I think, dude, Watson, it doesn't seem like he understands Marcy, dude. Because when you rebound, you get 3 hits of the shit. What did he call? What did he called the chicken. He called the chicken to do what?
Brings down the carry for Gaiman. They get nothing.
Okay, well, TA might be not dead, maybe dead. Walk away. They scared because they don't know where Monkey King is, brother. They don't know where Monkey King is right now.
You pop the Kraken Shell. Marcy deals like so little damage. You can anchor smash him as well. They turn around with the Fatal Bond's Ravage. Because of the first kill, Miposhka gets another charge on the Grimoire. He eats it, uses the Golem, and then they also kill Marcy. And now your snowballing carry has lost her safe lane tier 1.
Nice kill for Watson, level 6 Warlock. This is very good for his game. Immediately, top net worth, 300 gold, 1 full level, level 6 Warlock. Miposhka not happy about that, brother. Miposhka need to be a little bit aware. But it's fine.
So you have 4 collabs. Looks like it's just gonna be a Vlad's. I would like a pipe a lot in this game. Like, if you look at Gaiman's draft, what they need to do in the mid-game is to, like, go on you, have the split running, kill you within the split and, like, within the Marcy ult. But if you can just stand your ground with Anchor Smash, you have a pipe, you have the Golem, you have the Monkey Ring, it will absolutely break Gaiman's draft.
Puck on Hex on mid. More to silence.
The silence comes out just in time onto Rue. The calling placement, very good for Tofu, saves Quinn.
Absolutely necessary.
I guess, they have somewhat protection for Puck this game. Kind of.
Did hear them also talk about it. Of course, you
have my bad. I need more coffee. I'm sorry, okay? Next series, you'll never catch me yawning. Straight up. Anyway, it seems like they don't have much protection for Puck this game. It's okay. I mean, they have Morta and Jakiro, but like, they have a decent amount of stuns and they have Shard on TA potentially later in the game.
What was his itemization last game again?
It was Dom, Armlet, Dom, Face Boots, Armlet.
Would I rather lane with Milady or Miposhka? Oh, definitely Milady. Oh, sorry, Miposhka. I like Miposhka. But Milady is good. I think when I laned with him one time, he was really good too. Both are really good players.
I mean, I talk about Spirit's map movement a lot, but I love how they have their heroes positioned on the map right now. Putting your Tide in this top tier 1 means that Gaiman can't really take over this lane, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see A's move to mid to kind of attack
What's a Torta?
But the thing is that
Monkey King is buying Diffusal. It's the item build everyone goes.
To also protect.
Is Quinn shadowed by a couple supports at the moment? Ace is now starting to work
I think
Radiance already has the talisman.
they need to use the Siege Wave. They need to do something this game to increase the flow of the game. They need to... Okay, they're smoking top. Okay, good. I mean, it's pretty obvious. That's why they put Tide there. Because Spirit is trying to read the movement in advance. So fucking good, dude. They're so fucking good. They read the move so well. Dude, they look at mid-wave. Dude, they're reading Gaiman hard right now. Like, legit. They're reading them. God damn. Oh my fucking god, it's fucking demoralizing when the enemy knows what you're doing before you know that you're doing it, you know what I mean? You get what I'm talking about? Before you know what you're supposed to do, the enemy already knows you're doing it. That's the sign of demoralization. In the game, when you just feel like you gotta do something, and they already know!
This is a secondary tier 1 that you are losing. Wherever you go, if Collapse is there, I don't think you can do anything.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this is bad.
If he can take this decent stack to be able
They're gonna try to,
take with the team.
but Quinn is TPing into Shaman.
Quinn might want to fight. Gets the waning rip. Doesn't have the coil to use.
Collapse might be. Oh no, he missed the stun. I was gonna say if Marcy TPs, which he did TP, but he missed their dead shot, so they might. The Warlock's gonna heal him. Fatal bonds. Oh my god. Oh, he's fucking toaster.
Looks like he'll activate the Kraken shot. It'll take them a while, but eventually they will get the water.
Yeah, that's what he's probably saying.
It's absolutely good. I wasn't sure if they could do it, but it's absolutely good that they do. Because that is a lot of gold and XP. Just making sure that Collapse is out of the game for a bit, and you get to protect your triangle.
Now pressuring the tier 1 is...
I mean, Yotaro's been farming this whole game. He's vibing.
Rue actually somehow avoids being seen in the trees.
Yeah, he would kind of like to get his level 6. He's very close to it on the roster.
That was a good moral victory, though. You bring 5 heroes, you defend your triangle, sort of, and you kill their farmed hero. We happy. Quinn happy, and that means I'm happy. Who the hell is Hoshi Batista, by the way, guys? Is that a UFC fighter, or what we thinking?
There's a golem, there's a ravage, there's a monkey ring. You have to be very careful if you're gaming here.
Something's happening on mid. Coil was used.
And nice dead shot to bring Laurel back.
Easy for Quinn. The best coil right there.
Get a very valuable kill and a tier 1 tower to boot.
Can you move your cam to the corner?
Probably.
Is this better?
Kill. With Laurel, you just get the coil on him and other stuff, and killing this mid tier 1, absolutely big. It's gonna open up the map for them.
This is worse?
I don't know if
it's worse?
Really
put it back?
Game, and they might toy around
what did I just move, by the way?
I think Ace will be very happy to just continue farming his Radiance.
This? Is this better? Bro, what the fuck are you wearing? I'm a substitute teacher for the art of Dota 2. Welcome, sirs.
So nothing too crazy,
okay, this is good.
I mean,
make my cam bigger? Okay, this is good.
All magic.
Put it over the player cam?
And then, if you just
but don't you want to see the map?
He loses so much damage as well, so
don't you want to see the player cam? Dude, I feel like I want to see the player cam. Okay, this is good.
And it's a really good shard game. The dead in the water.
Anchor.
Yeah, dead in the water.
It's so strong.
He gets dead in the water.
Yeah, dead in the water. It will come out later.
Maposhka in the cover.
Bro, cam too big. I'm sorry. Okay, let me make it smaller for you.
Will be traded.
Smaller for you. How about this? This is good.
I mean, this one will nearly never get dewarded. I don't know how you find this one, especially when placed out of smoke.
Fuck it, just put it in the middle. That's why I love Kick Chat, you know? We got some real big fans here. They just want you to be in the middle of the camera, you know what I'm saying? Make cam half the screen, same as YouTube. I love you guys. See, Twitch is about haters. And there's just lovers on YouTube and Kick, brother.
So I will say that when this comes out, gaming should look to be very aggressive and punch back.
Okay, so let's think, they've kind of rebounded back into the game a bit. They were down 3k gold, now it's about a 1k hovering around 2k. Are we happy with that, brother?
Finishing Deso, which is going to be a big power spike for him.
Yeah, it looks like they want to make sure that if, in case there's a smoke popped or some pressure on Yatoro, that they're around, because, yeah, they're here with many people. Watson has to be quite careful.
They're setting up bottom. Watson has rebound, though. Watson has rebound, though. Beautiful, beautiful rebound, beautiful rebound. That's what I like to see there.
The Golem, of course, has a bit of time before the stun kicks in, so Watson does make it out. Which is big. That's Wukong's and Golem expanded here.
Yeah. See if Gaimin try to
Gaimin looks like they're good, man. They look like they're focused. They're locked in, man. They're not giving up without a fight. I respect this shit. Of course, they're obviously not gonna give up. I'm just kind of like, whatever. But they're gonna try to force ulti, but he has one charge Lotus. One charge Lotus. Holy shit, dude. The one Anchor Smash just like does half the HP of two of the Voidlings. What the hell? Why does Anchor Smash do so much damage? What the hell is that shit? Dude, that was so much damage.
Showing himself.
Yo, are they gonna?
Yeah, they're not gonna do too much here. I think they're just annoying.
It was MK stun R word. Okay, hey, listen.
Like ever since
Yo, that's not cool, bro. I'm gonna have to time you out temporarily for that one, brother. Yeah, someone already got you 10 minutes, brother. Listen, you gotta be respectful in this chat. You gotta be a little bit respectful in this chat. You gotta be respectful. Why you take meld facet on TA? I think he wants to meld the Brewlings.
Tofu spotted out, diffused. As a tier 1 tower will
Yatoro loves to hit side blades on them traps, on them hoes, you know what I mean?
So Armlet picked up by Watson, and there is the Radiant. So big power spike.
Both teams have their items, this fight. Both teams have their items. It's about who wants to press buttons first. Who wants to press buttons? Okay, what the hell? Panda's TPing literally 2k range. They want to fight. They want to fight. Panda just TP 2k range right now, brother. 2k range TP. That means they're horny a little bit.
You want to push this fight onto Spirit. Force him into it before the pipe is ready. Especially knowing that you now see that Yatoro TP'd into his own offlane.
Okay, well, nothing happened. Never mind.
Let's see if they smoke after the
Nothing happened. I think Gaimin feels a sort of fake pressure that they need to hang around topside to prevent the Roche. And I think Spirit also understands that that is happening, so they're going to be playing like pretty chill on the TA. I mean, from my experience when I play TA, I want to always get my blink before I team fight. Like ideally, you want to get your blink, because your blink changes their whole dynamic of the hero. It allows you to actually play without... It's basically like having a BKB, if you can reposition yourself in a way that makes sense.
So I want to see how Gaimin go about this. Maybe they just want to chill, try to get to this Atos, and then like take a nice fight together. But I do feel like they are very
respectfully, you're posing like a father for two. Whoa. Well, as long as you said respectfully, then we're good. The Poshka that popped! That's it? Monkey, what the hell's wrong with the stream? Monkey King is stuck.
He's just stuck, getting perpetually silenced.
Why is the stream lagging, bro?
He got lucky they didn't see him. He was just...
Imagine if the calling gave vision.
Yeah, it would be one hell of a spell. Alright, so they do get a kill, and now they're smoking. The problem for them, I don't...
Why did they pick Marcy again? I think they think it's OP. They think this hero's OP. Timings, flow. Oh, 5-man smoke bottom. Showing puck. Oh, good reaction though, but I think he's still gonna get caught. This is Atos and Morta? Atos, yeah, oh, he's melding. Ooh, nice. Good shit. There's no crowd, so no crowd's like yelling right now. I tell you, if this was Lima Major right now, bro, like the crowd would be screaming like, meld, and then someone's gonna drop a dust on him. So it's all good. Rasta killed first, good. Looks like they still want to take this fight.
Kind of a weird engagement overall.
Both teams kind of fighting for control of the Tormentor at this point.
You have Radiance, you have Shield Rune. But yeah, like the last 50 seconds of Yatoro was hilarious.
Whoa, 1/4. You gotta calm down there, brother. Take a little 30-second little timeout there, bro. You can't say that on the stream.
It is the good old Torment time in 30 seconds, so controlling this bottom half.
Nice shirt, thank you, bro. Thank you.
Allows them to go through the gate and set it all up. So if you're Spirit, if you want to fight this Storm, you need to smoke from mid to top, but right about now, otherwise you'll be too late and you have to give it up.
Let's see if there will be a tier 1 for Gaimin, and yeah, they're probably sticking around for that Torment.
Little Carl, I'll show you some love.
Try to contest.
I think they're
too far away now.
Yeah, you're just gonna trade the map for it.
Could they go Roche? I mean, they do have Deso.
They could, but then...
And Gush.
Yeah, then Mr. Yatoro has to move right about now, so I think they're a bit too late for that.
Okay, they took Tormentor away from TA. TA is sad.
No, I mean, it gets better later, I guess, the longer the game goes, but for now, kind of whatever. Yeah, this is... You're gonna see Gaimin, like, they know that this is a possibility. Like, if we could see what they're seeing, they see nothing. They don't see any Spirit hero on the map. They know that there's a high chance of...
This is very classic macro. One team does Tormentor, the other team does Roche. I don't think Gaimin should be surprised by this. I think it's like they made this trade willingly. At least I hope so.
In terms of what hero you get it on is Laurel. Get the Wukong's command onto Malady. We'll eventually find him as he turns into the soldier, although
Wow, that is discipline from Lara. Holy shit. I don't know, I feel like every other player in the world would go for that kill. I am surprised, actually. It was probably a free kill in all things considered, but it kind of paints a picture of his mentality. He's locked in, he's not taking any risk, brother.
Comes to the network, like Spirit had an okay lead earlier, so at least that one went down.
No, I mean, like, for example, Malrine or some shit would 100% on God go for that kill. Like, let's be honest. Like, Malrine would go for that shit.
Octarine? Third item, Octarine?
Yeah, he just wants a lot of spells to be mobile on the map. It's if you get away with it.
This build is interesting. I thought people go BKB usually now on Puck, but maybe that's only against Void Spirit. I feel like the build I've seen that I really like these days is they go Blink, Witchblade, Shard. I mean not Blink first. So Witchblade, Blink, BKB Shard, or upgraded Witchblade. I feel like that build is pretty damn good against Shaman. I mean, I think it's also like he's relying on his team, which is probably the right thing.
The thing that's keeping them kind of in the game is
no, Pyke Shiva without Blink. I can tell you, guys. I can tell you if you don't know. Pyke Shiva rush on Shard, brother. I'm not sure that's the build. I'm not sure that's the build, guys. I'll be honest. But there's only like 2,000 games of Puck available on the internet that you can see the data from. But it's fine.
Too aggressively here on the map, it looks like.
The old Navy feel looking good. Thank you. Thank you, brother.
First game which they lost. Yeah, should have won.
Marcy back on meta? It seems like Watson likes this hero a lot. Zai will join me later. He said he is currently volunteering at an orphanage, and he will come to the stream later.
But it also goes to show that they must think that they're pretty happy when it comes to scaling. I will say Marcy, apart from the Tide as hold that.
Atos hits him, dead shot off the trees, but Ru was here. Wukong's command on
Oh, does he have the Wind Panda? He didn't Wind Panda the. Oh no. The Wind Panda's alive though! The Wind Panda's alive. It's all good. It's all good. He won't die. Don't get side bladed randomly though. Holy shit. The Wind Panda is literally like 1 HP. Holy Christ.
The storm does survive.
Marcy, I think he's trying to get his BKB, so he's a side blade. Boom. Okay, never mind. Don't matter. Oh, Hex though.
So ends up being 2 supports in the end in favor of Spirit, as Collapse now will have a Blink Dagger at his disposal.
I mean, Goalie is still fine. Goalie is still fine. Gaimin are playing well. Gaimin are playing good. I think this is really good performance. Bounce back from game 1. They're locked in.
As Quinn sniffs it out.
Who's gonna try for it?
Ah, shit. I fucking cursed him, dude. Fuck! I cursed him, dude! I should just never talk, dude. There's no... Jesus, dude.
Did a huge deal there in that kill.
Very nice.
Now, this is why, like, small itemization and choices like that, they matter a lot. Tumblr's Toy absolutely changing the game for him there to get that catch with the Aether Lens as well. Still, only a 1k lead for Spirit. And you have the BKB completed on Watson, so what can he kind of get done with the fresh BKB?
It's a 1k lead.
Okay, so...
Higher lead. I mean, look at the TA.
Marcy has BKB.
A lot of it on the back.
But Monkey King has BKB.
See how much he can do with it.
Well, if you could choose one player to stack a bunch of network
and TA has BKB.
Yeah, probably.
They're really like itemizing to fuck this Brewmaster. Like when this Brewmaster presses split, I can tell you they're gonna press their BKBs and just murder the Brewlings. The Pandas are going to hell.
So you're saying LeBron
Respectfully.
James is not the greatest of
I
all
don't
time.
care about basketball. He's a basketball player, right?
Yeah, that's very good. You're learning. Spirit, only 45 seconds on the Aegis. Not in too big of a hurry to use it, as Collapse will tank up the tier 2. Serpent Ward's placed as
Okay, they're taking this fight. So the first 5v5 of this game. They're poking Collapse. Oh, he's taking some heavy damage though. Oh, they press BK. They're committing. Poshka could not save him. Is he saving him? Oh my god! Oh my god, is he running? Oh my god, dude, he had like 4 seconds till wand. Holy shit. Oh damn, dead shot it. Is he a BKB on Monkey? Oh my god, the comeback game. Oh, what, he had BKB the whole time? He was holding it clutch. God damn, that was, dude, he was holding that BKB. I thought he didn't have it for a second. TA uses BKB. Nightfall out, Nightfall out. Get out of there, boys. We cook it out. TP? TP? No TP. But he has Pike. He's fine. It's a good fight for Gaiman. Gaiman is extremely happy about this fight. They use their BKB, stop the Aegis, trade BKB timing.
Without Ravage as well.
It's good shit.
In the end.
Oh, what the hell? He's going Shivas on Brewmaster. That's interesting. I haven't seen that before. But isn't AC kind of good this game? I thought.
Because Gaiman, they can still look to play pretty aggressive. That was also Yatoro's BKB, I believe, in that fight.
Dude, that was pretty close. This tide was like, just like 5 seconds away from wand.
Yeah, that was sick.
Even with this dispo, but he gets healed, solar, and stuff stay alive.
That was the congregations of the deep.
Nah, don't say I look sleepy. I'm locked in right now. I just need coffee. Hopefully we get a game 3, so I get some coffee. You know what I mean?
Alright, so after all that, it's still a 1k net worth lead for Spirit.
Let's see, we got
But they do have Ravage here. I mean, they are missing Wukongs and Chaotic Offerings, so maybe they don't want to take a fight, but...
Yeah, it's still not, like, that super straightforward for Spirit to play the map, especially there's not any, like, greater objectives. You don't just want to, like, go ram your head into them and, like, oh, I have Blink Ravage.
Looking like the sub-teacher who went drinking the night before because he didn't know he'd be working today. Preach.
Set up the top area plus the 28-minute Wisdom Shrine.
The BKB we saw already used for Laurel as his next item of choice is going to be the MKB to deal with the Radiance, to deal with the Brew in general.
Yeah, it's going to be, that's obviously a lot of damage, but I like the itemization. You have the Shivas complete onto Ace as Tofu.
Well, the one thing I just realized is like
There's Dead in the Water available.
I don't know if they can reflect. I don't know if they can repeat that. Oh, forcing BKB, very good, very good. I was gonna say I don't know if they can repeat the. Oh, nice ice path. This Tide died first in the fight, and I don't know if they can repeat that.
Feeling strong. Spirit, the moment they lose Miposhka, instantly go to the side lane. Yatoro's like, don't worry, brothers, gonna put the map in a good state. Might just be...
Shouldn't you go MKB though on TA? Oh, he is buying it. Okay, okay. I just saw, yeah.
Have the advantage. They will know immediately when it will respawn. Greedy Psychic Headband on Miposhka.
Are you drinking? What? I could hear the slurp on the straw.
Are you sure? Yeah, I apologize.
Like, was that an in-game emote or something?
The thing, I was enjoying the coffee, but then I read the greedy enchantment and I had to talk about it.
That's awesome.
We will keep tabs onto Miposhka's net worth, of course, and the GPM. Watch it tick up higher because of the GPM.
Once again, both teams are just bot side. It's so weird. I wonder why. I guess they both just want to fight. Like, they both want to fight. Gaiman have wards. Spirit have wards. Both teams have wards on each other. TA also has traps around the area.
The Brewlings are way easier to kill.
Yeah, his split is not that strong. Once you have AC, of course, it's a lot better. But yeah, TA definitely can shred through those. But I mean, I will say Ace had a very good performance in the last game until like the last, like 20 minutes ish.
Hi Yoda.
Yeah.
What's up, Yoda? You coming here to cheer on Gaiman?
Not necessarily him.
Yeah.
Come here, Yoda.
There was a dieback afterwards, and that was kind of the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, because we did hear CY, of course, also talk about it. They know that, you know, they did good in game 1, just a couple of mistakes. The way you go high ground, you get picked off alone.
Why no BKB on Tide? I think it's not necessary this game. Why would you want to buy a BKB on Tide this game? That BKB Tide is like never necessary. It's much better to play off like Ghost Scepters and stuff like that. Like if you're scared of death.
A slight variation to Watson's build. He went for a Crystallis. Not gonna.
How critical is the tier 2 bottom tower?
I feel like when you play into this Tide that's in front of you, it's a good way to go about it. You don't need to bash the Tide that doesn't do anything, you need to kill him. So he has
I don't think it's that important. The most important tower, I think, for Radiant is tier 2 mid.
I know I called it Crystallis.
Yeah, people like to do that.
But even so, I don't know if tier 2... I feel like the tier 1s are the most important towers. Like the tier 2s themselves don't provide much value because of the outposts.
Tofu.
Like, rarely, like, even, let's say, even if you kill the tier 2 bottom, it's not really likely you'll be able to control the enemy outpost.
Yeah, it's very good.
Like, you have the option, but I don't know if you will be able to.
And I will say, Quinn, he's getting stuff together. You got the full Octarine. He has an amplified damage rune, like, currently in the bottle, and he's close to the Parasma.
Yeah. Well, Tomato gets spotted. That was the smoke reveal, and they also got scanned, so the smoke won't turn into much.
Yatoro does it again. Sniffs out a little...
Quinn is actually getting pretty farmed though. This build is like scaling hard. I actually like the approach now that I think about it. Instead of playing for some timing with like BKB, he's actually just playing to scale.
Fairly useless for them. As they're doing some little tower action.
Why doesn't Ace just hit it at this point? What the hell's he doing? He's just vibing or what?
Ace. Min-maxing to the highest degree. So Gaiman do claim the tier 1. You can still see the net worth though, man. Yatoro is just separating from the pack even more.
I don't know, this TA is a problem. The thing is, TA can kill Marcy, right? TA can just like press BKB, and when Marcy presses BKB, TA is just gonna hit him. Like, I don't know if this game is the same as last game. Like last game, Marcy kind of owns CK. Like you just kill all the illusions immediately. Like you ult in, you just destroy all the illusions, and you bop off. But this game, it's like TA just hits the fucking Marcy. Like TA is gonna hit Marcy, and I don't know like if he can tank it. He doesn't have a Crimson Guard. He doesn't have like anything defensive on it. I don't even know if he has a solar actually. So I feel like this TA, if they don't take the proper fight where they delay, like basically if TA gets jumped first and gets poked and stuff, and then like has to BKB early, it's the best case scenario. It's gonna be a battle about holding BKBs. It's all gonna be about holding BKBs. Okay, they're low ground. Mposhka kind of low, exposing himself. Okay, they go on Mposhka, but the Monkey King's in position as well. Coil and nothing. They're all running. No, that's a bad Monkey King ult though, right? They're trying to burst the 50 armor. Are they gonna get him? Oh my god, they got Puck in the Ravage too. They bursted him. That's crazy. Watson is getting bopped by the fucking TA right now. But he has buyback on Brew though. They have to make a choice to buyback because this Marcy's fucking dead unless you don't. Okay, he's dead. Okay, Roche fights the Gondo. Melded them. Boom! Okay, it's over. It's Roche is a fire spirit right now.
You see the Monkey King extremely low. Quinn is not going to go for it, knowing that it'll likely be his death. The trap upon him.
Oh. He didn't. Oh my god, he fucked up. Oh shit.
Is served for Team Spirit.
Oh, that's, yeah, absolutely free. Roche, did Quinn get like mini silenced by a trap or something? Because
no, he just didn't time it. His phase shift was longer than his blink cooldown. Sorry, shorter than his blink cooldown. So if he came out of phase shift, he would have a half a second of like threat, which is enough time to die on Puck.
And then Watson, he
shit.
Like him just going in alone against these heroes is just not gonna cut it.
I mean, the coil was good because I think he thought like Warlock was out of position, and he kind of was, but his team was too far away to capitalize.
Dead in the water. Yep, dead in the water again. Onto the double-headed dragon. Will fall. The Marcy is one good hero against Dead in the Water, though, I will say.
I mean, that is one of the reasons why Marcy is not.
I'm surprised Ace died. He was on Earth, right? I think he was on Earth. But I guess if you're in the center of the Wukong and TA's hitting you... Wait, did he have MKB on Monkey King for that fight? Is that why? I didn't see. Okay, if Monkey King had Monkey King bar, then the game is over, just by lore. This game is done, though, dude. You can't let Monkey King get Monkey King bar. You just cannot do this.
If they were to lose this,
it's kind of fucking cooked.
Single limb format.
Oh no, but Morta's there, Morta's there, it's all good.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck, he's gotta be on Molly or something, or some powder or something.
He got orb though, he's fine, he's fine.
They do kill off the anchor eventually, but now Jakiro ult plays just to try to get away.
Dude, Quinn is playing with big balls though. You see this shit, dude? He is not. He doesn't give a shit that he's an elimination. That's my Quinn right there. That's my Quinn. God damn, what a beast. What a fucking monster. Quinn's gonna win this game. I feel it, the comeback. Puck must be super stressful to play elimination, I'm gonna be honest. Like, this Puck is so, like, you have to play ballsy, like, you have to. You have Octarine, like, you gotta, like, blink in, out, and out all the time. You gotta consider Rasta cooldowns, you gotta, like, this Quinn, Quinn's beasting, brother. Like, I don't know, Quinn's a fucking beast.
That's right. That's damn right. And the tier 1 item, Cobalt Cup.
All right. Yeah, keep it up. Get your tier list out there.
Level 25 TA, the little boy. The Meld Bash.
We'll be able to get this tier 2, although Ace is trying to create
Meld
some
Bash
distance
on the
with
Brewmaster.
now
He gonna
online
take a hit.
Toro getting to late game itemization. Tier 2 tower easily claimed from the Spirit side.
I'm so happy they changed more to Ags. The old Ags is so ass. The one that like turns you into a ghost or something, like knocks you out of your body and you go like to a second form that you can attack, and then your body's like sleeping. That shit was ass.
Just incredible. This is certainly one of the best Ags.
That's because, of course, like, Gaiman are down in goal, but honestly, at this level, like, of Dota, you can make anything happen. It's about execution, planning, knowing what you want to do with your spells. Trying to bait skirt into
Wait, does the Void Blades bash work on the AoE? I actually don't know this because I never get it. I never do Void Blades.
Of course, with Tofu's Axe,
Is it AoE bash?
You have ice paths, dual breaths, and whatnot.
Roche's banner, though.
Holy pog.
Well,
That's kind of fucking... Oh, he used silence. He wanted to meld bash him, but he got silenced. He jumped into the little... Actually, they're not little ghosts. They're fucking huge because he has the Glepnir.
This is annoying. This is a double siege wave with the back.
Oh, big bash. No BKB though. He didn't BKB on TA. He's fine. Rasta dying. If Rasta dies, it's free fight for Quinn. Ah, shit.
Toro and company still have the 2 siege units. He's gonna get dead shot. Very annoying to deal with, but obviously with that second line.
Getting poked hard by Puck right now.
Left on the clock. They're gonna jump in.
Good reactions by Milady. Big Ravage on 2 supports though. Oh, and he's getting bopped. Oh my god, did they buybacks? Okay, buybacks Akiro. Broodlings are dying though. Okay, they used everything. I think TA still has BKB unfortunately, but Marcy used ulti, but Marcy doesn't need ulti because he's got the rebound, you know what I'm saying? Rebound on these nuts. Let's fucking go. Quinn's also oh god.
With the swift link, able to find the connection he was looking for. Should be able to get the melee. Question is, can they get out without any casualties? Or are they going to try to go any further?
They're all ending Brewmasters. Yeah, buyback on Brewmaster. He doesn't have buyback on Brewmaster. Uh-oh. But Quinn has buyback. Quinn doesn't have buyback either, by the way. But anyway, no BKBs and every person on the team. Quinn has blink, it's fine.
Phase shift into the blink.
It's all good, man.
Will survive.
Okay, 3 BKBs down on Spirit.
I mean, absolutely. You just keep healing each other with the Warlock. You have Soul Aggressor, you have Clearance.
Okay, never mind. TA still has BKB. I lied.
There's also no Marcio.
TA still has BKB. They're waiting for Marcy ult. Marcy ult up. Marcy ult up. Well, bop on him. Oh no, he got BKB off. Oh my god, dude. If he didn't get his BKB, maybe he would kill him. Dude, if he didn't get his BKB off and they chain stunned a bit better, man. Fuck, dude. That was so close, dude. Dude, that was like 1 second, 1 millisecond or some shit.
And that should surely do it here as Spirit, the GGs come out and they will eliminate Gaiman in the playoffs here at EWC.
Man, Spirit are just such a insane team. When they have to put it on, they really show up every single time.
Man, Quinn must be a little bit fucking...
What Collapse is doing on the map,
oh, he's good. He played well, I thought. Quinn played well, I thought.
And Gaiman, they're gonna be kicking themselves for this.
He played well both games. He honestly played well both games. I feel like the reason they lost the first game has a lot to do with the pickoffs on Axe and Marcy. He didn't get picked off on DP, did he? I don't think he got picked off on DP, brother. I'll be honest.
The Marcy carry in the first game did look a lot better. They had better synergy.
I think one time, yeah, one time.
Like Watson just couldn't stick on anyone ever.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing when you like each of your cores dies. You know.
Like even when you run at him, he just stands his ground on a TA, which is not something you really want to be doing. So yeah.
See the disappointment in the Gaming Gladiator side. Obviously, winners last year here at EWC. So the first round of the final elimination playoffs.
Yo, Ace, yo. Ace, hey, what the hell did he set up for the? Have some. I'm sure he's gonna come later and handshake, dude. I'm sure it's fine. He's gonna come later and handshake. It's fine. It's fine. It's not deep, brother. He's just locked in the game. He's feeling a little bit sad. Yeah, after the cameras roll out, he'll just go walk over and he'll go give him a handshake.
They really had that one. It goes to show like how good Spirit are and what they do. You know, they're gonna pick you off on the side lanes. If you give them the time, they will get the items to deal with what you have, which they did. The Nullifier, the Bloodthorn in this game too. I like that draft a lot. We haven't seen much Tidehunter. This was the second time of this tournament.
That's true, yeah.
He's now 2-0.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he's thinking about Kez.
Absolute banger performance from Spirit.
I think it's fine. He's just thinking about Kez right now. It's fine. It's fine. It happens to all of us when we're in the heat of the moment. A certain bird comes to our mind, and we just have to think about him. That's all.
fact, his net worth was
Just
almost
happens.
double of everybody in the game by the end of it. That's kind of absurd,
Yeah, it's just
even
classic.
for a TA.
Yeah, it's just classic Yatoro style. And if you try to smoke on him, he knows exactly. He scans, he gets out. So yeah, Team Spirit, absolutely impressive performance.
Yeah, really impressive, as they will move on to face the winners of the next series, which is P-Vision and Aurora Game, and of course Game.
Dude, he looks fucking mad. Actually, I'll be honest. He looks kind of fucking mad. I thought it's not that. I thought it's not that deep, but he looks fucking mad.
Last year, I know they have some new members, but they have looked.
I mean, it's. I mean, if all fairness, it's a competition. It's hard to like not be angry, you know.
Yeah,
they're powering up.
I thought Gaming would do better, but that's just how it goes. It's single limb. You play against Team Spirit. You know, you mess up one game, you don't do so well in the other, and that's all. You know, that's it.
Yeah, let's hear more from Tsunami.
Thank you very much. Yes, I am joined by Rue of Team
No, Rue's
Spirit.
tall, man, or is Tsunami short?
Surviving so far in our bracket, but that game one did not seem like it was going to.
Hi, Yoda.
I've talked to your teammates.
What's
before,
up, Yoda?
And every time I talk to them about a comeback, they're like, "Yeah, no, we knew that. We knew it was going to happen." But you're the latest newcomer to Spirit. Whenever you're in those comeback situations, do you get nervous? Do you get stressed? Or are you just like your teammates and you're completely calm?
Rue played well.
Maybe in first hard games it was a little bit hard for me, but now it's like everyday comebacks, so it's not a problem. And it's not a problem. Yep.
Yeah, because during Wallachia, we saw you guys do a bunch of comebacks. So when did you start feeling like, oh, this is like natural for me? Because, I mean, you have not been on this team for more than like a year at this point. So it's nice to see that it's becoming natural for you, but when did that start happening?
Yeah, it's just, you just know at every game you can win, like any situation, any situation on map, you just can win. So we play till our...
What do you mean he's crying? I don't see him. Where is he?
And it works out very well now, Rue. As a result of that, you are getting the privilege of crushing the current reigning champion. So I'll let you take your position with your teammates, join them down the stairs. Go ahead, and you guys are going to be able to crush Game and Gladiators key.
Yoda, hey, stop biting me! Stop!
Yeah, congratulations to Team Spirit. They get the honor of not just crushing any key, but crushing the key of
They're crushing the key of the champions, brother. See you later, brother.
I thought Rue was gonna do it, but Collapse
Oh
like, no,
my god, Collapse. Why you gotta do it to him, brother?
He's the 3, Bruce the 4. Bruce is there supporting him in lane, making sure that he gets his last hit on the key.
That's true. He just hands it to him. Hang on, let me solo zone the support.
Portugal looks like he should have done it, dude. He looks like he's like really wants to do it, brother. I'll be honest.
Yeah, that definitely is how that works.
That one feels special though, because that had like that champion little logo
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
front of
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
It, like,
Why you act
moved
so
the
hard to
machine
get
a
to
little
it?
bit
You know
when it
you like to
finally went
touch.
through. And they have a cover on it this year. It's been upgraded. I like it.
I love how with all the players, like you can see that their eyes light up when they get to do the crushing thing.
Heavy machinery.
Yeah.
Don't mind if I do.
They're like, what does this have to do with gaming? Oh, I get to crush a key? Oh, cool. Like everybody loves a good hydraulic press.
That is very true. I will say, I think Effie, your prediction kind of came true here in game 2, where we talked about how the teams would adjust.
Stop spanking him. I'm not. I'm just tapping him, not spanking him. He likes the taps.
So Team Spirit was going to
It's very
adjust,
light.
and it was going to be a harder game for gaming. But this was like harder than I even thought.
It absolutely was. I mean, the difference between Game 2 and Game 1 in terms of draft for Spirit was night and day. They had the 5-man, they had the objective taking, they had the lanes.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go make some coffee because I think this is the only time I'm gonna have to make some coffee. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes.
Whereas for Gaming, I mean, it's very hard to recover from the Game 1 loss that they just had because Spirit are a very momentum-based team, and potentially if they hadn't clutched that comeback, maybe Game 2 they wouldn't have played as confidently, and we could have seen a 3-game series on our hand. So sometimes it's just a matter of letting your guard down for 10 seconds against this team, and they find the window, and then they find the next 10-second window in an hour-long game, and they just keep doing that over and over again, Jenkins.
I think even, you know, Spirit is very good at coming back in games. Like, this is what they're known for. This is the narrative. But another thing that they're really good at is adjusting in the middle of a series. And that's kind of the scary thing about the team, is that if you give them a win in a game where essentially they lost, you're giving them the ammunition to like be resilient and fix their problems while also only having 1 life against them instead of 2. Because even if Team Spirit loses the first game, I still think that they make the exact same adjustment that they did and then win game 2, and we go to game 3, and who knows how that goes. So this is arguably the worst team in Dota. Liquid maybe is up there as well to lose a game like that.
Yeah.
I think looking back, everyone will look at that first game.
Yeah.
And just speaking about this game in its own little bubble as a game, I think that the carry Marcy just did not look as good as in that game one. And a big reason was the carry-to-carry matchup for Marcy versus TA is just not that good. But also, Marcy's playing against so much stuff on the ground compared to last game.
Yes.
Right? There's golems on the ground, there's upheavals, there's a Wukong's arena,
How do you
there's
kill a
serpent
Tide?
wards, so even if you're like expending BKB, committing your unleash onto a target, you're getting hit by so much stuff on the ground and just not doing enough damage in the meanwhile.
Yeah, I think also that Tidehunter should be talked about more. We heard our commentary team say it already. This is only the second Tide this entire EWC, and it looked very good.
Yeah, it was a really good game for it. It wasn't just the fact that he got 2 points Kraken Shell, basically takes 0 damage from Marcy in the lane. It was also the fact that he couldn't be disabled. He could anchor smash the Brewlings. TA could AoE deal damage to the Brewlings as well. Like, how many brew splits do we see where he just ran away? It felt like at least half of the fights that hero was not as impactful just because of the AoE damage. So the Tide pick was excellent. The Fast Vlad's also amps up his team. The Monkey's going to lifesteal from it and do more damage. The TA's going to lifesteal and do more damage. It was just a really good pick.
And I feel like there's the elephant in the room we have to address as well. We saw the opening. It was Team Spirit that had first pick, Gaming had second pick, and Team Spirit is like, we're going to get the Monkey King. And then Game's like, well, how about the puck? Didn't work out very well.
This is not the first time in this tournament that a team has had a read that regardless of Monkey King winning that matchup on paper, they can play the puck. I think the one exception to this that we were talking about in the green room is GPK, who picked puck into Monkey King and owned.
Yeah.
But every other mid player who has picked puck into Monkey King has not won the lane. And maybe their concept is that when they get the coil, that'll stop Monkey King's movement and they can follow up with damage from their supports, or maybe they think that the way that puck pushes side lanes negates a lot of Monkey King's side lane pressure too, but ultimately, like, you do want to start with the lanes, and Quinn did not get off to the start that he needed to win this game.
Yeah, there's 100% some idea there. I actually feel like that this is a big impact from GPK.
Okay, hello, good morning everyone, I'm back.
Good for BB team going forward is that
Thanks for your patience, brother.
I want to say tricked a lot of teams and a lot of mid laners into thinking that like puck does
So what are we
win some of
thinking?
these really hard matchups.
What are we
For
thinking about the next series? Who's
I
playing?
was talking to XM and he said the same thing. He said, I asked
Aurora
him, "Do you think
Paravision,
Puck has any
eh?
losing
And
matchups
tomorrow
in the
is just
current
these
patch? 'Cause
two,
it
and then
looks
what,
like it
it's
just
2-2?
doesn't lose." And XM said,
Oh, there's
"No,
a
it
third
doesn't.
place
Like, Puck
match?
will
Wow,
fight
I
against
didn't know
Tiny,
that.
Monkey King,
So then on the
DK, but I feel like this is because everybody watched
19th,
GPK
there's third place
have,
match.
like one of the best tournaments
I
of
guess
his
that
life,
makes sense
which was the
actually, because
previous,
third place when you're playing
major
single limb is
tournament. So,
important.
I don't know. We'll see if BB team does the same thing going forward, or if looking at a game like this, they think like, okay, maybe it
Man,
was just
Paravision,
GPK.
I think they will
dude, I'm
have
not
to
playing
experience it
GeoGuessr, dude.
once,
What kind of
as in
freak do you
BB
think I
team
am?
will have to experience once that
But
they
let's
can
be
still
honest.
do it. But I do think that maybe GPK is just on a different level. That might just be the conclusion that we are gonna have to take.
Yo, isn't there beef between
this.
GPK and
Of course, there's
GPK and no one or not? Well, no, not Flaming Gork. I just said a random
our
statement.
defending champions, Gaming Gladiators, and for that, we are gonna head over to Nomad, who will get some final words from the team. Oh. Yeah, sorry, this is not the final words.
Can you give us some final words on the team?
Nomad, you look very different today.
What can I say? It was my mic. Yeah, it was working. I do look different today.
Yeah.
Nomad. Is it my
You do-
turn?
It is your
Or is
turn.
it not
It's your
ready?
turn.
Yeah.
Oh, it's ready. Okay, sick. All right, I want to look at some of the team fights that they performed here. Here's 10 minutes into the game, trying to kill Tide so that they could push the tower. He ends up ravaging. They use Monkey.
What do people do usually between games, like the streamers? Like, I know Gork plays those random web browser games, and but what do like the other streamers do? Like the big ones, like the League of Legends, those guys. Like, what do they do in between sets? Like, what do those guys do? They talk to chat? Yeah, let's just talk to chat then. Why not? We can talk to chat, brother. Alright, so what's the takeaway from this series? Let's think about it in the sense of, I think it takes balls and a lot of confidence to lose game 1 in the way they did and still run the same strategy. And they played well too. I feel Gaimin played well. Ultimately, they had the same ideology as the game 1. And why change it, right? Like game 1, they stomped them first 20 minutes. There's no reason to really change if it's like what they practice, what they're good with, you know? So I think it's a respect to them. I feel they didn't how do I say it? Like they didn't lose confidence, they didn't get scared. They just continued on the same path. And yeah, I commend them for that. I also think this game was really in their reach. They could have won this game. Like it was always close. I think it's just probably they didn't use the timings they had, because if Brewmaster's top net worth in this game, it doesn't really matter, does it? Because he's hard countered in this game. Like he is literally useless when he presses split. So, oh, Dr. Suleiman!
Is there about a team fight with the Jakiro and the Brew, and I guess the Muerta in there as well? Is
yeah, I mean the thing
team
is,
fight?
let's think about the last pick. What could have been a better last pick? Let's think about it. Let's think about it. Okay, so Darkster, Centaur, Doom, Axe, Magnus. You have to lane against TA. You know, in hindsight, though, I feel like
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck.
they should have picked or they should have put Jakiro top and Morta bottom. Right? Because I feel like if they put Jakiro top, he kind of owns top. Like Brewmaster Jakiro would be pretty owned top. No, he doesn't play Mars. He doesn't play Mars. He doesn't play these like blink stuns. That's why like Axe is kind of rare, I guess. I mean, like, let's look what he played. He plays Underlord, Centaur, Dawn, Axe, Dawn, Doom. They could have Dawned. I mean, no, I don't think the issue is Marcy. I think you can just like think about it in a way, like separate your preconceptions about this hero, like from your point of view. Like separate your own personal feelings on the hero and try to replace those feelings with that this hero is broken. Because that's how they feel. And they would have picked this again. Let's say they won game 1. They would have just picked the game again because they think it's broken. They're obviously like, they just pick it. What I'm guessing is that they scrimmed over the last couple days that there was day off. The last 2 days, there was days off, right? And teams are scrimming. They're testing things. Like I know Pierre is playing DK carry, stuff like that. And there seems to be something happening with Marcy on core. So then, you know, that's just what's happening, because that's not the info you guys have, right? I mean, I don't have it either. I'm just assuming things based on my previous experience as a pro player. Like you scrim in the intermission between playoffs and after groups is that there's a lot of things that develop, and it's like things that they probably won every scrim, I'm guessing. I mean, they own this game. So anyway, separate the idea that this hero is bad and separate, like, imagine the hero is like an OP hero. So that's what, like, okay.
I do want to talk about that game 1 a little bit more as well, because, you know, it was a long game. You guys were ahead for a really long time, but you couldn't quite close it out. Why was that? Was that a communication issue, or was it something else? You know, what was happening there, in your opinion?
I mean, game was very long with like some engages where not everyone is ready, or like we got picked off, especially when he had his Bloodthorn. We didn't really have a good counter play or save, so you could kind of just blow up one guy and we need to take the fight from there, which is a bit hard into global also, but like manageable. We also had a very big lead, but we approached a high grounds fight.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Yeah, I don't know. They just like played it out pretty well in the end.
All right, well, obviously not the result you wanted here at EWC as the defending champions. You will go down to Team Spirit. However, you know, there's more to come, and I think you've learned a lot here to bring forward. So how are you feeling about the future of gaming and the, obviously, next big tournament coming up?
I mean, we're just gonna keep on playing. There's a lot still to come. It's kind of just one tourney, so I don't know. Life goes on.
Hey!
Life goes.
This is not just one tournament, brother. This is the EWC. This is the finest tournament of the year.
Okay, but thanks for coming.
It's okay. See you guys. Sorry for the fans and if anyone is coming, but we'll see you soon at another tourney.
Yeah, we forgive you. It's okay.
Life goes on.
We
Point indeed. Gaming Gladiators will be left behind on 7th, 8th place. Top 8 still here at EWC is not a bad result here, Jenkins. It's not what they were hoping for, and we did think that they were coming in with a lot of momentum, but overall, it's a stacked crowd. Also, our tier list is saved.
That's true. We did get a personal victory with the defeat of Gaming Gladiator, Shiver. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, no, I want to say, number one, Tofu is like the chillest gamer on the face of Earth. I don't know what his parents are like, but congratulations. You have raised the most chill child in the universe after losing the game one like that. Like, that is a tilting series. This man is absolutely zen. I agree that...
Dude, what kind of name on Twitch
really
chat
strong,
is Warm Milk Enjoyer, bro? What is that, bro?
I mean, these are some good teams.
Bro, what is that?
It's like teams that have won TIs and won tournaments for the entire last couple of years.
What is that, dude?
And then a team like Aurora and P-Vision, these like new teams that are like the most dominant teams in the last few months. Like, we have a incredibly competitive top 8 in Dota right now.
We do indeed, and as you can see, Team Spirit moving to the semi-finals as the first team to do so.
What do you mean?
They're gonna need an opponent. Effie, you want to make some?
I don't drink milk, so I don't know.
Take predictions for.
I don't. Okay, back to our thoughts, by the way. Yeah, I don't drink milk, so I don't know. Might come to EWC next year if they invite me, brother. I'll come. You microwave your milk before drinking. Okay. Kick, how do we feel? We ban this guy, or what do you mean? He must fuck a lot. Okay. YouTube, how you doing, brother? That's men milk. Okay. So it looks like we might have to ban everyone on all platforms at this point. Yeah, I mean, anyway, back to the last pick. I feel, does it really even matter, like last pick or something? I don't know. But what's something cool that could have been this? Jakiro could have gone top. I think their first game they should have won. And who knows, maybe if they win this game, they'll win the next game, they'll play even better. Because they did play pretty good, I feel like they did pretty good. My top 3 carry? You mean heroes or players? Players. Top 3 carry players. When am I coming to Pro Dota? Next year. Okay, top 3 play carries. What are we thinking, boys? When's the game start? 10 minutes? What are we doing for 10 minutes, first of all? What are we doing for 10 minutes, first of all? No, I don't do tier lists, bro. Tier lists are kind of cringe. Respectfully, I mean, no offense to anybody who does them. Like, I just don't like to put my opinion, like, as like some state of fact or some shit. Like, I don't know. I just like I don't do those things. Like, honestly, I just don't do those things. I don't care. You want to prank call people? What am I, 16 years old again or something, brother? I can tell you the best 3 players in the world right now, or best 4 players in the world right now. Nisha, Yatoro, Crit, and Quinn. Boom. That's it. That's all you need to know. Ban that guy real quick. Seb? What is this?
Oh, no. Alright, hello everyone, this is Seb. I'm here with 2 legends, Yatoro and Collapse. For now, we're gonna play minigames, the minigame World Cup, as we call it here. So guys, we're gonna play up to 5 games. It's the best of 5 between you guys. What matters is the score, okay, in each of the games. Have you played these games a little bit before? Or?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have experts. Let's see. So we're gonna start with Bat Racer.
Nice.
Okay,
Nice.
Pressure is on. Okay, 5.3 on my left. No pressure.
No pressure.
5.3, no pressure.
Okay, I'm on.
Oh, you didn't want to continue?
No,
you
no,
just wanted. You're just here for the win.
Yes.
Okay, so 1-0.
They don't even want to do this shit, dude.
Yatoro 1, Collapse 0. Second one we're gonna go for is Zog's Lair.
Oh no.
Yeah, this one is a little bit more technical, I guess. And I think to maximize the score, you need to collect some of the stuff, no? Or there's something like that. So who?
Yeah, I could care less about this shit, I'll be honest. I don't care about this shit. If you want to care about this shit, press 1. If you don't want to care, press 2. And if you don't have any other opinion, press 3. Dude, there's just too many people saying random shit. There's like 6. I saw some 5s in there too. It seems like 3 is the vote. Dude, I don't play GeoGuessr, dude. My brain, when it comes to geography, I'm literally like an idiot. I am straight up I'm just incompetent when it comes to geography. I'm sorry. I'm just an animal. Straight up. My dad is really smart when it comes to geography, but I didn't get that side of it. Why is NA geography? Well, why does it have to do with North America? Like what does it have to do with anything, brother? What's Dodal? The hell's Dodal? Dodal. Is this shit a virus or what? I already made a coffee. I made a coffee. Okay, let's go. Which one do I do? What the hell? I don't care about this shit. Complexity? No, it can't be win range. It's offlane hero or support hero, range hero. Okay. I'm not looking at chat, by the way. You guys are animals. I'm not gonna do that. This can't be undead, can't be demon, can't be human. It's a support. Female support. Human. Can't be a ghost. Is it fucking ferret or what? Hell yeah, dude. I got this little ferret. What is unknown though? Isn't she like an animal or something?
I guess we know who's the better archer now.
The fuck is that? The fuck is that, dude? Dude, I've never seen this in my fucking life. What is this? I have to turn my fucking head or what? What is this shit? Oh, dude, it's like this if I turn my... Like, what is this shit? Why do I have to turn my fucking head? I mean, like, is this normal or is this just this picture? Like, what the hell, dude? Why do I have to turn my head? What do you mean, question mark, dude? What is this shit? So I'm like Goater or something, or what? I'm good at Pokemon, guys. Okay, we're in trouble. Flying Orange. Flying Orange. Morta. What's the guy's name? This one. Moltres. Okay. Fuck. Do this shit. Not fire. Fuck. I fucked up already. Okay, flying is the only one, and 3 evolution. What's that fucking the white dragon called? Okay, I don't know. I either got lucky. This game's trash. I just guessed like a random dragon. It's the only one I knew, to be honest. It's the only one I knew. This is kind of bullshit. This is the only one. How is this reasonable? I can't do this. Haunter? What's the the snake, snake. What's the snake called, dude? Oh my god, dude. What is the snake? This guy. What is this guy's name? Cobra something, right? Fuck, dude. Okay, I don't know what it is. I can't do it because I don't know the name. I got me looking at chat. Arbok. Okay. Okay, it's not that anyway. It's the Cobra though. It's like the version of the Cobra, right? Okay, Ekans. I don't know how the hell. Okay, it's not this one either. Zap? No, it's not Zap. Zapto? No, the Zubat. Oh, so easy for me, dude. I'm literally like I have literally the genetics of a Pokemon player, brother. I have legit the genetics of a Pokemon player, legitimately. Genius. Dude, I don't even think anyone wrote it in chat. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna scroll. Okay, there was actually one guy. There's one guy in there that said it. Okay, what is this? Pokedex sentence? Okay, if I hear sleep, I go Snorlax. Okay. What else we got? We'll make its nest, so it's a bird. What birds do I know?
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Okay. Okay. Butterfree? Okay. Yoda. Dude, I don't know. Honestly,
this guy is crazy as fuck.
I'm not that good at this game.
Some powder or
I'm not that good at this game. I need to like.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or
While
some
it
powder
is
or something.
asleep, so it's it. It's not gender.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's
Do
got to be on
Pokemons
Molly or
have
some
gender?
powder or something.
I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know, like, okay, I don't know, guys. I'm out. I'm out. This is Sue? Zubat again?
Turn up! This guy
The hell's
is crazy
type
as fuck.
1,
He's gotta
dude?
be on Molly or some powder or something.
Normal.
Turn
Brother,
up.
I don't know.
This
I
guy
don't know,
is
I'm out.
crazy as fuck. He's gotta be on Molly or some
Whoa,
powder or
Alien
something.
91X, thanks for the gifted subs, brother.
Turn up!
Get the subs, thank you so much. Then. Yeah, I don't know. I'm out of this. Let's go next game. Let's go Paravision, brother.
Series. It's Aurora against PVision. That's right. A lot of fun there. Similar colored logos, but Aurora, ever since making the change for their org and what region they're representing and player-wise, upward trajectory. It's looking really good for them.
Yeah, I feel like this is a very interesting narrative for this series.
Who do I think will win next series?
Gaming's number pretty much all year, but PVision's been on the seemingly downtrend for the recent past, while Aurora's been
honestly,
on the uptick.
BSJ is speaking facts right now. I agree with everything he just said. If you asked me 2 months ago, I would say Paravision. However, now I'm not so sure. Because Paravision, ever since Pro Tracker got removed, I thought they'd be a team that instantly became better. Because they got 9 class and he's kind of like a... He's a savant, let's call it. But, I don't know, brother. It's a bit, hard to say. The one thing I will say though is it'd be nice to see Igor do well, you know, or Nightfall, whatever. It'd be the thing. Historically speaking, he's been kind of sussy pussy in these kinds of situations. So why is Toronto Tokyo wearing shades, brother? What does he think he's doing, huh?
Bit. We don't see as many Nightfalls BKB TPs as we did before. We also don't see as many crazy plays from Kiyotaka. I think both players toning down what they do a little bit too much has been instrumental in their success. Not taking away anything from the other 3 players, but those were the 2
you can't make this shit up, bro.
I felt like clashed throughout the course of the year.
Nightfall has some insane numbers in this tournament. He is the one who has the least average deaths of the tournament, sitting at 2 per game, which is pretty insane to think about. And also the highest KDA, over 9 KDA with every single game. And you can also see the Toronto Tokyo in the top 5 when we're talking about the least amount of deaths. And this guy, I mean, he is playing Undying. He did call himself the best Undying player in the world.
What a claim.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, what is that even? Why would you ever? I feel like he said that unironically, dude. Who would want to be known as the best Undying in the world? Yesterday, I played a pub against a guy who's level 30. I thought he's a legit freak. Like, people who play Undying are just freaks, and then there's a level 30 Undying. Like, come on, brother.
You don't want him to play any other way than the way he plays, and I think that fits really well for the team. And his successes are generally why they
I'm gonna
win.
say that
so
our
why they lose is usually on him
Paravision
too.
should
so
win,
he
though,
takes
I
like the
think.
whole team, and kind of his performance dictates how they're gonna do.
I do like that you guys did bring up
The
Toronto
thing
Tokyo
for
for a
me-
moment there, because yeah, he likes to say a lot of things.
I
He
feel
loves
what's
to
gonna
have those
matter is, like-
self-proclaimed best Undyings in the world, and hopefully we'll get a little
like
bit more
how
insight on just
hipster
how Aurora's
does
been over the last few days, as we haven't interviewed
9
them.
class go, you know? Like, how hipster is he gonna go?
Behind the scenes with Toronto Tokyo from Aurora. Toronto Tokyo, how are you doing? How's Riyadh?
Good. What can I say? Good, pretty good. Enjoying the tournament.
Good stuff. I mean, what do you think of like
Positive energy,
the
I feel
Boulevard?
that.
Have you got to see up and down on all the different venues and all the different things that are going on?
Yeah, one time we went to local McDonald's.
Nice.
It was the burger was good.
Yes.
I liked it. And by the time
Go to
I was
Riyadh,
walking
go to
looking
McDonald's. I
around,
like
it
that.
was good.
That's a sign of
I
promise.
wanted to go there, like in our break, but I was too lazy. Yeah.
Want to check out the venues, but a little too lazy. That's okay. You got some Dota to play. Let's talk about the Dota. I mean, why have we seen so much domination coming out from the Western EU and Eastern Europe squads, and nobody else really being able to hold their own?
I don't know. Maybe because the politics of our other countries or something like that. For example, I heard, like, maybe I'm wrong. Like China, like young kids cannot play too much computer, so maybe it's because that. And
What about NA?
Also, like,
huh? What about NA?
in Western and Eastern Europe is super popular, so you have more and more players coming, but other regions, like, it's nobody new is coming here. That's why.
Absolutely, yeah. But, you know, you guys looking great. And, I mean, it's so close amongst the top 8. Like,
NA just bots?
Why is it so close? You know, out of these 8
Brother.
teams, and who do you think is going to be able to come out on top?
Yeah, like all 8 teams are strong. Like everybody can, like anybody can win against anybody. Like it depends on what day, what form in this day will be the team. What was your question?
You remember my beef with him before he won TI? Listen, when you beef with me before TI, you win TI. It's the truth.
Say of course, us.
Well, Claxton, I don't know if he's got a shot on this one, to be honest.
And it will be hype match in the finals.
All right, EU finals then, is that what it's going to be? Cool. And what do you think it takes to be the top here? What's going to be the big factor which helps a team win? What do they need to do better than anybody else?
Eat chicken and rice, maybe. Yeah.
Okay, what was I gonna say? Fuck. The thing is about Dota, dude, these players need to be more like, I don't know, just like make people care more, dude. Because these interviews are so boring, and it's not like maybe I don't know if it's the interviewer's fault. I don't know whose fault it is. Like, I'll be honest, I don't fucking know. Probably the players too. Just feels like it's so boring. Because Toronto Took is kind of he's a chill guy. He just doesn't seem to care about interviews, you know? It's like hard to say whose fault it is. He's the first person who just took it out without any issues. What a beast. And the thing is, Paravision, like, I thought they would benefit off the Pro Tracker change more than other teams because they got like a Savant on their team, but it feels like low key they've been not cooking with their theory crafts recently. Like, their theory crafting has been the opposite of cooking. It's been kind of burnt. Like, they had some Doom support and shit. Oh, oops, I have to change the title. You're right. You're right. Hold on. Let's go. You can't say Paravision, right? You gotta say PV. PV versus... who are they playing again, guys? Okay, I got it. PP Vision. PP Vision. Oh, yeah, no one interviewed.
PP Vision, no one. How are you doing and how are you enjoying your time in Riyadh so far?
I'm doing great. Trying to enjoying Riyadh as much as possible.
Absolutely. And what do you think of like the Boulevard, you know, the Esports World Cup area and all like the stuff going on? Have you got a chance to check it out?
No, I don't check it out because it's too hot outside and I just don't want to go on the street. Honestly, it's like 50 degrees or something, so I'm enjoying the hotel.
Very, very reasonable. All right, let's talk about the Dota then. I mean, we've got 8 teams at the moment. Could be a few less by this point, but why is it so close amongst these top 8 teams? You know, everybody is like so evenly matched at the moment.
I mean, I think everybody just understands that they need to, I don't know, put so much effort right now, and they're doing it. So that's why is it close right now, I believe. And meta as well. Nobody exactly knows how to beat like everybody in like without chance. So everybody just play really close games.
Yeah, they have been close. They've been very entertaining as well. What do you think it's going to take for a team to get that top position to stand out from this crowd? You know, what factors will be the difference maker? Is it creativity?
No one's
work?
27.
You know, what's it going to come down to, do you reckon?
You mean for our team?
For any team to come out ahead?
I think stability in first place and really good ideas and execution.
Excellent stuff. So, compared to, I mean, you know, for obviously yourself, you were, you know, you've been a tier 1 player for probably the longest here, maybe, you know, in your days of VP. How does this compare to your VP days?
It's really different right now because like cybersport became like really big thing, and back then you could like not, I would say not waste or like not so much time through the year, but now you playing like non-stop tournaments all the year so far, and you need to be in the shape like basically like 9 months, and that's the difference.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Back then, I would say we was like playing some qualifiers without even preparation as VP, and some tournaments we could not bootcamp or like because like
no one was a pro
so
after me.
I believe whole cybersport scene was really different. Right now it's just like sport, the real sport.
Just like the real thing. Alrighty. Well, finally, what would it mean for you?
I think
to
Crit is
win
the oldest
this
pro right
tournament,
now.
to win a major title after all this time?
I mean,
like not oldest age. I mean like oldest.
I don't know how to describe
like experience.
Like
Let's use that word.
Really a lot.
I think he's the one
thank you very
playing
much,
the longest competitive out of anybody.
Thank you. Bye.
Of course, it would mean a lot to a variety of different players to be able to get a win here, to win.
Come on, guys, come on. You serious?
Over
like Puppy and Solo, like no offense to them, like they had like really good careers, really strong careers, but like they're not like tier 1. I mean, they're not tier 1. Okay, let's just say tier 1 experienced player. Okay. Nothing against them at all. Like zero things against them. It's just like I meant to rephrase it in that way. No, the curse of Arteezy. Don't fucking clip it, you animal. Oh, you're right. Maybe it's Maposhka. The thing is, Crit's been playing since like Dream League, DreamHack, 2012. DreamHack 2012. Puppy's been playing Dota 2 since its inception. But I would say he hasn't really played the last 2 years. 2 years, right? Crit's been playing the last 2 years. Anyway, whatever. It's like Crit and Puppy. Who gives a fuck? It doesn't really matter at all. It doesn't even fucking matter. Honestly, it's a pointless statement. I take it back.
Now they topped Group B with only Tundra forming a small bump on the road. A little bit of a tie and a map lost in the tie breaks in that group. We already said EWC is meant to be their biggest test, and from now on, with this single elimination,
these guys look kind of like ghouls, though. I'll be honest.
There are no second chances. A loss means your key gets crushed, and you're out of the running.
We had mentioned it earlier. This team had come by as a Southeast Asian club last year, but this roster has now been finding their footing here in the latter half of the season, and now we'll have to see if they're able to conquer their opponents. So why not bring them
Man,
out?
I wish I could grow a beard like these guys, dude. They have some nice beards, brother. I'll be honest, brother. Like, listen, if I could grow that beard, I would do it.
These guys have been terrifying on
It's probably super high maintenance, though.
Lands have been no issue for them whatsoever. Sure, maybe you look at the
Yoda, what is this, huh? Why are you here again? What's up, Yoda?
In the form of liquid, but they won't have to worry about that right now. These guys are
You wouldn't look good with a beard? Come on, brother.
And able to stare their opponents in the face, which they can do here on this stage in just a matter of a few inches here and there. Now we'll be able to see if they're able to do it here. Gentlemen, please place your keys in the slots and get some Dota on our screens.
The thing is, I just worry about like the Aurora performance factor in this game.
Draft for themselves, because,
but I also wonder, this is kind of like Satanic's first high stakes tournament,
Obviously
right?
not between Aurora and PVision themselves, but they both have to go towards that tiebreaker. For Aurora, they
here's what I think.
Out on top and were
I think PVision needs to be humble about the series, and I'm sure they're going to be, because they're not as OP as they used to be for whatever reason, so they need to humble up a little bit.
However,
and then Aurora, they need to just have fun with it. Like, you know, they just have to enjoy it, you know?
Yeah, I think the manner in which these teams
because they have like 2 yappers.
Really interesting because
Aurora has the Pantho guy and Nightfall.
Game 1 and Game 3, and they both had the same opening of Chen Willow.
So,
while on the other hand, for Aurora Gaming, they picked 4 of the 5 same heroes in Game 3 as they did in Game 2 after losing it. So they, against Tundra, in effectively a best of 5 between the group stage and the tiebreaker, they effectively did a run it back situation where you were like, we just need to tweak 1 hero in this draft and we can take it down. So seeing that, it feels like Aurora's much more I guess like their strategies
was Nightfall
are diverse.
yapping
Like,
in
game
EG?
1 to
Yeah,
game
he
3
was.
was a very
He's
different
just a
strategy,
yapper. It's
but
just
they were
personality.
trying to run it back with
You have to
confidence
either
even
be
if it
you have
didn't
to be
work in
okay
game
with
2.
it. If you choose to
Yeah,
play with
I
him, you
think
just
there's
have to
gonna
deal
be
with
a
it
lot
because
of
he's just a yapper
contest
by
for these
nature.
offlaners that we did mention. This Undying, I think, is becoming kind of a key hero. I would say even off the tournament, people realizing that it is a super strong offlaner that can build. Like the value that you get from Crimson Guard is much more higher compared to the other offlaners. That's why we see Ogre, we see Centaur as well later when you pick up the shard, get that extra strength, and then be able
How much
to
do
turn
I
that
yap?
into
I'm like a
higher
solid
barrier
5.
shield. But also,
I don't
would
yap.
say that
I just say good things.
they
Only in the
did
game, brother.
Run one of the best
No cap.
strategies I've seen so far in the
My
tournament. when they
comms
were
are
playing
god
against
tier,
Extreme
brother.
Gaming, the double saving support with Oracle and Ringmaster with the Meepo on 24.
I think
There was,
all
like,
of the old
literally
players
nothing
have
that
way
Extreme
better
Gaming
comms.
could have done that
to be
game.
honest.
Yeah, I mean,
Like the
can I
new
move on
gen,
to Aurora, I guess,
it's
since
different.
Yeah,
It's
I feel
super
like it's
different. Like
only
new
fair
gen
to
just
say.
spam.
I mean, I think for Aurora,
Like
the one
everything
thing
on
that
the
they've
map,
done very
like they just
consistently
spam,
is, well,
yap,
Keytalk is
yap,
playing
yap,
the
yap.
flashy hero where it's either pop
Like
or the Shadow Fiend, making
but
plays
the
on
older
map, that's
gen,
what he
I
does
think
best.
older gen
I think
is a
you
lot
do need to
more
target Nightfall
calm,
more.
like
He likes
more
that safe
focused
approach.
on
He likes playing
talking
these
outside the
life
game,
steers,
and then
the
when
bad
you're
and
in
burst
the
heroes.
game,
Pretty much
you don't
having
talk as
a
much.
get out of
Like
jail free
you,
button type of
like
hero
you
is what
talk,
he
but
really
like
likes.
you don't
It was
talk
punished
that
one
much.
game
You
when
know.
he did play like the Abaddon,
You just
and
like,
saw, like the Hex breaks
most
down.
of the
So we'll see
important
what he can do with the Nightfall,
conversations
but
are
I think
outside
he's
of the
a key
game,
player to keep an
and
eye on
inside the
because
game
he
it's
is the
more
rock of the
like
team.
calm
Yeah, oddly
and
enough,
like.
he has a pretty small hero pool, like you've mentioned,
It's
and
not
he's also
like-
almost always given last
Beauty.
pick. So I'm curious how P-Vision's going to go into this draft knowing this. Are you going to respect ban effectively Nightfall, even if you don't think his heroes are good in the particular match against yours? Or are you going to allow them to go through and basically call the bluff?
Nightfall is the best carry of this tournament. You know why? Because he's the only guy that managed to get a dub with Phantom Lancer. Everybody else, he's been played
I'm wearing the same
7
thing as
times
DM,
so
bro.
far,
Yeah,
and
that's because
only
we already
Nightfall
know.
did
We
get
already
a
know. We're
dub.
showing up
Terrible
looking
game.
ready for
What
work,
percentage
brother.
of that win was
Ready to
because of
handle the
Phantom Lancer?
business. You already know how it is.
He just had to survive, and he did.
Okay, well then maybe not 0, at least 5%.
No, I don't mean
He
like
didn't
the
keep
older
dying,
people
so-
that are bad at Dota. I mean like the older people that are good at Dota. Like the old people that are bad at Dota, like their comms are bad. Like the old NA players, like the old Europe players, like those guys are just bad. Like it doesn't matter, okay? But like I'm talking about like let's say the King, Snake King, Skitter, like those old guys, like they have good comms. They're very brief, very concise, very easy to understand, and like it's easy, like in the heat of the moment to receive information. Because it's really important when things get stressful that you have a good way of communicating your, like it's like built in your muscle memory that you can like communicate fast and concise and in a brief way for everyone to understand. So like that's really important. I think that's what Tundra learned, like 33's team, and I think Skitter and Snake King brought that to Falcons, and AUI brought that to Falcons, and then like 33 brought it to Tundra with Soxa. So those two teams are like forms of themselves because they have like a certain style of communication that like basically what I think is like ideal communication, because it's just you're not like yelling, you never yell, you just kind of relay your information. You're gonna fall. I'm trying to hold this so he doesn't fall. But I'm trying. It's like that's how I believe communication should be too.
Good. I'm curious how much preparation there was for Aurora
Yeah, quick
during
comms are
that
good.
time, and how much.
Hey,
P-Vision,
Yoda,
like,
don't
evolved
bite me, man.
In that last chance.
Yoda.
There's also one thing I want to talk about, because
not even,
this
like,
is something
holding
no
his
one
bite.
did
He's just
mention
putting his
in an
teeth on
interview
me.
about stability, and I think we're seeing two opposites from the mid lane, where we're seeing no one being super stable as a player, and then on the other side you have this chaotic, very explosive player that is going to be pushing the limits. Kiyotaka, sometimes sometimes he is a flip of the coin. Like, let's just be real, because he will overextend. Sometimes he's going to be super duper.
Fair version of Aurora begins, boys. What do we have here?
TA, these type of
Naga
heroes, he
bands
will
for
take control
first
of the
pick.
game, but
We
if he's
got
playing a
Magnus,
unfavorable
Rasta,
matchup, he
Paravision
waits
first
one of
pick.
these two more
Rasta
mistakes.
rated highly in this
I think
series, it
going
seems
back
like.
to
Is
Valakia,
Bat
he's
rated
playing
highly
some
is my
Pango
question.
into
Usually
unfavorable
second pick
matchup
bans
into Queen
Bat.
of Pain. He goes for
Okay,
Hand of
second
Midas.
pick did
He
not
wants to
ban Bat this
recover,
game.
so
What's,
need to be careful about that one.
Yeah, it's interesting when you consider Shadow Fiend, because he's been a flex pick throughout this entire tournament. Both these teams have utilized it, but on the side of Aurora, it's purely been for Kiyotaka, and on the side of P-Vision, it's purely been for Satanic. So both of the teams utilize the hero very differently.
No, Miracle's
loud.
Miracle's spammy. Like, he's not spammy like crazy spammy, but he definitely yells a lot.
We've seen some he likes to make these
Dota
solo
is
plays
not
on the
like
map.
CS, you know?
Whatever
Like, I know in CS it's like people are very high emotions and shit, and very loud and stuff, but like in Dota, it's like, it's much better to be calm. Hey Yoda, don't bite me.
Effectively just BKB being out afterwards, and every time I watch this guy, I just think to myself, the other team must be thinking to themselves, what the heck was that? And I just love that aspect of his game, and I'm looking for Shadowfiend to be potentially coming out here.
I mean, Aurora
Dazzle
is like,
first pick,
completely aware of that as
Bat
well.
in the
If you
pool,
kinda look
SF
like
in
their
the
past
pool.
drafts, like there was a game where they had a Dawnbreaker.
I don't
a
think these
Tusk,
teams rate
a
SF,
Bane,
right?
And
Or
a
just
Baden,
because
and then
Igor doesn't
Kiyotaka.
play
And
SF.
then all
I
they
don't think
do is
Nightfall
just, like,
plays SF.
Make sure when Kiyotaka goes in,
Yeah.
they can follow up. I think this is probably the best Dawnbreaker team at the tournament for that reason, because you can't be afraid to go in and use that Dawn ult. And Kiyotaka is not a player that is afraid to go in. I didn't even see that they picked Dawn there, but this is a team that will utilize this hero.
I mean, Kiyotaka plays it, and Satanic plays it. I don't know if no one plays it.
It definitely does, and we also seen
But Dawn is good against
amount, I would
SF.
say, of carried Dawnbreakers as well. So this is potentially a flex, most likely for
No, I don't
Aurora,
check
Nightfall.
Instagram. I don't even have a like. I don't have it
easy way
signed
to
in
get out
anywhere.
of the
I don't
fight
use
as
it.
well.
Honestly, I literally don't
You
use
have
it.
a shard. It is a BKB as well. It gives you debuff immunity, but most likely this is going to be played from the off lane. So far, P-Vision, they haven't played Dazzle at all. This is DM's hero. If before the tournament, if we haven't seen too much of a Dazzle coming into this meta, becoming a position
Tundra have
5,
chance to win
we
this
mostly
tournament?
seen, like, I would say this is DM's hero, without a doubt, because this is something that he plays really well, but for now keeping it as a flex, but we'll see where it's going to end up.
The hero I'm really curious if we're going to see is
My guess
Silencer,
is going to be
potentially, from
Spirit,
either team
Paravision,
picked, because it's the only
Bet
hero in the game
Boom,
that can silence
Liquid.
Dazzle's ulti, and then it's the only hero in the game that can reliably cancel Dawnbreaker ulti.
But
so
if Tundra win,
even
I
though
feel
don't
like
think
they're
Silencer's
probably
exactly
not
a
going to beat
meta pick,
Liquid,
I
but
am
they can beat
wondering
Falcons.
if the hero's on both of these teams'
So,
minds.
I feel like
because it's
Spirit
the
has the
literal hard
easiest
counter
time to the
both of
final,
heroes
I'll be
we've seen
honest.
so far. But the Dawnbreaker, you know, we mentioned
don't
the meta
smash my
heroes
keyboard,
of the
please.
patch, or at least we heard a lot from Jenkins last panel, which is these Spirit heroes, these mobile guys. A lot of them pair very well with Dawnbreaker. I'm thinking of the Storm Spirits.
I don't
the
use
Pucks.
social media.
So
I
I'm
don't really care
wondering
about it.
if we're gonna, I'm predicting
Honestly,
we're going
I
to see a
could give
Storm
less
versus Ember
shits about
matchup
it.
in this game. I'm just wondering which team's going to pick which.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. The other hero that's still in the pool would be like Queen of Pain. If you ban a puck and you want Quap, that is something you could possibly look at. Shadowfiend's
He's
still
falling.
in the pool too, right?
He's falling.
So
Yoda.
there's a lot of routes they could go, but I'm curious as well on like if they're gonna do the silencer approach or if they're gonna stick to picking more saves, maybe pick a Bane, something like that that they like to run as well. A lot of options, and I like how P-Vision also banned out the Baden and the Tusk. This is heroes that previously Aurora did play.
Yeah, they played from the safe lane. You did mention Nightfall kind of
Oh,
playing
he actually fell. Yoda.
that can't die
Stand
as
up,
easily,
stand up.
being life stealers, Abaddon, like you're not going to be able to kill these
I don't
heroes
know if I
100
can
to
show
0.
him.
And also removing Tusk. We've seen the combination with the Dawnbreaker being way too powerful. I could see Silencer for Aurora, but
Yeah,
I
why is RTC on the Paravision
Silencer
train
and
right
Dazzle
now?
as a support duo, unless this Dazzle goes to the off lane. And I'm also a
Okay,
big fan. You
I'm
did
gonna
mention
bring
Queen of
you
Pain.
up
Big fan of
here.
Dawnbreaker plus Queen of Pain, because Queen of Pain with bondage, she blinks
I'm gonna
in,
go
she
pee
has
real
a
fast,
blade
and then
mail,
we're gonna go
nobody
back to the
wants
draft.
focus her. Then on another blink, you could get that Dawn ulti, so pretty much being invincible in most of these fights.
I think it also depends on what the damage type is coming out from the opponent
Yes,
team.
that are
Earlier
physical
on in the
magical.
tournament, yeah, we were seeing Quaps first rounded by some of the teams in the early stages of the group stage, and I would then see Pango, SF, Dazzle, Tusk. You know, literally 4 physical damage heroes in response. So Queen of Pain for me is almost a cheese pick nowadays, because she has that element of she will reflect and lifesteal off of magic and pure damage, and if you're predominantly reliant on that, then she is nearly unkillable. So I'm curious, like, if there's a hero like Queen of Pain that's effectively considered in every one of these drafts, even if it's like never seen. Marcy again.
Yep, we'll have to see. And I think the Morph ban makes a lot of sense. It really just shows you that's their lane. They want Bat, Dawn to lane, and Satanic Morphling. Don't need to say any more there. He's really good at it.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
And there's going to be a lot of mind games as we're talking
Let's
about.
go,
I think,
let's
with this
go.
Mid-matchup. There's a lot of options you can go. Puck is still in the pool, too. This
So
hero's
they got Bat
really
second
popular. You're not gonna
phase.
pick Quap versus Puck.
Oh my
Shadowfiend's
god, they're
in the
cooking.
pool.
See, I told you guys, it's a new meta. Marcy
Ember.
carry. It's new
There's
meta.
like a huge mid
Actually, wait. Never mind. They play Dazzle Core.
This is
Okay,
a lot
it's
of
Dazzle
feeling.
3
This is a lot of sustain. We're going to
with
be
Marcy
seeing
4.
some longer fights as well. You have Dawnbreaker to
It's
break the
Dazzle
fight
3,
on one
Marcy
side.
4,
You have
I think.
Chen, which they
Chen
are
safe lane.
undefeated
There's
with,
no
picked
way
4 out of
Satanic's
4
gonna play.
games.
No
Dookie
way
looks
Satanic's
very
gonna
good
play
every single
Marcy,
time on the
brother.
hero.
No
Brings
chance.
in
No
all
chance.
these auras. I think he did go for the every single
No
time.
chance,
did go
brother.
for drums into like Solar Crest or drums into something that is needed for the game, but pretty much bringing in all these auras, and now you have also this Dazzle, which is most likely just going to be their offlane duo with the Marcy, but also keeping this Marcy as a flex.
What's a good carry here, Brian?
Where's your man S4? I don't know. He's playing Path of Exile, I think.
I was thinking that you might pick a stable laner that deals with summons like Gyrocopter. That's the only one that I would feel super comfortable picking blind if I had to pick right.
But is there another hero that's really shaping up here?
I mean, Marcy carry is good against Dawn, though. It's true. Marcy carry is good against Dawn.
I thought that was a
Damn,
genuine
dude,
question.
Pugna, I actually forgot about this hero, but that is actually true.
So
this hero has been terrorizing every single pub, brother.
If you're last pick and you...
Dude, every single pub, this fucking Pugna, Green Goblin asshole, just been owning, dude.
And if it's off lane, it'll
He's
farm
just been
because of the
owning
Shadow
every
Wave,
game.
but the
9
touch
and
is
2, huh?
effectively useless against any hero with a built-in dispel, like PL.
Yeah, so just pick your puck here. You have
There you
your
go.
initiation. Last pick, maybe you get it, maybe you don't, but there's a couple of good options you can go for.
There isn't much control on both of these sides. It's for now, it's very difficult to start a fight.
Why are you dressed like a nerd? I am a nerd.
P-Vision,
That's the problem.
who can group up.
Why you
get
hating?
All these auras
Just spread
up
love,
and
not hate,
try
brother.
to, you know, force a fight with all the sustain that they do have. But I do like this puck on 17.
Spread hate,
It
not love,
does
brother. I'm
allow
sorry, the
them
opposite.
to maybe
Spread love,
skip
but not
some
hate.
of the heroes, blocks Storm Spirit, blocks Queen of Pain. Even though I've seen Queen of Pain's also getting picked into puck if there's not enough follow-up.
I think Queen of Pain's honestly pretty nice here just because of the fact that almost all of Aurora Gaming's damage right now is magical. So with the Blade Mail plus any lifesteal item later on, you might get lassoed with
I'm
Blade
about to
Mail
ban
on
the
and just
slap
not
fight
die.
championship
I mean,
guy.
I'd love to see the confidence of that, but unfortunately this tournament, most mid laners have not wanted to play the mid matchup, right?
Yes.
So like that's...
Alright, what's the counter pick? Void Spirit, boys, or what we
I'm
thinking
down
here?
for some Kunkka, or I'm down for some Void Spirit
Hey,
here
Monkey
on
King's still
18.
in the pool.
Monkey's still in the pool. Maybe not the greatest against...
Yep, Void Spirit
Battlefighter,
puck,
but this is a
round
matchup that
65,
kinda has
boys.
risen over the last month, I would say, ever since the changes to Void Spirit, even though people will still blame, you know, Void Spirit innate ability whenever they lose the matchup, but if he gets off to a good start, you have heroes who can rotate to the...
Yo, guys, why are you asking about Zai? I told you, Zai is busy at an orphanage. I don't know if he's gonna come at all, to be honest. It's all good, though. It's all good. You guys have me, though. It's fine, it's fine.
Change to Void Spirit that makes it better, because I remember back all the way in like Arlington Major, people thought Void beat Puck in lane, and the stats just never showed that. Void was consistently losing to Puck. That then became the normal and the expected, and now it's back to the inverse.
Yeah, just in my experience, it usually comes down to numbers. They buffed, I believe, at least, I know they buffed at least the damage on 2 of his nukes, maybe
he wasn't
3.
universal back then either,
And yeah, I don't
right?
think he was universal
It's all good,
either,
though.
but then-
Those, like, Yules
It's all good.
And there
You guys,
was a period
I
of
can be a
time where,
caster
because
and an
when he got
analyst, so
initially
don't worry
changed to
about it. I'm
universal, then he
fluid.
would go like Echo Saber Manta, like all stat items, and then it felt like the matchup no longer favored Puck because Void Spirit wouldn't die in a coil, and then he gets the second or third item, Ags, and kills you. In this case, I was wondering if either team was going to buy a Spirit Vessel.
Damn, that's
because you're
respect.
looking
They
at a
banned
bunch of heal.
Morphling. That hero's
One
so
side you
ass.
have Chen plus Dazzle, the other side you have Pugna plus Dawnbreaker, and not only is it an Axe hero, but it's also a Spirit Vessel hero in the Void Spirit that could help you burst these single
Okay,
targets.
so at least
There's, like, so
9
many
class is
times that I've
playing
seen,
Marcy,
it's a
it looks
good
like.
Spirit Vessel game. Seems like mid laners, they don't really want to go for it, except
He
for
looks like Marcy,
TI
just
qualifiers in
classic
China.
9
I've
class
seen good
hero,
amounts
just a
of Void
nice,
Spirit going for
relaxing,
Spirit
chill
Vessel
Marcy.
because it's an
It's
item
looking
that
better
does
for
give you
PV
good
than I thought
stats. Now you
because
have Diadem, and
I
you being
don't
universal hero,
think
you actually
PV
benefit
need.
a lot
Is
from
he
it.
eating something, brother? Have some respect for the game, eh? Why are you eating, Igor?
Okay, well now we're looking
Actually, I
at
don't know if he's
our
eating. He looks
last
like he's
few
chewing
stages,
something, though.
because both teams have opted to just have that mid matchup as their last picks coming out of that second phase. It leaves a lot of bands open for the carry pool, something you guys said you weren't confident on, who has the bigger pool when it comes down to Satanic or Nightfall, and who's going to have the advantage there.
Yeah, I mean, Satanic might already have a serial, to be honest with you. We don't know where this Marcy's going.
No, that is true.
So, I mean, we saw in the last series, it was picked twice as a carry, so... I mean, it didn't win, but it's on the up and up. People are thinking about it, scrimming with it. But I did want to talk last time about...
62-month, thanks, Beastman. Welcome to the greatest channel. Enjoy your stay at the greatest channel. That's right.
Tiebreaker.
I feel like it's going to be a funny story.
Yeah, I mean, he got absolutely exposed game 1. And he was just, like, fed 5 times in, like, 5 minutes, right? It was really bad.
He was the Puck.
What should I eat, dude? I'm kind of hungry because I woke up at 5 a.m., dude. I woke up at 4:30, actually.
Had a much better performance. So
4:30 I woke up. What should I eat?
You know, he did his runs on it. He's very confident in it now, so I think he's not too sad to play this matchup. And I'm looking at the bans here, and like Nightfall's hero pool, other than PL, is gone now. So, and he banned one of them.
And they
of
covered
course,
it with Sven.
You kind of cover it with
Pizza
Sven.
at 9 a.m., bro.
And those are actually really good
Man,
bans.
this
from
chat is
Sven.
hopeless as
What
hell.
about good
Let's
old
focus on
Troll?
the draft. So they last picked Sven against Dawn Bat.
Okay. Yep.
I
That's why
think
those two bans are
I
really
think
good.
Sven is
banned as well. So some of like the best.
I don't know,
counters
is
to
it
Sven
good?
Are gone.
How do I feel
you
about
go
it? Let me
for
think
anyway.
about it. Why did he want to play
Maybe.
Sven this game?
I don't know.
He
It's
needs
good
to
for
pick a hero
everything
that's
else,
good against
potentially,
Dawn.
because you know this is
Sven
an
is
offlane
good against
Dazzle.
Dawn.
You kind of have to address that.
Good
That's a
enough.
problem.
I think you could also lean towards TB
Bat.
as like a safer pick. I don't love the hero. It hasn't had the most success this tournament, but it is good carry matchup against Sven. And
I think he
even though
just
you don't
thinks
have a
that they need
Dispel
another
lane, you do
stun
have the
and
Pugna
something
5,
good
which
against
I think
Dawn.
partially was picked because they did anticipate
So,
the Dazzle
yeah,
3
sure.
to
It's
decrypt.
probably
Oh
not
my
bad.
goodness, that's a hero I was not expecting.
What is
Well,
that?
that kind of like, no matter what,
Oh
like my Weaver
god.
since tingling, I was
Oh
like, it's a good Weaver game.
shit.
Like, you want some mobility hero because like when you play versus Dazzle offlane, if you don't have this kind of like jump or disengage, you can
Yeah, I
feed
think it's
very
over,
hard,
guys.
especially against a Marcy. So they were definitely looking for
Do
that
I have
type of
channel
hero,
points to
and,
bet?
You know, PA
this
we
game?
haven't seen a
Do I
long
have
time
channel
just
points?
because she no longer has.
I have infinite channel points.
like,
Fuck.
You have
Her
to
shard
level.
is
There's no point
ass.
then.
I mean, her innate is now an ability you have to level, essentially. And that's kind of like really bad for the hero on how it plays.
It's not only that you can't level stats anymore, but you also have 15 to 20% evasion level 1 just built into your innate, and now your innate is blur. So in the laning stage itself, like against heroes like Dazzle and Marcy who do anticipate right-clicking you a lot, especially to keep that poison touch applied, it may significantly alter the favorability.
Yeah, what are the
of this
predictions
matchup for
at?
PA. I'm
What
not sure.
happened?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to play it very defensively. Just throw daggers and save the blink strike for either short
Thanks for
kills
gifting
or
one sub,
disengages.
Kurtix.
Both of the teams
This
opted
guy
to
is
go
crazy
for
as
like more
fuck. He's gotta be
explosive
on Molly or
damage,
something,
so
some
you're
powder
not
or
going to be able to get the saves.
There's
with
no way
Pugna.
Igor's gonna go
Maybe
sweet
Dazzle, you
release,
get
bro.
those big
Igor,
crits out, but
dude,
I do
Nightfall
like what
is the
P-Vision drafted
most
for themselves. I
like
think this type of a lineup comes
logical
online super
player.
quickly.
He will
Satanic
never
on
go
Sven
for
as well.
random
These
generated
European carries,
things.
they
Like
know
he will
how to make
never
this hero
go.
work, and
Like
you might
if
not be,
there's a
like,
chance,
Dawnbreaker OP,
like
you might not get the value out of it
50%
when
chance
Sven gets to
versus
his, like,
every
third
6
and
hits,
fourth
he'll
item.
always go every 6 hits.
And what about yourself, Fear? Is there one team that you're leaning slightly more towards that you think the conditions are more favorable?
I mean, Nightfall PA is a classic. It is one of his better heroes when it was popular, so I still believe it if it can get there, but it really depends on the mid matchup for me.
All right, very quickly, Brian.
I'm going to go for P-Vision in this one.
Okay, all right. I'm glad you guys are siding with P-Vision because just luckily enough,
What's the
we have
feeling
their
of a
coach
sub?
with an interview.
It's among the finest feelings in life you can have,
Thank
I'll be
you, Nat.
honest.
Yes, I'm here
Subs
with
are just
Arteezy
god tier.
from P-Vision.
This is the most subs I've
Arteezy,
ever had, by the way, in my life,
what
I think,
Aurora
of
do
ever
really
streaming.
well
I have
at Dota, and how did you answer that
5,534
with this
subs.
draft?
I think 4,000 of those subs were gifted, though.
I don't know. I don't learn anything with them in this sense. Like, I try to focus in our best. It's not that I don't respect them. I have full respect. It's just I try to focus on my strengths. It's not just focus like on inner self instead of looking to the opponent.
Excellent. I mean, that's a great mentality. It's taken you so
This
far.
guy just rubs me the wrong way, man. I don't know anything about him. I don't know anything at all. Something about this guy just puts me off.
They don't ban Chen because they can counter it. We pick Chen. Game 2 they'll ban Chen because they cannot counter it. That's
Tell me about this guy, I don't know.
Excellent stuff. All right, so a high-paced deathball draft. That's what we've got going on here.
Yeah, I believe so.
All right, let's see if it works out for you. Thank you very much, Arteezy. Good luck in game number 1, as we'll send it over to our casters for Aurora versus P-Vision.
The Golden Boys of P-Vision. They have had a very successful year. They have had the most first places of any team this season. They have a slew of podium finishes and have never placed outside of the top 8 this year. But it really doesn't matter, Avery, unless you get the gold at the end of the season. And that's what we're here for the Esports World Cup. And their matchup against Aurora.
The thing is, Satanic doesn't look his age.
Right? This is a team that
He looks
kind of
older. Like, he doesn't look young.
The entire way.
Like, with respect, of course. I'm not trying to flame him or anything. Just he looks like he's been, like he's like matured adult. You know what I'm saying?
They have improved the team gameplay a lot. They've shortened the amount of games that have been thrown. They've increased the amount of games
what do you
that
mean?
they've been able to consistently pull out.
Brother, let's take a look. Let's take a look.
Consistency of Nightfall.
Let's see.
Consistency of Kiyotaka.
Come on, brother.
Is a big factor in this squad.
Come on.
And you should not underestimate him. We saw in the interview.
Come on, let's be honest about it, brother.
Focus
Come
on
on.
his team, not try and counter what Aurora were doing. I think that's a fine approach, but at the same time, if you're not looking at what Aurora are doing right now, it's
Let's be
gonna
honest
catch you
about it,
off
brother.
guard, because this is not the same team that they were 6 months ago, a year ago. They didn't even exist. So, yeah, there's a lot to deal with here, and it's a team that can play really fast. with
Okay,
their
anyway,
time,
focus
but
up.
they
Stop
get there.
distracting me.
This is
Jesus,
a
like we
game,
got
though,
some
it's
shit to
gonna be a
cast right
challenge
now.
to get there because they did give P-Vision the Chen. This is not
I have no idea why this fucker is playing PA, dude. I don't know what Nightfall's doing, dude. I'll be honest. I don't know what he's doing.
Playing with it and around it, particularly for Ducalis, but these guys know how to hit that mid-game timing really hard, punch together, use all the sustain to just pump up that timing. Even if you're a little behind off one lane or someone else is having a rough game, it brings everybody together. You get the Roshan, you get the objectives. You just close that out at that 35-minute mark, and no one can even hit late game against it.
I like that you pointed out that Aurora have been looking better over time, and so have their results.
There's no way he's going Radiance on PA, dude.
Entire year, their most recent result at Dreamland.
Dude, I feel PA is really bad against this lineup they have. They have Dazzle and Sven, and they have Chen. They're gonna just have so many like auras, armor, and all this shit. I just don't think PA is gonna do anything.
And hell, I mean, that's the perfect time to be peaking, right?
That said, Kiyotaka is going to face his inner demons here as he gets a little too aggressive on the rune. Pays a big price. That's a first blood into Void Spirit in this matchup. And I like how we brought up the fact that he has played this matchup twice before.
This guy's like Jackie Mao, brother. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Like, what the hell is he even doing? Why is he just like randomly going for like the rune like that?
He ran it back. He showed up. He dropped, I think, like 9-1, 9-0 in that game. Was an absolute beast. He went the early BKB build both games for this matchup to deal with the Void Spirit Axe timing. It's a give and take, right? The 50-50 lives on in this man, and giving first blood to no one of all players in this matchup.
He didn't skill blur. It's like you get a level 1 now. They changed the last patch, 739. Basically, they nerfed the hero. You get blur when you level up the coup de grace. Is it like that?
It's about the player you
Wait, I think it's like you level up coup de grace, you get fucking evasion or some shit. I don't know, honestly, I don't know. No, you get blur level 1, dude. You get blur level 1. He's literally throwing daggers.
Every mid player's got.
Listen, I don't play PA. The hero's trash, so I don't care.
Until you're eliminated, you can argue it anyway.
Nightfall toss back into
He's dead. He's literally just dead.
Matchup so far.
I'm just kidding. But thing is, basically, you're not tanky level 1 anymore because your evasion chance is low. Like your evasion chance isn't high at all.
They were talking about the matchup of like the PA, innate having some evasion. Do you think that's possible that Nightfall can ever win this lane?
Unlikely.
4 or 5 for no one. He got first blood though, so it's kind of
commit for the range creeps with the blast daggers, play for the pulls. This is a lane you can survive. You're not going to stop DM farming.
Oh wait, you have 0, so you don't get any evasion level 1, or what?
Burst it down. Just too much damage coming out of that shadow wave.
You literally have 0 evasion level 1? Dude, this hero is so bad. What? Dude, that is the biggest nerf I've ever seen. That means level 2 PA, you're like so weak now. You used to get like for free evasion, dude. That's so bad. Dude, this hero's so bad. I don't know what they're thinking.
Still level 1, no decrep available.
And that means he's like, oh, got the level 2 off the creeps dying, so he does get off the decrepify. He'll live as a result. Damage still done, though, by P-Vision.
Yeah, no glyph to put out there because we're still too early in the game.
Both safe lanes are really bad, though. Like, Bat Dawn is so broken. Bat Dawn is like Axe Bat, bro. It's like actually unreal.
That is a really nice find. This Bat Dawnbreaker lane has a lot of all-in potential. You really have to be careful when you're far up in the lane like this. Ducalis not able to get pulls off early. It's been blocked up. He did get the D-ward, but this Equilibrium not doing that Sven any favors, and that is a kill Aurora desperately needed here. They were falling behind on 3 lanes. Not a recipe for success.
What the hell? He's buying an L talisman?
You have to at least go.
Is that based or is that not based?
10-15 minutes so you don't get snowballed.
Fighting for Lotus Swords. Tough fight, trying to toss Nightfall out of the AoE. Nightclass is getting low, and they might be able to pick up that kill. Panto with the Decrepify, just trying to make sure that Nightfall's okay. Doesn't take too much damage from the
Nightfall tried to get the kill.
Claim the life of
he failed, though. He really wants to get the last hits, man. He tries his best.
Kiyotaka getting dangerously low. Looks like he, I think he was trying to do a little tower play there.
Coup de grace.
HP and mana back through the phase shift off of tanking tower aggro.
No way, isn't it coup de grace?
I think no one caught him with an Aether Remnant. That's a
Is it grass?
little play.
We're capping.
He's definitely winning
coup de grace?
off that first
no
blood,
chance.
Winning the regen trades. He's even going to buy a raindrop here. Just boost up his tank ability.
Grah.
All the trades. You get the level 6 first.
Coup de grace.
Rotate a support here. Could be an easy gank. This
yeah, coup de grace. That's what I said the first time, no?
Feels like Aurora
cut the grass? No, I don't think that's
right now. They do have some rotation potential with the Batrider if they want to bring Mira into any of these other lanes. And definitely some potential before some of the big ults come out. I mean, ideally, you'd love to get a kill on no one if you can get the coil going.
Sure.
You shut this hero down early. You get a lot
No,
more
I have no
momentum going
faith
to
in
that
P. I'm
mid-game,
sorry.
'cause there's gonna
This
be a
hero's really
lot of
bad,
EHP in
and
this line.
I don't
You look at
understand
the
why
amount
he's
of heals
picking
they
it.
have, the amount of saves they have, the amount of repositioning.
This hero's just total trash,
There's
like
so
honestly.
much to back up this Void Spirit when we go into this mid game that if you don't get 1 or 2 kills on him early, you might never kill him this game. This could easily be a 0-death game for no one. I would say for Satanic too, though. He had that laning death, so.
They first picked Dazzle, and he just has like the most free game on Dazzle. I just feel that's incorrect.
Same time, Aurora been making this lane really difficult for Satanic. Toronto Tokyo was tanking the creep wave, trying to keep the creep equilibrium on their side as much as possible, which would enable the Bat Rider to chase down the Sven like they're doing now.
Amir's done a nice job blocking up a lot of these camps. Is this ward? It's a self-blocking ward from Ducalis? No, it's spawned. Never mind. He'll get it here. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it.
I don't drink tea, sir. I don't.
Gotta get benefit of the doubt.
Do you
here.
go
Amir's just done a
MKB on
decent
Sven
job
against
body blocking that
PA?
camp. That's like the first small camp spawn at 5 minutes. Pretty rough for a Chen.
I guess you can. I mean, I think I need more context. You can go MKB on Sven, but usually you end up getting it like 4th item or something. 4th item usually. It's not really high. Was he actually going for this shit? No chance.
Yeah, I would have thought the Mind Stealer would have won this lane for them over time, just because they're all so mana dependent on the side of Aurora.
He also just never took
He's dead, isn't he?
Couldn't quite get him. No one taking a lot of damage. Flame break back into the tower, and he's dead.
Damn Kiyotaka!
From no one. He had the advantage. He had the first blood. He was winning the lane, but he tried to get too greedy with it, attempting to kill on a Kiyotaka.
Kiyotaka with the tip, brother. Listen.
Now fighting for the power runes, ends up being
Fight fire with fire. You know what I'm saying? They tip first, you tip back. They shoot you, you shoot them.
Took 800
That's
damage
right.
to the tower. That is a lot to take with a puck who has no coil.
Yeah.
Just a bad overextension from no one. We don't see it often, but he gave away a decent amount of his lead there. Go straight back into it, of course. Still in absolutely a fine position, but that's going to give a little bit of extra XP to the supports here, who could definitely use it as we head into these Wisdom Shrines. You're also not afraid of this Void Spirit Wisdom Shrine rotation if it was ever in the cards anymore. And this gives Puck a coil.
He missed both creeps.
So now you have it available on the map for some counterplay or maybe an aggressive move of your own to one of these side lanes. Could definitely see Kiyotaka go bottom off the TP out of Fountain.
Oh god.
Panto, as he's running around the map, it does leave Nightfall alone in lane. He's
Well,
just
I
having
guess
a
at
dagger
the end
stand
of all,
largely
the laning
to
phase
CS,
has come
so
to an end,
probably
and
means
both
our Phantom
teams have not
Assassin is gonna be a
really
bit underfarmed
invaded
coming out of this laning
wisdom.
phase, though. That
Both
was
carries kind of free
to be
farming.
expected considering the lane matchup.
Everyone's actually even. Basically, every lane is even. I would say Void Spirit won mid until he did that, but now it's like every lane is even.
Classic Nightfall position. Can
So who's gonna break the game? 8-minute rune fight, I guess.
Who jumps who? If the Sven can land a couple hits on that PA, you can just absolutely delete him.
Dude, what's Crit's fucking problem, dude? Like, he said he'd be here, brother. He said he has some stuff to do, you know?
Really annoying for a long time.
Listen, we are patient people, right? If he doesn't come today, he'll come tomorrow, you know what I mean?
Surprised to see these two teams prioritize the stacking in the next 10 minutes or so here.
I think for sure he will come to the Liquid game tomorrow. Who's Liquid playing?
His game. Get him into a position where he can join these fights early. I would love an early Blink Dagger on Sven this game.
What about Silver?
Oh, Falcons. Okay, Liquid versus Falcons. Yeah, he'll come for the Falcons game
for sure.
tomorrow. Yeah,
Have to choose one or the other, right?
Yeah.
Does get caught trying to take the power room, but it is lucky days for
For sure he'll
Kiyotaka.
come
Once
for that
again,
game.
spawns
I don't know
to
if he's
his
gonna come
favor.
today. He said he was pretty
He's in
busy,
top
but I
lane,
told him if
so
he
he's
can't
gonna
come,
use
it's
his
up to him.
positioning.
But
See
tomorrow,
if there's an opportunity
he will
at the
come,
top
brother.
area
Tomorrow
of
he will
the map.
come.
Yeah, throws a little curveball in there, and DM.
Zai fell into a chocolate fountain, he's busy. I mean, I'd believe it.
They're gonna spot Night Class hiding in the corner here.
He had some work to do, volunteer work at an orphanage, and now he fell into a chocolate fountain. Donald Coil! Void Spirit not gonna die though, most likely, but... Wait. Oh shit, that's a TP'd mid though. But Pugna's kinda cucking them. Then nothing happens.
He bails him out for a little bit. DM does what damage he can, but most of it has already been dodged thanks to the save from the Pugna. Panto coming in very nicely with these Decrepifies. He's doing a great job so far.
Really strong spell this game for Aurora to play around. If you can Decrepify the jump from any of these cores and just put some healing into them,
Oh no, are they actually gonna invade the stack? No shot.
Satanicov too. Is he actually here to take some stacks?
Oh,
He
yeah.
is.
He's got ice armor backup. This is a tanky Sven in the early game.
Yeah, and he's got no one, you know, after that team fight or little
Nice,
skirmish. I
nice
guess, in
macro
mid
play
lane.
by
He was pretty
Paravision.
healthy, so
They
really had the advantage on
use a lot
resources.
of spells on mid
Very
to get a
nice.
Marcy
Take a
kill,
look
and they
at their
react
stack.
and respond with taking their stacks. God damn, that's beautiful. That's the highest level of Dota right there, guys. You give and you take, you know what I mean?
Stacks aren't safe on their side of the map.
Actually, Igor's Nightfall's net worth is kind of high.
Around this river, 20 seconds for the rune. Generally not the best place for the Marcy, especially against the Batrider. You get kited out in this river, it's going to be a rough time. They're going to try and take the rune fight anyway. They want something for no one in this early game.
Kiyotaka having used his orb. Got another one coming
Oh,
up.
I mean, he had 21 though.
No catch from the Aether Remnant.
He got another rune.
And another power rune, man. 3 in a row for Kiyotaka. An arcane rune to boot. This one, the most powerful of them all for a puck early on.
Yeah, he's got some good runes here early, and when he needed them to refill the resources, these are completely salvaging his early game after that bad first blood. Got a threat.
I think they're just forcing TPs. They don't have any chance to kill him. Kiyotaka's just doing random Kiyotaka shit right now.
2,000 effective HP dazzle.
You get some rotations out. No
Was
one.
Zeiss here?
Seeing if he could actually get a kill out of this rotation. Goes after Panto. Not good enough.
Hello?
Now the puck
Hello?
comes back into play.
Oh, welcome. How was the volunteer work?
Yeah. Very rewarding, as per usual.
Nice.
What happened first series? Game thing Megas? Or what happened?
The first game looked like super throw, but I don't know, at the same time I think Spirit did some good shit. But they got like a lot of pickoffs. I think every core died once by themselves, like somewhere on the map. Quinn died mid, some Axe died twice bottom, and then Marcy died once.
If I'm Aurora, this is the
So,
guy I wanted to attack
who's
early
the
game.
who's the blame?
I just think it's
Who's the
awkward
blame?
because that's also the lane where the Dawnbreaker's in.
Well, actually, I don't know. I feel they're all three cores are equally at fault. Maybe Ace slightly more, because he kind of died like twice or something.
I mean, again, you look at this guy sitting in the safe lane, 1500 HP.
Ace looked really like took the loss hard. It looked like he was like crushed as fuck after he lost.
Diving behind this tier 1.
He looked mad.
I think you have to just play this.
I'd be crushed if I had to.
Your mic is. Are you lagging or something?
Am I lagging?
Already cleared through.
Maybe you're like moving. Now it seems better.
This had to happen.
Test.
Yeah, they came back 20k gold. It seems like it's better.
So this is why I still think the smoke play is good, because you are going to kick.
I'd be mad if I had to spend 4 days in Riyadh and then play 1 game.
Whoa! You mean it's a great time in Riyadh for 4 days? What do you mean by that?
Unnecessary feels like with that.
Yeah, you had fun there. Like,
service.
yeah, it was good. Yeah.
Lotus, but yeah, get the job done, I guess. Use both your ults, get a Chen off the map.
My mic fucked.
Yeah, it's better now. It's better.
Aren't getting damage on that bottom tier 1. It's kind of the downside.
What are you gonna watch the Liquid Falcons game tomorrow with me?
However, if Nightfall gets to take it for free down here.
Okay, your mic is not better. Never mind. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's a mic or internet.
This is incredibly
What
efficient
servers
for
this
him.
shit?
Because there's nobody going into top tier 1 for P-Vision right now.
This
They're
is
just all clumped
an
around
NA.
mid.
Wait, what about this channel?
Did get a power rune though.
They did. They finally got
This
one.
is Europe
No one
server,
on
I
the
think.
board.
We heard from Astini
Yeah, I
talking
moved
about
down
the
as I
Chen.
noticed.
They
I don't know
think
if you
they
did.
can counter the Chen. They're going to find out that's not the case, and they're
Hello?
just going to have to ban it out in game
What about
2.
now?
Feels like
Well, this is like I
laning
think the
phase-wise,
central
Aurora did pretty
server, so
all
maybe
right
better ping for you.
themselves, but
Yeah, it
there's
seems
more
better.
Chen
Like,
than just laning
it's better?
phase, right? What's the next step
Oh
for
wait,
them?
maybe it's not better.
The second the auras
Keep
start
talking.
coming up, the second your tier 1
I don't know.
starts
My
falling,
headset
and
seems.
to me, it's that first Roshan into
Yeah,
tier
you're
2 to
cutting
the
off.
second Roshan. That
Maybe
period
it's
you have to contest something
not ping related.
for what this hero brings to the team.
Mira, he'll die in the top lane through a gank, and Nightfall has now abdicated his bottom lane spot. Going top and not wanting to be here.
I'm surprised he came back up here. I don't
Yeah,
think this
me
was
too.
a power you were ever defending.
It was fine the other day, right?
Unless
Yeah, I
you
mean it
already
seems like
planned
it's
it
fine
with
again.
Puck with
I don't know. I'll just let you
Guardian
know if it
defender,
goes
which I
bad again.
Just don't think
Anyway,
Talk is ever going to go
buy
up
him a
that
new
deep.
headset.
No
He's
pump,
fine. He
no
can buy like
Soul
10
Guardian,
headsets in like 1 second if he wants.
Both options were off the table there.
You rather just
I'm
attack.
broke, dude.
I mean, one of the things you can do against Chen is when he pushes you, you just trade.
Are you busy tomorrow?
Because he generally is bad at attacking one place and defending.
Okay, yeah, your mic is just cooked. I don't know. I
Him
can't.
and his army that freely
It's,
around
I don't know if it's gonna work.
So this is where some of the counter is coming from Aurora with the Pugna trying to pressure this mid tower.
Yeah, exactly. Panto can even it out, right? He pushes pretty fast on this support Pugna with 4 points in Blast already done. And you're seeing that the chip damage going to these tier 1s. Like, mid and bottom tower for P-Vision is already under a third. That doesn't take much to just put these towers over the edge.
What do you mean fix my production? What kind of production do you think this is?
You relieve some of that mental pressure.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, what's the update while Zai tries to work on whatever's happening? Okay, what we happening here? So, top 3 networks still Paravision. PA kind of chilling. Dawn kind of chilling. I mean, both these teams basically play like the same style, honestly. They just farm every creep on the map.
That deny 9 class popping the ultimate to quickly snatch that away from Panto. As much as we were saying, Aurora could push this tower, they could do. They've only just now, in near 15 minutes, taken their first tier 1. Can't feel the greatest. And meanwhile, there is just a steady flow of gold coming in for P-Vision.
Oh God, no one's Courier. That's a decent amount of gold. No one not too happy about that as he was trying to finish.
But I feel like if the game is in this state, it benefits.
That's a lot of creeps.
Okay, that was his creeps just died. That was casual. I'm surprised no one didn't do something, like poke him or.
Not the finest moment of micro for him.
It's a good thing he didn't get thrown into the tower area. Otherwise, certainly would have died. Aurora.
S4. I can maybe get S4. Maybe we can do like a. If Zai fixes his mic tomorrow, we can get S4. I'll ask him right now. Carl, you want to cast tomorrow? Falcons. Liquid.
This does get killed in that blast plus catapult, so no chance to deny that one. They actually get the tier 1 mid first.
Aghanim Scepter done for the Dazzle.
I mean, the thing is, I don't want to get like you know, if I get some mail, I feel like it's gonna be clowny as hell. Like, I kind of want to maintain a serious vibe in here. You know what I mean?
Control against the puck in particular. You have these double silences going out into the Hex from the Dazzle, stun from Sven, an extra stun from the Marcy. That is more than enough lockdown to catch and burst this puck in the fight. You need a really clutch save on him, either from the Decrep or Solar Guardian is maybe enough to bail him out once the Ags is done.
Actually, no way. I can't even get some mail. Now I thought about it. I was about to message him. Dude, he's not gonna wake up 4 AM to watch a tournament with me. There's no chance that he's gonna do that, dude. No chance, because he's back in US, I think.
Sure.
Dude, I need, at the very least, I need Europeans. I also think S4 is a reasonable adult. He probably sleeps like, he probably wakes up before 1 PM, right? So he should probably be awake for it.
Against a Chen, you know he's gonna take it. It's just a matter of time.
Dude, Arteezy, I'm not gonna get Sumail. Like, it's not even my choice. I can't get him. Gustav said, sure, what time? What time? Europe time, guys? The matches, Falcon? Big T by middle lane. Axe timing on the Void Spirit.
As good as Aurora played it, they're just simply not strong enough to be able to take this. A toss back away. Nightfall came in, quickly got the Chen killed.
Your sound driver not letting you load streams.
What the hell? What a stun from Satanic.
Satanic coming in with the blink though. I mean, if you measure PA impact versus Sven impact, it's just a big diff. Like, let's be honest, it's just I don't know. There's no shot, dude. Listen, I'll be honest, guys. If I'm PV, sorry, if I'm PV, right? I'm PV, and then I see last pick Phantom Assassin, bro. It's over. Like, I'm gonna start laughing, I think. I'll literally start laughing.
Into what? That's the big question, right? Nightfall, he's trying to contribute here. He's trying to pick up the backline, but he's a Battle Fury PA. This is not the timing in this game where the hero shines.
Yeah.
I think you had to kind of get out here.
As I said, be right back. Looks like he's trying to fix something. Okay, what time is it, guys? Someone tell me the time. 10 AM?
You can just come in these fights and turn these plays so easily.
10 AM.
When Aurora overextend, you can find the backline, you can clean these saving supports up like the Pugna, and man, that just blows this game open. You can't afford to give these kind of team fights away to the Chen lineup.
Yeah, we heard about the philosophy of just focusing on your own draft.
Okay, I'm sure you'll be ready.
On their own timings here.
He said it's 3:30. Okay, I'm sure you'll be awake, brother. 2:30, yeah.
And now they've got a network lead.
Anyway, like, for real though, what are they smoking, dude? Does Ego Nightfall really think like PA is the best pick, bro? I don't know. No chance, no chance.
They're gonna have BKB on
like, even some shit like Terrorblade is better. Okay, S4 said he'll hop on Discord of his own.
all these cores are going to scale, and they're going to scale really, really well into this early mid game.
Okay, we got S4 Zai, we got the Swedes. If Zai fixes his shit, I don't know if he will.
Satanic's
But
behind Mira. Who's jumping who there? Panto, what are you up to? Just running down lane, trying to collect some creeps. Unfortunately, there's a Marsu nearby. Stop at the TP.
Yeah, throw the Chen on his head. Goomba stomping back to the fountain. There is a risk that P-Vision feel they get ratted in this period because their lineup is pretty ball heavy. Their catch is not the their catch / map mobility is not the greatest with this lineup.
Vault Breaker, thanks for summon, bro.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or somewhere.
This is a pretty unique Dazzle build, isn't it? He went Ags, Holy Locket. Dude, that is gonna be insane amount of heal. Heroes are gonna be so tanky. I don't know.
Hello?
Oh, hello?
It's working?
Yeah, it sounds like it is. Sounds better. Sounds more clear and no like stuttering. What, have you switched headsets?
You feel more comfortable.
No. I just I had too much swag turned on. It turns them off.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds good.
The later Parasma Ags nonsense.
Yeah, so Gustav's coming tomorrow. It's at 2:30. You think you're gonna make it?
Coil piercing debuff immunity.
2:30?
Yeah, your time. I think.
Very late game, and Puck is a hero that can usually get you there
maybe.
because his rat action is incredible.
Alright, who's winning?
Well, the last pick PA is looking pretty sus. This Dazzle went Aghanims, Holy Locket, and they're all massing heals, so I don't even know if he's gonna kill anyone.
They're gonna do it quite early here.
Looks like they're just gonna like Death Ball with Warcry and just like
got a because
get
of the
owned.
shard from the Chen. We now have a Thunderhide, so he's going to be using that.
So basically, go next.
Yeah, it's looking like a go next. I don't really see a situation here where they're gonna. Looks like Bat's cutting waves. They're already actually reading that he's gonna cut the wave. Damn.
No way. Maybe a high ground base defense with a lasso.
If he had Mask of Madness, he would kill him.
Is your best bet, but that's asking for a lot.
He actually would kill him if he had Mask of Madness.
Satanic, but I don't think he minds fighting off 2 heroes for.
Does Sven still have Purge against Pugna, or is it on Aghanim?
It's on Ags.
Clearly does not. Meanwhile, Mira's just trying to get away from 9 class. With the lasso, managed to get a blink away. Back to the river fight, though. Reinforcements coming in to help Satanic. No one gets the extra catch, helping Satanic claim a kill.
Yeah,
they're turning the catch.
Mira's messing with them. I mean,
I actually thought it was a different series today. I didn't know it was this PV versus Aurora, because this PV Aurora is probably not gonna even. Like, I assume PV is just gonna win 2-0.
I mean, why do they have 2 series a day, even?
It's for hype, man.
It's for hype. Every series this tournament has been a 2-0, no?
Has it? That's actually a good point, and I think so.
Because there was no dazzle.
I think the random matchup draw or whatever definitely is not that nice. Because I think like Falcons versus Liquid, I feel Liquid tends to beat Falcons, but maybe they'll lose this time. The Bet Boom versus Tundra is probably the most hype match. I think that one is the most interesting one. We'll see.
But that's tomorrow, right?
Yeah, that's tomorrow. Tomorrow the games are more even, I would say. Today's games... Actually, I don't know. Gaimin should have won game 1.
This is the same build-up we saw from Kiyotaka in those tiebreaker games against the Void Spirit. Pretty much a necessity here.
Yeah, gotta do it.
What's the meta?
Also helps
Has there been any adjustment from groups to this?
Now there's overwhelming
What do you
damage
think?
to just kill you when you try and Nightfall out.
Yeah.
I think there seems to be each team has their own like priorities. Doesn't seem like every team wants the same thing anymore. Something probably changed over the scrim days, because for some reason Gaimin's all about the Marcy carry, and what's it called? Like no one else is playing it, I think. And then there's like Dawn first pick for Aurora every game, and Dazzle first pick for Paravision every game. It seems like everyone's prioritizing different things. But one thing's for certain, Naga is banned every single game, so that hero seems like most broken.
Why is Naga so broken? It's just support, right?
Yeah, it's just support. I don't know why, because the weird part is they removed, like when I read the patch notes, I was so confused, because it's just they removed the, you know how the Riptide had status resistance reduction? Like it was like 30% status resistance reduction. They just like removed it. And then the hero just still is like mega OP. So I guess from my experience playing pubs against it, the map is so large and all she does is just shove waves and give vision. It's like walking wards, right? Like everywhere. And then she can reset the ultis of every fight, and you get the shard for free now. So it's like, I guess she's just way too good in a patch like this where the map is big and everyone's just farming without stuns.
To isolate one person away from this dazzle. Slowing down these heroes.
Like even this Marcy has Glimmer Cape Treads, this Chen has drums, this Dazzle has Holy Locket. Everyone's just tanky as hell. Like I don't think PA is gonna kill a single hero this game. They're trying to kill this Dazzle in the back line. They're just poking her. This Dazzle.
It's just not gonna work for you. P-Vision, they lure Aurora outside of their base. They lure them into
Hey, actually, I played some Witch Doctor pubs, yeah.
Yeah.
And I had this realization that heals are like kind of busted still, except it feels like not many people are playing for heals.
You know, I saw
like heal strats, you know, like Locket shit.
Yeah. I saw Doom 33 play Doom. He went Holy Locket. I don't know why. I still don't really know why. He literally bought Drums Holy Locket, minute 11 or something. He had that. It's so weird.
Because it doesn't feel like, I mean, I don't know, at least not from what I've seen, that there are any like heroes that deal fucked up damage. Like damage is kind of balanced right now, except everyone's really tanky.
Yeah.
So heals are like pretty impactful, it feels like.
You also there's like I think literally.
Wait, apparently Laurel bought Holy Locket on Ember.
Because he has his shard.
But I thought it's Wait, so is Holy Locket heals you receive or give? It's give, right? Or is it like I need to read this item again. It's both? Since when? I thought it's not both.
Oh yeah. I like you went for the Blink and the Silver Edge here. Why not?
What does it say?
Especially when he's snowballing this hard. You don't need more survivability. You need catch, jump, damage. Close this game out before it goes ultra late. If you're Aurora, you need to
grants the wielder outgoing heal amplification, boosting all healing they provide.
Together on the map. Find an isolated target, particularly this Fen, who again has been the guy who's playing alone.
So it's giveaway. What do you mean? No, it's not both. It's giveaway. What are you talking about?
You have the capability to do that, but you cannot kill P-Vision when they're grouped up on the map. He just continues to find isolated targets.
Trying to get out with the Axel.
Oh, man.
It's not fast enough.
And it's just healing, right? It's not like HP regen and stuff.
Yeah.
Game accelerated way
no, yeah,
too
it's just
fast
healing.
For what Aurora were expecting.
Well, what do you think, Avery?
Oh, the wand is better on yourself.
Yeah,
Is this item just broken then, or what? It's just like an upgraded wand now? Like people just view it that way? Even regardless?
Too fast. These teams are not ready.
What's the... Someone do the math on a full wand versus full wand, or full locket.
Yeah, G, someone do math.
Can't seem to play against, which is, as you said, the speed, the tempo that they're bringing with this lineup.
But yeah, I feel exactly the same as you. I feel like the damage over time has been nerfed. Like, now it's all about just buying Crimson Guards, Solars, whatever makes you tanky, and just balling. It's actually a pretty good game in patch, isn't it? Now I think about it.
It just feels like, I mean, I don't know, maybe there just hasn't been anything busted, but like, you know, most patches I feel like, you know, there's meta, and then there's like some hero that just, like, is just fucked up and deals too much damage. And maybe, I don't know, I guess it's supposed to be Sven this game, but like, I feel like there's not one of those heroes that will just delete stuff in the game if it hits the timing.
One lane of barracks left.
SF maybe, I don't know.
SF has been permabanned actually, that's also true. Forgot about that. He's probably the king of damage right now.
Down the top lane. The game's pretty much done. Aurora, I don't really know what they do from here. Like, now cutting
Did anyone do math or what?
I don't know, no one in chat seems to be useful at all. Like, literally not a single person even did it. Let me check the kick chat. Kick chat, I'm sure you guys are doing it, right? No, no one in kick chat said anything. Okay. And nobody in YouTube chat did anything either. Come on guys, we gotta do better than this. We gotta be better than this, brother. Oh, someone did it. Someone said Locket is 442 HP, 340 mana, versus Stick being 300 HP, 300 mana.
Okay, this time the Axel does manage to go off fast enough.
That's pretty okay.
With a clutch
Is it worth? How much is it? Like 1,000 gold?
1,800.
It's not like this is terribly inefficient for them.
But you get stats also, I guess?
2 more stats, I think, if I remember correctly.
No, it's like plus 9 all stats.
Oh, wait, so yeah, it's the tier, or what's it called? The item? The item?
The Roshan to the rest of his team. He looks to end it by himself.
There's absolutely no fear
yeah,
for
it's
him.
Not bad.
He knows he cannot die.
Ridiculous.
It's the old ultimate orb, actually. 1,900 gold for the old ultimate orb that was 2.1k. It's kind of good, actually.
It was one of those games where you feel like there's people behind this Sven, even though there isn't.
Yeah.
And you're gonna go watch this replay and go like, what was this guy doing? How did he get away with this? How did we let him get away with this?
It's the arrogance.
I guess I just don't see why healing would be not broken.
Yeah.
Doesn't know what a decade of
or like aura strats, or like not even auras. Like I guess pipe is kind of shitty, but playing fucking Locket's 5-man Dota.
Very defensive wards that Aurora are
Is Wisp garbage, or what's happening to Wisp?
There was this bug with Wisp for a long time where you could see Wisp in the fog. And I don't know if they fixed it. Even GH tweeted about it. And I still don't know if they fixed it. But I have not seen a Wisp since then.
He's already out.
Apparently this guy in chat there said there's still a bug. It's the same bug. That's crazy, actually.
Just no map pressure to get a move like this to work. Like
that's kind of sad, to be honest. You just can't play Wisp for, what, half a year because it's bugged?
No reason not to just push when that item arrives. You have a lot
I guess. Oh, it is fixed. Okay. Well, then I don't know why it's not picked, because no one's playing it. Is Nigma playing it? Have they played it since they fixed it? I don't know. But if there's a team that's gonna play Wisp, it would be them.
So give yourself 7 lives to close out the game in this next.
Oh, hi Yoda.
Potentially more if you can just buy back to the outpost.
That's true.
Marcy IO actually would be OP. But it wasn't banned or picked last game when they picked Marcy, so maybe it's not that good of a hero. It's too much AoE. I feel like every hero has some AoE ability now, compared to how it used to be like 10 years ago. Like, real heroes had like weaknesses. Now everyone just can do everything. Dazzle has a stun for some reason, and a save.
Yeah, it's coming.
Cringe.
3 minutes still left, plenty of time. P-Vision, they're gonna strike now.
Cringe game.
Supports are gonna pay the price, perhaps. No more stuns. Okay, so Panto gets out. Mira,
no, I'm sure game is fine, but actually, I feel like
Wave is coming in top.
Are comebacks even possible these days?
Well, we just watched the 28k gold lead comeback today. I feel they only happen at Riyadh and TI. I haven't seen many comebacks in other tournaments.
That's true. But is it a comeback or is it a massive throw?
It depends. What do you think? You think Quinn dying on mid by himself, and then Axe dying by himself bottom twice is a throw? Basically, like completely by himself, like not even like. Feels like they weren't paying attention, you know.
But it does feel like a Spirit thing. Spirit's really good at
They are.
In there.
Yeah, I also remember the TI game, the one like some random shit to get you like on the clip of a ward, like when you're running to catch up to your team or something, and then your team like gets out of position trying to save, and it's just like a shit show. That's what happened with the CK game. Basically, CK insta-killed every hero that was far away, like 1,000 range from anyone else. Every time.
You lack damage to follow up on these coils. It can be a big problem with Puck against these sustain heroes.
This is way too easy.
Much better than I saw like one gaming fight, but it was like early in the game when Marcy died and like the triangle completely random.
Yeah.
Like they could have been able to maybe play that.
They all just have I don't know. Bad comms or bad targets or I don't know.
But the weirdest part for me is how like they talk Spirit. They're like pretty spammy, like from our Western point of view, I'd say. I feel like they constantly relay information, so I feel like it could get chaotic, but it seems like it doesn't matter. Like they have really good team fighting anyway. Just like maybe just like one Yutaro talking and leading everything.
Is Kiyotaka willing to take the Void Spirit again in the matchup, or the Puck again in the matchup against the Void Spirit? Are they gonna ban out the Chen? A lot of questions, and our panel, I'm sure, has many answers.
Healing is definitely OP. I felt it when I played with Pubs yesterday. There was a lot of Pugnas, because the Pugna has a high win rate right now. They basically like reverted all the nerfs they made to his like healing ward and shit. It's like the last 21 seconds now.
Dude, I'm telling you, which doctor is broken arrow?
What's the facet?
The Maledict one, I think.
Oh, the explosion Maledict thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's the one that saved us too.
Because they buffed Cask. It's a pretty good spell. And then I think you just play Dota, and then at some point you just have max heal plus locket, and you're just like existing.
Oh wait, you don't go Vessel and shit, or you play off heal?
No, I think you play off like damage and Maledict and stuff, but then like you build into locket, and then at some point you hit like level 4 heal plus this 10 talent where your heal costs 0 mana, and then you have mega heal.
Map awareness this team has is like a step.
Sounds like you're cooking something up.
Like they're making plays on Roshan, or
let William know.
Is getting kills on the opposite side of the map, and same with the 9 class. He's getting solo.
And also the Maledict is
this
pretty strong.
Doesn't just group up and ball up as 5
People,
like you'd expect. They're also always looking for
I don't know
kills
if they
at the same
deal
time while doing big objectives.
with
Very scary team to play against when they're ahead.
It's called.
Yeah, I'd just like to highlight going into the series.
Like using BKB on Maledict and stuff like that. Like, it feels like no one buys BKB.
Yeah, so BKB is very low priority.
And then if someone dies in their Maledict, then they like just explode some other dude.
Overall last pick for Nightfall, despite his limited hero pool, they've been giving him last pick pretty much throughout the entire.
I'm trying to think, what else could they pick besides Phantom Assassin last pick? This hero's so ass. This hero's especially ass in metas that like she can't burst people. Like I don't see it. She can't kill anyone. She's gonna press BKB, blink it, and nothing was gonna happen.
If PA can't buy Desolator, shit hero.
Right now is that they have like 1 or 2 small items.
If Deso's good, PA is good.
In the game, such as
technically, Deso should be pretty good. They buffed it a lot, but I guess no one wants to do it. Like you'd have to go battle for your Deso, but then I think you need to build a lineup for PA, like where you have Dazzle on your team. Then, like if basically P Vision had a PA instead of a Sven, then I think
the other thing is you're picking this carry, like you just said, doesn't really want to join in the 15 to 20 minute fights. You want to really stall it out. Yes, Aurora, they are playing the.
You might be definitely cooking. The more I think about it, like this Chen Dazzle, like grouping up together bullshit, like it seems like some meta is being formed right now. Is there any hero like besides AA that can do degen? Healing degen?
I mean, did they remove it on Vessel and Shivas, or how does it work?
No, it's still on those, but they nerfed Vessel, I believe. Like the cost or something, the build up is different. DK Frost, actually, that's an undiscovered one, but the hero's kind of shit. Doom is banned every game.
Sustain that they get from the
yeah, I guess that's why Doom is so nice. And Abaddon has it on his innate, but that's also banned and picked every game.
It's just way too much sustain that they don't have enough damage.
Because I mean, actually, because I feel like it's not really about healing. It's actually just about damage. Feels like no one deals damage.
Definitely lacking that carry damage that they.
I guess that's why Doom's so OP.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely have to agree. I think these lineups.
Pure damage, magic damage, physical damage, just every damage. Timbersaw should be good. There's a patch where you need to do damage. I feel Timber does a lot of damage.
It's gonna be really hard if they can just group up, take every Roche, take every.
Problem is like this meta that everyone's picking Puck. You just pick Puck always.
That this PA is not gonna come online. There's no hard carry in Dota.
I mean, Puck also hates 10k lineups like this Puck right now. I think like if you can't go and deal damage to anyone, commit.
But also there's other objectives that your supports can make.
But I mean, I think Nisha would just, you know, if Nisha's playing this Puck, he would just split push and farm for like 40 minutes and then carry. But I guess you can get run over if you're unlucky.
Where P-Vision was able to.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel like playing like not playing Deathball Dota, if it's possible, it's just kind of a meme.
What was the meta when you played Riyadh last time? I remember you played Brood and stuff. What else? What was the meta back then?
And we see that Satanic has ulti in the bottom lane to push it.
I don't remember at all.
Stacking this big cam, something that Battleriders tend to do. And one thing that I'm surprised about is Satanic as a carry invading at a level 6 Sven, but you've got 4
I think it was just like when Gates first.
Did you buy auras on Brood or no?
Which is a huge gold swing at 9 minutes into the game. So then we have to factor in when
You must have bought Pipe and shit, right?
I think so. I think Pipe was still busted. I think you bought Pipe every game.
As we get to the bottom half where Ducalis has used his creeps to stack.
I mean, every major tournament is always the same shit. It's like you end up just spamming auras and grouping up and going deathballing every objective. Because I feel like people don't really commit to split pushing and catching like. Probably only Spirit really does it. Has there been another team that has like had success in that? Like Spirit's like the only one.
Yeah, but it feels like you can't even do it. Like, I don't know. I feel like if you're losing the game and enemy team gets like the first Aegis plus Tormentor, and you're like behind, you know what, 5-6k at 20 minutes, the game is just kind of like impossible.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I feel like they should have lost game 1. Like, so many things had gone wrong for Gaiman that it's pretty unlucky. Or maybe not unlucky, but pretty sad.
And now Satanic, he's connected to the fight. His blink dagger's off cooldown again. And compared to the PA,
it feels like playing for anything but that kind of like timing is just like, I don't know.
And this is the fight
I don't know what you're doing.
Basically blew the game wide open. As you see at the net worth, it was about even.
Unless you have some like mega carry, but it feels like they don't really exist.
For P-Vision from there.
I was about to say the same thing. Like,
I saw some people like try to play PL and like, you know, there's some PA or whatever.
The PL hype died so fast, dude. I remember people like last week were saying it's so broken. 1 week later, like I never saw PL again. I don't know what happened. It's just gone. Moon told me it was OP. He said it's like he gave me the heads up. He's like, go play it with Ags. It's so OP. And then I wasn't sure about it. I'm not convinced. Then yeah.
Look, Fear, I know that you love to play carry, and if you're a carry that gets your
I guess that's why also we're seeing the timing carries come back, like the Marcy Dominator rush. You saw it, right? You go like Dom 1, then you go into Armlet. You just like play like timings.
I think if you can see an opportunity where you can get in there and take the stacks, it's really good. You're playing Sven, right? And if your offlaner makes a rotation to help secure the stacks, you're going to be very confident to do so, right? And I think that call had to be made as a team. You're not going to go there solo and try it. That's just like incredibly greedy, but they made a team call. They brought their offlaner and it paid off really well.
Okay.
Here's a beast.
And now when we look towards what Aurora kind of need to do, are there any voices
I don't know. All I know is
you that have that faith that we're going to
I play +5 in my pubs. I play Undying and Witch Doctor. I skill heal.
I really think it boils
Easy
down
game.
to fitting Nightfall's hero into the draft. I think that was the
Yeah,
biggest
that's
problem
simple.
in game 1.
They need to enable
Purple
him,
Head
because he was
subbing
left
to
in
me on
with
Kick. What
kind
the
of
hell?
no
Thank
options.
you,
I
sir.
don't think any of the carries
Welcome
that
to the
were
group
still
of 6
available in the
subs,
pool
my friend.
would be able to give them that win condition. They try to go something that we haven't seen in a long time for a good reason, and it didn't work out. So maybe put a slightly more focus on it, not put yourself in a position where you don't have that, where you don't have Nightfall on a hero that's going to be taking control of the game, which he did. This is why they were
One
so
of them.
successful
Hello.
so far at AWC.
Maybe don't ban your own hero either. If you have a small hero pool, that could solve the issue.
Okay, I like it. I feel like it's 3 different takes. Quickly, Brad,
What was the was there an opening ceremony today? I didn't see.
No. I think they only do like one huge generic opening ceremony. Not like for Dota.
You know,
They just
obviously
do
there's a
it.
lot that goes into these drafts. Aurora has so many permutations they have to think about, but
Wait, what is
there's
this
just
stat?
something innately wrong
Knoxville
with that you're also putting Kiyotaka in an unfavorable
Shootables?
mid matchup.
Oh, it's because of the game 1 against Gaiman, right?
You're still losing in net worth to no one. So yeah, I think it's so important in these drafts to respond immediately to what you see. Maybe
Tundra has the lowest or the highest throw rate?
The one saying the whole way that it was going to be for DL.
How?
I mean,
How? What the hell?
Mercy could have been a
Are you
flex too, right?
serious?
We saw it in the last series, so he wants to see his lane no matter what. So
Wait, what roster? Has Tundra always been the 33 roster? I would have never guessed that. I thought they're pretty
The
disciplined.
mind game's kind of working out for P-Vision at the moment. Let's see if Aurora are able to come back with some mind games of themselves, because after this break, we will have a game 2 in this best of 3 elimination.
Tundra Tomato. Was TSM Tundra?
For like one tournament. Gisel something. Has Bat been winning games, or is it still?
Actually, so far in the playoffs, I think Bat has not won a game yet. I think it's 0-2 out of 3 games. But it seems like it's... The thing is, Bat secures the lane hard. That's the thing. But then, like, yeah, it seems like the Bat support secures the... It's played as 4 mostly. I haven't seen any 5. But it seems like what happens is the guy secures the pause 3. And then there's this like period where you're not really strong on bat, like you have to farm, and then it just seems like it doesn't fit like the game. Unless you snowball the lane, it seems like it doesn't seem that strong. But you kind of need to be a psycho on support bat, don't you? Like I feel like that's the thing. Like these guys just focus on like stacking camps and shit, and I feel like the bats that I've seen and the bats that I played against in pubs, they're the psycho bats that like try to dive you and double wave and stuff. Those ones are fucking annoying. Because you kind of kill yourself when you firefly in. You're the fast hit because they go to the red one, does like damage to yourself. You just kill yourself.
I see.
So maybe that's why they ask you just farm or something. Yeah, I feel the same way about Undying. Actually, let me check. Dude, I haven't seen Undying at all. Is it just banned every game? I completely forgot about the hero.
It was banned last game.
Team Spirit GG unpicked. Undying. Falcons Navi unpicked Undying. Actually, they picked it the last second game.
But I mean, okay. I'm looking at last draft. I don't really understand the Dawn.
That's like his comfort hero for some reason. But yeah, it doesn't really... It's kind of bad against Dazzle, isn't it?
I think so, no? Like in... Even if it's that... do people play +5 Dazzle, or...?
Yeah, they do. They do. But I think specifically P-Vision play it like... So 9 class can play his like melees.
Yeah. No, I just think like it seems bad against both +3 and +5 Dazzle.
Yep.
Because they pick like they see one Dazzle and then they pick Dawn into +4 bat. It seems like they both kind of had 0 impact and then just hard game.
Did you watch the World Cup final? So last year.
No. No. It's too late. I don't know. It was American time zones.
My dad watched it. He was talking about how Canada did well or something. I didn't look at it.
No. This was like it's like a club one. So it was like a bunch of international clubs.
So why do you tell me Canada did well?
It's probably some World Cup qualifier or something.
Oh, okay.
But I'm pretty sure Canada got cooked in those two. Because your best player is like injured also.
Every team just picks different things. I'm looking through. They just all pick different things. I guess that's kind of good. I mean, their drafts at the end of the day, when 5 heroes are picked, they all kind of start to look the same. But the first pick, it seems like the variable. Like Tundra first pick Undying still, but then no one else picks Undying. Falcons like randomly first pick Pangolier. Like, nobody's picking Pango.
Yeah, I mean, it actually seems like there's not many super broken heroes. They're all just kind of mid.
Yeah.
Like, this patch is just a bunch of fucking mid heroes. I mean, Rasta, I think, is maybe a bit broken. The supports like Naga Undying, I don't really know.
Yeah, before this playoff started, my personal take on my pubs has been that I thought Core Undying was broken. I think Core Undying is broken. Furion, Naga for sure, like S tier. Pugna S tier, and I think Axe S tier. I lost some strength in SF. I lost a lot of. I don't know. TA doesn't seem as busted to me, and I'm not sure. I just don't know. Like, he's banned in every game, TA, but I don't know. Doesn't seem that strong. Abaddon is really strong. It's just like it's not a first 2, and it always gets banned second phase. So if you don't first pick it, like if you don't bait out like a bat pick or something, maybe that's what Aurora should have done. I saw Dazzle. They should take Abaddon first pick.
But actually, I think Don Bat just sucks. I think because the chemistry is off. I don't know. It's like I think to me Dawn was always like it's the kind of hero you pick into anything and you don't really care. But if you pick at 9 like this, I think you're not really exploiting the fact that it's like a throwaway pick. Like, I think if you draft like this, 9 has to be like a kind of a gotcha pick.
Yeah,
like,
something against their first pick, right?
It's fine. Yeah, like even if they pick Bat, it's fine. Honestly, if they if they just reverse Bat and Dawn, it's gonna look a lot better. I don't think it's gonna be good still, but like.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
The flow of the draft, yeah.
They also don't have any damage. Both heroes, ZDPS. Like their first 4 heroes, they have no damage.
That's the thing I like about Falcons drafts right now. Like I think their first pick is whatever, but like when the draft concludes, I feel like they have a pretty balanced draft right now.
Yeah.
I like Tusk. I'm just a Tusk fan. I don't know why no one else is picking Tusk. I guess there's like actually a lot of Tusk.
I played one Tusk pub also. I cooked.
They're doing the primal Tusk abuse, the what's it called? The other spell?
Drinking buddies.
Drinking buddies, yep. Yep, that's right.
Yeah. No, but I think he's also good at punishing like these super shitty +5s like Rasta, Warlock, whatever. Like.
Yep. Yep.
Alright, they first picked on. They lost.
Should the draft started?
It's over. Yeah, okay. It's over.
Best of 3 against Tundra. We're gonna pick the same hero despite losing
Undying's banned this game around, though.
1 or 2 different bands.
Yeah, also Dazzle.
Yeah, I will go as far as saying Aurora. They only need to make one change.
Well, I mean, this is your theory. You're first picking Dawn, right? It's much better this way.
Like,
I mean, it's better, but is it a good enough hero to be first picked like
This
this?
is how this team functions.
Let's see what PV
gave it to Void Spirit
value
and I've seen
against
this before.
Dawn.
Like, he's done this many times before. The game gets ugly really fast, but then he gets into the next game, he just calms down a little bit, has a stable
I mean, I
laning
feel like
stage, the team starts playing around him,
playing
and then he pops
puck
off.
into Dawn is
So
pretty
if you're
simple.
Aurora,
If
like,
you just want to
last game
pick
to me is like not an indicator
and have
of
free
much,
puck
really.
game. I don't know if you have the ban for this hero on mid, but I guess not. Really? Right?
No, it seems like if people just give this Void Spirit like endlessly. Yeah, you're right. There it is.
In that last game.
They did manage to help him out to get back into the game. There was a really it wasn't
Oh, his
enough.
win-loss
Nice
is pretty
lane
low
break
this
coming
tournament,
out from
eh?
Mira
I guess because
to be
everyone's
able
just
to
first
get the
picking
kill
it.
on no one. We saw no one on camera not being too happy about that one. But you did ask
So what's
me
your
a
what's your
question
puck ban?
about, Dookie Chen,
Who's
how
the
he is able
Kyutaka?
to, you know, secure some of the
Yeah.
That he's
stars.
playing against?
When they had this
So
exact
it's what
same
Void
matchup, Void
I
Spirit
feel like he
against
doesn't really
Puck,
play
they had the puck
the
against
classic puck
Heroic.
counters,
They
right?
did
Void Spirit,
use
DK,
Chen Crazy.
Tiny.
He did
Oh, they should ban
put Void
SF,
in the
right?
mid lane,
SF's
burned the mana
unbanned,
on the
actually, I
enemy
just
hero
realized.
multiple times, did deny the rune as well. So these type of
But
plays
yeah,
are
he doesn't
what make
really.
some of these
Thing is, like, I
matchups,
think.
go into the other direction. Like you
See,
get the
I'm
kill, you
confused
secure
because
the
I
rune,
feel like
you
if you
deny the
pick
rune,
Puck, you should
suddenly
pick Tusk,
with the
right?
rotation, you get the
You
kill,
still have first
and
pick
you
out of
make
the
it
second
even
phase,
harder.
right? On the second pick?
I'm wondering what the
keep
deal
forgetting.
with this Pugna ban is.
Haven't played.
My initial shot
It's
is that
9 into
it's
13,
really
yeah,
good
so
against Storm Spirit,
PV.
who's really
Shouldn't
good
you
with
just
Dawn.
take Tusk?
I don't know
Wanna
if
do
there's any
this?
other theories.
Wonder why they banned it.
Because for this Pugna pick, it seems
Because I'm
kinda
pretty sure
grand.
he
Maybe
plays
it's the idea
Tusk,
that it also plays
my
the same way
class.
as Chen. Like it helps you take these early towers, and it's hard to fight into with the war.
But what
Is
about,
there
I
anything
mean,
else
if
for
you're
this?
not really
Is that a
caring
hero we've
about
seen
mid,
too
then you have to care about some.
No, both of these
So
teams
they're gonna
did
ban the
play it.
Dawn
I
lanes, so they
remember
ban
one of the
Tusk,
interviews, I believe it was
so...
Pando,
Yeah.
who was talking about, or Ducalis, about
Probably
playing against
Lion,
Pango,
I
but
guess,
this
is pretty value
one, it
ban.
doesn't say
If
too
you don't
much,
care
'cause
about mid.
Pango's all about
Or
that
Shaman,
physical
yeah.
damage. We're seeing quite a lot of physical damage as well coming
Oh
out.
yeah,
from
Shaman's still
most of
full.
these characters.
But you
So
take
having a
Shaman,
bit of
no?
a save
Or you
in
can
the
take
I feel like
Shaman, yeah.
Shaman,
It looked good on
Shaman
paper,
plus
but
5
if you
is
have the
actually
good
pretty
backline
easy against
jump,
Dawn.
Pugna's not gonna feel
Yeah,
that
it's pretty
Because
good.
you can
Two
just trade,
stuns.
Maybe it is leading
you
up
just
to
trade with
a
them all the time.
Nightfall here, right?
Maybe
That's
you even
something
take
that potentially
the
gets really hard
chicken
counted
facet.
if a Pugner's on the other side, being able to use the
I think
prep
in
flash.
competitive,
Maybe
most
something
people
that
are taking that
trying
one.
to up
The only
these
ones
priorities, they wanna pick it
I see
potentially
in
this
pubs
stage
people
and
go
really cover,
the big
have to cover
ward,
what you
but
can and ban out
everyone
some
else is
supports.
going to
Yeah, I mean, if
attack
you lose
hex.
that last game, you're definitely looking at
Yeah.
those heals and mitigation heroes, and a lot of them are banned. Like you did ban the Dazzle, might as well ban the
They banned Chen,
and of course
Dazzle,
Marcy
so
has some as
and
well.
Pugna, so
The
3
side game,
healers are banned.
Pugna does it too.
So I
That's
think
not the only
Aurora's
game that
onto
can
them,
do it.
honestly.
There's still more $2 heroes
Just-
that can do
it's
that.
good
But
bans.
out of what he's played so far versus Dawnbreaker, maybe it's one of the better ones. Like I don't think Oracle is gonna do too much for.
There's a ban for Axe or what?
But outside of that, yeah, his hero pool for kind of like the sustain heroes. As
Yeah,
I think so, right?
Has to be. What else? Why would you ban Ursa like this? For 16-17x.
And then out of the second pick phase, you get Shaman for yourself, which is overall a better version. We saw
Yeah.
some of the teams, especially Aurora, try to make.
So it seems like, I don't know, to me, like whatever PV is doing is making sense.
So you're kind of taking puck for yourself. You have a band.
Aurora, I don't know. They're gonna have to cook something up with these two picks, but
out of the phase, which does allow you to pick one of the counters for puck on 9.
there's
My only concern
no
about this is
like
Shaman's a bit too
thread,
normal for 9 class.
like what's it called?
I mean, at the end of the
Like
day,
a train
I
of
think
thought so far with their
He's
draft.
out there on the
Yeah.
map,
To me.
playing his own game with Giga Ward. You can definitely do that.
That's true. Actually.
Didn't you used to say it's or William used to tell me you guys call it like draft flow, like the flow of the draft or something.
Yeah, this hero has like 85.
Yeah, just vibes, you know.
It's been completely
It's like you
ignored
look
so
at
far in these 2 games,
something and you, you like it or you don't like it. I don't know.
Probably plays well with
Or like,
Taka, plays well with
I don't know.
Shaman.
It's just you look at this Dawn and you
That's true.
envision
And that's a
what he's
hero
gonna
that
be doing in this
despite
game.
being 11 and 14,
He's gonna
I
play against some
believe
puck that he can never
Aurora's
touch
3-0 with it.
at any point in the game.
For Kiyotaka. Yep,
They have to
on
pick
a-
line here, right?
Yeah,
They have
so
to pick
far
line.
they're
Like I don't
3-0.
see,
It's been
dude.
on
If they pick
Kiyotaka
like
all 3
bat or
times,
something,
and
it's cooked.
likely to be a
Game's
Kiyotaka
cooked.
hero, not only because of the statistics,
But this is
also because we
good
see
for
the puck
Kiyotaka.
in
He's
the
playing
mid-matchup on
SF
the
mid
opponent's
against
side.
Puck. It's
And
pretty
I
good.
would like to see
Probably happy
Nightfall's
about
hero
that.
pop
Oh
out
my god,
in the
dude.
18th overall pick, which is the next pick for Aurora.
Yeah.
So Ursa's band,
Yeah, I don't know, but because I think Bat Dawn is also
Just be ABBA. I feel like they might just pick
it's
ABBA
just
on
kind of hard to
18.
play.
It feels
Like it's
very
hard to
good
play the
against some of
lane.
these heroes
The go
'cause
is not that clear.
You can still protect ABBA.
I think the jump also is not that clear. Like in comparison to playing with line.
But in theoretically, it should be really good lane together, right? And game.
I think-
Like if you Dawn ult on your support bat, like it's kind of good, isn't it? Or like in my head at least.
It's not that clean, you know. It's not that clean, and also, I mean, the lane is fine. I think the lane is always okay, but I think
but I could definitely see what Brian suggested.
like they're gonna have to play into this
Nightfall's
puck.
not good, that hero. It's just there's a couple of heroes that he just
Who I think if he's like,
and Shadow Fiend is
you know, if he
so
does
far
find a
from
lane
being
and he
one of them.
scales,
So
I think
it
it's
is
gonna
just
be
like
like really hard
Kiyotaka.
for them to
Every
address.
time they
Really.
just throw it into the draft, whether it's first pick or later on in the draft, he's gonna play it. I like the idea of a Baden just because Hanto can play it as well.
And I don't know.
Like,
I feel
you
like
don't
whenever
really
you
know if
play
they
against
play it or
puck,
not. My only reserve is
and
when
you
you're
don't
playing
have
against
your
people
mid
such good communication, like
counter,
that they have this ability
kind of
to
like
text
with the
great,
responsibility of
and
killing
that
the puck,
just
I think the game is
destroys
always
the
kind of
hero in
hard.
the mid game really hard. And
What other heroes
You get what I
besides
mean?
Void Spirit? Yeah, I get what you mean. The only one that I see people are doing is Void Spirit. The other ones are like the lane winners. They've kind of fallen out of favor. Like basically what you were saying, right? Because like you can win the lane maybe 60-40 nowadays. It feels like with some sniper, some Huskar, but. Yeah, later in the game, the flow feels bad because you can't kill him without your mid.
The safe laners as well with Shadow Shaman gives you a lot of kill threat. It is still possible that they.
I'm just curious where they're going with this shit because this guy plays Ogre off lane.
Maybe pick Satanic's hero, but for
yeah, so this guy is playing Ogre Shaman off lane, I
Especially
think.
going to be played from the mid lane, allows you to jump in with the BKB when you're playing against.
And he picks
BKB
Abaddon,
facing
yep,
Thor.
immediately.
Yeah,
Well, I can say this is definitely a way better Abaddon game than it is
very good against Abba.
a PA game. It's really good
Abba.
Abaddon.
What's the idea with the ogre?
And then you can grip him afterwards.
He just
Just
buys
like a loot?
auras. He wins the lane or does well in the lane, then he just buys auras. I don't know.
Then you have Dawnbreaker ulti, which
DM is like Ace, but not the same hero pool.
Hey, I'm curious about
He
why
just plays
they picked
heroes that he
Ogre
likes
the way
playing,
did on the side of
buys all the
P-Vision,
auras that
because you
he
mentioned they've been running
thinks
it
he
off
needs
lane,
in the game,
and Ignites
and
the way
then they
this
group
hero
up
wins
and they
lanes.
play
You
for
can play
timing
level
with
2 Ignite, level 3
Satanic.
traditionally, and Abaddon just removes that.
Yeah,
on
I
a really
saw
low
him
cooldown.
play in a matchup. Let me just double check that real quick. Where he was playing with.
I mean, it's a good
Dark
structure,
Willow.
honestly.
They were playing against.
It's good for the hyper carry, guys.
Heroic, and he did put 2 points in Bloodlust.
I was gonna say that might be the play. Okay, so with this case, Shadow Shaman's a pretty good
But
hero to play.
as you say,
Right,
there
really
is
high
literally
base
no
damage,
hero
trades
against
really
Puck
well.
this game, and it's
That's a
first
cool
pick
adjustment.
Puck.
I imagine that's why they're
Which
thinking
is
Ogre
so fucking
offlane's
weird.
viable, because you
Yeah.
have multiple builds that can deal with your counters.
I don't
So
hate
then
the.
the
I mean,
question
it's
begs,
definitely
is this a
like a
Baden
better Abaddon game
almost certainly
than
Nightfall's
most
hero?
other ones
Because they
I
also
think
just
that we've
banned
seen.
out one of his other heroes,
Because
Lifesteal.
I think Ogre.
They don't go for what are their options.
Ogre's the kind of
They're
offlane
banning
hero
out supports
who
on
is
the side.
strong, but he struggles to kind of kill the tower.
Has to be some
Right.
type of bait.
So
Yeah.
Abba just sits forever and has like like more purpose, because he's kind of hard to kick out.
don't expect this to
And then I
come
think
out, right?
buying
We had
Orchid
seen this
into
coming.
Puck,
I do honestly
Rasta,
see
Bane
Pan
on
to
Abaddon
play,
at some
'cause
point. It's gonna
I
feel
like
pretty
your
good.
Yep.
Main
It's like
job
they're all
in this
pretty
game is
squishy
just to
targets for him.
dispel, and I'm still very worried
But
about that.
I don't know. Depends on what carry they end up with on Satanic. What's the
So if there is something
Yeah, I'm
else
most
thinking
likely
right
one?
Nightfall can play,
TB, Morph?
I'd like it,
Morph
but
is
they're
bad
banning
against
some
Abaddon,
of the heroes
but
I would want to see him play. So maybe it just
I
will miss
like
Abaddon for him. I'm just not sure
Dusa?
what Panto is gonna
Pretty
play.
free Dusa
I
game.
need to open up the hero page.
Other than
One sec.
Abaddon, that's gonna have tons of impact. Because I already see a lot of impact from support Abaddon just already.
Yeah,
Okay,
my
so-
concern with the Aurora draft is that when I love my Dawnbreaker
Lone-
off
or
and I love
sorry,
playing this hero,
Lifesteal's
and I always wonder
banned.
how do fights start. And right now, the only stun that they have
I don't
is,
think he's
is
gonna
Batrider,
morph,
which
although the lane might be
you're against
good, so
Shaman
maybe
Hex,
he
you're
might
against Puck
consider
with
it.
Phase Shift, you're
Just I
against
feel like
Bane
Abba's
with
good against morph,
targets.
because like you can never morph up.
wondering
You have to
how-
always
what the
be
recipe for Aurora Gaming
above
and
50%
fighting is right now, and whatever hero this
Yeah.
is, whether it's for Nightfall or Ponto, I'm
And he plays
hoping
Meepo
that
too,
it
right?
gives them another
He plays
avenue
Meepo,
to
yeah.
that aspect of the
Okay,
game.
so I think it's like
Right
Troll,
now,
Meepo.
Puck as a
He
hero
could Sven
always presents
again.
this problem of
Actually, okay,
being
Sven's
so
banned.
elusive, and your
TB is
lineup
kind of
hasn't
like I
really
think
addressed
there's
that
some
so far.
stat that TB hasn't won a single game in like 8 games now or something.
Them not
So
having a way to start a fight
But that's a
reliable,
skill issue, no?
Dawnbreaker, she
Is
was
yeah,
it
I mean it's
super
kind of team
PvP
issue.
game?
starting
Hero's
level
kind of
6,
like
get into the
still the
fight, get a
same.
kill, go back to farming, get your
I don't think this is a Meepo, dude. I don't know. Because
Right now,
Meepo
she
is like
doesn't
this is
really
not a
have
free Meepo game by any
hero
means.
to
Like
play with.
basically,
Shadowfiend, he needs some kind
there's a
of
lot of
setup, but
AOE.
if this is gonna be Abba
And
carry, oh no.
okay, well now Rubik looks kind of
Oh,
ugly.
no.
honestly.
Okay, what do we like about this Rubik
Technically,
pick?
it's a
'Cause
good
let's just
Rubik
act
game
like we
though.
like it.
He has a
Okay.
lot of things he can
I'll
steal
go
this
as a
game.
Rubik hater, the
And
biggest
you
one
need a
here,
stun
probably
against
in the
Puck
world.
and Shaman
Yeah, I think you should
and
go
Bane.
last.
I'll go last then. Fear, please.
Fear, please. Start
I don't know if they're gonna Meepo, man. He'd have some balls to pick Meepo here. So I would
But
say
he-
it's Troll or like TB or something like that. Because they were banning Troll before.
Yeah, but he kinda needs to 1v9 though. Yeah.
Okay, Phantom Lancer.
Bad things are you have
But it's not
Rubik,
that
first
free,
of all.
is it?
Second,
I don't really like
you
this.
need a very strong
think
laner,
so.
which Dawnbreaker is, so that's something. But you also
I
are
think if you
Rubik.
play
Like, this
into,
hero is
because
not a
Abba buys
strong
Radiance,
laner by
right?
any
Yeah, he
means.
does.
And
For
then
reason, we're
Dawn
not
is gonna
reducing the
buy.
damage.
I mean, Dawn
I
should
don't think they're
buy.
gonna be caring too
Axe,
much
Blade
about
Mill,
their damage
something like
being
that.
reduced as well. You
Then
don't
Yeah,
Shivas
try to
or
get a
whatever.
Shivas.
at all. It's just a very difficult hero to make work with. Sure, you can steal
Honestly,
Grip all
just
the
fucking
time,
buy
you can
Mjolnir on
steal
Dawn.
anything you steal from
I
Shaman's
played
gonna
a
feel nice, but
game on
other than
TB
that,
against
this hero
Ames PL
is
recently, and I
probably
went
just gonna feed in
Mjolnir.
this game.
Yeah, theoretically, they
So
were
is the
lacking
hero.
initiation
It's way
and
too good,
disables,
honestly. You
and
should
if
just buy
you pick a hero
Mjolnir.
that can steal disables when they have a ton of them on the opponent's side, then
I,
that's the
I
best
feel like
solution
I
you could
liked
possibly have.
Paravision,
But
not Paravision,
you
PV.
have
Sorry.
Galileo and
I liked
Rubik,
PV's
and all of
2
the
opening
spells that
picks,
he
but
can
then I
steal
think
are single
they.
target, and you're dealing with a PL. So
I don't
you
know.
not only got
I don't
Puck,
really
who's
agree with
super
the
hard
rest.
to lock down and focus,
I think
but you
Ogre
also
Bane
got the
PL
elusivity
is
of
like
the PL, a hero that
a pretty
Spear has been
lackluster
raving about all tournament.
closing to
I
what
was
they had
really
in the beginning.
skeptical, but
I have a
at
very
this-
specific build I like on him too.
But
what's the build? Go for it.
Like
Tell us.
Ags Rush.
yeah, I don't know. Still a pretty free puck game. I just don't know if PL will
Yeah, last time he
out carry
played, they
because like this
started-
Bane, Ogre, Rasta kind of trio will not scale
go for
into late game
Ags,
fights
and he did
Yeah.
try to
whatsoever.
push a fight in the mid
Yeah, I feel
lane
like
to hit
that's
that
why I
big
don't know
timing.
about
They
the
lost
PL's
fight
the
that they
hyper carry
built
they
to
needed.
power
I thought they
past
needed a
their
hero
one
like Troll
tower.
where
I don't
Ogre
wanna
could
see
just
this
buff this
happen
guy
again,
and they can
and
just
I
go
also
for
think
it.
this is a
'Cause I don't know.
statement
Yeah,
saying that,
I
we
think they
can
need to end
also
at
win
like
the PL
30
because
minutes
Nightfall's
with
the
like a
only guy
Dusa
who
TB
managed to win with PL so
Yeah,
far.
kind of thing.
Fear,
Yeah.
as the certified PL enjoyer
I mean, now they
of
have to play
time,
for like
that's you. Is this gonna
solid
be the
early game
that
into
PL
late game
wins
PL
and
timing,
actually
but
has impact?
I feel
They
like
might win, but impact, I'm not
it might be
sure.
kind of hard for them to play them up
Well, I can't always get
because
both
like they
that.
have no.
You have to
I guess if they have big ward on Rasta, they can play for objectives with their dudes.
About PL much this tournament, but hypothetically, I would love
Otherwise,
to see,
they don't really have much to do on the map, I think. Like around 20 to 30 minutes.
Job to run in and bait up a bunch of spells, because if they force cooldowns, like I think Aurora's going to be fumbling.
Okay, well look, the PL, maybe not a
But
lot of expecting it. Let's
I think they have the benefit of skill, you know?
This PL. How do they feel about that draft going into game
SF
2?
is not bad against PL though, the mid SF build and shit, because you go Ags, BKB, he'll scale into late game probably a little bit. I don't know, I feel pretty good about Aurora. Unless something I don't understand about...
I want to be in good shape.
Like maybe this puck will just shit on the game, I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know.
So I make 10 and it's okay.
Because this puck has basically zero threat in this game until Orchid and Abaddon.
And that's what, like, third item?
Yeah, it's Blink, Manta into Orchid after Radiance.
Yeah.
I've seen some. I played this game before, and I needed Orchid against Puck because I had 0 stuns, and I went
first game was like kind of
Manta, and I skipped Blink, and then I went to Orchid. And it didn't feel that good because you can't even use your Orchid that well. So I feel maybe you still need Blink, so it's gonna be pretty late.
G has done the math. Let's see how it goes. Game number 2 of P-Vision versus Aurora, starting right now with Cap at SVG.
But I think what's good for PV is I think if they run it like if I'm PV, all I'm thinking is at like 5 to 6 minutes, all I need to do is run at SF, and then the game will kind of work itself out. Because I think Ogre will just sit against Abba, and PL will sit against Dawn. Like it will just be 4 bots on side lanes. Nothing will happen. Like there's no skewed matchups. I think no one will get pressured. Everyone will just farm, and then I think it's just gonna be about the mid 3v3. And I feel like Bane, Rasta are like a little bit stronger than Bat Rubik. Like
the issue is this hero does not
I don't know what the fuck Bat Rubik are gonna do if they run a mid versus a Puck.
They just want to scale. They want to get really fast.
You think they win the 6-minute fight? Or like the rune fight?
I think this hero is
because SF is
I just don't think they can do anything together. Like SF, Rubik, and Bat, I don't think they can kill anything but like a shitty support.
Yeah,
kind of. Puck will be pretty chill, I think. But I also don't know how bad the matchup is before like 5-6 minutes if Puck gets smashed.
I think he's not gonna get smashed because SF is also not as strong as he used to be the first couple levels. But maybe Kiyotaka is gonna play like an absolute animal and like actually try to like spam him with mangoes and shit. He tends to actually be a psycho SF player. He's like probably one of the only SF players that plays like a lunatic. Like he buys blood grenade and tries to kill you and shit. So,
I think Requiem, we saw it at this tournament. Right?
Quinn plays a way more stable one. I like his version better. Yeah, he just calmly wins every lane, you know. He doesn't cycle mode.
They're not gonna kill this PL straight up with it, but
got 3 bounties on Aurora.
They have a lasso that can maybe find him. They have
it's kind of important actually.
Steal coil in this game. You have some stuff to throw in him. I also say this Phantom Lancer Ogre synergy, I never liked it.
Yeah, you don't like revealing the real Phantom Lancer with Bloodlust?
I never enjoyed Bloodlusting this hero. Obviously, you can play around it a little because you get multi-cast and like you get Bloodlust illusions to mess with them.
Sure, and
a lot of the time.
Okay, that was pretty. What the hell's Kiyotaka doing right now?
Right.
So
can't give away range like that, brother.
Logically understand that the synergy is there, but emotionally,
it doesn't feel good.
Yeah, I don't go in the fight and I'm like, I want to be able to Bloodlust my carry and he goes ham. And whenever I played with PL, it's like, I don't know if I want to Bloodlust this guy as he runs in the middle of the fight, right? So you have a little bit there to think about. That said, this
so many Quinn haters in the chat. What do you mean, where's Quinn? Don't worry, Quinn will win TI this year, brother. Don't worry about it.
I think it works best when you hit that Crimson timing and you can just abuse it and end the game. So we could see a similar style of from what we saw game.
He went the big ward, right? On Rasta?
Either it's Midas, Crimson, or whatever.
I didn't see if he clicked them yet. Looks like yeah, he did.
But the second that Crimson comes out,
Yoda, what are you doing? You're biting me hard this time.
Or something done and you just go. Like you just try and take the map over, end the game, get an early Roshan, maybe go
Ogres.
the one downside.
Oh, does he have the thing where you don't have a spell level 1 or?
Yeah, he does.
He's out of control, man. He's got a fairy fire, so
he just fucking smacked him.
No doubt, but it's just crazy.
The funny thing is, Igor is not even giving him a shield or anything.
He managed to pull the
just
creep
running
wave directly into the range creep, so double deny right off the bat that's gonna feel really.
I think this lane is absolutely free for Nightfall.
Yeah,
you picked off-lane Ogre, you gave him the Abaddon. This is.
I don't know. I guess to be honest, they don't think too much. They just pick DM whatever he wants to play, and then he just buys auras, and then they just play.
Smack him and out.
But yeah, this is not even like a good ogre game.
Incredibly good passive for trading.
But I don't know what is a good ogre game.
No doubt about it here. And I think the laning phase looks pretty
strong. Level 2 timing.
Oh, Takala's gonna be smashed by Toronto Tokyo. Throughout the Nightmare, trying to push him into the tower, but Mira quick with it. Wakes up his ally.
It really does suck playing Bane with PL.
And may not have lanes together on Team
Spirit. I don't know. Playing with PL at all is awful.
Seems to be doing pretty well for them. Their lanes go well.
They've looked good. I think Miro, honestly, he looked the best of everybody last game. I think he was doing work that game with Bat. That game was just impossible to win draft-wise. This time around, I like their draft a lot more. They have more damage, they have better lanes, and they have more
Panta's playing with... Oh, I just realized it's Bat 5.
Yeah, get into this
that's probably better.
Bat 4. But I think he's trying too hard on Bat now.
Already gone.
What, he's playing too aggressive?
Yeah.
sometimes get out of hand, and this is a hero that is.
Probably should reward the small camp, to be honest.
Good synergy with the Abaddon as well.
I think they're gonna start losing this lane pretty bad.
You have this Abaddon to bail the SF out of.
The 9 class took all the heat, and now DM is, what the hell, level 2 Bloodlust? What the hell? Isn't the double ignite worth it? Or you can't get 2 heroes consistently enough? I guess you can't.
I guess you just want to get it against, get the ignite against shield.
I think we'll see a more competitive game 2 here. That's my early prediction.
And finally, the last extension.
The Abaddon Mistcoil talent really bad compared to cooldown facet. Yeah, the facet is way too OP in the game. Like, when you kill creeps, you reduce your cooldowns. When you kill heroes, you get double shield in fights. You get borrowed time cooldown reduction. Like, there's too many aspects of that shit that's too broken.
So the reason I was suggesting is because I was saying like if this were an unranked game, someone would be Rubik here.
Nice glyph.
Because it's too tempting not to take.
That was sick. You see that glyph usage?
That was pretty good.
Yeah, Nightmare back at a tower, but nope, glyph.
You should really open small camp. Why are they just constantly in the front of the tower like this? It's so clowny.
I don't think Aurora will ever really go down. That's what I was saying. If this were an unranked game, you're picking Rubik 100%.
100%.
Unfortunately, this is not an unranked game. This is an elimination game. EWC. So hopefully
Nightclass so close to death here. They threw the blood grenade on him, but thanks to the shackles, he out-heals it, and they are actually the ones boot. Nightclass has just been toying.
Dude, they're fucking up hard. You're right, dude. They're like.
A double for DM. 9 class survives.
I think it's just the bad player who's. I don't know.
Going the way of Aurora.
Because like this Ava is just, he just wants to click creeps now.
Yeah.
And I think Bat just needs to play on small camp and like fighting Rust on the side.
Bat Abaddon is broken if you have distance, right? Like, Bat is broken if you have distance, and then you secure distance by, opening small camp and pulling like a human. You don't want to fight in front of their tower.
Personality and play, something just always seems to taunt
he's an eco hero.
To going on to him.
He's the CIS Schofield, you just can't resist.
True. That's
but he also bought like, I think probably like 2 grenades, 2 salves or something on Bat for this.
Work up here.
So his game is gonna be kind of sad.
Arcane boots to the ogre, much better time still.
I also thought you play off.
Yeah, that's quite the shame because
second skill and third skill. Honestly, that's what I did when I played Bat.
I
thought that's the whole point of the hero.
Phantom Lancer, you need to play fast. This is a mid-game hero. You're talking about the ogre, this Crimson Guard timing, mid-game, and hard to hit that mid-game timing when you lose all 3 lanes.
Status update on mid. Puck is pretty happy, honestly.
Especially in game 2 where you draft
CS is not misleading because I think its net worth is also pretty important for SF. He buys a lot of mangoes and shit, so. He's going Midas on Ogre, eh?
And then you're losing kills.
Dude, they're just making so many bad mistakes, dude.
Like, overly aggressive, bad trades.
And now he's gonna get ignited after the shield. They just need to get this lane back. It should be pulled for Panto. It should be tough for 9 class to contest that far up against this dual lane that can chase him down. The equilibrium is
Aurora kind of choking, let's say.
In this safe lane for Aurora. I mean, P-Vision are taking it all the way to the bank. This ogre is just hitting creeps under tower with Bloodlust. He's happy, man. Look at him go, living the life.
Look at the PL's CS.
Also,
he's having a rough one.
His lucky streak.
That seems like average PL game.
Yeah, that's why I don't understand players who want to play this hero. It's just like you get fucked for like 10 minutes straight.
A TP play to a side lane, Invis is down the lane for a Requiem kill.
He already used it.
Alright, well, there goes that.
Good try there, Austin.
That's where Invis runes belong, in the trash.
I guess so.
I do worry about the draft synergy. I feel like Paravision's draft is pretty ass.
You don't want to go up that high ground. You do not want to go up that high ground. He's got a scan on him, but he's still going to try.
Dude, he missed the scan. Holy crap. This happens to me so much, dude. He scanned and he missed it just barely. So they were just sitting next to each other. Oh my god, dude, that's so unlucky.
Rotation out of the mid lane and finds a kill. Both supports die in Aurora. And the lane's continuing to trickle away from Aurora into P-Vision's
weird exchange on this lane. Like, you scanned them up there, you could have been throwing napalms, and at least if they're sitting there, you get some stacks or something. Maybe bring the Abaddon over and contest it.
I mean, that class played the lane really well.
This lane has not gone.
Yeah, he did.
Aurora's way.
No, certainly not. And they're trying to force it again. They won kills out of this lane so badly. They brought Hero into it.
It might work.
Looks like
it might work.
I think he's living.
Nah, no way.
This is brutal. I mean, at this point.
Holy shit, Kiyotaka's here too.
Oh my god, Kiyotaka came over!
It's an ogre. This isn't even the lane you want to put the pressure into, right? You want to put it into the PL, kick him off. You want to maybe gank the puck if you feel like you have the stun.
Dawn is having free game though. I mean, he can, but he needs to carry now. Like that's I think the hard part.
You gotta slow down his Hand-to-Midas timing.
To carry with the 0.
You really don't, man. Like, it's not doing that much. So,
Kiyotaka gets another. Regen rune. No one's like, what is going on?
They're going back top. They're bringing 3 heroes top.
I don't know what you buy. Face, blade mail.
I mean, they have Toronto
It just seems like that's the default. You go phase, blade mail, then you go Axe, and then after Axe, people will deviate. There's some people who go like Shiva, some people who go AC. I don't even know what you buy, honestly. Probably you don't buy Shiva, do you?
You're not even gonna hit the tower. The creep wave pushes it out.
I know Ace goes Shiva or Pipe.
But
actually, Pipe is probably fine.
No. Like, I think he needs to scale. Like, this Abba's having such a shit game. If this Dawn goes blade mail Ags, I feel like
you could have left the core alone very early.
They're gonna be useless too long.
This was a free
Nah, Abaddon's fine. Like, I mean, it's not ideal, but I don't think it's that bad. Like, he's gonna be. Long story short, I think regardless of what happened the first 7 minutes of this top lane, he should be higher net worth than Abaddon for sure. But it's not like they can kick him out. Like, he should always just be free farming from this point on anyway. But maybe this like level 6 Rasta is gonna try to fuck with him.
Yeah,
maybe, I don't know.
Like, you could even just be stacking for the Shadow Fiend, right?
Yes.
Yeah, maybe.
You can be stacking for the Shadow Fiend,
But
the Bat
if I'm Dawn, what feels sad is that I don't think this guy's gonna be able to use his ulti aggressively single time.
Why didn't he Dawn ult there? Wasn't that good? Look like he could go.
No, there's no leash. Because that's the thing with this hero. Like, I think what's OP about Dawn is like the fact that you can join ganks that are like bad on the map. If that makes sense.
Yeah, you make the low percentage plays work.
It's a similar case with this.
Yeah, but I think he doesn't have anyone to set them up.
This draft is built to support the SF with the Solar Guardian, with the shields. Both cores can
so I don't think like his first Dawn ulti is gonna be some random ulti to like save a dude that gets gone on. And then he's gonna find himself in like an awkward spot on the map. And PL is just gonna be sitting bottom forever. And then Dawn will just slide down the net worth charge because he doesn't know what the fuck to do. Like even now, like he's strong, right? He's top net worth on his team, sort of, or he was like a minute ago. And then he hasn't gotten to click his ulti, and now he's just like picking some random jungle camps waiting for something to happen, but he's I don't know. It feels really bad.
Here we go. Let's see. Trying to force Dawn ult right now.
TP comes in from Panto. Kiyotaka shows up as well. Can they deal with this ward though? It's kind of hard.
This ward is so annoying, dude. So much damage.
How many hits is it?
It's 40 HP. Each is
okay trade for Aurora.
Sure.
It's 10 hits.
Particularly since they committed early. Like, you don't want this tower taking a bunch of damage off that play, and then you give up that trade. If you just go and trade Rubik for the ward, save your tower,
but that's why I feel like if I'm this Dawn or I see this dude, like his entire strat should just be to farm and get like 6 slotted. Because I think there's nothing else to do. Which is why I think buying the Zags is like a mistake.
Away from the rest of the map, which means
just fucking play to get like ABBA SF Dawn course against 1 PL at like 50 minutes and you can't lose.
But I think Axe is the scaling build on Dawn, I think. I don't know what else you buy, honestly. I don't know what to
and he's in a solid position.
Just by fucking play for like shard mega hit on his Q or whatever. I didn't even know. Like
I think the only one I remember people have tried to like Treads, Armlet, S and Y. That was like a long time ago though, when S and Y was better. And that was like, I think only Amar was doing that. And Collapse. But I don't know, that bad thing is, I think Radiance could be cool, but you already have one, so it's like, I'm not sure.
That's the awkward part.
P-Vision, no, there's no real chance of threatening Nightfall here. Let him farm away. Let DM do the same. Hand-to-Midas.
I mean, DM's Ogre is looking kind of worthless.
We will have a lot of early game AoE.
I think this game is going to be like an Ogre issue.
And we'll have the Aghanim Scepter of the Dawnbreaker ult as well, right? So.
I don't know, this game is so clowny for some reason.
A couple sources of AoE damage. I'm just
like some of these things I just don't understand. Like this Ogre or
kind of isolate this guy at some point.
This Bat plus 5 like idea.
Okay, round 7 on the Ogre.
We got him, boys. We got him.
They sent the message.
I feel like this is the first Dawn ulti,
what is
right?
going on in this game, man? I've been
And then
ganked
ATP's
5
back to
times.
bottom. I don't know. It's like
Aurora's gank 7 times.
it's decent, but like
they should kill him
feel
bottom,
bad.
right? They should. I mean, they can't even kill this guy. They have no fucking damage. Puck is not there. How did they kill heroes this game?
That was their goal.
Isn't that probably like the biggest problem for Radiant?
For Radiant, yeah.
They just have no damage. Like Ogre is not going to do damage. Rasta doesn't really do damage. Bane doesn't do damage. Bane's whole existence gets countered in this game hard. There's like Rubik, there's Abaddon, and there's Donald. Like, I feel this game is like both teams can't do anything, but I think that favors Aurora, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, for now it does. I think Radiant has to, like, I think they can make more moves on the map until like 20 minutes or something. And I think they have to accomplish like a lot of things while PL is farming. And then I think it will like slowly shift in Aurora's favor. But Aurora, I think on the other hand, like they can't do anything on the map for this entire game until like Bat gets a move. And even then, I don't even know if that's gonna do anything. I think they literally just click creeps and go like it.
Yeah.
But I think that's probably pretty good for them, playstyle wise.
Overall is a better bloodlust lineup.
I think they're literally all on their favorite heroes. So yeah, I would say in elimination, playing your favorite hero in a game like this where there's no pressure, like dude, because you can't even die in this game, so you can just like play whatever you want. Like it's like a pub at 2 AM right now.
Well, the good thing is for P-Vision, they're not the ones in
Also, Satanic went Ags first too, so it's like, I'm not even sure this item, from my understanding of this item, it's like you, basically, it's like how you used to buy Yasha, then into Diffusal, it helps you farm. It's like, what's Mira doing by the way? Is he
maybe even get a kill for
baiting or something? What's happening?
Low here.
Those are just Ags illusions. Not having fun.
Did they really have to give up that wisdom like that? Or am I missing something? Feels like
they bet on SF recoiled on the rune.
Particularly with that offlane tower going down first, but the Ogre just sat up there, no one could test it, and no concentrated move here from Aurora to defend their own. There's a lot of stuns in this.
Is there anything you can do on Shaman in this game to get your items faster, like to get your blink faster? Like do you ever stack and farm an ancient camp or some shit? Because I feel like
both these supports are not
just kind of, they kind of need his blink so they can play like 2-on-2 on the map and like pressure and shit. Also, what the hell? Satanic's dead.
No more doppelganger. He tries to run away to the side, spotting a creep to run to, but it's not
good
enough. That Phantom
I don't know that happened.
Outrun Aurora. Now an aggressive ward laid down to try
I
to
think
catch
he's doing. I don't think he needs to do much. I think
so they give up on it, but they can keep
if these random things didn't happen, they would have just put a ward at Roche. Honestly, like I don't know. That's also like you play with this Rasta. I feel like you need to play like Tundra does. I saw they abused it. Like
yeah, they Roche him in 11, 2 subs.
Yeah, like if you're not like playing for that timing,
just gonna go straight Ag blink.
I think you should.
You can definitely outpace the Phantom Lancer here.
But I guess it's kind of hard for their heroes.
Who
needs to go?
Fucking PL Ogre cores, dude, with fucking Puck mid. Puck is the only savior of this game. He doesn't want to grief his game. He's just farming.
They have a lot more time to play with here. The auras are going to come online a bit slower.
Okay, here you go. They're refocusing.
The old Shaman Roche Giga Ward steal.
But they can fight, dude. They have Radiance. They can fight if they know it. But I mean, technically you should know it. This late in a tournament, when you've seen it happen a lot, I think it should be in a thought of yours. For sure.
So it's looking like P-Vision.
Of course, this is.
Yeah, but it's really hard for them to move their heroes.
True. They just they went all bottom.
This is what's really accelerating this objective here. The offlane Ogre contributing as always. 16 minutes for that first one, so you got to think about that, you know, approximate 25-minute mark or whatever. When that second one's coming out, that's going to be the big Roshan in this game, especially for Aurora to contest. I don't think they care too much about this first one.
The sad thing is dying on PL feels so bad, man. Like it feels like if you die once or twice, it's just the game suddenly explodes in front of you. So hard. Ulti's gonna be forced here. He might die if she coils soon. Dawn ult forced. Oh, this is Ag's ult. It's pretty big. Bane gets a free grip here though. Now.
He's good for now. No one fighting it out, though. Will be able to pick up the Rubik kill. Got a lasso under the Shadow Shaman. Pulls him back into Kiyotaka. Gets that kill. Now Nightfall with the Fiend's grip from the high
Big
ground.
grip coming, or big ult from SF.
Kiyotaka hits the Fiend's
Kills
grip. Trying to go
no
for the
one.
kill onto Dakalis. It's one race.
Okay, what happened, dude? I think PL's gonna shit on them here.
They're done killing the supports, and now they run back.
You can't use your ult on SF like that, to be honest. You kill a Bane that used his ult already? I feel like it's really grief. But dude, this is really smart by no one. I really just realized I guess they knew he's gonna get Aegis, so he didn't buy Blink. He just upgraded to his upgraded Witchblade. So he's like, just doing so much fucking damage.
That was a very welcome engagement from P-Vision. The whole way that starts.
I was just about to say, looks like we're finally getting a game 3. Now, it looks like the opposite. It looks like we're not.
I have no idea why Nightfall was being so aggro there.
I think Abaddon player kind of throwing.
He was trying to just kind of poke them and maybe soft force a little skirmish, but P-Vision were ready.
But
they just punished him hardcore.
I don't know, like as long as they don't keep throwing fights like these, they're still fine. I think. Like they're gonna outskill them. But
again, you want the fight to be centered.
I think this is where they have to be very selective with how they fight.
Spells to help the Abaddon, who should be self-sufficient.
Because like this puck is just there's no response, and he's fat.
On this tier 1 mid, which is still 1500 HP here.
No, don't skip Blink, brother. He's buying Blink right now. He just bought Parasma first, brother. Listen, he's gonna buy Blink. Watch this.
When it comes to these little fights on you know, around the jungle area, around
Dude, he's completely alone.
Not much they can do. Nightfall, his ult is back up, and he'll.
Okay, no, they're just poking. They're just poking.
Early Parasma for no one. Should not underestimate the damage from this lineup, especially single target.
Yeah, really amps up the Fire Blast damage from DM.
Mine is into pipe.
What I was thinking. Still working towards
the respectable gameplay.
By the way, we'll keep check of that.
Nice, 3x.
Though. That's a pro ogre player right there. Don't try that out.
Wait, were there 3 creeps though?
Yeah, it was the little boglet cannon.
Yeah, okay, I didn't see the little guy. Coming through the gate. Panto might get spotted in the trees by the orb. Yep, spotted, coiled.
You done all to save your boy or not?
He is going to be killed. Well, he still has Lotus, maybe. Actually, has a chance. Nah, okay.
Just save it for the better fight. Close to that Blink, but not there yet. Getting picked off.
I guess that's what I mean, because like I think it should be obvious that Donald is like not going to be useful, which is why you have to play.
Right now, because you know that Phantom Lancer is.
Yeah, I feel like, why the hell did Abaddon go and hit mid-tower when Puck has Aegis?
Nice timing here.
The hell was that? I just like trying to replay that situation because they had like a 3k goal lead. Game is chill. Like they could just farm, get their items they need to win a fight. Oh, he missed the raise.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Indeed. I mean, don't commit
Is that William?
That's your
Is that your voice change? Oh, there's William. Look, I thought I was going crazy for a second.
Just remind you that is your off.
How do I make it so I hear when people enter the channel, dude?
P-Vision have other plans.
Oh no, he's gonna die!
Sacrificing their support for a bait.
Yo, William.
For AoE Brain Sap. Mid-tower will go down now.
Yes, boss man.
Do you hear what Zai said about Witch Doctor? You think you're gonna run it?
Probably not that bad for
What did he say?
He said Witch Doctor is the future. He's the next Dazzle.
Get a core kill. Support dies on Tormentor. You get mid-tower in exchange for that shard, which is not the best shard here because the Bane's investing in Enfeeble over that.
Ludwig Wahlberg said that.
So you don't get a lot of extra farm rate from it. This Enfeeble can.
Is your mic not working, Zai, or you just quiet right now?
You land a later Enfeeble on the
his mic's not working or some shit.
Their damage output, it doesn't get dispelled.
Do you hear him, or is it my end?
You're gonna feel that impact in the fight.
I don't hear him, dude.
So I don't mind
okay. Just thought I was going crazy again.
As we still have
his mic, just another broken mic.
You think it's actually even?
Honestly, yeah, I think it's
oh, William, actually, I need to ask you a question.
Yeah, what up?
You know the matchup DP versus Ember, would Nisha go max flame guard that game? The game 1 against Spirit?
I feel like P-Vision is...
Or sorry, game 1 against Game of Gladiators? Spirit versus Game of Gladiators, game 1, Ember versus DP?
They did. It's just too late.
You have to ask me at the end of the tournament.
Dude, it's not like the revealing, dude. It's just like a...
Still get the pick onto the
You go flame. Huh?
And he has 4.20.
I don't know. I know nothing.
That's one of the best spells he can get in this game. Not only is it good against almost all their lineups in terms of silence.
You sound like your voice is deeper. You're on some pirate software shit right now?
Nice spell to have against the Phantom Lancer.
What? Who?
Just like your voice is a bit deep.
Hello?
Not going to be
Hello?
able to catch the puck.
Hello,
here.
welcome back.
Test?
You could have gotten
What
a
the fuck?
telekinesis maybe into that waiting room silence. Uh-oh.
William, pick which
Doyle,
dog?
Here comes the Phantom Lancer. Dawnbreaker Ultimate is
For
going
who?
to bail out Mira a little
What
bit.
role?
He tries to go for a waiting
Plus
room.
5.
He hits some supports, but he's just going to get himself killed.
I'm on-
there. Aurora resetting.
I'm 100% sure
Backing away
that
from this Phantom Lancer.
Mickey does not want to play with Witch Doctor position 5.
Doesn't get
Why is that?
time, but then you lose your support with that really nice spell
Mickey.
steal. And it's P-Vision taking map control.
What'd you get,
against
Toby? Is that Starbucks?
Another one of your Aura timings. This was the pipe done for Toronto Tokyo. He has Ag's pipe. He's pretty farmed.
Was I saying
Unable to use
we
it
should pick
when a
Witch
fight
Doctor
because
first
PL
pick
is such a
as
large
position
concern.
5? It's the new Dazzle.
I would agree
No,
that
I don't know anything about Dazzle. I just know Witch
would have liked
Doctor,
to have been at least,
best plus 5.
4 to 6K ahead right now.
Okay.
Off of lane win into maybe
No
some
bad
more solo
matchups.
action with the Shadow Fiend.
Buys Holy Locket,
This is still an okay
becomes
spot
Imba Team
to
Fighter.
continue to scale in this game.
Sure, there's still plenty more to go for Aurora.
Yes.
More timings ahead.
You are.
He said if you want to come back and play it, you can. If you want to fly to Riyadh right now, you can. Mickey said he'll carry you through the lane.
Not that great. Unless you find him first. If
How
you
about my
somehow
sniper
manage to
pause
find him
5,
first,
William?
Single target disable. Of course, a lot of this assessment goes.
Hey,
out
my
the
mic
window.
cut out. What happened?
Your
I said,
ability
what
to do
about
that
my
is
sniper
pretty
pause
well.
5?
Yeah.
Yo, you guys hear that? It's
Somehow you
fucking
catch
weird.
that,
Like,
then Kiyotaka can take
Discord's
full
like
advantage
lagging.
of the situation. Hawks are going to come in from the side.
She's getting revenge, huh, for all the times I went mute on you, huh, William?
No, they're actually used the Dawnbreaker ultimate heal up the Rubik.
oh,
It
it's
does
working again.
leave
What? Sorry.
Panto, little high and dry here on the other side of the map as the Phantom Lancer continues to be a menace. Satanic. I mean,
How
this
big of a
series,
skill diff
he's
is
just
there in
been
this
a
match,
solo
William,
menace
between 1 to 10?
to Aurora.
He's playing really
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
These are pretty evenly matched teams.
People play a little scared. And you
I
play a
hate
little
this
aggressive,
PR,
you take
William,
advantage
dude.
of
I want to kick him from this channel right now, I swear to God.
You usually get a lot more farm on
It's
that.
my Discord. What do you
Yeah, I
kick him
can't
from
kick
the
him. I
channel?
can't kick him, actually. Fuck's sakes, dude.
This mana burn's gonna be annoying.
It's my Discord. What are you talking about?
That's the thing. Satanic doesn't have to commit his hero. What makes a good PL game is just being able to create confusion, chaos in the fight, and be a nuisance, even if you're not.
Wait, about 100 gifted right now.
He is definitely gonna be a nuisance.
I'm not dropping you 100
These
gifted,
cores
dude.
do not like having their mana full burn.
I've given you. I must have given you the most gifted.
Nah,
Actually, that's
nah.
not true. I've given you 17. Somebody gave you 400?
Yeah, bro, we got some real fans in the chat. Not like you. We barely dropped 20 gifted. Like, what is that?
They had Requiem up, so
Because
At
I'm
least
not your
you're
fan.
still in
I'm
the top
your
10,
friend.
though, brother. You're still in the top 10, brother.
Okay, as long as nobody pushes me out of the top 10.
Oh, that would be tragic, wouldn't it? You might have to gift more to get the top 10.
That is insane. Wow. And
he's well ahead of the pack and
in position to defend Roshan. It's only 25 minutes in, but our second Roshan has spawned, and it's about to work its way to the top side of the map. Probably why Aurora.
Cool, I got a lot of
is
love for
playing
you, but
out
I'm
here.
probably not doing that.
to get a good
Doing what?
here. This is the backbone.
Giving
of
you more
Aurora's
money.
team fight right now is this.
Wait, why is that?
Kiyotaka. If he whiffs it, that fight is wide open for the Phantom Lancer. If he holds it, if he plays it well,
Spread the love,
Techies
William.
mid with the 18 Oh, there you go, William. It looks like you're bumped down, brother. That's simple. Techies underscore mid with the 18 gifted, brother.
No one's gonna make things a little difficult for
I'm
them.
gonna say this.
Got the Giga Ward.
I don't know if I believe you.
Nah, it's a fact. It's a fact.
Requiem, but DM spots him, and now Kiyotaka's
Okay, big
in a
fight.
really
Big fight, big fight. Let's go.
Offensively,
Did he SFL?
that's the only option. Meanwhile, Lasso,
An ogre.
Panto
That's it.
picks one up as no one gets a little too aggro.
both mids on the opposite end of the fight.
What the fuck? Fuck that.
Wait, what did puck die to? I wasn't paying attention.
Anyone would have taken that back.
I don't know. And what a massive killing spree they got for that. It did cost Mira his buyback. And
Lasso,
He's
okay.
gonna leave this alone. No
What
Requiem.
Kiyotaka's baiting right now.
What are they gonna do to stop this Phantom Lancer now?
He's going to harass him with illusions. I don't think you can force this Roche, even with 30 seconds on the clock for no one.
Yeah, this SF is definitely not that. Oh, Donald did.
Wait a minute, Nightfall, they're actually gonna go aggro with it. Nightfall, he gets right on top of two heroes and with the Dawnbreaker ultimate
I think
landing
this
on the two
comes
of them,
back to the
causing
damage
downfall.
issue, no?
What a find right there. Going in, setting it up.
I
Mira
mean,
with the
PL
buyback,
ogre
still
issue for
getting
sure.
aggressive.
Like, if you
Well,
look
that's
at this
one way to
game,
stop the
you
Phantom
see what
Lancer span. Just
you
take
see
the
puck
whole
impact,
area.
Roster impact, Bane impact,
No vision available.
and then the rest
Straight
I don't
to the
really know.
hit.
Yeah, deprive him of all his allies. He can't do it alone.
This ogre PL duo, I'm not really, I don't really understand.
Here.
You feeling it?
And an Aegis
I
into
don't
the
know,
Shadow
dude.
Fiend is gonna go a
I
long
feel
Like
they
an
fucked
ogre
up.
offlane is like,
Go ahead.
I don't know.
No one wants the banner?
You need some turret to play with, or like, what do you do?
Already.
Yeah.
Amp damage is bottom
Agreed,
lane,
agreed. That's why I
and
thought they're gonna
Nightcross
bust
is
out the
bottom
Troll
lane.
Warlord. But no.
This is
You know if they lose
far
with
more
PL, they've
comfortable
like lost
position
their last like 3
for
PL
Aurora than
games.
it was
I mean,
in
dude, PL's a trash hero, William. I'm saving you the fucking trouble right now. now, don't ever pick this hero. It's completely garbage.
In this game.
I don't care if he wins this game. I don't care if he wins any game. He's complete garbage hero. I'm telling you right now.
Alright, so first pick PO. Gotcha, King.
This is an incredibly solid position for him. A lot of damage coming out from this Requiem, almost guaranteed unless you can somehow put a grip into him. But of course the Abaddon can bail him out in this situation.
There's some people asking if you're gonna give them a sub in the chat, William. What do you think about that?
Coming down the borders of the map.
Who's asking that? There's no way that anybody organically asked.
Yeah, someone asked that. I saw it. Ivan Desdekaya.
One person. You said some people. Some people implies more than one. Alright, Mickey, are you in his chat right now?
Mickey's always there, brother.
I will gift Mickey one sub.
Are the big targets to take off the map.
Okay, one sec. He said yeah, of course. What about me? I think somebody already gifted you a sub, or Zai?
Just playing really
Nah.
Zai's not a sub? That's fucking tough,
Nah.
dude. What the hell?
And that's a one-team fight for Kiyotaka.
Wait, how do I choose somebody to gift a sub to?
No one wants to go for more, but the rest of
Wait,
11 years following, almost 12, Pog.
Mick, can you type something in this chat? So that I can...
Pretty hard to
Okay, he said hi, Zai.
When Aurora have everything
Turn up! This guy is crazy.
Arteezy.
Oh no, I deleted his message.
Dude, Crit's only following for 5 years? The fuck? What the hell is that, dude? You followed me during COVID?
How long have I been following?
You literally followed me only during COVID or some shit, bro? That's so fucking shady, dude.
That is a lot of healing going into the fight.
And he's almost level 20 as well, so get that extra AoE.
I was gonna say, you know, the two items I always talk about versus the Phantom Lance, so the Radiance and
That's fucked.
Yep.
It's actually
Radiance
fucked.
is always going to be really good in this game. The Shivas is going to be a little slower, but Toronto Tokyo, if he picks it up fourth here with this...
Oh my god, I can't remember my fucking Apple password.
Crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Shivas blast in the fight. A lot of extra spell amp, a lot of extra control for the Phantom Lancer illusions, and he's a tanky target to bring down in this game.
Okay, I actually don't know if I can do this Artur.
It's okay, someone did it for you. Thank you guys for gifting a sub to Zai and Mickey and Harkham for gifting a sub. Special shout out Techie's Dota, Techie's mid.
But it looks like Satanic opting for more damage. Notice that about his
Making me look like a cuck, eh?
Wait, where's Meeple? Let me find him. I'll show you right now.
And then now he's going Bloodthorn just all in for single target damage, thinking about Scotty next.
If you're not worried about dying to attrition, the higher damage is better, because you're just going to bring targets down incredibly
Why do I
fast.
keep forgetting my
Bloodthorn is
iPhone
insane on this
password?
hero.
What the fuck's wrong with me?
Negative 40. I don't know if it's that cold out on the stages, but
everybody's got hand warmers.
Yeah.
How many days have you had off now? 5 or 4? 5 after today. Nice.
That's a foolish mistake. Oh, 9 class did.
Did you go
Go-karting
go-karting or something? Yeah, the other day. I mean, it's just like, it's so fucking boring, you know? You're just like,
4,000 net worth lead
I know,
on
fuck here, I know. You're just doing nothing, like, I'm watching every other freaking game finish around me while, like, I would understand the 5-day break if, like, we got to, if there was, like, double limb or something, you know? But, like,
what do you think he can win this
what
one?
the point?
What do I think their chances to win are, or what do I rationally?
Hey, I don't know.
What do the numbers tell me, analyst?
Yo, what you talking? You talking about bad about Riyadh or what? This is the best tournament of the year. ESWC partner here. What are you guys talking about?
Now, what does your heart tell?
Oh, my bad.
This
Yeah,
game
thank you.
was lost when they picked Offlane Ogre, but I'm not
I think I
biased at all.
accidentally gifted Mickey again for another year.
It's okay to be biased.
For a year?
Fuck my life.
No, I think I genuinely think
No, not for a year,
Aurora's
for a month.
sitting in a pretty comfortable position right
Well, I mean, he's an active
Like, I think
chatter
they're-
in
I'm
the
not saying this
community,
is
so
like
I think it's fine.
I think most teams are. Obviously, some weird stuff can happen at ultra late, but going back to the fact they have an offlane ogre, this offlaner is
Mickey's
not
always in here. I feel like I always see him in here.
It's
Just
a little more
roaming.
dependent on the two other cores. Puck could be an X factor though. Like we've seen some crazy.
Just
late
learning,
game
you know,
pucks,
studying.
particularly from this man. Noah.
True, but he's been hating these
That,
days
I think, is the
recently.
real
I don't know
X
what's
factor
up.
in the late game that Aurora have to deal with, right? The puck just gets out of control.
Nightfall leading the charge, trying to
Yeah, I'd
find it
say
open
he's a
for
hate
Kiyotaka.
watcher.
P-Vision clearly playing around another high
The long
ground
follow.
ward. P-Vision have an MO here. We saw that.
You see,
7
you
years.
see what he's
playing
hating
around
right
the
now? You
high
see
ground
this shit?
Stacked is 5. Now they're doing the same. Around
Bro,
the
you see
front
that? I've been
high
following you
ground
for
ward.
7 years.
They're just
That's
waiting for
nothing,
Aurora
man. Come
to
on, let's
walk
be
into
honest.
them.
It's 7.5 years.
They're just playing full team spirit at this point. Oh, got through the Lincolns.
That was really greedy.
Got the lasso.
Really
and
greedy.
now the chain stunts. They're coming through. The
Puck
I've
is
known you forever, though.
Dead.
I can't believe he went for that rune.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
Wow.
You know, you were doing Dota 2 beta like raffles or something on your stream a long time ago, and then
I remember
you,
he told me.
and I asked you to give me when you said no.
There's a reason Nightfall is
I have an email from you, I think, or some shit.
Yeah, it's so fucked up. I don't know what happened.
I actually big timed your ass.
Yeah, you thought you were the coolest guy ever with those beta keys or some shit.
You know, I have an email from Quinn, and it's like the cutest email ever, but he won't let me post it anywhere because he
You should
thinks
just
it's
delete it.
The enemy supports offer him
I'm not going
a
to.
wide variety
It was
of
from like
Muha.
from like 14 years ago.
What's going on up here, man?
Circumstances out of their control, it seems. The game rapidly going out of control.
So what happened?
For
They got the second Roche after the team fight, and the map is just falling apart.
The thing is, Aurora can play the map really nicely because they have this.
I mean,
ability from the Dawnbreaker.
I think Radiant tends to play super clean.
Just farm into his delight in the jungle.
Yeah, I mean, that tends to be the truth with Ogre as your offlaner, to be honest.
Yeah, because they have Ogre PL, and that's like, I feel like when you play a draft and you have to execute it like super cleanly, like something's fucked up.
Just like that?
Yeah, it's
feels bad.
Like the best drafts are like brain dead. You know?
One of those is harder to come by.
What about the time you pick Witch Doctor offlane?
Yeah, that's brain dead.
The crazy thing is you still have a refresher.
The less brain
I feel you've
you have
liked
to
this
use
hero
in order
for
to
like
win.
10
That's the
years,
scary part, because
honestly.
you can go in, use single target lockdown, find this puck,
What hero?
Requiem, or
I'm
even
Witch Doctor
use a
main.
Requiem.
Yeah, I feel like Zai has been loving Witch Doctor for the last like more than 10 years at least. I don't know how long it's been. Was he also in Han? Was Witch Doctor in Han?
Yeah.
Double Requiem.
But I don't think I played it. I just played it. No, in Dota 2 I played it with treads and stats because Malix was useless. So when we were
I feel
playing
your
on
face.
EG.
I see your face under his eye, or I see his eyes like name under the
make a smoke
hero.
around it. The single target damage that they
I had like
offer is
insane
pretty
Witch Doctor
intense.
win rate. That and Wraith King, it was the same. The two heroes I played.
Wraith King, I remember the cosmetics on your Wraith King, dude. It was so bad, it's the buggy one.
Pressure done on the Shadow Fiend, a ton of AoE control. It's pretty much, I feel like they have to.
But like when we started out playing, we played him on Trillians.
Yeah. Level 1 stun was OP.
Zimba.
And the problem is, you can get bailed out of the grip. Like, you have multiple ways to bail it out.
It's crazy actually back then. If you go behind someone, you level 1 Wraith King stun them, they lost like 1/4 of their HP or something. Just die.
And our clean room too?
Oh man, he's cooking right now.
Oh, you shouldn't have. Happy birthday,
What is 100 bits? Thank you, Zuby.
This man.
I don't know what that is. $1, I guess. Big ult on 2 supports, they're toast.
Dude, you made that sound like it was no money. Like,
It's
you said it so
$1.
disdainfully.
It's $1, dude.
Oh, $1. Oh, disgusting.
Sorry, thanks
You
for
changed
$1.
really. Wow, that sounded even more arrogant. Crazy.
Another poke at the high ground, perhaps? Just
Go cast, I gotta pee right now.
I wouldn't mind it.
Just a little bit chip damage back
I'm gonna be real, I'm not gonna cast. 'Cause I don't know about you, but
yeah, same.
Really
good. Glad that we're on the same page, King.
Like all I want to do when I watch is just play offlane players.
But you don't really go in. I feel like is the problem, dude. Like,
not the most inspiring
I mean,
spell steal I've ever seen.
I just don't play this game, you know.
But I guess he can dodge these ignites.
But if I did,
people would be getting it.
I'm also still looking for these PL players to pick up the shard. I feel like the shard on this hero is.
I don't know, what is this ogre?
Good. And I think they always want to get it, but there's just more important items to
I don't get it.
acquire timing-wise. But then it just gets delayed, and some of these games you just never get it.
It helps with what you were talking about, right? Which is with this Aghanim Scepter, it's more so like in order to create the chaos, you do kind of need to go in, you need to commit. And one way to help you not
How many Stormers did you
commit
today?
is to be able to have an out, and the shard gives you that.
That's a lot
None.
of confusion it can create.
But I mean, I must have had enough chicken shawarma, like, you know, off the thing, to just like feed an entire village. I swear.
There are bigger items to get here as we see Satanic eyeing up some sort
I'm
of
getting so
private
tired of
player
it.
choices are
You know what
usually
it's like
Scotty by
when, like,
Fire
at some
Hard.
point you've just eaten the same food over and over and over and over and over and over.
That's a lot of gold to get there. So I
Never
understand
gotten
how
tired of shawarma in my life. Really.
if you can ever get it off
Oh, yeah.
or later.
Do you remember when we ordered from that one place, like Habibi's or whatever, in Austin or something, and then we bought the shirts?
It's that mental factor, right? Of like.
Oh yeah,
with
with
our like
the
remaining money.
You just go on.
That was
with the
good.
budget.
Whereas
Yeah,
the
but it was
shard, there's
no,
always
it
this
wasn't.
little second guess.
What was it called?
Yeah.
Donor something?
I remember. Actually, who would know for sure is probably Jabs. Jabs would know for sure.
Yeah, because he got the shirt.
Yeah, he got the shirt.
Potential spawn within the next 2 minutes guaranteed. No reason to force the high ground now. With that third.
Are you talking about the shawarma in Netherlands?
Something.
No.
Because
there's a place.
the shawarma in Netherlands sucked ass, dude.
Relax. We're talking about the one in. We never had taco. What is it? Taco Mundo. Was
I had it.
Yep. No way. I do not believe you.
I ordered it takeout once.
I do not believe you.
I had it. Like,
shut the fuck up, dude. Like, you know you did not have it.
Taco Mundo. Actually, I don't know why, but Netherlands is kind of suspicious food.
If you're coming in like a couple weeks.
To Taco Mundo, yeah.
You know, you want to visit our tour with me after TI? I'm going for like a week to see you.
No.
I'll get your flight.
Yeah, the dinner is on William, and the drinks as well. We're gonna go ham. We're gonna get the
drinks aren't on me.
We're gonna get
I'll
the
get your flight and dinner if you want
sake
to go.
bottle.
We're not gonna get the $900 sake bottle, but if you want to go, Zai, I'm down.
Make P-Vision fight into you.
This reflects more on you than it does on me, by the way, Artur. I'm just saying.
Dude, listen, he wants to do his own shit, you know what I'm saying? If it was just me and him, he would go, right?
Yes.
Fuck.
Very clean game from
No, I got shit to do.
A scythe.
That's code for he doesn't, Artur, but he just doesn't want to fly.
It's pretty far away, it's like under 10 hours.
They're sitting on vision the entire time.
Like total
so let's
travel.
say that fight does come to them on this high ground award.
It's got to be Puck probably going in, getting a coil, crazy.
But yeah, William, I think we're gonna settle for something like $1,000 whiskey or something.
And then at some point you're
I'm not getting $1,000 whiskey. Like, stop saying that. I can't afford to do stuff like that.
Well, after Riyadh, you can.
After Riyadh, I cannot.
The supports have to come up clutch.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think if you're looking at
Why'd you just say passive aggressively? Okay.
Big control spells.
Yeah, like you know the mode, like the sure mode. What is that one? Sure, yeah, that one.
Because they need every bit of helping hand for these supports. They need as much information as possible. But do they know what's wrapping around behind them right now? They're just about to. Oh, they're going in.
Big ult on Ducalis and Puck is dead.
Dude, this Puck is getting cooked.
That easily wins the fight, but the second part of it, the buybacks onto the outpost.
Okay, Peel's online. It's gonna carry.
Well, they used everything. Double SF ult. Holy shit, he's getting cooked on Peel. He died like immediately. He just died to races and an Abaddon shield. Holy shit.
Imagine you're +1 player, ask for 24 PL, and then gives you this performance.
I mean, his first death was pretty bad, honestly.
I don't know.
He was 80 gold short. He has it now. There's a bounty rune picked up from no one. But it's not going to be in time to help you win that fight. Even if he comes back there, I don't know if you're cleaning up.
No.
I love when Zai says, I don't know. Chat, spoiler alert, he knows.
Yeah, actually, the first game, PA last pick, and now second game, PL last pick. These fucking phantoms are so useless. I don't know why they're picking them. Both of these last picks are trash.
That was nasty. That PO got hexed into Bloodthorn
Nullifier. Zai says, I don't know, he knows, chat. He always knows.
I think carry players are just zero impact in drafts. They should just take 18 if possible, or else they will just just run the Skeeter, get like 16, 17 with Snake, with some like brain dead lane.
But the thing is, I feel like he had options this game to pick something not trash.
I mean, the Ogre ruined it also. I think anything he picked, I mean, unless he was playing Dusa, I think, or TB or Morph. But even TB, I think, will get outcarried. Maybe.
This build is so toxic. This Orchid Nullifier, you just blink in, you kill someone with Nullifier Orchid, and then you get an almost reset. It's half CD after that.
I mean, that's just very clean play from this time around for them in this game too.
But also Ogre, like,
you could see the draft difference.
They had Puck Rasta. They have like perfect setup.
1000%. I think
yeah, they overcooked. They got a little bit cocky, I think.
Just pick some fucking Axe. No, isn't Axe broken?
Axe is banned?
Really need to make sure you get something you're
Or no, it wasn't banned. I don't think it banned because I don't think he plays it. I don't think DM plays it. That's why it's not banned.
Shadow Fiend, you can't
Yeah, but like, just play it. It's 2025.
I think the biggest problem was their second phase bans were so stupid. Like they gave away the SF that was banned every game, like, and then they also gave away Abaddon, which is like Nightfall's best hero against their heroes. Like, if they, because they knew they're gonna pick Rasta Ogre, right? That's why they banned Ursa. So shouldn't they just ban Abaddon or something, or Abaddon Ursa, like commit? Don't ban Tusk.
I mean, for sure, if they wanted Ogre, like I would say, yeah, ban Abba over Ursa. I thought they were just setting up for Axe, you know. Because that makes sense to me. Like Ursa is Axe counter.
I don't think we're going to see the off-lane Ogre again.
I don't know.
I meme about it a lot, but I'm telling you, like, this hero is incredibly difficult to make work.
But I feel like,
professional setting.
to be honest,
what its scrim win rate is. I don't care what its pub
if
win
it's
rate is.
like a hero pool issue, I feel like in this day and age, it's not really a passable excuse.
You think so?
Like,
Isn't it relative? Like you should be able to play, like being able to play everything at like a high level relative to everybody in the lobby. It's pretty hard, isn't it? Or do you think it's?
But, I mean, I think it's fine to be worse at some heroes than others, stylistically. But I think to be like,
flawless play that we would have loved to see
I
from
don't know,
Lumpia, but it still was
unable to play meta heroes is kind of
online and have much more
weird
of an impact
to
with
me.
their heroes.
Yeah, everyone got their signature.
Unless you have a
hero,
good
right?
reason,
Like you
and
have
like,
Shadow
if Ogre is the reason, then
for them to win, and he popped
I
off
don't
this
know.
game.
It's not good enough.
Dawnbreaker, I never really questioned it. Sure, it lost game 1, but Toronto Tokyo is incredibly
Azai,
comfortable on it.
Nodders.
And Nightfall, we talked about him playing the PA game 1. We weren't sold. He went back to his Abaddon, one of the 3 heroes that he likes to play. So, yeah.
But I mean, that also means like if you can't play them, then you also have to like draft differently, right?
Wanted to try something that they've done before.
Yeah. I mean, what would he pick carry hero if they ban Ursa and Abaddon?
The Shadow Shaman, the
like
Bane,
Lifestealer or
like, How do
something?
you team fight with this lineup?
Because I feel like if they just commit to banning the 2 carries that if they really wanted this Ogre for some reason, I feel like they just did not commit to it. So what would they pick? What's the word? Like Lifestealer or?
Had answers here on the side of Aurora to Ogre, or it's not really a hero that fits into the archetype of what the game state needed.
I feel like the Ogre did look lackluster, but I also think that both teams had a clear
I don't actually know what else he likes playing, because I feel like I've only watched Nightfall play 3 heroes this whole tournament.
Damage heroes. Ogre kind of fits that bill, where you have the Ignite and the Fire.
But also, like, I don't know, like Amaru, I'm sure like would just pick Razor, you know, and not care.
Gaming's win condition was to burst targets.
Neta would just pick some Neta hero.
That's the case where they're able to do that with
already.
The
I mean, he wouldn't even be pick 16. He would have already been
when
picked.
you look at Ogre's items, they're all AoE.
Saber, I don't know what fuck Saber plays. But
I would say you'd probably pick Axe in that situation.
Can
for sure.
Aurora Gaming pick them apart or not? And when Ogre builds all of these AoE items and they're just blowing no one up at the start of the fight.
Actually, it's interesting. All these offlaners, they don't share the same hero pools. Like these offlaners, they all like have different hero pools. Like Miro has different than 33. Actually, they kind of have probably more similar than others. Like DM and Toronto Tokyo don't share the same heroes.
And I can see why.
So I feel like they can get what they want. Like you can get each team gets what they want. It's just like basically they get to choose. And sometimes I guess in this case this choice was total trash. Because DM's like an Ogre player. He's the only guy who plays this shit.
He is not gonna pop off on no one, and also he had the refresher.
I mean, I've been an Ogre player, and I think
game, so
besides that one TI patch, I think it was pretty much always.
Yeah, that's TI8 I think, or TI9. No, TI9 I think. That was like the Ogre Mirana offlane or some shit.
Or Ogre Willow.
Yeah.
That did manage to get a dub with Rubik as well.
Are you
spicy now?
Talk about the Rubik Lacoste, because when you saw it in the draft, you did not want to say any kind words
about it. Not gonna change my mind in 100 years probably, unless Rubik gets some really big buffs.
Also, they could have been SF. I feel like
any of the big spells. He didn't
instead of this Ursa.
The shackles, the Steel Giga Ward.
Yeah, because I feel like it's not surprising that they're gonna pick that shit. To be honest, at least to me, it's not surprising. But I guess they just value like Dawn. They think Dawn Tusk is unlaneable or something. Just they don't want to give it to them. Too much.
No. They banned Ursa second phase. Like Tusko's already banned.
Oh, I thought they banned her. Oh, it's one ban? I actually forgot.
Yeah, I was just gonna say
it's
with the
ban?
last 2 bans from the supports on the side of
okay,
they knew that they banned Disruptor and Lion for the sake for Aurora, which screams we know they lack initiation. We're afraid of that, and Rubik effectively filled that poor man's Lion, poor man's Shadow Shaman. So I will highlight that all of the Rubiks I personally saw on the group stage just seemed like a casual Rubik. It was like 3rd, 4th pick in the draft, decent lane duo, didn't have any impactful spells. But whenever you pick a hero, even if it's off meta, if it has a very clear role in the game, and he did accomplish that role on Mira, and it's also a specialty hero for him, and he's Grandmaster tier on it, that's when it makes sense to me. And so
actually, I need suggestions to eat. What am I going to eat for lunch today?
Which was kind of a generic pick and maybe just something they've been utilizing this tournament. It's much easier for me to analyze, that made a lot of sense after seeing the game play out and utilizing it accordingly.
Fear, I gotta ask you a little more about this PL as well, right? Because you said you either get one or the other. You either get a win
with those Fiat sandwiches.
Or you have impact.
Well, you
what? We're talking about banh mi's?
Or you lose.
I don't like these banh mi's, man.
There one way or another.
You don't like banh mi's?
Unfortunately.
What the fuck? Mickey's about to fuck your ass up.
Bro, I don't know. I'm not interested in eating bread for lunch. Like, I don't know.
Unfortunately, this hero's just
what's low carb meals?
I think
for lunch,
a little bit greedy in this game, picking it too, because you're playing for Shadow Fiend. I feel like this hero has
what, the crack smoke?
Most AoE in the game by far. Like maybe if you get a perfect doppelganger, you can survive it. But we saw in the last fight that didn't really happen. But there's a lot of things to look at. I think this is Aurora and their comfort zone. They looked amazing there. But P-Vision, maybe 9 class on Shadow Shaman, as you mentioned, a little too normal for him. Ogre, a little too wild. PL, maybe not the
Biryani, I'm about to ban that guy.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think you should order 2 biryanis and have for lunch.
Play the longer fights. He wants to go in and out multiple times, but Dawnbreaker, Shadow Fiend, especially when they get to their refresher timings, they're not allowed to do that. And a couple of times we did see
why are people saying racist? No, not racist. I just the last time I ordered Indian, this was the chat's idea. I listened to chat. I ordered it, and unluckily, I had some diarrhea for 5 hours, and I had to cancel my stream the next day. So,
what the hell is the story? Like,
just unlucky. Like, I had a bad experience. Now I'm kind of don't want to order.
About the win conditions for both these teams, and I want
to try a different place.
Basically, the use of the Dawnbreaker ulti and the targeting coming out from Aurora. So this is early on where they do have the advantage, but what's going to happen here is you're going to see no one pick up the Arcane Rune before a fight.
But in my honestly, in the defensive chat, I ordered biryani with garlic naan.
And then what's going to happen is Aurora's going to have to utilize their Dawnbreaker ulti to help Nightfall escape, because he's going to get coiled by no one here. And during this Dawnbreaker ulti, you're going to notice PL's just going to exit to the north side, or sorry, to the south side.
What's top tier delivery food anyway?
Accomplishing nothing, and when they're not,
I mean,
I feel like everything is so much worse when you get delivered.
You're going to see what happens. Despite
so it has to be something like a burger or something. I don't know what else could be that good.
They're going to get slowly chased
but
down
I don't
by
want.
Satanic and,
what is this?
And no one,
Braza Peruvian Kitchen.
Are absolutely in favor of P-Vision's draft, and we're going to see them effectively
it's a real
wipe them
place.
4 for 2 and turn the game in favor.
Yeah, you're talking
of
to the
P-Vision.
owner,
Now,
I'm sure.
If we look at the later clips in the game, once Aurora's got those blink daggers online, and we're actually going to see the initiation this time around, the one that
it looks really good actually.
We're concerned, where is it coming from? Nightfall.
Can I choose what you order, Artur?
Is going to be the one that says, I'm going to do it for us.
Oh, this looks like a Chipotle, basically.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up, William?
It looks like the fight's just going to be over, but no, Nightfall blinks straight in, allowing for the Dawnbreaker ulti to be used aggressively.
What are we doing against Falcons? I'm looking at it.
You just ignored me after you just literally said my name, dude?
We're going to see the same thing at the rune, where no one goes
bro
for
thinks he's working.
I would say, courageous snatch of that bottom shield rune, and Aurora sees this, so they're going to try to contest it themselves. Nightfall is playing kind of that distraction game rather than the hard initiation.
Okay, I will look at Falcon's Dota about for 2 minutes, William, for you.
He's going to get followed up by the Dawnbreaker ulti, by the SF ulti. He's got a shield rune for this. That's why he went there in the first place. And as we can see, no one's not too happy with this one, as we're going to have to get that scowl. Where is it, buddy? Oh, there it is. That's what it looks like when you burst no one's puck full to 0. And last but not least, this is when they now have the AK lead, so all of them have not been quite this smooth up until this point.
What the hell, this PL build is kind of crazy. He went just blood through him. He has like 2,000 HP. I thought people go like Scotty or Hart or something.
One-sided engagement ever with the lasso into the Requiem, into the Dawnbreaker ulti. Every time they managed to land this combo, the fights were just completely one-sided, and we see like what they were going for with the PL pick, what they were going for with this puck pick, or not like with the puck pick, but they're playing into a specific archetype of a draft, which is elusive, hard to target.
What the hell? Sterix 2023 X4 now is back. 100 gifted. Welcome back, sir. He's climbing the leaderboard. Ghani is now tied with him.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder.
What happens if you get rank 1 on this leaderboard? I have no clue, honestly. I don't know why I have so many people gifting subs this month. It's so crazy. Anyways, appreciate it, brother.
That into more momentum. Was there too much?
Got you, dude. I baited people.
Wait, how? No, this guy was here before you were here, William. This guy's the real one. He's always there.
You're welcome, brother.
Pretty heavily, and also these like 7.5 minutes in, you will see 4 guys from
this guy is
Aurora
crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Ogre. They failed to do so. A minute later, they will go for another attempt.
Jesus Christ! Thank you, Alien 90. I don't know, Allen 91X. Sorry. Thanks for gifting 10 subs.
Really well. They kind of got lost on the map, but with the draft, they have this global
presence. This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
And she can always connect with the rest of the team, and they managed to find those openings.
This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Initiate on me. I'm fine with that because I'm not gonna be dying. If I do die,
this guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
The insight that we're getting here, but of course there is one way we can get a little bit more insight.
This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
I break SF cast. Yeah, he's fucked up here. I kill bad. SF is here.
Turn up. This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
I fucked up.
Turn up! This guy is crazy.
Oh, they speak English in game?
Some powder or something.
I mean, that's about... that's one of those situations on Puck where
PV.
You're either gonna die full to zero.
Yeah, apparently like it's better for them.
Wait, how so?
I don't know. Apparently it's like less toxic or some shit. That's what their coach said.
Absolute havoc in those fights. And
less
going into game 3, what I'm thinking is, yes, P-Vision's win condition was clear, but arguably,
Steenie said it helps them focus in Russian. They speak too much.
Once the factors line up, the stars align, it's just going to play itself out. And I do think ease of execution is something worth considering. And why, for a fact, like Nightfall's hero pool has been Ursa, Lifestealer, and Abaddon. Like, these are heroes that just have room for forgiveness, and I think that's going to play a pivotal role in Game 3.
Yeah, when Nightfall gets these heroes impactful, that was it. Aurora, whilst they did lose that game 1, they brought it back for a game number 2, which means a game 3 is on the cards for us here. It's elimination. Either team could go home. We're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, we'll see exactly who it is.
Elimination hype.
Is it?
Who do you think is going to win, Tundra or Bedboom, William? What's your prediction there? Since you're not going to say anything crazy on the stream because you're cucking right now.
I think Bedboom will win, but I can see Tundra win, but I think Bedboom will win. I think it's really close, but I think Bedboom's really good right now.
Do you think Bedboom is good, or do you think Tundra is bad?
I didn't say Tundra's bad.
I'm just reading into what you're saying these days, William. You've been hating.
What do you mean reading into what I'm saying? I didn't... Bedboom's playing really well right now. They've got a good handle on the meta, I think.
Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
That bad?
No. Glass or raw eggs? Bro, I like the shirt. It looks good on you. God bless. God bless you, sir. God bless you. Spirit vs GG worth watching? Yeah, I think game 1 is pretty cool. It's a good game to watch for how you make comebacks. Like, it's a good series, I thought. Game 2 was kind of ass, but game 1 was good. What is this guy? This guy with the September. What is that? What, stop. Can someone ban this guy? Is he doing Pac-Man? What are my mods doing right now, brother? To be honest. Anyway, yo, so how you doing? Oh great, this guy just started a fucking meme now somehow. Thing is, not everyone can have this emote, eh? God damn, easy for this guy. Do I have it? September. I don't have it. That's fucking sus. I mean, what do you mean? It just doesn't update for me. Wait, I have it? Oh, everyone has it. Oh, okay. Got it. We've made progress in our life. Oh my god, you love my shirt? Thank you, sir. I really appreciate the kind words. Whoa. Alright, prediction? Alright, prediction. I think Paravision lost to themselves in game 2. Or sorry, PV. I think PV lost to themselves game 2. I think they played a really good lineup game 1. Made sense, made a lot of sense, you know? And then game 2, I don't know who to blame. I don't know exactly what to say, but it's quite obvious that Astini, his ego got too big for his boots in that game 2. I gotta be honest. He's been cooking that was some trash ass fucking cooking he's done. Like, I'll be honest. Ogre PL cores, brother, like you can't win a game like that. You can't. You just can't win a game like that. You just can't do it. Okay, draft started. Dazzle banned. TA banned.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on
McJohn, thanks for subbing.
Powder or something.
Aurora had selection priority and chose first pick, and they first picked SF. Honestly, that's good coaching. Picking SF first pick for Kiyotaka in elimination game 3, absolutely wonderful. It's the way you do it. Yo, why is he screaming? I don't like this guy.
I don't know if you know, but he's actually the best.
The best. He is the best, self-proclaimed.
Put some respect on his name, come on.
I'm respecting it, but giving someone the title as the best is too much respect for now.
Gotta agree with that one. One of these two teams, so far we have Kiyotaka winning 4 out of 4 games on Shadow Fiend, and we have Ducalis winning all of his games.
I'm guessing I'm gonna guess what he yelled about. He probably recited the meme about you give us Chen, you lose, or some shit, you know? Like something of that sort. He strikes me as the kind of guy to say that kind of shit out loud. So.
Even though they did run this Dawnbreaker in game number 1,
okay, what's happening?
You missed Astini yelling. He was yelling, then he picked Chen.
For the 3rd time in a row, so swapping
what's
things around, which
he was just yelling, like he was legit yelling. I wonder.
Yeah, I think it's really cool when you end up in these single elimination.
Taking here
in that game number 2.
So let's see.
Like the team that is getting.
And so far, I do like every time he's played it. Like, nope, that's Kiyotaka.
Okay, let's watch this
he's
again.
Gonna play it from the mid lane. And so far, every time he's played it, it's looked like his.
It's like, do you want to play Chen? Of course you want to play Chen. Pick Chen, some screaming shit. No one's laughing. Good vibes are getting reset right now. Ducalis laughing. Nightclass laughing. Looks like he's trying to untilt right now. Untilt his team. I guess.
completely out. And
I
for
respect
me, it's
Yeah,
always hard
I guess
to just
maybe they felt
fathom
bad
how
after
much
game 2 or
goes
some
into,
shit.
like, maybe individual plays that go on in the game that tilt the tides one favor or the other. But yeah, I'm just excited for this game is what I'm trying to say, but I'm doing it in a very
I think if he's flaming Aurora and like saying like some shit like that, that's a different story. But it didn't look like it. It looked like he was.
But I think you always flame them, no? At least I feel like I always did.
What?
Like whoever you're playing against.
Yeah, you do, but incognito though. It's kind of like incognito.
No, because I remember. Do you remember the one True Sight episode where we played Complexity?
Yeah.
Like some, I don't know.
It was Boston Major, I think.
Yeah, and we were just like recorded, and we were just calling them trash and like so bad and blah blah. And then we ended up losing.
Yeah, it was a good narrative to be honest.
But I think you always just kind of do it.
No, you definitely do it.
Looking at game 1, you feel a little jebaited, like they're back.
Do you think it's different if you do it in front of their face though? Like, do you basically is it different like you're doing it without them knowing versus doing them so that they know?
And that's always been their issue, and hopefully they land on the right side this game.
They do, and also in the previous
they
game,
banned Abaddon. Thank God, finally they banned Igor's hero.
Countered to Shadow Fiend when he blinks in with the BKB Requiem. With Yashikai, it doesn't
what's up?
you need to be ready immediately, but there's also Dawnbreaker that can break the combo. So I think this time around, it's going to be a lot on 9 class to be able to try to pull that off, whether he gets the blink initiation immediately or he needs to be ready once Shadow Fiend blinks in. There is Tusk, which doesn't save you against the Snowball, so that's a bit of a downside, but this hero pretty much gives you everything else.
Wait, what do you mean? Can you not snowball people out of lasso?
No.
Oh. I didn't know that. I learned something today.
No, you can't.
What does Toronto play besides Dawn?
Pretty much all out because I literally said gaming Gladiators.
Magnus Dawn were his picks usually. What else does he play? Sure.
So I'm all
It's a good question because I feel like every time I've watched him play, he's either played Magnus or
sorry, what? I zoned out
Dawn.
for a second. Who's gonna win the tournament? I did say, I believe, P-Vision to win the whole thing. Okay. But Aurora, they're powering up, so I'm a little afraid. I also don't. I think we have seen enough.
So he's played Dawn, Magnus, Dawn, Magnus, Centaur, Undying,
This is the one.
Centaur. So if we're following the list, next one is Centaur.
I'm curious if we're gonna get the Ursa or the Lifestealer for Nightfall on 18. I will say, last draft, Fear, you called it out. They must have had a plan for that Abaddon because they picked 3 heroes with single target lockdown.
It's that easy to find out his hero pool actually. He just played the same like 4 heroes every game.
I hope they've given a little bit more credit to Nightfall's hero puddle.
I don't know what he plays with Tusk though.
Having immense success with. It's gonna be the Ursa or the Lifestealer.
Would he play mid against SF?
Or no, because it's not overall.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Right? So I also do think Aurora.
I think they probably is that the mid hero?
First pick overall, because by the time you get to last pick overall for Nightfall,
I don't know if that's good against SF mid, so I hope it's not.
But when you get to 18, which is where they're gonna probably pick Nightfall's hero here,
they must have options if they didn't decide to first pick the mid hero. To be honest, or they got too horny for the Chen, and it's gonna be the bane of the downfall of their game.
Double for now. You're
trying to think of a hero that he plays that's good against SF.
And potentially also
Queen is banned.
The heroes that you guys were mentioning, especially the Lifestealer.
But what about the Ags Ursa?
That
to deal with this.
I mean, wasn't Troll always a pretty big
Troll's
counter
very good here,
That's another hero he plays. And I don't think his hero pool, like, he has a massive hero pool. He just has a small hero pool that
they have to show a different core here. Or they might be flexing this. They might flex this beast off in mid, but
could pick a lot of different heroes.
Okay, they just pick Puck anyway.
It's
I don't know how I feel about this, but
I have a theory on this. If I'm a carry player, I've played pubs with Kiyotaka before.
I mean, they have beast instead of ogre, which is a big upgrade.
I think it would just mess with your
it is the big upgrade
over time, and that you have to have
pretty
a
good
very
game.
stable hero pool to work with this player. Like, I think there's a reason that Nightfall is now sticking to the Abaddons, the Lifestealers, the Ursas.
Okay, now this is the most important for me. Like,
I'm not even kidding.
Igor needs to pick his hero here, because if he doesn't, I feel like they're gonna ban 2 carries, and then he's gonna get owned.
Basically allowing his
because he doesn't play SF, right?
No, he doesn't. When he was initiating last game, so
okay, stable. I respect it. Gyro Disruptor is a classic.
Mentioning that the Snowball does not save from lasso, I was a bit concerned for going for like a ranged frontliner.
Technically, it's a very good gyro game. Gyro's good against bats, it's good against Chen, it's good against Beast.
Play, I believe Fear always illuminates, which is
Pucks, like, probably not good, but not everything. It's to counter everything, so.
And now those two heroes that you did mention, these Ursas and Lifestealers, they do look
They're just gonna ban Centaur and Axe, right? Or some shit.
Last game, that felt like kind of their
Centaur's banned for sure. What else? What is this hero pool, man? Like, he has to lane with the Tuskar. Is he gonna pick Enigma or something?
Better positioning, he's able to get off these Requiems because everyone's so focused on Nightfall. Maybe the Gyro.
I guess he could. He could go Tusk top with Gyro, but I don't think they do that. Maybe they do.
I don't think they
a lot of backup as well.
I don't think you want to send Tusk against Bat, right? You want Disruptor against Bat on top
I'm
lane.
thinking you're,
so
based on what you just said, maybe they get like a
so they're gonna ban Magnus and Centaur here.
Vengeful Spirit perhaps in the offlane as a good way to pair with, the Tusk. I think if you
Tide's okay, but maybe bad hero these days. I don't
on
know.
the gyrocopter, then it's gonna
Collapse owned in game 2 with it.
That he likes to play. I
kind of
just don't
popped
know
off,
what
honestly.
Toronto Tokyo has cooking. What has he been practicing in his pubs? Does he feel comfortable on this type of role in the game? It's a little less straightforward than the Dawnbreaker.
I did mention Lifestealer, Ursa potentially for Aurora, but also there's a very good game.
I think they're just trying to think if they want to ban Centaur. Because they have Puck already. They have Tusk, so they're. See, they banned Tide instead of Centaur. Are they gonna still pick Centaur?
That you have a Chen, they're gonna be building into these auras as well. This is offlane Beastmaster, gives you.
I mean, what else does he play?
That you can play early on.
Ogre?
I don't know if he's gonna bust out the Ogre.
And so far I've seen them play.
He doesn't play
very
Axe.
well
Yeah, he doesn't play Axe.
This
Both these guys don't play Axe.
Paired up with other auras, paired up with the Chen, they just
Underlord,
don't seem to be losing the game
someone says.
I mean, it's really good.
I think it's
kind
of.
Lane first. That's gonna be the big determining factor.
I think they need more. More oomph.
Can you blind pick Enigma against Chen? You can't, right?
Because you are playing into zoo strategy.
Shit, you can't. You can't.
I mean, with Tusk, you probably can.
This is the type of games that Aurora need to win.
I don't think you care about anything.
Do you think it's a good tricore? Enigma, SF, Gyro? I think so.
No, not really.
You don't think so?
The thing is, they don't have anyone to like run in and start the fight.
Some of his best heroes are going to be removed, and I think what they're
like,
really respecting right now is the fact that you are going to play.
I feel like it's kind of hard for them to use their spells together without anything. Start. Like Kunkka could be okay. Centaurs, eh.
They really like an aura type of hero. Like
I mean, I think no matter what, this pick is gonna be kind of shitty because it's like last pick and everything is banned.
Yeah, there's like 6 offlaners banned or some shit.
Yeah, and he has like it's into a blind 24, so it's gonna be pretty meh. He just has to kind of
I'm just wondering if you
find the least
do okay and be useful. I think, yeah.
At some point, that just feels really scary. So that's why I was suggesting.
Okay, well he went back to regardless the hero he plays. So his hero pool this whole tournament is now quite evidently 4 heroes. He plays Dawn, Centaur, Magnus, and Undying. Every game. Honestly, this tournament is a very low amount of games, so it's probably better to put yourself in situations you're comfortable in, rather than thinking too hard outside of the box. So, it's acceptable. It's definitely not that good of a Centaur game, though.
How early could we see Centaur be left alone in lane as well? Like, when do Aurora want to break the lanes with this lineup?
Depends on what they pick here for their carry, right? Like,
yeah, what's the pick? What's the pick?
Quite a few options.
What's the pick for Satanic?
What you feel comfortable playing
Centaur,
You're gonna
Tusk.
want the win condition, but
With the Chen support.
It's also simple. Like Centaur is a very strong laner, or at least he can be. And you're playing for
all the melee heroes that are good against Centaur banned. Ursa, Lifestealer, Abaddon. This guy, stop fucking slamming the dude. Just pick the hero, brother.
Yeah. Serving a good purpose.
I mean, Morph is fine, but it's
What's the pick?
not the perfect pick, I don't think.
So you're thinking of like a first item BKB type hero because of the nature.
I mean,
it's not first item, but it's got to be like a natural progression.
Yeah.
I mean, this hero can do it, but like it is.
But it's kind of like doesn't make sense though, does it?
I
don't know.
I think it's bad.
Yeah, I don't like it either. I feel it's like ass.
Typically, Vlad's Manta, and then Butterfly.
I mean, it depends. Like, if Morph is Imba, I think it can work. But I don't get the feeling that it is. I think it's gonna be too much like last game. Like, I think this Chen also is a bit sad. He has to play with Morph instead of playing with something that amps the Chen. I feel like when you play Chen, you never wanna like I don't know.
Well, my worry is this, okay? I feel like this plays in exactly the game plan of Aurora. They are so happy because Centaur can stay bottom alone after some point, and this gives Tusk the freedom to do whatever the hell he wants in this game. He can literally just... They are gonna, my guess, is go completely ham on this Beastmaster. This Beastmaster is gonna get completely destroyed. So, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, because I feel it's too greedy.
If lanes are stable and Dire can like rotate 4 heroes into Radiant Triangle and play on like, you know, Wisdom, Shrine, like Beastmaster stack timings and stuff like this, I think it's pretty hard for Radiant to respond nicely.
I just feel like in this series, their tri-core, it's like, or rather, their offlane and carry synergy is falling apart. Like the first game they had Dazzle Sven, I feel like it made sense, you know? This game, it's like they have Beast and Morph, and I just feel like it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. It's too greedy.
And I think the skills, like the hero skills on the side
oh well, let's see what happens. For sure lanes are going to be the most important part. If they somehow like win bottom lane or some shit like that, or some crazy shit happens, like level 1 runes can sway it, you know? But I'm not feeling good about the...
That's going to be straightforward from there. So I'm actually going for Aurora.
I mean, Tusk can for sure win this game solo, I think, if he plays super well early.
Having to be content with just simply a top 8 performance for themselves. But either way, let's get on into it. Let's head on over to Cap and SBG.
And like
the first game 3 of the playoffs,
late, I don't know. I feel like this morph. What's the morph gyro interaction these days? I feel like
it's I think gyro is stronger if he has high net worth. Like he will have higher net worth than morph, and I feel like in a real game, Morph won't catch up to Gyro, and then Gyro will just snowball, you know? He'll get Aegis, he'll get like, he'll get his Daedalus with Aegis, and this Morph is not gonna really, like even this Butterfly Manta timing that used to work, I don't think it works anymore. So I think he's gonna have to go like Manta Dragonlance to try to fight this Roche timing or something.
I'm gonna give a slight edge.
Because when this Gyro gets Aegis, it just, I feel it's gonna fall apart for them.
Looks pretty scary to me.
Because I'm gonna guess that this Centaur is also gonna buy like a... I guess you buy Pipe this game? Not Crimson? I'm not sure.
It's tough to bring him down, and we've seen what Satanic can do on this hero. That said, Aurora have a lot of confidence in this Kiyotaka Shadow Fiend, and for good reason. Like, these are 2 undefeated heroes going up against each other. They built around it a little bit again with the Tusk Snowball save, Stampede, Cart later on, plus some of the buffs that the Tusk can give you with the tag team going in.
I also think SF is actually a mid hero that's good against Morphling.
There to help him a little bit, and I think they have more damage to play with this time around.
Because there's no real itemization you have in the game that can deal with what he buys. Like you don't want to buy BKB early. You don't really interact with his ult, like you just have to kind of play really passive. They got 3 bounties too.
They're dodging lanes on Radiant.
Wait, what the hell?
To even out this slight draft advantage to P-Vision if they
dude, they're going a bit too
and continue to play aggressive like
outside the box here. How do we feel about this? So they're gonna put Morphling, Bat versus Gyro. Technically, sounds good, right?
This guy is crazy.
Sounds good for Morph.
Some powder or something.
This is some shit like the Boomers would do. I'm surprised, actually.
Dealt with the SF better than Aurora dealt with the Chen.
He's getting mana burned on mid.
Really solid BKB Pierce, which is really important against this hero. You do not want to give him free BKB channel Requiems or entryways into the fight. And you just need some initiation disable on him, so that when he goes in the fight, you can grab him or
First
you can
wave's
start the
even
fights on him. I think Batrider's really good at that. The Beastmaster
Shifty, thanks for subbing, brother.
And ultimately, you have Morphling as a
he
hero.
took gate. They're dodging.
What is this move? They are chasing each other around the map right now. DM does not want to be in this match.
So tanky though.
So we are just having gate rotations all around while we saw that bit of action from the mid lane. I mean, one thing they're doing the answer to Chen is apparently the Satyr Mind Stealer early on, draining the Shadow Fiend of all of his mana.
Morphling has pretty good level 2 now though. Like he's pretty happy that even if they swap lanes, he's pretty happy to be in this circumstance.
Water runes later, he still has Mangos to play with, but this thing is really annoying. Does make the Chen lane itself weak.
Sunrise game is kind of fucked up.
Yeah, this lane swap thing actually ended up hurting Aurora a lot. Stream? Hello? Okay, back.
You're pushing the lane in with Flash.
I think
he just gets to sit under his tower.
I mean, this kind of thing doesn't really happen anymore. But like, I feel like it's so important when you rotate that it's like that you get a kill on the first go.
Yeah,
kind of.
so you can force them to TP.
Yeah, because otherwise, like, I don't know. I think Centaur is gonna struggle because of what happened.
And Flat Cannon's gonna do significantly less.
Because he has to, like, he used one stun and then he had to use Gate, which is like all his mana.
Yeah.
And then he comes to like a safe lane where the lane is like at the enemy fucking tower.
Yeah, and small camp was blocked already, 2 spawns, and now it's like Morphling is literally just the king of this.
Morphling in the offlane feels bad. He's one of the carries who really wants that tower, or who wants to sit under there, be hard to pressure.
Like it's really, it's really tricky because it's not that obvious what needs to happen and what needs to be done. But usually when these things happen, you have to get creative.
Yeah. And you're not a carry that contests pulls very well either, so the small camp ever gets opened up and
or just be patient. I don't know, like
Satanic is gonna feel the pain.
Because sometimes like doing the actual switch is more harmful than I don't know, status quo.
Yeah, then your perception of matchups, because you don't take into account all these like small things like where the wave is when you get there, what happens before then, all this shit.
Yeah, because it's not like Jaro can't play against Morph Bat, you know, it's not, he was doing fine, I think.
Yep.
I think just rushing into it made things a little bit weird. But at the same time, if the gank worked, it was like, you know, the thing to do, I think. Yeah, this is fucked. It's so bad.
No.
Centaur 9 CS and like no game.
At least on the plus side that Bat got the kill, now he comes back full resources. He kinda needed the reset, because now he has Ring of Health.
But I think Centaur can't play from the safe lane though. Like
yeah, he kind of needs to go ahead of the tower and shit, right? That's what I was thinking. I feel like the positioning aspect of it is annoying as hell.
Like he's just gonna sit and get out CS by Morph this entire lane, and like.
One thing is the Morphling nerfs hurt him a lot in this situation. Like he doesn't have the mana to support the constant up and downing, and he doesn't have like tower regen or tower armor either. So he's as long as Centaur keeps attacking him, he'll be kind of forced to be in like a 70 damage situation.
But they're able to stand their ground. Nightfall is the one pushed away as the combination of creeps.
Dude, he has a Helm on Beast actually. He's doing really well.
He's gonna try and get a neutral deny. He does not get it. And now that leads Toronto Toki in a 1v2, which he's not going to be terribly happy with.
I think the switch griefed them too hard.
Wait, they don't have he doesn't have a stick on Centaur against Bat, I just realized.
Yeah, I mean everything is just kind of wrong. You know?
Bat is the one actually really carrying this shit, not as much as Morph as I thought. This Bat is just like freely shitting on both these guys.
Not the trade-off you were looking for here either.
Yeah, Mira being really slowed down between the Hawk and the Boar and the
But it's also like, I don't think Jaro enjoys playing on the offlane. It's the same thing. Like, I don't know.
This is a rough laning phase start for Aurora as the question mark from Ducalis comes out.
Aren't they like best friends, Ducalis and Nightfall?
Yeah. Ducalis has been
oh my god, is he gonna get his skill actually?
In this tournament, Kiyotaka,
fucking Batrider support, dude. I think he's dead.
Keep him alive. It is not. Oh, wow. I can't believe he actually died there.
It's funny how 9 class is the guy who actually doesn't tip an ultra anymore. It's like, weird.
Forget about that little innate debuff.
Was he not able to get any? He activated 2 bottle charges. He'll get the kill on 9 class.
Yeah, he had another bottle charge. He could have lived. Either way, he's sent pack and 9 class doing mad work in this early game.
Yeah, I guess the one.
How does Aurora reset this? Whatever's happening, because it's probably like literally the worst case scenario. Like every lane's losing, right? Even mid is lost now because the Bat killed him. Now he has space and puck.
Yeah. And they kind of somehow just have to play for SF, but.
P-Vision are playing really fast this game. Supports are just getting so much done right now. This is a concern. You gave him the Chen.
Alright, so
timing is off for sure.
Timings are definitely off because they need the snowball, right? Like everything we talked about in the draft just got completely fucked over by the lane swap.
The supports are out-rotating you around the map.
So if we could go back in time, you just let's say if we had the knowledge we had now, would playing the lane standard, how would that affect the game? That would be Jaro just hits against Morph. They can just like you'll probably get out CS, but
I mean, I think, like, obviously people don't do this thing as much, so maybe people weren't prepared. But I think, looking at the heroes, they should have been more aggressive level 1, because I feel like Radiant level 1 like is completely useless. Like Chen, Morph, Beast, like Bats even, like you know, level 1 fights, bounty runes, whatever, they're all kind of useless. So I think they should have had a more aggressive smoke to get like something out of early game. Whether it's like you can even just block the lane right on bottom. I think it's pretty imba.
Yeah, you can. If you know, like, if you know these things, then you can definitely plan for a way better.
This guy is crazy as fuck. He's gotta be on
Oh my god, nice glimpse. They're gonna probably spamming the fog, right?
Yeah.
Blood grenaded. Will not die. Stick charge is still up to.
Because I feel like if you're playing what Centaur Tusk offlane, and you just like block the wave.
Yeah, block chance camps, do some shit.
Yeah. I think.
Nice laning phase for P-Vision overall.
I don't know. Then you're putting yourself in a better position, I guess, in a way. But then I think that the swap is what ruined it. Right? I think Gyro probably panicked too hard and just griefed both lanes at once.
He kind of actually caught up to the net worth though. He's actually doing okay. This is like the Abaddon game again. Like they fuck up the laning phase the first 5 minutes, but at some point like he just, I don't know, he just comes back, I guess.
Yeah, I think this game is because of runes. SF got both runes. I think, I mean Puck is farmed, but it's kind of hard for him to make moves when SF gets ruined.
It is.
And the B straight to top.
But yeah, I mean they're fine, but I think, I don't know, I think the Centaur will have a hard game.
Tokyo has a Vanguard, a lot of HP. But he may not even get caught by this rotation.
Stacking to kill top tower. Doesn't look like doesn't look like Aurora is getting a trade.
Game 1, I don't think a lot of that. I think there were parts of that early game in game 1 that weren't that bad for Aurora in trying to trade with the Chen. They just got out momentum.
Yes.
Which could very well happen here again. It's always
okay, they're trading bottom as well. Thing is, SF is in no position to help.
Yeah, they should not. I feel like they should def this tower for sure.
Yes, he pulls the wave off the
like
tower.
they can even just swap Morph to bottom, and then I think Beast will play top area, and everything is like kind of normal.
I think maybe they, because it's hard. I feel like as a carry player, they morphling. I don't think I would want to go bottom. Just trying to think.
Which jungle do you want to farm? Ideally?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's weird because Beast did his job. You know, like you help. Basically, in a normal game, it'd be like Beast would be top, and then Morph can take gate, kill the top tower, right? Then he would gate back bottom. So I guess it makes sense for him to go back bottom. I thought they would like put more effort into it to go kill bot tower. Like SF would go.
Because Beast just wants to do this. It's like
this is so textbook, honestly. Kill top tower, run to mid. I feel like this SF should not die like this. It's kind of obvious. This reminds me of like whenever that Brewmaster game you played. Do you remember? You just ran mid like the same angle as his Beast.
Yeah, I mean it's
on 10-minute siege as well. It's just like way too.
Yeah, super scripted. I don't know. I think Dar is just shooting their pants right now.
Because they know everything. They know everything.
Yeah, it's just the map is like completely fucked. They don't know how to respond. Because Centaur is like top and Jar is bottom, so it's like, I don't know, everything is weird.
When you can't all in him, you're never gonna finish him off. Vlad's already.
But I mean, realistically now, PV got 2 towers and they defended their safe in tier 1, which I think is like, I don't know, it's usually not GG, but it's like so hard to play if you're Dire and this happens.
That pace, the vision wasn't there.
And they're just gonna keep like 4-manning with Chen, Beast, Puck, and Bat, and Morph will just be untouchable.
I think that Centaur pick, it could stand on the front line with this Vanguard. Maybe that's a type of fight where if he gets bored.
They need some like random kills shit. They need something. They need to basically, whatever happened to Gaiman needs to happen to them. Like somehow this Tusk Disruptor need to find this Morph in some position, kill him with this Static Storm, or kill Puck on a rune. They need some momentum back. I guess that's what they're trying to accomplish. The Disruptor's getting 6 mid right now. They're not letting him though.
Bad at it too. Glimpse back. No one.
Okay, he got
Let
glimpsed.
himself be taken away.
Need Static Storm here too. It's your best lockdown spell in this lineup. Every minute that goes by that you don't have it, potentially a kill you've lost.
Jesus, dude, they're angry at that shit, dude.
You gotta give credit to
Then he just gets the top rune anyway.
Not giving no one a
It's
bunch
kinda
of free
unlucky.
power runes, which, considering what no one has done for P-Vision all season long, seems like not a bad idea. You have
This is so like ideal. Like they get to just farm on every lane. Like bad farming bot, more farming top, Chen farming top jungle, Beast farming triangle, Puck farming mid. They're just farming everything, every lane.
I mean, yeah, you can tell yourself that, you know, if you lose this game, you can go, well, if we hadn't played as well as we did, he would have dropped 20 kills on us instead of, you know, instead of only 10.
Oh, I'm fairly certain I know what the conversation is going to be if they lose this game.
Yeah, I think it starts with Chen.
Yeah.
And ends with Chen.
Yeah. Ends with the disband.
There might be another, well, I wouldn't go that
I mean, they can probably wait. Which side is Roche? His bottom?
Yeah.
When does he go? When does he go top side? 15?
Yeah, he'll be at the pit 15:30.
Yeah.
Well, at least nothing's happening.
I think they have free Roche on Radiant 15.
That's probably what they're waiting for. They're just like Blue drew the line. I guess he wants to farm there.
Yeah. Okay. 9 class. He finally dies. But like, man, it feels like overall.
The thing is, they take this tower without the help of SF. I feel like that's kind of like they see Centaur mid and SF is top under a ward. Shouldn't they fight bottom?
I think they should. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like they're not playing correctly. Like they're just.
I think Bat. Yeah, for sure he shouldn't die like that. Like, I think he's doing a really good thing by like baiting heroes to come and stuff.
Yeah.
But they're just AFK. I guess at the same time it's hard for Beast and Chen to rotate with all their shit.
I think the
They
Morph
don't really
should
wanna
fight with
give us the
ulti,
map.
honestly. He should fight with ulti bottom. He has Vlads too.
Yeah.
I mean, Aurora's playing good.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Okay, I mean, I think it's a little bit of both. I think, first of all, PV is kind of slowing down the game when they don't need to, I think.
But they had a ward on the bottom shrine, yeah?
Yeah, they have
should have seen the gate.
Oh, that's a good point, actually. They do. They do have a ward there. What the hell?
You get that, you go straight in Roche. That's a tough contest.
Not sure what happened.
Toronto Tokyo, he's trying to pull the neutrals over for Mira to get a snowball, but no. Too much coming from P-Vision.
That play was as close as it gets. So that was a level 3 glimpse. I was hovering on the
Very fast blink on Bat this game.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think he should have got that off. That was one of those spells.
Beast almost dom 2, second Roche, Bat blink, Puck Witchblade, upgraded Witchblade, Manta Morph. It's the timings are hitting.
There's the blink for the Bat all
Yeah.
the time on bottom lane.
I mean, if Dire lose like a fight or two, I think the game will just spiral out of control. If they like bleed too much. If they just realize they have to just keep farming, I think they can be fine.
Nightfall's
But
dead. They were just about to smoke bottom, same time.
Whoa, Panto, that is not a
SF?
TP you wanted to complete, my
TP?
friend.
Okay. Timing was kind of good though, because I think they wanted to fight bottom. He was pseudo baiting, but they were there first.
I don't know.
Oh, snowball. It's gonna pull Mira out of position, and the Puck quick to punish.
Okay, well,
There's that
game's
lasso,
cooked. Now they get Roche.
And a
Yeah.
third kill for no one.
I think that's that.
They're getting routed on the map right now.
They are.
You had one good play top, and then you lost so much on the backside.
What do you mean Gyro no BKB? Dude, it's minute 15?
Yeah. Why not? I mean, you have Helm of the Overlord.
Too many haters in the chat, man.
You have the Alpha Wolf Aura. You have Vlad's on the Morphling. The ball's already.
Why are you guys typing claim? There's no claim anything here.
I'm not gonna lie, Avery. I almost feel like Aurora had a better chance in game 1 because at least they had the heroes.
What time does tournaments respawn? 20?
Built to
20.
take the team fights into P-Vision, but that seems a nigh impossibility at the rate that they have grown. 6,000 net worth lead. Oh, Requiem hits on 2.
Oh
All right.
God.
Kiyotaka, okay, Stampede goes out.
At least he
Does
didn't
manage
get
to far enough away
coiled. Is
from
he
the
fine?
coil,
Yeah, he's fine.
And into the gate he goes. So he's out. He's good.
Something, some wasted time. I would agree though. This is a draft that needed the lanes to go better. So you could take
what is
those
this
fights
facet
around
on
the tier
Beast?
1 and slow this game down.
Which one was it, red or the other one?
Lane dodge plus some of the lane
Red,
mechanics.
I think. What
The
does it
red
do?
one is like your the more units you have, the more attack speed you have.
Outspam in this game. It's certainly one of the things you can go back to.
Something like that. So when you get like the troll warlord and you summon the skeletons, you just attack like a fucking. Like it's so broken with the skeletons.
With some global ability, but Centaur is just dead weight around this map right now, unless you're fighting.
And Mira just continues.
They're tipping top because they see Bat. What can they do here? They can glimpse Morph. He doesn't have Manta yet.
Want a glimpse here on a big core target.
Oh,
they need vision. They're just not going to get
no vision.
In fact, if anything,
All-ending beast. That's a good target. It's super tanky though.
The beast isn't dead yet. P-Vision say, all right.
Yeah, he's fucking tanky.
That was a fast move. That was a fast move off of this Tusk Bat. Weird shenanigans going on.
Probably Radiant's overplaying a little bit.
Send everybody top, get a glimpse. There's no way we can allow them to push this tower.
Yeah, he's buying BKB against Disruptor.
If that kill was worth the bonus, right?
Yeah, I think the 9 class is probably playing a bit solo, and then they're kind of like hitting towers while he's doing random shit. So.
Really nice kill. These are the type of.
I mean, Aurora is capitalizing on the mistakes that they're making, though. Gotta say, like they're doing good because I feel like they could have got stomped in like 20 minutes.
That's just Disruptor diff. This hero genius.
True. You gotta be on point when you play against Mr. Gloomsman.
Well, no one didn't get any of.
I guess they're just gonna keep this map the way it is, like farm mid and top.
Aurora is gone.
Then
PV still have their own.
Okay, no, they wanna get tier 2.
No one has been collecting power rune
Shield
after
rune.
power rune, and each one of these represents an opportunity for a team.
I mean, I do feel like if they just 5 and 5, it's unlosable.
Back up Satanic in his push to the top lane.
I mean, they won't fight.
Yeah, I mean, they can honestly even just go high ground, I think. Here.
That's true. They have no D push. They have no D push. They have Vlad's. They have no pipe, but they have like Chen Auras. Basically a pipe.
At least poke it and bring somebody back.
They buffed the Chen Aura, right? Maybe that's why this year is being suddenly broken again.
As we saw earlier.
Sure.
Still 2 minutes on this Aegis. Surprising.
Guys, you guys got all baited by one random dude whose first message was claim, and then everyone else just started spamming claim. There is no claim anything. I just tested it.
Keep taking more tier 2.
No claim.
Yeah, why not? Take the tier 2s maybe before you go for that high ground chip. Still have 2 minutes left on the Aegis after all.
Maybe I'm just too old school, man. I mean, I would like these high ground chips because I think it does translate to a decent.
I go P fast.
Not enough teams.
There with the Chen and smoke 2 or 3 heroes across to somewhere else, and kind of read the fact that Aurora don't want to bring everybody back for that play.
Is there
Artur kind of looks like he owns a lowrider today.
On the tier 2
Do you guys agree?
And then just pushing into tier 2 mid and then going high
Just
ground there?
don't tell.
Less time on the Aegis to work with. Also, that smoke play doesn't really work as well from this position. Do you want to look for the next move after this?
Yeah, I mean, this mid push, it's a little bit more telegraphed than the top lane push, and we see the results. Aurora, they catch the mid wave. They caught that. Now, there's still this top lane push.
Okay, you just go back. I mean, yeah, this sequence works too. Still have a minute 30.
And while they've cut the mid wave, what do about top? They have to teleport some heroes back. Now let's see if they get that glimpse play you're talking about. They've been spotted. Good orb from no one. He sees Panto in position, so they say.
See how they went high ground and they forced them back?
Reset a little bit. You got what
That's
we
good
wanted,
stuff.
which was rotations back from 4 of Aurora's heroes.
That was actually pretty dangerous for Aurora. They did not have a sentry on that base ward spot.
I feel like you just do it again.
Smoke play there with a base ward into lasso as you drag heroes back, so they got away with a little bit there. The ward just wasn't available for P-Vision. Nonetheless, no harm, no foul, straight into Tormentor. The objectives keep flowing here. Net worth is staying flat.
Okay, I'm back.
And experience is
They didn't try to poke high ground?
They did, no, they did poke. Tower's like half HP, I don't want to TP back. Then they got Torm, and then I think now, honestly, they should just run it back. Like even I mean, maybe it's scary, I don't know.
Probably wait pipe if they're gonna do that. Because I think they have a play. They have the Tusk Punch plus SFX, some Lima major shit. But I don't know if they can. I mean, the thing is, like, only one guy dies to it. So I don't know.
Before we had tons of saves for the Shadow team, right? We had the Bat, we had the Dawnbreaker ultimate. There was lots going on there, but here it's Tusk or bust.
Is the Centaur later?
I prefer a flashy offlane like Amar or team player like DM.
But obviously,
I think both are fine as long as the team knows what they
right now focusing on auras, pipe,
need to do around it. And also, I don't think MR is that
I
flashy.
mean, if Aurora want to fight in this game, they have
He just
to
knows
be
how to scale.
But
I think MR will always buy auras if auras are good.
He's changed over the years, I gotta say. In the beginning, I think he was a lot like stuck on the same shit every game, but I think he actually buys like lotuses now and like pipes and shit. He's different now.
Yeah.
Blink, I would say, would be the big one.
Of course, on heroes like Razor and Huskar, he's not gonna buy auras, but that's just like standard shit. No one's gonna buy auras on Razor.
The next item here for Satanic,
And
which
like
I agree with,
Viper.
Like, just get your defensive capability up, preventing all in.
I think MR always has pretty peak item builds. I think he always knew how to like adapt and just be creative.
It's just a little bit too late to make it go on to no one.
I feel like the way he decides his item build is usually he visualizes the okay, big fight here, puck or bat insta dies. Looks like they got a book it. Any glimpses?
Not gonna get the vision on the heroes. They do not see a glimpse opportunity.
Oh man, they almost. If they had a ward to plant behind this tower.
DD puck though. They gonna fight still?
I feel like this guy always gets fucking ZDs, dude. Okay, big fight. Morph is not there to connect the damage on the coil though. Wait, does he have Satanic?
Ajaro?
Yeah. Does he have Satanic?
He was close to it or something.
How did he get full HP so fast? I thought he was like half HP or something. The fuck?
No follow-up glimpse kills or anything. And okay smoke. But like you said, they didn't get the big prize.
I don't know, he's actually pretty fucking farmed, man, on the Gyro. I'm kind of surprised. I guess these smokes that they managed to hit, he got the kills. Okay, SF picked off.
Lasso find on the Shadow Fiend. No Requiem, so nothing stops Satanic from full-on committing.
That's a massive pickup. 9 class continuing to output a reign of terror around the map.
Yeah.
No real good answer.
Do these teams hate each other, dude? I feel like they're just like constantly all chatting and tipping and shit. I don't know. I thought they'd be like kind of buddies, but it's not.
Okay on the lanes, but that got shot down.
I don't know anything about these like
New
Gen
+1
2s.
is probably enough damage to kill. And they're scaling, man.
Some random one guy in chat says they do.
Puck is getting big. This Morphline's
Yeah,
getting
he
big.
seems trustworthy.
Multiple beats. He's not gonna have the control for it.
Just one guy, casual.
Tough position for Aurora. They need to find some more action. Man, that's one of
Are they gonna burst this guy? No chance, right?
It's on cooldown for 2 seconds. But
Yeah, it's gonna be up in time.
Couldn't take advantage of it.
No. Now another BKB they're gonna have to worry about. It's
Turn up.
Morph has BKB Lance. That's probably the best item build to fight the next rush, the second rush.
Find a way to match it in terms of survivability.
Hello, sir. Nice shirt. Thank
Extend
you.
the fight, survive. Go as long as possible and abuse the fact that in theory you have 2 carries.
Thanks for subbing, Acid and Esto22.
Could go a long way in doing that. Though I do wonder if he's just gonna get burst.
What was I saying about Amar builds? Oh yeah, I was saying that I feel like the way he decides his items, he visualizes his like perception of what he's gonna do in the team fight. Then he like solves the whatever, like basically what he needs to do in the fight and what helps him do that.
This guy is crazy as fuck.
I think that's how I think he buys it. Because it feels like it makes sense. Like he buys, I don't know, like he buys a Lotus and his whole like he just runs at the like Rasta or something, you know? Like it makes sense. Like,
is there a chance that you can get around the BKBs with just a punch into
This rush will be free, right? Where is he?
He's walking across the map. I learned something that apparently if you want to make the Roche get to the pit at like 18 seconds, the best way is to go make him throw you, because every time he picks you up and throws you, he gets to the pit faster. So like the best way is you let him pick you up 5 times and he gets to the pit the fastest. Because otherwise, yeah, like this, he needs to get to the pit and that takes about 30 seconds.
Actually gives them a few seconds here.
Now they have time to be here.
Intermediate smoke play. Knowing Aurora is going to try and contest, they run to the puck, smoke breaks, and no one gets information.
Playing today? I have not decided on. Oh, they got the puck, but they got lassoed. Oh my god. Clutch lasso, clutch lasso. Igor's dead. He got fucking stunned. It's over. It's donezo.
How did this lasso come out?
That was so fast, honestly.
And just the cherry on top.
I think he had a ward and he like saw him, so he was prepping like this.
And P-Vision don't even have to worry about Roshan. They'll go for a high ground push. Maximum punishment coming in. They'll take as much building damage as they can and then back off and do the Roche.
Man, that's such a tough go. In hindsight, if that Static Storm goes down,
but also like I don't know.
You might not get that lasso. That Requiem might go off.
Yeah.
The SF just blinking in. I guess there's not too many cancels if Puck is gone on for his ulti. I guess lasso is realistically like the only thing.
Usually when you buy Ags, you ult on the edge, then you blink in with the recall like the. But I don't know. I guess he has to kill Morph before BKB, or he has to kill Puck before BKB, because I don't know if he can kill Beast.
Yeah, I mean I see people saying Static Storm on Puck, but I think Puck is BKB, no?
Yeah, he does.
So it actually it doesn't make sense. I mean he needs to static the lasso, yeah, but it's not that easy, I guess. I don't know. It's not that clean of a jump, I think. It's too rushed to make everything perfect.
Oh man, now you've used another smoke. You're not going to have to play the map.
This has to be a Divine game, or bust, I think.
It's just not the same kind of Shadow Fiend game as it was game 2. Don't have that crazy item and level timing. You don't have BKB for that fight. Static Storm can't cover you fast enough. And well, there's a Rax into a Roche, into the next Morphling item, which is going to be the Butterfly here. That is going to be a difficult one to contest, because there's no shot.
What if you just play Divine now?
By the time they decide to
push, you just play Divine now? I mean, he could. He has Satanic, and I think he has
like
a little crit.
Yeah.
And what else you could buy? Maybe you can buy Butterfly, Satanic, Daedalus. Yeah. And then he might need MKB though, because he's buying Butter.
All the auras for DM. The carry has all the items he needs to win fights. You've got the extra life for it, just to back it up. 0-0-11 for Takalis' Chen. A perfect gain for a fine position Chen.
Well, he dropped the question mark early. He's backing it up. Can't argue with that. This game is going according to plan for P-Vision right now. They still have a lot of room to scale. That's the scary part. Like, you're still looking at multiple slots on these late game carries. You're looking at an Ags on the Bat Rider. You've got about every aura under the sun. But the thing is, when you already have all the auras,
the 9 class is like on the case. Honestly, he's on the case this game.
Nice try with the ward, but I believe that has
been spotted. I got the awarded. Never mind.
Feels like Aurora are waiting for the push to come in. P-Vision are not in a rush.
Yeah, what are they waiting for at this point?
Just done with the Morphling timing here.
That Butterfly.
Yeah, Butterfly is very close, and I think they'll march down a lane.
Blink on DM might help a little bit for this high ground assault.
Sure, Blink Beastmaster. It was going to be an Ags for the bat, but 9 class switched it up to BKB. I think he wants to guarantee he can go in against Static Storm and lasso this SF.
Yes.
I kind of agree with that. That seems more impactful than...
Alright, what are we doing, boys? We got all our items. BKB bat soon, Butterflies, and we have Aegis. I think Tormentor is spawning soon. Maybe they wait for this. I don't know. They should just go. Like, they should just go before Aurora get the saving grace, which probably is not even enough. But I am guessing Aurora is just gonna play for Ags Disruptor and potentially Rapier on Gyro. But I don't know. It's hard to even get there.
Should also go high ground before I fall asleep.
What P-Vision decided to do with the last 2 minutes here.
That's fair. That's fair.
Trying to wait for a couple more small items on these other heroes, but yeah, they're gonna smoke it up. Look for the pickoff into the high ground. Then you don't have to take some weird high ground fight that could go wrong. They'll take anybody in a lasso outside the base. Could also go for that base ward into the lasso. Feel like that option's open.
Mira, sadly,
it's always nice to get a pick off before you go high. Just buy, but it sucks to press that button.
The risk is you get caught like he does, but the payoff isn't even there. The creep wave's still gonna push in. And
still has lasso, still has every spell. How do they stop this?
So that threat is still available.
It looks like they made the call to give up this side. Because they're all running away. Looks like he wants to poke throne, good response. Make them TP home.
No one's home, I'm knocking. Your out spam is incredibly limited. The lasso threat's really high when you go
this is so sad.
Smokes, which you used
what do you even do? You buy Rapier or what's he buying?
I think he's not that close to it.
all of Aurora.
He doesn't have that much farmer. Oh, he has MKB. Okay.
No punishment.
MKB is good.
Did get MKB on the gyro. Nice itemization from Nightfall to deal with this butterfly timing.
Yeah, he read the timing that was coming up and preempted it.
This puck is a big problem, though.
Using the Arcane Rune, looking for Toronto Tokyo. Wisely escapes.
Panto, he's 1,000 gold away. What are the chances?
Can you backthrow this tower?
Yeah, you
can.
You definitely can. Definitely can.
Because I feel like that's the play, if you can.
They did it last game. Or was it this game? Some game they backdoored, I think, I remember.
It's like you sell boots to get it.
So yeah, so you don't have to wait for the stupid fucking wave.
They're probably gonna buff backdoor, I'm sure, after this. Again, every couple years they buff it.
And an Ags, a dream.
Probably the correct play here. Like, your odds of winning are incredibly dependent on you getting a massive static storm that P-Vision are not ready for, especially with this Aegis expiring on the Morphling. But they're not going to push. What if they never push?
Do they have any smokes?
Why are there so many Zyjs suddenly? What happened?
Hunt down some kill, you're right. No smokes available. P-Vision will just take their time. Build up that lead.
This feels so bad. All those smokes used earlier, trying to contest that Roche.
The longer this goes, the less likely that surprise factor is there.
Still hiding it for now, though. I mean, it might just take one catch to try and turn the momentum in this game. It's a very powerful Axe.
Chen ulti does no. Chen ulti does not counter Disruptor Axe. The Chen Axe counters Disruptor Axe, but you need BKB.
But you are bleeding a lot of net worth while you're waiting for this.
Yeah, they're gonna get BKB on every hero. DM's gonna go back for it.
He sold all his shit on the Disruptor. Bragging him.
Obviously, he doesn't need it.
He has the boots, you're right.
They'll have 4 BKBs for the fight.
Might even just wait for the next Roche here to try and go the last lane.
I mean, the thing is, Gyro's just gonna get roared and die, probably. Puck, because he doesn't have BKB.
P-Vision really.
Yeah, I mean, they have to like all in.
Aurora can get a static storm in that Roche.
They have to get a jump where they all in Morph or Puck, I guess. And then just build off of it. But if they get Aegis or Radiant, I think it's just GG.
Aggressive option available if you're Aurora.
They're playing so safe, actually. This is like reminds me of like Tundra at TI or something. It's like.
Yeah, it's real snoozer.
Yeah. For us casters and spectators, we ain't enjoying this one, that's for sure.
Did you order food?
Nope, I did not actually. Maybe I should, maybe I should.
Not a good time to try and swing the overall.
What happened to the Peruvian place?
I always just am too lazy to actually click the button.
It's not gonna feel good, it's not gonna feel pretty, but
Nightfall going butterfly instead of rapier, some play not to lose shit.
What are you gonna get off this?
Yeah, you're not.
Feel about that.
There's no chance that.
I mean,
you can do Roshan.
The thing is, he doesn't need to fight against the Morph.
You'd have to get a full team wipe
here. He'll die to Puck. I feel like he kind of needs BKB.
So of course they're like, well, this is an opportunity.
I guess he just wants more damage.
Not great for Aurora.
This Puck will literally kill him, that's the problem.
Time to slowly walk away.
He'll just coil him. Okay, they coiled Tusk is dead. No buyback Tusk. Oh, he didn't roar him.
The shot ulti on, nothing. Yeah, TD Morph.
Everything they had for one play, one Hail Mary, and it's gone.
NT.
It's so fast. Holy shit, the game just like ended.
We'll move on to
yeah, DD on Morph?
Wow, what a series.
I've seen that before. I remember at TI, you tore Morph getting that DD.
Get deeper into this event, but they put it to use in this series, and Aurora just couldn't adjust enough for Game 3. Like, they did not answer this hero as well as P-Vision answered.
The handshakes? I want to see some handshakes. Have some respect.
Went into the Lincolns, he gets Requiem off, but you have triple BKB.
Yeah.
Everybody ignores the damage. Everybody ignores the static storm, which comes out too late because, again, the fight starts on them, right? Like, this game had to go in a way where Aurora is able to start fights on their terms, initiating with the Centaur or the Glimpses, and a little laning mechanics, a little finesse from 9 class, playing on that bottom lane, stalling the game up, getting a couple picks, slowed this game down enough for Aurora that they never got that ball rolling, and man, the auras just start to build. It's terrifying to go up into
so these guys will play Spirit?
That, like, 35-minute window where the game
Spirit for the first final spot.
And you're left wondering, why
did
we give them the chance?
good question. Question that they'll have plenty of time to think about.
Spirits are actually just AFK all year, and they play well in Riyadh and TI.
I feel like it's collapsed. I feel like I've never seen Collapse play a pub until like probably recently. Like this dude literally is just chilling in Dagestan, fucking lifting weights and shit, driving his car. And then like as soon as it's Riyadh season, bro comes out and finally it's time to play some Dota.
Lead that P-Vision had.
I think for this team it's going to sting a little because they've been trying to get over
maybe that's
7th, 8th, 6th place hurdles.
I should have done as well.
I feel like Yataros tries hard the whole year, and then his teammates are just chilling. Some shit.
We hit our stride, but unfortunately for them, they run into a P-Vision.
That's why you don't draft. Imagine if you have to draft and you're just like on vacation. Your entire team will just fall apart.
Just been incredibly good the entire year.
Every team has it though. I feel like every year there's always like some parts of the year where you have just like 2 goons.
Thank you very much.
Just
yes, I'm joined by
not giving a shit.
of P-Vision, where that was a very fun game 3 to watch. I was wondering if you could walk me through all the lane swapping that was going on at the beginning.
I mean, lane swapping idea is kind of thing we were using recently.
Imagine putting an effort into your job.
So this game was actually a good
just
one
imagine.
for it, and we just decided, yeah, that's how we gonna make enemies confused.
So it seemed very much according to plan even from the draft, because you guys got the Morphling, they got the Gyrocopter, and then you were like, oh, my Beastmaster, he's probably going to be in trouble. So even before the game began, you were like, guys, I'm not playing this lane against the Gyrocopter, I don't want to.
It was not like this, it was like, I can go like 60 to 40 against them, still. And Alan said, no, I'm gonna go full free farm against them. Let me go there, we destroy them, you destroy them bottom. And then I just...
Will Liquid win Riyadh?
Game is fine. He's like, yeah, my game is butcher.
And it looked that way in the game also, and it seemed that maybe...
so Satanic's call, to go top.
What was going on with his...
According to this interview.
Excited remarks to the other side? I saw him screaming at Aurora a little bit.
He said like, is this guy's out of their mind? They're giving us Chen? What is that? Is he out of mind? Bro, I'm getting Chen! See ya!
And he got it 2 games.
I think it's smart, honestly. I think it's
2 games in a row.
I always feel like people got too complacent with lane switching and like level and stuff.
I think the point you made about the level 1 is probably the most important one. Like, you need to get vision of like, but the thing is, how many games of Dota do you think these guys played without having this happen? Because I feel like in the last like 3 months of pubs, I have not seen this ever. Like, I remember in NA, dude, like Bulbas and shit. Like, if you have a bad matchup, they just fucking swap immediately. They come up with this weird shit. It's true, it's a boomer thing.
I think it's also just like spamming pubs will just get you this mentality of like, you know, I don't know. I feel like you see players that are like, you know, known for like only being good in pubs and whatever.
Yeah.
And I think it's because, you know, a lot of their game view is also just
it's a whole team affair. I know that we saw Spirit
too scripted, you know.
No, for sure.
But they're all there.
Like,
they're all standing around it watching.
I think Dota is like,
watching them crush,
you know, what's
not really surprised.
what's cool about the game, what's cool about like what's happened in fucking matches against the past. I mean, I remember, I think Nigma is like prime example. I think they were the best team to do this shit.
Oh my goodness.
Always when you play them, like some stupid shit happened, and then like all of a sudden the game is just unplayable.
No one had a real reaction.
Actually, yeah, that's one thing PV have been very good at. I remember they also 3-man ganked the Huskar mid before. Like I guess they're constantly thinking about ways to manipulate the first like minutes of the game.
There was like a combustion in there.
It's like, for example, such a thing as like blocking waves or sniping range creeps or like, you know, whatever. Like there's so many things you can do level 1.
Yeah, true.
Which is not just like, you know, clicking like next to the bounty rune, alt tabbing for 40 seconds, and then like having a stand up.
It's classic.
Which is like, it's what happens. You know?
That's the scrim mentality. When you play 5 sets in one day, you just tab into runes.
Yeah, I feel like after watching that game play out, it just felt like P-Vision.
I think especially with gates. I mean, I guess they nerfed it a bit with the gate mana cost, but I think that was one thing that we used to. When I was on Liquid, we used to talk about a lot also. When they were like these fucked up +5 heroes that just like want to start ahead of the lane. You can just 3-man them and kill them for free, and they just get back to your lane.
It's difficult to know, like the mechanics of playing offlane compared to safe lane are quite different.
Yeah.
creep aggro you use.
Depends on how tryhard you are and how much you're min-maxing your games. That's not just like, I don't know.
I feel like I found a lot of random shit about like these things from like random people who don't play pubs. Honestly, like coaches or like. I feel like a lot of people that come up with this stuff are the dudes that actually don't like get brain rotted by playing pubs all day. So I think you get into some bad habits playing these pubs.
For sure.
Like even players on Tundra these days, I barely see them play pubs. I feel like they spend more time like playing Overthrow and like sitting in lobbies than doing this stuff.
There's no stun or burst damage, right? So he's always gonna get a shift off. So I think that confidence does come from just him being really good at one hero and knowing exactly how it can lane.
I gotta say MVP to no one probably.
Helping out his buddies
He kind of cooking.
But I think in this particular game, this is a real test for Aurora if they could change.
Did he play 3 puck games or what was game 1?
What was game 1? I was about to ask you. What was game 1?
Their draft was fine, I guess, but the early
It was
game was
the Dazzle. Oh no, Void Spirit.
something a little more hard hitting than the Centaur.
He played against Puck. Yeah, he played against Puck.
Yeah, Void Spirit.
Nightfall has not played yet. They didn't win with it, and it didn't have the impact that most of his heroes do have.
Yeah, you ask what is that?
I mean, I don't blame them. Like, I feel pubs are honestly like the worst part of the game. It feels like a chore to some degree. It's like you're playing a sort of perverted version of the game when you play pubs.
Yeah, but that's what I never understood. Because I mean, I always felt like this. Like I always like never really spammed pubs to get better. You know, it was just like to play.
Yeah.
But I feel like there's so many people who still, to this day, play so much effort and emphasis on like getting pubs in.
Yeah.
I don't know how it translates into like.
I think it's because people get inspired by other players. Like a lot of players follow the trending winners. Like, you know, people look at Spirit and look at those guys like grinders and stuff. So everyone's like motivated. Like, I'm gonna play a lot of pubs like Yatoro and play every day and stuff and learn all these heroes.
Yeah, but isn't like the culture for like getting inspired at like, you know, top tier MMR, isn't it just the worst? Isn't it just like you play what's meta, and if you don't play it, you just have some fucking player yelling at Mike for like 20 minutes about how you possibly can't play Bane in 2025 because he's not meta. You have to play Naga or Undying, or the game is just
that's exactly
unplayable.
what happens. I feel it got worse ever since Europe became the primary server, because it just feels like everyone has no sense of pride and they just try to pick the most OP hero in the most OP situation. Like, I legit play against people who last play Puck every day, and they play like against 0 stuns, you know? And I really want to like, because back in the day, you know, if you do that, people like call you out. Like, they just say like, bro, you're last picking the most OP hero in the game with that 0 stuns, like, you're not good. Like, your rank is like, you're not really rank 20, bro. Like, you're not like...
But I feel like also, I mean, I don't know. There's no party queue now, I suppose. But I mean, I feel like also the real, like the stuff that you find that's actually broken is not found in like, you know, top 10 MMR. It's like some random dude from like fucking Belgium who's like rank 3k.
Yeah.
And he only knows how to play this one hero like one way, and he's played it like that for like 7 years. And then all of a sudden like a patch hits and it's just completely broken.
That's what happened. That's what happened to, you know, one striker.
I don't think so.
Well, he was like basically rank 2000 or something, rank 1.5k, and Kez came out and Kez was broken. He basically only played Kez. He got to rank 300, and then Kez got nerfed recently, so he's been struggling. And then he found his next thing, which was Marcy with Helm of Dom, which is what Watson did in the first series. He's the one who started the shit. He's actually like, I'll give him. I don't like this guy. He's a fucking idiot, but he definitely knows how to play Kez, and he evidently found something else to cling on to. I mean, he's pretty bad. It supports your theory. It's always some random dude, like, before it was like a Brood Mother, some guy who only plays Brood, has some like tendencies he's built up over the years, and you just steal it from him, you know?
That's already been built up for P-Vision at this stage of the game, and now the map just looks really good for them, and there's no obvious plays for Aurora to be making. So when I look at the bigger picture of this laning stage, not only is it playing into the first 5 minutes and having DM have a better start than he otherwise would have, but Aurora, how many games have you played this year where you've had to think about how do we pressure this offlane tower with our carry there as opposed to our offlaner? And as a support, you're automatically thinking,
Time to go
if we
cook food.
flank these guys, if
You
we
out?
sandwich them, we're going to be able to take that tower, and then it
Yeah,
doesn't
I
play
gotta
out
eat.
that way. So
Okay, I'm gonna go eat
being
too.
able to throw
Gotta
a
order
team
some.
off of this caliber, both these teams obviously world class.
Okay.
Being able
You
to
gonna
throw
come
them
tomorrow?
off with a move like this and basically make them look,
Maybe.
I would almost
Okay, I'll
say
put you in my
clueless
title
this,
anyway.
In this exact circumstance, so much of Dota's experience. I'm just tipping my
Dude,
hat
go for it.
effectively to P-Vision in the strategical chess
Alright,
match
see
of
ya.
the win.
Bye bye.
I miss this, honestly. It's been a while since tri-laning or lane swapping has been a thing. I mean, back in my day, we used to do it all the time, and you have to sit down and
Fuck, I don't know.
watch the replays and see all these small things.
Shit, am I gonna play
better.
plus, man? I might go to
Nobody does
sleep.
anymore, so I'm glad to see resurgence.
I might go to sleep.
Look, sometimes you just kind of get in your own head, right? Sometimes
I don't
it's your opponent getting into your head. Unfortunately, Aurora, despite having a great best of 3, they're not able to get the job done. It is the end of the road for them here at Esports World Cup. But let's very quickly have a couple last words for them.
Is there a loser interview or something, bro?
I'm
Oh,
here
the
with
Yapper Panto. What's up, brother?
from Aurora, unfortunately. I mean, Panto, it's always tough against this team. You know, P-Vision, they just got the better of you this time. How's that been?
I didn't feel like they really stronger. They just a little bit outsmarted us on last map because they swapped lanes, and also Chen used mana burn creep at the mid lane, so this matchup was kind of not fair for our mid laner, and we had nothing to do with this. So they just tricked us, I think, on last map, but I didn't feel like they're stronger.
Not an outskill then, at least, but we have to look at the Chen, you know, like how do you feel about letting the Chen through twice in this series and losing to it twice?
I think if they don't swap lanes, their Chen pick is not that good that they think. But he win 2 games as Chen, so we have a feeling that maybe Chen is really a problem, but maybe we should ban it. But we were ready to play against it, and maybe if they don't swap lanes, this hero not that strong because
I feel it's a pretty good interview so far. I mean, I think this guy is very respectful, saying his true thoughts.
Absolutely. Well, what about for yourself? You know, do you feel like you've shown your best here at EWC, or was there still more to come?
It's first for me in my life to compete in such big tournament, and if I just watch behind, and I can tell that this is my best performance, like in entire life. But anyway, when you're losing, you feel empty, and you always think that you could go higher, only if you don't get first place. So yeah, it's kind of bad, but it is what it is, and we're gonna be preparing for next big tournament, and I really believe that we can achieve a higher place. But today,
This is a good guy. I like this guy. He's trying his hardest to stay composed, give a good answer, not in his native tongue, you know, very good interview.
And hopefully we'll see you again next year.
Thanks for inviting. Thanks, fans who watch this. Sometimes you lose. I'm sorry.
Beautiful.
Some lovely words from Panther there, not just to the fans, but also anyone believing that there is a bright future. Obviously, still quite early on in his career. I'm sure there's many more big international tournaments that he'll be able to have a showing at. Same with that Aurora roster. We will be seeing them in the future. And whilst this wasn't their series, it's single elimination. It's a do or die. Maybe if there was that lower bracket, it could be different, but today wasn't that day. They said that, and yeah, I look forward to seeing what is to come for them.
Yeah, could have been. I mean, this team did top their group. They had to go through another tiebreaker as well. They did beat Tundra.
Feels so weird to have streamed for 7 hours and then look at the time and it's fucking 12 o'clock. I'm so confused, actually.
That they did have maybe didn't favor
Christ.
them. Maybe this would be better if they, you know, kept that momentum going. But unfortunately for them, it ended getting that 5th to 8th place so far at EWC. And I could see this team do better in the future because this team has a lot to offer. They sometimes
I mean, that's just because I woke up at 4:30.
To a point where they don't want to do certain things. As we could
I went
see
to
in
bed
this
like
series,
10
not
and woke up
banning
at
out
4:30ish.
They seem to have an idea.
I mean, I think
it
my
did fall flat.
I just wanted to highlight.
I think what I'll do, honestly, I'm trying to think. I think I will. Maybe I'll go nap, and then I'll see how I feel when I wake up. Because I think I need to rest a little bit. I can't just like go straight into queue and play pubs because yesterday I streamed for 12 hours. So it's been like, it's kind of fucked. Like I think it's a bad idea to just go into pubs. I need to like reset. I think I'll go reset, go rest a bit, see how I feel when I wake up. Maybe I'll start to stream late night again, like a short stream. That's pretty good. I mean, dude, 7-hour stream, and let's say I do a short 3-hour stream later, like at 5 p.m. or something. I feel that's pretty good, right? Feels pretty good. Not a bad day. Just my fucking like internal like clock right now is so confused. It's so confused. Honestly, I'm like, I'm just a little bit like
part of his experience in life.
Yeah, and it's competition at the end of the day.
Oh yeah, let's call it here. Yeah. Really appreciate everybody watching. Tune in tomorrow, same time at 4:30. I'll probably wake up like 4, honestly. I think now that I know my, like, I can wake up easily, I'll try to go to sleep earlier and wake up later, and then I'll, like, hang out a bit before. Can do some, maybe play some PUBG before I start my stream, and then do the official, like, you know, the EWC partnered streamer here. What time is it? I think so, but we can look at the schedule together, honestly. So okay, wait. So tomorrow's games are, okay, so 5 a.m. is when they start, my time. So what is 5 a.m. to CET? Top of my head, that's like 11 a.m. Top of my head, I don't remember though. Yeah, 11 a.m., right? 11 a.m. I'll be up at 10 a.m. Europe time, 5 a.m. my time. Might stream later. TLDR, streaming maybe later today. Go rest. Stream tomorrow, early in the morning. Be there or be square. Special shout out to those watching YouTube and Kick. Love y'all. Why I have Russian tag? Oh, you mean like wait, what do you mean? I don't have Russian tag. I mean, maybe you're talking about like my language. Anyway, yeah, I can speak Russian. Anyway, bye bye. See you later. Adios.